Hafiz, man. Happy Columbus Day. Do you guys celebrate Columbus Day? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Positivity to you all. Happy Monday. It is October 13th. It is Christopher Columbus Day. I would say the New World's the first hero of the New World. Go ahead, sir. What say you have? Do you celebrate Christopher Columbus Day over in England?
Um, no, he's not a big figure over here because he didn't
Mm.
discover it. He didn't
Yeah, he
discover
didn't discover
Britain.
England. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
We
yeah,
were already discovered, so
yeah,
he didn't do much for us here. Obviously, he's much more of a you know
yeah,
what's it called, critical figure or a poignant figure in history in
yeah,
America because of that. But I mean, you know, to be honest, as you said in the title, if it, Christopher Columbus didn't just find the New World, he discovered he discovered the greatest country on earth, if you will. Eventually,
yeah,
down the line, he was the one who paved the way.
yeah,
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know why people in America, especially the liberals, they harp on him, or they sort of they drag him so much because
yeah,
these very people are the beneficiaries of
yeah,
everything he did.
yeah.
They are the
I'd
ones.
be living in
They
yeah, I'd be living in a mud hut if it wasn't for Christopher Columbus. Think about that.
you'll be in Nigeria most likely. I mean, maybe not a mud hut, but Lagos, Abuja. I mean, someone with your natural IQ talents would probably do well in the Nigerian oil system,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
oil
yeah,
industry.
yeah. I
you,
remember being a kid. We used to celebrate Christopher Columbus Day in the good old 90s, man. And then
mm,
liberals took over, like you said, got offended. And to me, it's they are offended by Western achievement, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with the fact that Christopher Columbus laid the groundwork in establishing the Western world, man. Like everything that we have here, man. Like I mean, he comes to a population of pretty much savages. Let's be completely honest about it. They weren't really doing nothing here. And look at what we have now, an advanced civilization. Willie, you're laughing, but it's true, buddy. You'd be in a mud hut if it wasn't for Christopher Columbus.
Not me.
The fact
You'd be
is, no. The
go
I'm
ahead.
fact
not
is, they
African.
would rather the liberals would rather have the Aztecs and the Mayans cut off people's hearts and heads on top of a
Yeah,
pyramid right now
yeah,
than to have the United States
yeah,
be in existence. How insane is that? They would rather the Mayans and the Incans sacrifice virgins to a volcano god than to have the United States.
yeah,
That is the insanity of the left.
yeah. Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead, man. Happy Columbus Day, sir. Go ahead, buddy. It's a beautiful day today, man. Happy Columbus Day.
I
Go ahead,
thought it
buddy.
was Abo Day.
No, it's Columbus Day, sir. Columbus Day. Columbus Day.
On
I
my
know that you're not
corporate
from Africa, buddy, but what would you really be doing
on
had you?
my corporate calendar, it said Indigenous Americans Day. That's what it said.
Yeah. And what were the
It said
indigenous people
Happy Abo Day.
and what were the indigenous people doing here prior to the Columbus coming, the Spaniards? What were they doing here, sir?
Being indigenous,
And what is that? What
being
does that mean?
prepared, being prepared to be slaughtered, subjugated, being prepared to be a part of the underpinning of the greatest nation in America. They were playing their historic role. Shout out to them.
Will, you've seen that movie Apocalypto, right?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Would you rather have that than the current United States, Canada, Mexico, and all the various countries in the continent?
Before you answer, Willie, Kabuta with the $2 super chat. Everybody tap dances, and nobody gets out of it. Thank you so much, Kabuta. Positivity is coming your way. Go ahead, Willie. You can answer the question. Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, it was just a bad question. It was a bad argument.
No, that was a good question. He set the
No,
question
it
up right.
wasn't.
Have you seen the movie Apocalypto?
Yes, I have.
Okay, there we go. Go ahead.
So I'm saying if I compare Apocalypto to Europeans White Americans during that time, they were way more barbaric, right?
Who, the Spaniards?
Spaniards,
Mm.
Portuguese, the Belgians, the English, all of them.
So you're telling me that the Spaniards, the Portuguese, were cutting off people's heads on top of a pyramid, rolling it down the hill to their god, to a
So,
Jesus?
so I'll
Were the
answer.
Portuguese cutting out people's hearts on top of a
Mhm.
pyramid? Which pyramid
Watch
was that?
this.
Were they doing it in the in the Vatican City, or in
Hey,
in the
watch me work,
what's it
CT.
called? You know, I remember, in fact,
So look,
it
hold
was
on,
a
wait, wait,
famous
wait.
scene where they
You
were
asked
cutting
me
off
what I was
people's heads
saying.
on top of Big Ben
Let me
in
respond.
Britain.
You asked me what I was saying, right? You made a
Mm.
comparison to cutting off heads. So I'll give you another movie.
Hey,
Have
bro,
you
listen, bro.
watched?
Watch it really. You probably uh can't handle this kind of conversation,
No, I'm
bro.
gonna make it
We
quick.
wouldn't have global trade first and foremost if it wasn't for Christopher Columbus. You do know that, right? We wouldn't have global trade.
Well, before I
You know,
answer your
Columbus's
question,
voyages opened permanent transatlantic trade routes connecting Europe, Africa, and the Americas. You do know that, right? You didn't know that?
of course I knew that. I also know about the Silk Road. So you pretending like
No, I know about the Silk
transatlantic.
Road.
Okay,
I
so you
understand,
pretending like that
but
was
it opened
brand
up
new.
global trade. It opened up global trade.
Yeah,
Open up
yeah.
global trade. You're
Can I
welcome.
answer his question though?
Just say thank you to Christopher Columbus, man. Just say
Well,
thank
can
you,
I
man.
answer his question
Okay.
of what I
All right,
have
go ahead.
preferred the
All
heads
right, go ahead.
chopped off
Go ahead.
in Apocalypto, right? My response would be, have you seen the movie Gran Torino? Hafiz?
What is he talking about?
Sorry.
I'll explain it.
Yeah.
All right.
Go on. Go on.
Hey,
So
what's going on?
so
What's
when
up,
you view
CT, man? What's
so
going
when
on,
you
man?
What's
view
going on?
these chopped off heads as so unbelievably barbaric, one of the most memorable lines in that movie was,
Just
"We used to
say,
stack gooks up you like you.
just say
We used
thank
to
you to
stack
Chris.
gooks like you,
Let's be careful with the
like
language, man.
sandbags."
Let's
That
be careful.
well, that's what Clint Eastwood said.
Yeah,
He
but
said,
listen, bro.
"We used
No,
to
no.
stack
But
y'all six
that was
feet
because
high,
they went.
like
He was at war.
sandbags."
Yeah.
Wait.
Hey,
You
go
are
ahead.
comparing sacrificing people for a fictional Aztec god to war. War. You think the Aztecs and the Mayans and all those tribes didn't have wars amongst each other? They used to stack each other up like sandbags.
No,
Hold on, let me
that's
read this
where
super chat real quick. Hey, Ty, what's up, Gibby? Salute to you, man.
Check it out.
Gibby with the $10 super chat. Typical loser mentality. Cursing the system he thrives in. You, Willie. He wants to be a victim regardless of how it turns society on its head.
I
True
don't
toaster
curse the
behavior.
system.
Go ahead, buddy.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
curse the system. I am
Go ahead.
proud
Yeah.
that on my corporate calendar, it no
Mm.
longer says Columbus. It says
Mm.
Indigenous American Abo Day. Shout out
What
to
does
Tariq Nasheed, right?
the M bomb? Uh, in fact, ever since I've come back from monetization, I've been studying the community YouTube guidelines at a high level, and you do get dinged for the N bomb. So unfortunately, Wall Street Willie, it's no warnings, no nothing. I'll bring you back for $50, man. $50 fee for the N bomb fee. I'll see you later, but have a good one, man. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead. I gotta get you up out of here, man. I can't. No more N bombs. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, CT, man. I think America's great.
Mm. Go
I
ahead.
can get on a panel. I can talk shit. I can
Yeah.
go to the store. I ain't got to worry about anything. You
Yeah.
know, I don't got bombs dropping on me. I'm good.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. What was Wall Street Willie talking about? What was he talking about? What was he talking
I
about?
don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I would do it. Like, what the fuck? What
Yeah,
are you talking about?
I don't know
Oh,
what
excuse
he
me
was
for that,
talking
man. Sorry about
about.
that.
You can correct you just can't say the M bombs and there's certain words like him
Mine
saying the
was-
G word. Yeah, that might get me flagged too. But yeah, you know, here goes a guy who benefits off the very same system that he talks about, that he disparages. Here goes a guy that instead of moving amongst indigenous people or people living off the land right now, there's nothing stopping him from living amongst the people in Papua New Guinea. He lives in this country. And instead of just saying thank you to Columbus, that's all he has to do. It ain't like Columbus would want more than that. He disparages Columbus in its day. It's sick in listening to this guy. But go ahead. Go ahead. I'll bring him back if he pays the M-bomb fee. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
CT, can I just quickly say this? You see, the way I think Linwood and Wall Street and all these people, the way
Yeah.
they think is that they think everything just magically happens. There's an expression in the red pill manosphere where they say good-looking women don't run the race; they just stand at the finish line and f the winner. They think that because they are now at the winning post,
Yes.
that everything magically just happened. That there were no atrocities, there was no learning curve, there was no fought battles, and blood was spilled, sweat
Yeah.
was what do you call spent in order to get here. You're at the finish line, Willie. You didn't make this. You didn't run the race. You're just benefiting of the winners. That's all you're doing. You're standing on the shoulders of great men like Columbus, who did spill blood, who did, what do you call it, expel sweat, blood, and sacrifice. And you just stand on their shoulders. The problem is with Willie,
Yeah.
is he stands on these great men's shoulders and then pisses on their head and says you did nothing.
Basically, all it is like a slave in your own mind. That's all it is. Like,
Yeah.
It's
A lot of-
basically like. Go ahead, CT.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
I was just saying, it's basically like they take the chains off, just put it on a person's mind. I mean, it's like, and that slave goes to any person. That slave mentality doesn't just discriminate. Don't care if you white, black, Hispanic, or whatever. That system don't care. You getting enslaved.
Wall Street
Yeah.
Willie says, I didn't know there was an N-word prohibition. I'll comply. # Free Willie. Since you were talking to me. No, it's no more. It would have been anybody. The M-bomb has to go. Other words have to go. Especially the M-bomb. Willie, you say that you are a rich man, so $50 is like toilet tissue to a person like you. You should have no problem coming back. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Salute to you all. Happy Monday. Positivity is coming your way. It is Christopher Columbus Day. Christopher Columbus is one of the greatest heroes of the New World, if not the greatest hero of the New World. If it had not been for Christopher Columbus, a lot of you guys would be living in teepees, mud huts, I don't know, man, tents somewhere in the Middle East. I have no idea. Be appreciative. You could argue that. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. You got the first.
CT, white folks will still be in the Caucasus Mountains.
They still probably would be in the Caucasus Mountains. Yeah.
The white folks wouldn't be in Caucasus Mountains. The white people, before Columbus, had empires. They had Spain, they had Britannia, they had Portugal, the empires of Germany, the French. Yeah. These people were not, strutting around in mud huts during the time of Columbus. So the white people would still be fine. They still would have launched the Industrial Revolution. They just wouldn't have been. United States may not have been in existence.
Republic Room with $5 super chat.
Would have done it.
Just tuned in, but may I enter with Pastor Manning clip, please? Black chicks for Trump. The black man victimhood will be on fleek today. Yikes! There we go. I'm gonna give you a Pastor Manning salute to you. Here we go, Pastor Manning. Here we go.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Thank you so much, Republic Room. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Willie, I don't mind you being up here, man, but we got to be mindful today. I want to stay monetized. I want the channel not to be flagged ever again. And we just got to be mindful of the inbound, man. It's nothing against you, but because you don't use it as much, but I got to get you up out of here today. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Look, one thing I wanted to say, as you saw the other night, Chaotic, I played that video of the sub-Saharan slave trade.
Yeah.
The irony is that if you guys weren't in America, there is a very high chance you would have died when the Arab slavers castrated you, as did 90% of the people that they castrated. It was a 90% mortality rate, that procedure. 90% of people who were castrated died during the procedure or after the procedure. So
really?
there's a good chance you wouldn't be working in Lagos or Abuja. You're a eunuch for some sheikh in the Middle East.
We got D from Boston. What's up, D from Boston? Salute to you, man. Happy Columbus Day, man. We're having a good time. Guys, if you are in America, man, or in the Western Hemisphere, man, today is a great day, man. It's a great day to honor one of our most cherished and loved heroes. I would even argue of all time. I mean, outside of Jesus, Christopher Columbus is arguably responsible for the way that we live today. And I want to celebrate today, October 13th, with honoring Christopher Columbus. Happy Christopher Columbus Day, or Columbus Day. D from Boston with the $5 super chat. Salute, CT. Today's show will be epic. Thank you so much, D from Boston. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Give D from Boston a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Salute to you. Hood, Servative, we are watching the M-Bomb today. And if you make any jokes about the Do Funny community, be witty with it. Just be witty. No talk of God's chosen people. Let's be mindful. I'm really studying the YouTube community guidelines, man. So go ahead, Hood Servative. Happy Columbus Day. And thank you so much, D from Boston. Go ahead. Christopher Columbus Day. Go ahead, buddy. You were on mute, Hood Servative. There you go.
Yeah, and thank you for the heads up on the rules. They always change. So
yeah.
I want to start out by saying, first of all, Columbus didn't do nothing wrong. There's this assumption that because he was a white guy on a boat, he's automatically wrong. That was the beginning of Western civilization. White guys got on boats and they brought Jesus and gunpowder to the brown people around the world.
Yeah.
A lot of people were on the losing end of it. It must have sucked if you were one of the losing tribes.
Yeah.
But that is the way civilization grinds on. And I look at it on the whole, not only just the Columbus thing, but from a Black perspective. I talk about this a lot. Like, I would much rather be born Black at any point in American history than to be born in Africa. It's a simple thing, and I would not want to sacrifice any of that to feel better momentarily about my melanated destiny or whatever that is.
Yeah.
I think the fact that we are Black people that get to be born as a part of the best Western nation ever, it's a point of pride and a point of privilege, and we don't really own it like we should. So that's why I wanted to start out by saying Columbus did nothing wrong, and if I had the chance, I'd do exactly what he did.
Go ahead, buddy. That's it.
Can I just point out, there is some evidence that the Vikings and even Romans and potentially some Africans from the African continent did come across the American continent. It's not like Columbus was the first, but he was the one that actually did something about it. There was, I mean, not him himself directly, but off the back of his expedition, the further expeditions were launched from the Europeans to the American continent, and then they started to create settlements. That's what happened when you do something beyond just, oh, this place is here, all right, and then that's what the Vikings did. That's what the Romans did. Whoever stumble because they accidentally stumbled across the American continent. They didn't intend to do anything with it.
Yeah.
There's an old expression: many people are talented, but it is what you do with that talent
Yeah.
that makes something of it. And this is what Columbus and the Spanish and the British and the Western nations did with the
Yeah.
American continent. They
Yeah,
created something.
because if you think about it, America is the only country that's got the most diversity.
Yeah, that is true.
It's like, damn, like
That is
how much
true.
more diversity can you get?
Chaotic Truth Live says the influx of silver and gold from the New World fueled Europe's economies, helping spark the commercial revolution, a precursor to modern capitalism and banking systems. And look at the world that we live in right now. Look at the vast amount of wealth that the Western world holds and has because of what this man did damn near 1,000 years ago. What was it, 600 years ago? 700? I don't know. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Hey,
Go
I
ahead.
see where the protests for Palestine now, man. Where are they at?
Okay.
Uh, did you guys hear about the Qatari delegation that had a car accident in going to Sharm el Sheikh?
No.
You didn't hear about that. Some of them died, and a few of them are in hospital.
Mm.
So this was the peace delegation that was supposed to discuss and hash out, on behalf of Hamas and the Gazans,
Yeah,
the peace
20
deal.
was it 20 the
So
last 20 that the last 20 were released today.
yes,
Chaotic
yes.
Live says European nations began establishing settlements and missions, leading to the spread of Western institutions, languages, Christianity, and education across the Americas. Everything that Willie benefits from right now. He benefits from Western institutions. He benefits from its language. He wasn't speaking click clack language when he called in here, right, Hafiz? And the nerve of this jackass to talk about Christopher Columbus. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. What do you think about this
Well,
statement right
not
here?
only not only that chaotic, but
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever picked up on that wave when the girl dropped a video about African time, the
Yeah,
concept
I
of
did. I talked
time
about
in
that. Yeah,
Africa.
I talked about that
Ye-
video. Yeah.
Yeah, I went
Yeah.
on about that at length. Not just the concept of
Yeah.
African time. I had another piece from a white guy who was talking about his experiences traveling different parts of Africa and
Mm,
how just certain linguistic concepts on the whole are kind of missing and absent. And what I wanted to point out in regards to that comment was that not only do you have the language and the technology, but you're born as a product of Western philosophy, right? So we're
mm.
born already. We don't have to work out concepts of time starting from scratch as if
No,
we were
no.
born 1,000 years ago. It's already big. We started out being modern, and so I don't think we appreciate how
Yeah.
modern we really are, and
Yeah.
how unmodern, how uncivilized we could have been. Alternatively.
Yeah. Let me read this super chat, and you would be correct, man. It's like we're waking up in the middle of luxury, in the history of luxury, because of what these people did 700 years ago. Miguel with the $10 super chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday.
Said Miguel with the $10 super chat. Salute to you, Miguel. Positivity is coming your way. Like him or not, it took huge balls to get on a rickety wooden ship and step off onto lands unknown. He was a badass. He really was, man. If you really sit back and think about it. Hafiz, I've flown over the Atlantic. It's scary, man. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Imagine being on a rickety boat 600 years ago crossing the Atlantic, man. This is why Willie, um, I'm sort of glad he said the M bomb so I could kick him up out of here because he doesn't really understand the magnitude of what type of journey and adventure that would have been. Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Exactly. I mean, I've flown over the Atlantic a few times, and admittedly, in a commercial airline, you're usually well above the clouds, but occasionally you can
You'll see.
see when the clouds clear up, you can see the vastness of the ocean and
Mm-hmm.
how unbelievably tiny we are. I mean,
Yeah.
the biggest thing when you're lost at sea isn't the fact that the cold water and all of those things. It's the fact that the rescuers can't even see you. You
No.
need to have lights and all sorts of things in order to be able to flag them down, because
Yeah.
you are a tiny speck in this
Yeah.
giant ocean.
Yeah. In the grand
And
scale. Yeah.
and imagine going on this wooden ship. Although their shipbuilding capabilities were quite good back then, it wasn't like they weren't on some kind of rubber dinghy, but um, bad food, bad water, because the water goes stale over
They had to
months.
primarily drink beer to stay
Yeah,
hydrated. They couldn't drink the salt water. So yeah. Oh yeah.
exactly. So you got bad food,
Yeah.
bad water.
Yeah.
You're stuck essentially on a boat with nothing but men who are probably jacking off right next to you in that
Yeah.
rickety hammock that you're lying in.
Yeah.
The stench of the people must have been unbelievable.
Yeah.
I
It must
mean,
have been horrid. Yeah.
soap wasn't exactly a big thing back then.
Yeah.
For months on end,
Yeah.
you have to be like this, and then you finally see shore. I mean, it is unbelievable that people made these journeys. I can't even believe how they would leave their wives, their kids for sometimes years. That sometimes they leave a pregnant wife and they come back and the kid's like 4 years old.
Yeah.
It's crazy what men did back then. Most of these weak little poncy little do funny men that we have in this day and age wouldn't even be able to handle it. You don't.
Yeah.
I can't go 2 days without taking a shower.
Yeah.
I mean,
Real quick, Republic Room with the PayPal. Salute the Republic Room. Positivity is coming your way, and happy Columbus Day, ma'am. Starbucks Keurig coffee pot. I've used those before. Thank you so much, Republic Room. Positivity is definitely coming your way. And Willie, if you are still watching, you can come back. I will waive your fee, but if you say it again, I'm going to get you up out of here. Go ahead, guys, and I'm going to get to this video. Go ahead.
Well, no, you guys were both referencing flying over the Atlantic in particular, but a couple of years ago, I had the call for adventure, I guess you could say, and so I joined a little sailing class. I learned how to sail. I graduated the class. I went and got my little anchor stamp on my driver's license so I could officially become boat people. You know, I'm tired of the rest of you ninjas. I ain't like you. I'm boat people now.
Yeah.
And when I got a little sailboat, like a little 25 footer, so I could one man it, and I learned how to do all the things. And this was all building up to a point because I wanted to take my kids out on the water, and we had like a picnic on the water. It was a great day. And the build up to do all that, learning how to sail, it's a bit terrifying. You got to understand, like the most powerful force in the world is literally the world, right? It's nature itself. And so for men to get out on the water and just put your life against nature, I don't think most people understand what that really means. Like, not everybody can do it. That's part of why I wanted to try it out a little bit, because I wanted to test myself against something other than the ghetto, I guess. But I wanted a taste of adventure, and I don't think a lot of guys get that anymore. Maybe you got to join the military or something like that. But back then, man, that's just what people did. They got on a boat, and wherever they landed, that's where I am now. And most people aren't really built for that anymore.
Here we go. Thank you so much, man. Let's watch this video real quick.
Why? What if your roots didn't begin on a slave ship, but in the very soil of this land, long before Columbus ever set foot here? Millions of so-called African Americans have been
Here we go with this nonsense.
taught to trace their history back to Africa. But what if the truth is far more complex and far more disturbing? Across the country, people are taking DNA tests expecting to see Ghana, Nigeria, or Senegal, only to get results that say Native American, East Asian, or unassigned. How is that possible? What if the truth is that many black Americans aren't African at all, but are actually the original people of the Americas? We're talking about DNA evidence that challenges everything. School textbooks reveal something shocking. Africans by the
Does he really respond to it? He just sits there and looks.
for Columbus.
Okay, what is this whole? Okay, so what if Willie, I guess, is an indigenous American. Okay, so you're an indigenous American, and what were your people doing before Columbus got here? That's all I want to know. What were they doing here? Okay, let's assume that they were. What were they doing? And I guess Willie was attempting to answer that question, Hafiz, but then I kicked him off the panel. Go ahead, buddy. What was he doing?
Well, that's my point. The point is that they may have come. Africans may have already landed on the continent. Vikings and Romans may have already done, but they did nothing
They did
to
nothing.
change the landscape. They didn't plant their flag, and they didn't make a difference to this continent. It was from the Columbus era
Yeah.
that things really changed on that continent, and they completely not only changed the continent, but really, if you're talking about today's modern world, they changed the world. They created the modern world that we know.
Oh,
So
Yeah,
see,
CT,
see,
didn't black folks run the world back then in the days before the white man?
oh wow. Huh.
I mean, even if they did, it doesn't mean anything now. It doesn't mean anything
But
now.
yeah,
I mean,
if black folks was running the world, how could some white people from caves take over the whole entire world?
right.
Well, that's the cope
You
of
know, it's like
pro-blackness. It's a giant cope, and not only that, bro. Like this
Oh, hey,
whole African.
what's up, Chad Wick? With the $5 super chat, salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Let me give you a must be the
Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
There's my brother. Good late morning. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate this $5 super chat. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Well, what I was gonna say about the whole we were indigenous to the Americas thing. One, I don't think the DNA evolutionary journey really supports that. Like, as you follow the path of haplogroups as they spread out, I don't think there's any haplogroup evidence to back that up. But even on a simpler level, right? And I was just talking about sailing because I kind of did fall in love with the concept as I learned it. And you have to understand there's an entire culture that sailing creates unto itself. Like, people become a part of the ocean to a
Yeah.
degree, like fishing villages, sailing villages. Your life revolves around your connection to the water, right? On the west coast of Africa, where are the deep water ports that would have supported such an endeavor? Where's the history of Africans actually sailing the blue ocean, not just coastal water? Because even the Atlantic coast of Africa is rough anyway, but where is the actual history of any native Africans having a marine culture, a maritime culture? I think it's more likely that black people wound up in the Americas a million years ago, the same way they wound up in Americas 500 years ago, either as cargo or as crew.
Interesting. Here we go.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but the party that's going to tell you about how Christopher Columbus was a terrible person and shouldn't be celebrated is the very same party that celebrates political assassinations, abortion, child mutilation, racism, and discrimination. Have a nice day.
Uh-oh. I like that guy. What do you think about what he said? I like what he said.
I heard you talk about our party, I think he's saying. But I'm here in Chicago. We actually do celebrate both Christopher Columbus and Indigenous Peoples Day. I am grateful for for Christopher Columbus. Like when you did the poll, I just think he's a product of his time.
Do you have like a picture of him in your kitchen, Christopher Columbus? Like, some people have a picture of Jesus, a picture of Christopher Columbus.
No, the only people I have is my family members. I have a few paintings of unknown people, and I have Jesus.
That's
it.
Really? Here goes some liberals. Here goes some liberals throwing paint on a Christopher Columbus painting in Madrid at their museum. Jesus Christ, man. Why would they do something like that?
CG, didn't the Spanish used to have things like the Iron Maiden and all sorts of other forms of racking and thumb screws with when they were putting people in the Inquisition? Can't
Of
they kind of
torture?
unwrap
Yeah,
that stuff
yeah. I was
again?
thinking about what type of technique would they use to. Yeah, I don't want to say the T word because of YouTube. Wesley, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Jesus, who told those of all to tell the vision, put on those the itch, once in the morning, once in the night, first on the face, then left and right. Amen, Jesus. I'm not gonna lie to you, Wesley. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Did you go
Call
back to
in and
crack?
why don't you call it? Yeah, why don't you call in and explain to us what you mean by this? John Dunning, man, with the $10 super chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy.
Must be the Monday, the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Thank you so much. John Dunning says,
What?
what if people
Oh,
were never classified by color, but more about languages and beliefs? What if everyone was a mixed group working together for the common good of all? I think we've had that before. Rome, maybe.
I was gonna say that if we
Yeah,
classify,
we've had this before. We've had
we
that before.
still have it, Latinos,
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
they're
Yeah,
not just Spanish speaking; they're also French
yeah.
and Portuguese speaking,
Thank you so much, John.
and then we also have people grouped by religion.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I want to go back to what Hafez was saying
please.
about I came in the middle of it, but to me he was making my argument that I tried to make when you had the picture of the Nordic people saying that they were the true whites and that they were superior. I like the Mediterraneans. The Mediterraneans was on point because if it wasn't for the Spanish Armada, they came over here, found America, they conquered South America, North America, the Caribbean. Look at Italy, Italy's art, and Greek for their policies and their political beliefs. You know, they formed a lot of governments that copied them. So I was kind of rocking with the Mediterraneans. They make Europe look beautiful. I like their art and their structure. French actually touched the Mediterranean. Like they were the art countries, and I think they were more classy, if you ask me. Not to
Mm.
not to argue, and I'm not downing the other Europeans. Do not think that. I'm just saying that I appreciate they're just my favorite personally, and I like the
So
Irish.
Luna,
Irish fight. Hmm.
Luna, the thing is, I'm not precious about whether they were Northern Europeans or Mediterranean. The If it was the Arabs who'd come to the United to the American continent and transformed it and made the current United States, I'd give the Arabs credit. I don't care who deserves the credit, but the point is, you got to give credit where credit is due. And the Europeans are the ones who shaped the modern world. It wasn't the Middle Easterners, it wasn't the Chinese, it wasn't even the Japanese. It is
No, it's not.
it is without argument Western Europeans, whether they were Mediterranean Europeans or whether the British or the Scandinavians, they are the ones who have shaped the current world. If you don't like the modern world, fair enough. You can hate them for it. But if you are living and you're suckling at the teat of the modern world and you're fat and you're happy and you have a roof over your head and you're living in the Western world, then shut up. Shut up and stop complaining. Otherwise, there's an African village for you waiting for you to colonize and make it better. There is a Middle East and there's Syria. Right now, you can rock up to Syria and do whatever the hell you want. Go for it. They're in the shit. They need help. There's plenty of Middle Eastern countries, plenty of African nations that need your help. Go over there and do your thing. Make Wakanda happen. But if
Mm.
you're living in the West, shut your mouth.
Wesley says all you need to do to feel that itch all the time, day and night, is to take the $32,523 and be branded with the Omni barcode. Never mind. I'm not gonna mention it again. Salute to you, Wesley. Positivity is coming.
What
Your
itch are you looking for?
yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Here we go. Here we go.
With America. What is wrong with America?
She says, "Why do I have to work on Columbus Day?" Yeah, I remember when you could take a day off for Columbus Day. Yeah, she's asking, "What is wrong with America?" Yeah, what happened? Do you think we go back to those days, Lena?
No, well, we're off in Illinois.
Oh
Most, I
yeah.
don't know if it's city, I don't know if it's the whole state, but a lot of people recognize Columbus Day here, and we recognize Pulaski. We have the second largest Polish population outside of Poland. Outside of Poland, we have the largest outside of Poland, and
Go ahead.
we also have a large Italian population here. So we celebrate them. So we take those 2 days off.
Let's see what she says. Here we go. Thank you so much, Lena.
Going to school tomorrow. She said no. I said why? She said Columbus Day. I looked at this bitch like, why does Columbus Day keep having a day? Like, Columbus Day still a day? It's still a day every year? Like, good for y'all in no school, but why does he have a day? He did not make nothing. He did not create nothing.
This girl must be 17 or something. Like, does this girl not know what Columbus did, or?
That was not his
This is what I
plan.
mean.
I asked my friend if she going to school tomorrow. She said no. I said why? She said Columbus Day. I looked at this bitch like, why does Columbus Day keep having a day? Like, Columbus Day still a day? It's still a day every year? Like, good for y'all in no school, but why does he have a day? He did not.
Why?
I see the school system failed her. Go ahead, because she. Go ahead.
The do funnies get a whole month.
Yeah.
A whole goddamn month because they want to sodomize someone. Sodomy gets a month. Columbus doesn't deserve a day.
In her defense, she might be 14 or 15, so she's already kind of like slow, kind of stupid.
Well, you don't get the whole month off for the Do Funny month, but actually, I think they do have an Italian American month. I know they got one for Irish people.
How old is that girl? Because I'll give her credit. She might be
14 to 16.
About 14 or 15.
I think that is the product of the liberal educational system.
Yeah, I can see that too.
But also, to be fair,
yeah,
like Columbus, but did he ever land here in actual North America?
I thought it was the island. I thought it was the island of
Hispaniola, which is like Cuba.
Yeah,
Haiti. Yeah, something like that. I think he did go to Haiti. Yeah, or at the time it wasn't Haiti.
Hispaniola.
Yeah.
I asked my friend if she going to school tomorrow. She said no. I said why? She said Columbus Day. I looked at this bitch like, why does Columbus?
Oh, Columbus, do you think
Constitution's the best document in political history?
Greatest political document ever.
There you go.
Thank you.
I want to know, how is it possible to believe that when it's based on racist principles?
Really? I didn't know that. Okay, let's hear her out.
They describe indigenous peoples as merciless Indian savages. They don't describe African Americans as full people. Constitution's the best document in political history.
Greatest political document ever.
There you go.
Thank you.
I want to know, how is it possible to believe that when it's based on racist principles? They describe indigenous peoples as merciless Indian savages. They don't describe.
She just picked her nose. If anybody saw that.
African Americans as full people, and they don't even recognize other people of color and other minorities that we see today. So I just want to know how you think it's possible to believe that's such a great document we're founded upon.
Thank you for the question. Where does it say that in the document? No, keep her. Where does it say that in the document?
I'm sorry, what?
Where does it say what you said in the actual document?
Like, I didn't really read it. I just heard it from my professor.
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, what a nitwit!
No.
She
tried to call the.
Because these idiots, these people don't actually read the things that they talk about. They are working off hearsay. That is what they're actually working off. Other people's hearsay.
They don't. I read the Constitution like Hafiz. Now I just said too. Hafiz, I swear to God, man, in college in America, we spoke like that. 20 something years ago in college. You know, like that's how a lot of the females spoke. Like I read, like in the Constitution, like it said, like black people, like were just seen like as like cattle, like and where to say that at? I don't know. I just heard it from my professor.
Hey,
Like,
CT,
go ahead.
you think Americans are spoiled?
Ooh, your mic, bro. Jesus Christ, holy smokes. Ooh,
No,
man.
the
Look, am
reason,
I
the
good right
reason,
now?
Yeah, you good right now. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
No, okay, I'm just saying, you think Americans are spoiled, don't matter what race they are.
Yeah, it's America.
look,
Say for granted our
CT, the
freedoms
reason,
and
See, can I
liberties.
say something real quick? I'm about
We
to
feel
get back to work.
entitled to them.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead,
I'm gonna
bro.
be quick. Happy Christopher Columbus Day.
You're
In
Dominican, so
four,
I know you got
I'm Dominican,
Columbus.
right? So in 1492, he landed on Hispaniola. That's where my parents are from. Dominican Republic, right? That's the eastern side, and the western side is called Haiti. If it wasn't for him, he did change the world. It was a turning point. If he would have never reached the Americas, I wouldn't exist. Because then later on, he brought the Africans and the
Yeah.
Spanish people came. My beautiful face wouldn't exist. I wouldn't be here. So shout out to him.
Yeah.
Shout out to Christopher Columbus, man. That's why he is revered.
Yeah.
He's venerated in the Dominican Republic. There's a statue. Not only do they venerate the African, they also the European and the indigenous.
Yeah.
So we have to be fair here. We can't just be one sided.
Yeah.
Shout out to Christopher Columbus. Wow. Shout out to him, man. God bless Christopher Columbus. All right, yo, peace,
Is
yo.
it just me? Is it just me? He has that weird frog thing when he was talking every couple of seconds.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it on my end.
Yeah, I
I
heard
didn't.
that too.
yeah,
Yeah.
there was a weird burping. But one thing I was quickly say, CT, about that, I like the reason. I don't know if you noticed, they use that same affectation in Friends, and that's because back in the sort of 90s and early 2000s, nobody wanted to commit to the words that they wanted to say.
Yeah.
So they would use those sort of things like, well, I'm not completely invested in what I'm saying, but if everyone else agrees with me, then I'm saying it. But if
I
they
think you.
but if they don't, then I'm out because I
I
didn't
think you're
fully
kind
invest.
of you're kind of onto something. I kind of associate it with a more feminized approach to language. Like with men, you expect the dude to say what the thing is and be unequivocal about it. Where with women, it's more like and maybe and kinda and sorta. Like I think the language over time. We've just adopted a more feminine approach to communicating with each other, largely because of putting more and more women through school and put them in the workplace and all that. That behavior has become a more normalized part of the culture
Yeah.
where it probably wouldn't
Yeah,
have been
it,
50 years ago.
no, because it's the language of the coward. It's the language of
Yeah.
someone who doesn't want to
Yeah.
walk out onto the limb and put their head above the parapets, because it became and it has become so dangerous and detrimental to commit, to actually have the courage of your convictions. Men and women no longer have courage of their convictions. They don't say something with their chest because they're scared, because if they're wrong, then the world collapses on them and starts dragging them all over the internet. So nobody
Ronan
wants to commit.
Ronan says there would be no YouTube without Christopher Columbus. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. What's up, Lo? Salute to you. Here we go, guys. Play a couple more videos.
Of Indigenous Peoples Day and replacing it with, apparently they're getting rid of Indigenous Peoples Day and replacing it with Columbus Day again, which didn't even make sense to begin with, and now they're going back to it. But again, I don't think they really care about making sense these days. As a Native American, I thought it was cool to have
He's a Native American. I thought he was Iranian.
Indigenous Peoples Day. It was a nice gesture, but
He looks like he could be your cousin. He said he's Native American, Hafiz.
Dude, every Tom, Dick, and Harry, for crying out loud, what's her name? That politician woman. She says she's Native American.
Talking about
Pocahontas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot her name. The old woman. Jesus Christ.
Elizabeth
Warren.
Warren. Correct. There we
I
have it.
want an early life check on this guy. I don't trust his genetic claims.
Yeah. I think he's Iranian or something.
Go back to Christopher Columbus Day is just stupid. And while they're signing it, they even have to admit that he landed in the Caribbean.
Yeah, he's definitely a liberal. You can hear it in his voice. He has that like accent, like in the Caribbean, like
not America. So like why are we
America, like
stupid? And while they're signing it, they even have to admit that he landed in the Caribbean, not America, so like why are we celebrating it? But they said it's important to Italian Americans to celebrate his zeal for adventure. So let's talk about some of that zeal. Alright, number one, when he first landed in the Caribbean, his first act was enslavement.
Like the natives weren't already enslaving each other.
He took a handful of the locals and he wrote in his journal that it was super easy and they'll make fine servants. I wonder if his head was really that
you're not talking about how he sided with probably the group that was being oppressed. Yeah.
Small compared to his body. Number two, within 3 years of him landing there, he single-handedly started the transatlantic slave trade. When he kidnapped 500 indigenous people, put them on a ship back to Spain, 200 of them died on the way back and they were thrown overboard. And then he wrote to the king saying it'd be really profitable to sell the rest. Number three, he created a very specific type of slave system for young Taino girls. One of Columbus's crew members wrote a letter to one of his friends describing how Columbus...
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
How many grown men can say that they single-handedly spawned an entire multinational transatlantic industry? I mean,
Zero.
what a boss, bro. Come on. How is that not boss, bro?
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. It listen, I mean, I don't support slavery, but man, that was an incredible institution. You gotta give them credit for it, man. Absolutely. And it's not like every other culture wasn't participating in the slave trade. So
I mean, if you think about the economics of it all, how much money was generated and changed hands over like a large span of time. He was Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, Bill Gates, Sergey Brin. He was all of them rolled into one with a Trump on top.
1,000 years ago, 700 years ago, excuse me. Well, 600 something years ago. Yeah. Here we go. Oh no, I got it. Oh, here we go. Let's go back to the video.
Gave him a young Taino girl personally, and then he went into horrific detail what he did to her. Number four, if any of the locals tried to resist, he had their villages burned to the ground, and then survivors were chased down with dogs. They would destroy all of their food, so mass starvation would take place. There was an estimated 250,000 to 500,000 Taino people in Hispaniola when he arrived, and nowadays...
It was like, the way he's describing Columbus, Hafiz, is like, you'd think he's talking about Thanos or something. Like, was he Thanos? Bob with the $5 super chat. Did you just call slavery an incredible institution? Are you sick? Yeah, Bob, it's an incredible institution. I mean, come on, man. Like,
Bob beat me to it. I don't agree with that he beat me to it.
Bob, do you think that they were just going into places like in Africa or South America throwing fishing nets on people? No, man, it was an intricate operation, man. You got to give it credit for that, man. Jesus Christ. And Bob, trust me, Bob. Let's be honest, Bob. If you were in power, Bob, trust me, I know you would be enslaving people too, Bob. Guys, give Bob a big thumbs up. Got dollars on the month. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
The fact is, this is the problem. This is the problem of looking at history with modern eyes.
Yeah.
Slavery was a business for thousands of years. It was like buying an iPhone. Yeah. It's still a business. I can go to Libya today and buy a human being. I can go to Afghanistan and pay $2,000 for a 9-year-old wife. It's still happening today.
I was watching a video. I think it was like Sudan, bro. They got him in a 6-pack. They got him in bags by the sixes, tied up at the top. You undo the noose at the top of the bag. It's a little kid in there, bro. Buy the 6-pack. That's how crazy it is, bro. You can get a deal.
You go.
Buy 5, get 1 free.
Go ahead.
But what I'm trying to say is that there is a certain level of mentality that you have to come to terms with that the people of that time had, and you can't compare it to today. The fact is, there might be a time in 100 years or 1,000 years from now where people will look at us in disgust that we are eating cows and sheep and pork, that we slaughter all these sentient creatures. And they'll look at us in disgust at how savage we were.
Yeah.
But today, I like a burger. I'm not going to joke with you. Yeah. I like hamburgers. I like beef. I like bacon. So, got it.
Yeah. There we go.
There's only about 500. And number 6, he got extremely rich from all of this. He was so messed up that his own crew turned against
And what was the problem with him getting rich?
him and then tied him up on a ship and took him back to Spain, where he was stripped of his governorship. But yeah, we should definitely go on celebrating his zeal for adventure.
In other words, we're calling it Columbus Day. I think very non-controversial, frankly, but some people would say it's controversial. Go ahead.
This is like Explorer Day for you, sir. Today we have your Columbus Day proclamation for Monday, which we're signing a bit early. Christopher Columbus obviously discovered the New World in 1492.
Trump reverses Indigenous People Day. There we have it.
He was a great Italian explorer. He sailed his 3 ships, the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria, across the Atlantic Ocean and landed in what's today the Caribbean. But this is a particularly important holiday for Italian Americans who celebrate the legacy of Christopher Columbus and the innovation and explorer zeal that he represented.
In other words, we're calling it Columbus Day.
Yeah, there we have it. Get to the point. Go ahead, Vic. What's up, buddy? I want to get to this Michael Knowles video.
We're celebrating the spy who mugged America, huh?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Hey, happy Columbus Day.
Yeah. Just Vic, just say thank you. Just say thank you. Just say thank you.
There was no America for another 200 years or so.
Hold on, let's hear what Vic got to say or has to say. Go ahead, Vic.
Absolutely nothing. I'm just to say that there's overwhelming contradictory evidence floating around to the contrary of what you are celebrating today.
Like what? Go ahead. Give us the details, sir.
That Columbus was a spy sent over here to monitor and report back to his superiors as to what was going on over here, and what was going on over here was misinterpreted.
Go ahead.
Throughout history, it was misinterpreted.
So
they want to make it seem like
So did the indigenous people have like starships, and he was sent over here to steal the information and take it back to Europe, and that's how Europeans became so powerful? Well, what was it, Vic? Go ahead, buddy.
He floated over here on a boat, recorded. He fat in because Columbus wasn't classified as what you would call white. He had our skin color. That's why he was able to blend in with the population and get the information. That's why he was taken in.
Really? Go ahead, buddy. You got the floor, man.
I'm sorry, Vic.
Yes.
You know I love you, man. I got a lot of love for you. What was the secret of the New World that Columbus came here to?
Resources to pillage and plunder.
But that's not, you don't need a spy.
As we're speaking right now, they are digging up evidence of ancient cities as we're sitting up here discussing this, man. Buried under mud.
Okay. But what was Columbus was the one who buried them under the mud?
The people who came and took over America were the ones that started doing that crap.
Oh, they buried.
I forgot the name of the lake that was in that's in Georgia, I think it is. They destroyed like a black town. They purposely flooded it. What is the name of that lake?
You're talking about Lake Lanier, the city of
Lake Lanier. Yeah.
I will now. First off, Savage with the $2 cash up. He says, Vic, have you stopped smoking crack? I will admit this, Vic. I've been going to Atlanta for a very long time, and the first time I went to Lake Lanier, it did feel eerie as shit, dude.
Ominous than the son of a gun.
I'll admit that shit. I'll admit that.
Yeah, Columbus discovered America, and Mrs. O'Leary's cow burnt down Chicago. All right.
How can you half the people on the panel believe the Earth is flat? I'll leave it at that.
What if you found out it was?
Look, Vic.
Go ahead.
What if you found out it was, man? What if you found out?
What did the indigenous people have here that Columbus needed to spy on and take this information back to?
Exactly. Vic is talking about like as if Columbus was some kind of Nathan born or what's it called? Mission Impossible. that he had to hack into some Aztec technology.
You said it yourself. It's unbelievable the trip that they made over here. Yeah, it is unbelievable. 6 months on a boat with all them people and no proper provisions, and you can't drink water. You said it yourself.
So you think it was like magical?
Yeah, but Vic,
how
do
did
you
they
know
get
the
over here?
reason why Columbus made that journey? It wasn't to find America. They didn't know America existed. He thought he could come round, instead of going round the bottom of Africa,
So
he
he
could get to
accidentally
India
stumbled
by
into
going the other way.
Well, how about this? How about this?
He
How did
he
how did
thought
he
he
get
landed in India.
how did he okay, how about this? Vic, how do you think Columbus got here?
Me personally, I think he got here I think they luckily got over here on a sailboat. I mean,
Okay.
a big sailboat or whatnot.
Mm.
I'm not saying that he didn't land here or that, but I'm just saying that how you gonna discover something that was never lost in the beginning?
But I guess we're trying to figure out, what did these people have? Like, what did they have that was so intricate or unique that Europe needed it? Like, what did they have for him to spy? And also,
Because basic resources, because they were over there killing each other, offing each other like savages. My bad. I apologize.
so he spied. He said these people got all these resources. He went back.
They got stuff
and they
over
came
there.
back
Let's
with
go
an
get
armada,
it.
and they came
Let's
back
go
with an
get it.
armada.
Let's go get it.
Okay.
We can feed our people. Let's go get it from these guys.
But you still are thankful of Christopher Columbus at the end of the day, yes?
That was sarcasm, my friend. That was sarcasm.
No, I'm asking you again. So you're not. Okay. How would the let me ask you, how would the world look without Columbus? Go ahead, Vic.
How would the world look? I really can't pinpoint that. But I know America probably wouldn't be falling like it is now.
Chris Creator with the $2 super chat. There's something wrong with the black man's mind. Go ahead, Vic. You got the floor. So you were saying that America would still exist the way that it does now? Would it still exist the same way, or
it might be even better? We might have made even larger leaps in technology or whatnot had we been left alone by Europe.
Shit. Really?
Why do you assume that? Why do you assume that, Vic?
When you stop something in progress, you got to go back and double it up to start it up again, man. Jesus.
Vic.
Tomorrow is Columbus Day, and in honor of that, we have Michael Knowles, the host of the Michael Knowles Show and resident expert on Christopher Columbus, joining us now. Hey, Michael.
I think everybody's a resident expert on Christopher.
I wanted to get your perspective on this.
Those are really good microphones.
Curious, one thing, if it's changed over the years. So we've had a lot of criticism of Columbus, and it's really ramped up.
And that's only been recent, this criticism of Columbus. Vic, you know what movie brainwashed me into not liking Columbus for a couple of years? You're on mute, buddy. You were on mute.
Which movie would that be, sir?
Higher Learning. Remember, they went to Columbus University and they were talking about, that movie. I was in college and I was like, yeah, man, fuck Columbus, man, dude. He came over here and did that to the natives, bro. Yeah, I Higher Learning, man.
Hey, man, if America didn't have such a messed up history, man, we would stay on top and remain on top. It's a lot of issues. A lot of issues that need to be rehashed and done over. This country does, and people in this country don't know anything about healing. If you have an argument with your wife, you sit down and you address the problem and you move forward. People are not willing to do that. So that's why things are happening the way that they're happening now, and all these systems are crashing as we speak. And yet we're still telling ourselves that we're number one. Go ahead, brother.
Vic, can I ask you, if Christopher Columbus had never discovered the American continent, and you yourself, you must admit that your heritage must go back to the continent of Africa, where do you think you would be right now?
My name would be Chief Black Boat, and I would have a city in where I live. That's where my indigenous my indigenous history does not go back to Africa, bro. Every time I get on here, I tell y'all this. I've been knowing this since I was in what, 4th, 5th grade.
Go ahead.
You don't do your genealogy by swabbing and sending it in. It's been debunked so many times that that technique does not work. You do it by paperwork.
Yeah.
So you would be a chief sitting tree, or chief.
Right? Yes, I would have. I'd have my own plot of land, and I'd have my own village. You right.
So the irony is, you think you would actually be the chief, though.
I already know I'd be.
This is the classic "we was Kangs" syndrome. You actually think that if you went back in time, this is what people do all the time. If I was in Persia, I'd be Cyrus.
You do know that you are talking to a man who is already is classified as indigenous to this land. My family are indigenous.
What I'm saying is,
and they are not from Africa.
No. Even if you weren't from Africa, no. What I'm saying is, Vic, is that you automatically assume you would be the chief, not just one of the braves, not just some guy who might have died of dysentery before the age of 20, not some guy who would have died as a baby because of child mortality rates being through the roof.
I probably would have got it by somebody dying off. I wouldn't have been the one to go
or a wise older man. Who would be the chief of the village? You honestly think that's your trajectory? Out of the billions of other things that could have happened,
and leader by nature,
you would have made it as the chief.
I've done the coding of my name, and it says that
how is it you
and a leader by nature. So yes,
I probably
would be chief. Every time I go to a new job, the people that are already there are looking at me for leadership every time I go to a new job. But I don't have the characteristics of a leader or a chief. Man, get out of here.
Vic,
are you saying that because you just
Vic,
have the
are you a CEO? So Vic, are you a CEO?
Yeah, I own my own company. I sure do.
How many employees do you have?
5.
You do know that a chief of an average sized village would at least have to manage 20 people, 20 to 30 people. You haven't managed to run in your entire life in the Western society. You haven't managed to achieve more than a 5-staff business. But you would be the chief of a village.
Before, yes, I have been in management positions before.
I'm sorry, Vic. I think you've got we was Kang's delusional syndrome.
But like I said, that is why they are tearing down this educational system and revamping it to let y'all know about certain things that we were taught wrong and we were lied to. Can't y'all just get it over your head that you were lied to about certain things?
So Vic, would you argue that most of Apocalypto, the movie, is all BS? I mean, even though it is a movie, but are there any things?
Because the Pope was the one to put the hit on the Aztecs.
How did the Pope become aware of the Aztecs?
The spies that they sent over here.
But how did the spies know about these people in the first place? How did they know about them? Like, what information did they get? Like, how did they know about these people?
I'm not exactly clear on that, but I can make an assumption. Maybe they were looking for somewhere else and landed here in South America and completed their mission.
Okay. It's possible. Okay. Here we go.
This has started a while back, but now it's really amplified, where you hear nothing but negatives. Do the critics have any, merit to some of their complaints about him?
No, they don't. Though I'm thrilled to be here as the Italian correspondent of the Daily Wire. I'm the only one with
idea Michael Knowles was Italian. Did you know that, Hafiz? I had no idea he was Italian. Oh, he dropped off. Here we go.
That's swarthy DNA.
Some of that's paint on, but
yes,
it's fine.
that's right. I love Columbus. I have defended him for a long time. And you're right. There have been waves of attacks. The most recent kicking off again in 2006. And the spate of...
Oh, yeah, when they were removing his statues. Do you agree that these statues should have been removed, Vic? Go ahead, buddy.
If the evidence ever comes to light, everybody will be in favor of statues being removed.
No shit. Okay. There we go.
Lines that inaugurated this was the suggestion that a new document uncovered that Columbus was really a terrible, no good, dirty, rotten scoundrel. And there was some document that was circulating around the time in 2006. What they didn't tell you about the document, though, is that the document was authored by Francisco de Bobadilla, who was Columbus's chief political rival. So that it would be like saying, hey, we now know the truth about Donald Trump. Look at this tweet by Hillary Clinton. You know, now we know.
Right.
And ironically, Columbus, I think, has been maligned in part because he wasn't a particularly shrewd Machiavellian politician. And so his political rivals, he was the greatest navigator ever. He was an intrepid, deeply faithful.
Was he the greatest navigator ever, Vic? Go ahead, Vic.
Yeah, he was. I'm just being sarcastic. I'm laughing because dang there. Why is everybody missing this? It is so much contradictory evidence out there, man. Why?
Like what?
It's just everywhere that he did not come over here to savages killing each other. I mean, dang it.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got the floor, man.
He did not come over here to savages at war with each other. He did not come over here to mud huts.
What did they? Okay, go ahead. What did they have?
He did not come over here to uneducated people that didn't know a language. They were all communicating with each other. They had trade routes established, trade languages established, roads, cities, but yet history says that they came over here to a primitive population that basically lived in caves and teepees or whatnot. It's just amazing. I don't see how at this point, if you don't know the evidence, it's because you were being willfully ignorant. You don't want to know. You love to be lied to.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Blue Baggins with the $10 super chat. There were cities, roads, libraries, sophisticated irrigation projects that fed super cities, and the people with calendars were far superior to the one we use today, or their calendars were far superior to the ones we use today. Whites be like, we founded the Americas. Is this true? So this is exactly what, and salute to you, Blue Baggins. So are you saying that Blue Baggins is correct? I mean, because you were saying the same thing. Yes.
I sent him an amen while in the chat. So yeah, I'm with him on that.
Pacific Islanders and Native Americans have been traveling and trading for thousands of years, yet the whites think they found a new continent. Go ahead. Thank you so much.
Yeah, about those ancient cities and a lot of these great words like Tiwanaku and Pumapunku, all these megalithic ancient sites. By the time Columbus got there, those people were no longer connected to the people who did the building. So when they get there,
okay, to be devil's advocate, maybe that's the story that you've been told.
Well, no, that's the story they've told us, though. That's the problem. Those people told Columbus and all the Europeans themselves, we have no idea. Those buildings were here way before my grandfathers were here. Those people are no longer connected to that tribe, that ancient glory that you're kind of standing on. By the time Columbus came around, they had no idea. It was like asking Bantus about the pyramids.
Okay. Lena, hang tight for me, okay? Oh, Lena dropped off. Go ahead. You got to watch the M-bomb and can't talk about the Jays today. Go ahead.
He comes up here when I'm up here and gonna stay up here for more than 5 minutes.
Well, I just got a question for you, Vic. Hey, Vic, where are all these unlimited resources that show that Native Americans were these perfectly peaceful people and that they didn't do human sacrifice, slavery, Scalping was a routine practice. They would bring the scalps back as souvenirs and dance with them around the fire. That was tradition. That was the
Hang
norm.
tight for me real quick. Blue Baggins with the $5 super chat. Boss level hood conservative is black, but using I'm white and I say so. Go ahead, guys. Thank you so much, Blue Baggins. Go ahead, up there.
I earned that privilege, by the way. It takes a lot of hard work to use that card.
Go ahead.
So Vic, I want to know where all these unlimited resources are, and I have a feeling you're going to give me a response of like, "Man, you just got to do the research." Oh, could you actually point to me where I can find this abundance of resources?
I never heard Vic sound. I never heard him talk like that. But go
no,
ahead.
Vic's gonna be like, "Man, the resources be everywhere, man." But anyway, where are these unlimited resources at that show this? I mean, could you point me in the right direction?
If I pointed you to it, would you really go to it?
Yeah, of course. Why not, dude? Yeah.
Lying scumbag, you.
It's just that I
always come in here and drop links to where I find stuff at. Matter of fact, we're looking at one right now.
All right, yeah. I mean, share the link. I want to know.
Yeah. Stutter.
I'm not stuttering at all. Show me the link, dude. I mean, I live out west here.
Show you the link. The link is right in the private chat for StreamYard. God dang.
Let's see what we got.
You can't with these people, man. Jeez.
There's nothing in my private chat, bro.
The history you taught was a lie, and the reason why America is going down the downward spiral that is going now because we failed to repair those lies. If we can repair that and move forward, we will return to glory. If we can't do that, we are going to burn in ashes.
So Vic, you're saying that
hold on for a second. Blue Baggins with the $5 super chat. More, I'm white and I say so. No one ever said any of that shit of Aaron C.
That's what Vic just said.
Okay.
Vic just said that. He said that they were living in peace and harmony until evil Whitey came. But my question, Vic, is: so you're saying that if we accept the truth that you're proclaiming here,
if I accept the truth from a stranger, right?
So if I accept
say what it is.
Sure, if I accept the truth from this,
I accept the European version of what went down before they got here.
No,
right?
I'm saying if I accept your version, if I accept the version from this grown black man child, if I accept your version and accept, oh man, the Native Americans were really all that in a bag of chips, then all of a sudden America would be on track. You don't think they would still just be lazy ass slobs that live on reservations, that are alcoholics, that I see all the time out here? I live out west, dude. That's why you can't really tell me shit about this topic.
About them being alcoholics, you've seen them drunk.
Yeah, I'm gonna break it down to you guys the best they can. One of the biggest myths is that Native Americans were like these peaceful, harmonious people that lived, in tune with nature, whatever. They're pretty much just the N-words of the West is really what they are.
Thank you for not using the N-word. Thank you.
Yeah. That's literally what they are. They get so much. The reason why you don't hear them complain as much is because they do get like tons in tax dollars. Each one of them individually gets like $5,000+. They get so much money, CT, I'm telling you. And all they do is piss it away. They build nothing. The majority of reservations, if you go to their main offices and stuff, is ran by white folks. Okay. All the clerical stuff, anything that involves a brain. These people are just.
But what do current natives have to do with the natives of 500 years ago? They may be.
I'm just explaining to Vic. Vic says that if I
especially with the watered down dogs.
Maybe I shouldn't have cut off. Maybe I shouldn't have cut you off of RMC. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say if Vic can show me the light, and he could show me the truth that they really are just like these top tier awesome people, way more just smarter, intelligent, and we're truly living harmoniously, whatever. If I accept that truth, then all of a sudden these lazy natives out here who are just lazy slobs. I'm trying to tell you, CT, if you see these people
ones who signed up to the Dawes Rose for $5 to steal our identity. Them are the ones you're talking about, right?
Oh, damn. I forgot you was FBA, my brother. Wait.
Hang tight for me, guys. Hang tight. CKJ, what's up, man? Positivity's coming your way, man. Happy.
Must be the Monday. Got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday.
Guys, give CKJ a big thumbs up, $ emoji. CKJ says the native is the reason of ANC people got their freedom from the British.
It's just one childish lie after another. It's so stupid. I mean, it's just unbelievable. That is so dumb. European powers perfected warfare so long ago, okay, that they would have easily eventually took this continent. All they had to do was simply keep sending people. But anyway, Vic, so you are a proud, I take it you're a proud FBA warrior. So you're telling me eventually you blacks, once you guys...
Sir, don't put words into my mouth. I never claimed FBA. I claimed indigenous to the land.
All right, my bad, yo. So let's say you're indigenous, whatever, but you still are like a black person that's claiming to be indigenous, right?
You do know that black and white are constructs of this government. White meaning you were informed, black meaning that you weren't informed about certain information.
Well, that makes sense even today. That makes sense to me.
That's the whole premises behind it.
Yeah, I'd say we're more informed to this. Yeah, even in 2025. But so eventually you guys have to come out.
Evidently not.
So people that look like you. So now we're just doing the stupid childish interruption thing because he just doesn't want to get flamed.
A loaded question with 9 questions in one sentence.
Well, I swear to God, I have an authentic question for you.
In 5 minutes.
I got a genuine question for you. I got a real quick. See, he's just champing out. So I got a question for you, Vic. So eventually, people that look like you that are black, you eventually have to come out west here, and you eventually have to march through these reservations and kick them off because you're the real Utes, you're the real Paiutes, you're the real Navajos, right? So when is the day going to come where you come out here and you accuse those people of stealing your identity? That's almost worse than what white did
now, and it wouldn't be happening if they would have left Daddy's money alone.
There's no blacks that have taken over.
If they would have stayed out of Trump's pockets, all of this stuff wouldn't be coming out the way that it came out. Remember the little deal when they were calling him a racist when he simply said,
let's just change the topic to 2025. Yeah, let's just completely change the topic.
Remember that little deal when they were calling him racist when he said they don't look like Indians to me? He was referring to the Elizabeth Warrens that are of your hue that were claiming to be us.
Wait a minute. You're saying that if I go 2 miles, to the Paiute Indian Reservation right here in my town, you're telling me it's a bunch of white people pretending to be Indians? You think it's a bunch of, you want me to go to that reservation and fill you and put the camera on you? You think it's white people that have the powwows that are trying to be Indian? You think the Paiutes and Navajos that are in Arizona, New Mexico, and Utah, you're saying that they're white people?
The dolls roll, sir.
I'm sorry?
It's the descendants of the people who paid $5 to be on the dolls roll.
Yeah, but they're all like dark-skinned people, though. They don't look like Elizabeth Warren at all. I promise you that. These are dark-ass like natives. You can almost sometimes confuse them for Mexicans, and they have their powwows and
another history lesson. When they did the dolls rolls, the lighter skinned hues people got together and collaborated and kicked the people out. There you go.
Anything I said?
I'm getting ready to explain it to you, and I can't with these people.
Well, why do you keep saying it's the lighter skinned people?
I'll sit here and mock you.
Why are you saying it's the lighter skinned people? If I go to the Navajo reservation that's close to me in Arizona across the border, or I go to the Paiute reservation, I'm seeing dark people. They're not white people. Why do you keep saying
some of them inbred with people, man? Jeez, guys, I got to give you a science lesson?
TT, he's just camping out. He's not saying anything. He's not saying anything.
All in one dang on. I'm answering everything you're dropping.
No, you're not. You're a child. You can't answer shit I'm saying. You keep saying that white people are like, you're saying lighter skinned people are the ones that are on these reservations. Dude, I live out west. You absolute idiot. I got reservations all around me, dude. It is not lighter skinned people. It's dark skinned Native American people on those reservations. They don't look like you, and they sure as hell don't look like Elizabeth Warren.
I live right. I'm 2 steps away from the Potawatomi reservation.
And it's white people on that reservation?
They're lighter than me.
Well, no shit. All the Native Americans are lighter than you. You a chocolate brother. So what is your point? But they're not white, are they? Are you saying there's a bunch of Elizabeth Warren and white people that
Hey,
look
look,
like me on Indian reservations? I mean, that's the
yeah,
stupidest shit I've heard all day, man.
it's people like you and Elizabeth Warren that are
Hold on, we
claiming
got a
to be
super chat,
indigenous.
y'all.
Yeah. Shout out to the Nigerians making a profit from Columbus Day, victimhood, and
Hang tight for me, guys. Not what's that? Oh my god, I can't see. Excuse me. What's up? Not a
She's got
name.
an Indian name.
I can't see it. I can't see it. Not a name. What's up? Thank you so much for all the support with the $20 super chat. Shout out to the Nigerians making a profit from Columbus Day, victimhood, and beef. I'm gonna give you two. Must be the money.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That keeps me occupied. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got me cruising in style.
Guys, get the likes up.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Thank you so much. Not a name. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Give Not a Name a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, guys.
So Vic, I'm not denying that you might be part Native American. Like you might be. You're obviously not as dark as like a full-blooded like person from Africa. You might be of Native American ancestry.
There's another link in the back that I dropped.
Okay, I'll
And
check
don't
that.
don't just go on there and watch one lesson. Watch as many as you can, and please start from the beginning and don't do like your kind do and skip to like 5 minutes into the end. Look at them all.
But when
Look at them all the way through, and then come back to me, and then let's have a decent discussion.
But what I'm
right
asking
now,
you
you're
is-
making a complete jackass of yourself right now.
Absolutely not.
Rapid firing questions off, and then when I attempt to answer them, you go with another question.
Well, so far I'm only asking one question.
Imperious strategy, son. It don't.
I'm only asking one question. I've only been asking one question for the last 5 minutes.
You guys had 9 of them wrapped into one.
Here's my one question. This is my one question.
You're talking to a verbal son.
you can't even speak proper English. How are you? What do you say? You're a verbal what? You can't even speak proper English. You know you can't write a better essay than me, you idiot. Anyway, so here's my question. So here's what I'm asking you. Okay.
Anything you.
What I'm asking you is you're saying that it's. He's just got a filibuster with all this childish Negro bullshit. He's a kid, man. He's a kid in a classroom goofing around while the white kid's trying to learn. So here's my one question for you, Vic. Okay, my question is this. You said it's the lighter skinned people that, sign the Dawes roll, whatever, that are the modern day Native Americans. I'm telling you for a fact, any reservation around here, and I am surrounded by them. They are all over the place. I've boinked a few, etc. Okay. I'm
real quick. 7 Still, salute to you, man. Positivity is
Must be the Monday. I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday.
7 Still, guys, give 7 Still a big thumbs up, $.
Yeah, man, Savage, man.
Birthday, 51. Salute to you, 7 Still. Happy birthday, dear brother. 7 Still was out there doing pull-ups, push-ups, all types of exercises. He's more in shape than men half his age. With the $4 super chat, thanks for coming through yesterday. Salute, brother. Salute to you, man. Guys, give 7 Still a big thumbs up emoji. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
All right, it's just one question, Vic.
I do have an extra play, Gene. I do clown because this is buffoonery in its finest.
You keep filibustering with stuff that's literally not relevant, dude. Can I ask my question? I'm just asking one question.
Go ahead, man. I was responding to dude.
All right, man, let me go ahead. So I have one question. So all the Native American reservations around me, again, I have Native Americans friends I've played softball with, etc. These people, none of these people are white looking at all. Literally none of them. So I'm trying to understand, what are you talking about saying that white people stole your...
You act like there are no... You act like your area is the only spot that has Native American, false Native Americans in it, man. Gosh, man.
So you're saying these Navajos and Paiutes are the false Indians?
While you're sitting here talking about where you live, I'm in the same exact spot, but in a different state.
Okay. So you're telling me. So let me get this straight. So the Native Americans on all the reservations, all the Native Americans here where I live are the Tanner types, but then on the reservations where you live, all the Indians on those are white people. Is what you're telling me?
Their colors vary.
So if I go to Kansas, you're in Kansas, right?
White, yeah. There's one dude that I called white one time, and he actually got offended because he was like, "I'm not white," but he's sitting there just as light as you are with long white hair.
Are you talking about just like stupid ass like sometimes you like Elizabeth Warrens that claimed her? I'm talking about people actually physically that live on the reservation. You've seen they look like me. They look white like me with blonde hair and blue eyes and shit. That's what you're telling me?
You act like that is a lie or impossibility of somehow.
So if I Google like images of Native American tribes that are, still modern day in Kansas, right? I believe you're in Kansas. So if I do that, I'm going to see like white people like doing the powwows, their traditional dance and stuff that they wear and stuff. I'm going to see white folks is what you're saying.
Yes, you are going to.
Oh, because out here there is no white people on. I mean, there's some that manage the offices because the indigenous people are too stupid to know how to use modern technology. But other than that,
whoever that was that accused me of gaslighting, now who's doing the gaslighting by the ad hominems and all of the nice little demeaning words he's throwing into his conversation? Who's doing that now? See, that's that. Don't blame us,
man. And to whom we owe much of our civilization. But he was not the most conniving politician. And so he was outflanked by other political rivals. And ironically, Carol Delaney, the Stanford historian, makes this point. Columbus is blamed for things that other people did. So when Columbus arrives, he explicitly tells the Spaniards not to, mistreat the natives, for instance, the Taino Indians who they first encounter. Later settlers did, in fact, mistreat the Indians. Columbus would often intervene on their behalf and try to save their lives or prevent them from being otherwise brutalized. And but he was blamed for that anyway. He was blamed for things that the other.
I had no idea. Speak Radio, man. What's up with the $5 super chat? Salute to you. Is this stream titled to trigger people? Columbus did jack shit and got credit for it. He ended up dying broke and living in obscurity, even though we're still talking about him 600.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side.
Go ahead, Vic.
Hey, what a dude say at the back, Black Panther? We have to maintain the lie.
Republic Room, what say you? What say you, Republic Room? Go ahead.
Oh, hey there, CT. Thank you for letting me up. Hey there, Vic, and hey there, chat. So I just had a few things I wrote down. Okay, so CT, I'm just thinking, how is it that the people who like Vic, you said you're a part of the indigenous tribes, one of the tribes, because I don't think people have a concept. There were lots and lots and lots of tribes, so I don't know if people even know if they were the ones who got conquered or what. Or with the slaveholders or what. So anyway, that these people just can come onto your land and beat you up, subdue you, and you didn't have an army. Like, I don't understand that. I mean, if you have things, your land, you protect it. So I don't know how is it that everywhere seems like there's a white man able to ride up in a ship and the darker males tend to just yield to them. What I believe.
On us with religion, that's what they did.
Well, no, but how are they able to do it? If you had your own set religion, you had societies, you had basic strongholds here. This is your land. There's no way someone who doesn't look like you comes over here and is able to convince your people that their religion is better than what you already have established.
My bad.
I'm just asking, how do we do it? How do they do that?
More advanced weaponry.
Okay, but that's
there's evidence that's been found that there were actually like explosions and whatnot that were equivalent to like nuclear explosions over here.
Okay, so what I'm saying is right, Vic. So what I'm saying is that then these were formidable people. that they were able to do this. And also, what I think that we, like, okay, Vic, you also tend to rely on white people's accounting of like lists of who were the real people who were indigenous. And see, on one hand, y'all discount these folks, but then the other hand, you need a white man's accounting on who you are to,
because the person that I get my research from is not white.
Okay.
He's far from white.
Okay. So, but also these people don't know the terrain. So if they come on to your, where you, like if someone comes into our home, we know where everything is. We know where the weapons are. We know where everything is. Like, how is it? I'm still asking you, if these people are more advanced, then how do you build civilization and they came and did better? If you really built all that
there, and I'm like,
no, but you act as if you were there. You don't know, but you do. You act as if that you were there.
Do I?
Okay,
now?
so that's all. I'm just making conversation.
Hold on, let me read the super chat real quick. Hold on. Oh, going with the $5 super chat. When you mimic the tone and inflection of others' voices, you are being prejudiced, and people can disqualify your arguments upon those facts. Cut that out. But Ogun, you gotta admit, it is funny when a variant.
It's hilarious.
It is kind of funny when he picks up a inner city,
because he tries that. He does that in real life. He don't talk like he talk on here. He probably try to talk like us when he.
Blue Baggers with the $10 super chat. 90% of the indigenous people were already dead from European diseases way before they actually seen a European. This is common knowledge. Man, you guys know so much about 700 years ago. It's fascinating, man.
Wait, how were the 90% dead before they even died before seeing the European? They were dead before.
It makes no sense, right?
Okay, yeah, right. Okay, so CT, I did want to say this. I have a couple other things I want to say. So basically what happens is, you know the terrain, and yet these people are still able to come over here and just smash you, take your goods. They're able to do things with your resources that you apparently were not able to do. Now, I think it ends up being there were negotiations, because if you had tribes, you had tribal leaders. So what I'm to believe is that everywhere other dark men are on the planet, because if you're indigenous or dark, you black, seems like people are negotiating and your own people are still selling you out. There's no way that just someone rides up on a ship and they just are able to take over like this. That means that other people were like, okay, well, hey, this can go. What do you got for this? People made trades. And that's how I think a lot of this happened. Yeah. And again, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said, yeah, I didn't say anything. I said, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that's what I believe. It just, every time we go, like I said, I knew it would be either some victimhood or would be like, well, we did this, we had that. But yet you still can't deny that the people who the Europeans, I mean, come on, y'all, we have to admit.
Hey, if you're giving credit to them for all of that, then ma'am, you have to give them credit for how it's falling apart now. Then.
No. Okay,
how's you got to give them credit. It's all tumbling down. If you're gonna give that much credit to
is it crumbling? Or Vic, is it crumbling? Because okay, so who
right now? All
right.
are corrupt.
Okay, so right, so they
are failing right now. You are, and
you're living in it, and you're
you have because you don't know what's going around you. That's why we have all the crap that's going on right now.
Okay, right. This is what I really believe
is failing. Our money is worth crap. But
okay,
you want to give them credit for a system that could have been very well left alone and still been prospering to this date had they left it alone.
But you don't know that, Vic. And the thing is, I'm looking at what people are saying, and then I can look at how. Let's go to the continent. You still have people knowing what to do and get your resources out of the ground, right? And when you say you're not a part of that, I know I consider myself ADOS. Someone considers like that's no problem. And our people are mixed with Native American people who were here. I will say this:
the more bragging we do, and it's easy from what I noticed, because to me, I consider you, okay, whoever you say you are, you sound just like typical Black people do. So I'm just going to say, for purposes of this conversation, every time Black people talk about this,
Don't
it's
call
like
me a
what they took.
derogatory term.
I didn't
Blacks
call
did
you,
not
okay.
like Black people.
Oh, I'm not offended
People
by
of my
Blacks.
stage did not
Okay.
take Black as a term of endearment until
Okay,
they
well,
reclassified us once again.
Okay, who again, here's more the sensitivity stuff. It doesn't even matter, because do you realize a name doesn't matter, but if somebody conquered you, that's even bigger. Being conquered and having your stuff taken from you is a bigger deal than whatever name you're called.
And that's why it's coming all back now. Like I said, there's stuff happening behind the scenes that you don't know of that's going
Real quick,
on.
Blue Baggins with the $20 super chat.
Overturning
This woman talk hurts my ears. Get her the blank out of here for this $20 bill. Blue Baggins, how many times I gotta tell you guys? I don't drop the women. I rock with you, man. I rock with the super chats, but you know I don't drop the women, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Thank you so much, Blue Baggins. I'll keep this as a credit, and you can use it for somebody else. Yeah, I don't drop the women. Go ahead, guys.
CT, again, you know what? CT, what I'm saying, I don't even feel like this is provocative. I'm just saying it seems like it's the same story everywhere. It's somebody came and conquered. These people are conquerors, and that's what they do. It's in their blood. I think it literally is quite literally in their blood, and they do it. But when they do come, they tend to bring about, I would say, a little bit better. I have seen when I look at when they give the histories of some of the native.
Hold on for 1 second. Miguel with the $5 super chat. What Native American tribe did Vic say he is associated with? He mentioned it before. Which tribe is that, buddy?
Go back to CT's previous works and find it. Now what?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Republic Room.
Yeah, CT, I would just say this. There's a lot that we don't know, so I will give Vic that. But I think that when I keep hearing the people who were the conquered people kind of make a lot of excuses, and they did this to us, they took this from us, y'all don't really know the truth. Okay, these people seem to be that they've kept records, and when this is your property and your land, I don't know how you didn't have the insight, the forethought to protect it and everything that it was. I don't get it.
Because they went after the children because they knew the elders weren't falling for it. Because the elders did not trust them. They waited and they attacked the younger generations with that. With their laws, and they're implementing everything. That's how basically we were pinned with, really.
No, Vic, I'm talking about back a long time ago. So Columbus rode up. Let's just say these people on ships, they don't look like you. Do they get to the children first? How do they get to the children how do they get to the children? They have to get through the men, through the strong men. No man should have fallen for it. So what I'm saying is that men have always negotiated for the souls of their people. Maybe that's just the truth. Maybe it's just that everywhere people go, someone's always willing to sell out some stuff for some other stuff. I think when you're trying to put a level of nobility, or being the better man, sometimes whenever maybe people just aren't better. You don't have these kind of takeovers without somebody on the inside.
Or possible, what do they call that? Turncoating. You get welcomed in, and then when you get welcomed in and you get comfortable, and then you show your true colors. That couldn't happen.
Okay.
Us being benevolent.
Okay.
No, I'm asking a question. Yeah, us being. Don't go with another questioning. Don't ask a question. You can't let somebody into your home, treat them hospitable, and then they turn and show their true colors. That wasn't a possibility.
It's not likely, but that's the case. If that's the case, that would really be a weakness because, again, these people coming in, they're very different from you. Anytime men come into a country, just like Scott Adams made this comment one time too, when he was talking about not just about Black people, but he was saying about when with this illegal immigration. And he says, I don't know what it is about men. When you see other men come into your country, military age men, all these men being flooding your country, something about you as a man, you want to stand up and protect. There's something that should go off in your head. If you're seeing people, just all men, coming in, and you know that another man is a potential threat or could challenge you, I just don't think it went down the way you said. And even if it did, it again says that these people are just.
Give me 1 second. I got a super. Oh, keep talking. Go
ahead. Yeah, I would just say these people. Then they're just way more. They're efficient. They seem to out strategize. They seem to be able to predict. And
they seem like they're three-fish human, though. Seem like they're three-fish human.
Who? What? Who's three-fish human? What are you talking about?
I'm just saying. It seems like by the way you're describing them, it seems like they're not even human at all, right?
Real quick. Marcus sent over $5 Cash App, but it won't translate. The algorithm erases what that your message was, but I'll read it. Marcus says, Republic Room, a European conquers you every night. A European conquers you every night, you bed warmer. I don't know why do y'all keep saying this story? Like it doesn't hit. I rock with. Go ahead. You want to respond to what he said? I didn't like what he said.
I mean, it's like there's what response do I have for it? It's just like,
yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, obviously, but today we're talking about how they conquered you. Today we're talking about how they conquered you. I'm a woman, so I'm not going to sit here being a man talking about what another man did.
I'm not a big guy, and I know how to defend myself. Not at a real class level, but if I had a country and it was just my types, my phenotypes, guys under 6 foot, and you had, muzzies coming all in and bigger guys, I would look at. I'm insecure. Like I'm insecure on a level like that. You got about 30 days in this country. We monitoring and controlling your ass. Oh yeah, I'll be like North Korea because I'm insecure like that. If I had a nation, I'm insecure. I'll be the most insecure leader. I don't want these big people over here trying to conquer my ass. Our country, nah, hell nah. And I only let a certain amount of people in. So you are correct. You're correct. You are correct.
CP, that's not even what you just said. That's not about even insecurity. That's actually masculinity. But it's just showing that what you're saying. Hey, guess what? How was it? What is it? Reagan said. No, it wasn't Reagan. It was another president.
I let a whole bunch of midgets in. I ain't got a whole bunch of dudes who are midgets. Y'all call it. You ain't got to use your passport. Y'all, but not if you over 6 foot, shit. You
can't sleep on the midgets either because a midget could still rise up or something. But I'm just saying you're right. Surveying, monitoring. Hey, what are you doing here? What's your purpose here? And that there should have been people who looked at that and thought about it. It's just that's the way we do things now. And that's the way. Like, where were your borders? If Christopher Columbus and these people and everywhere we look, people are doing this. I just think that as per usual. Your people sold you out, and nobody appears to be above it. Yeah. So where we keep looking at everyone as a victim, I know that there were diseases brought. That's going to happen. All the time and anywhere. But the victimhood stance. How about we just look at it and say, hey, this happened. Instead of having this attitude of like, oh, well, no, y'all are just going to believe the lie. Well, then what is the truth? But I do know the truth is I've seen the evidence of what they have built. We can see that, and we can then go to where you are. Let's say settlements here, settlements Africa, or wherever these certain people live, and it's not really built up, and other people are having to go in and build up where you live.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We're different people, y'all, and that's okay. But let's not lie about it. That's all I'm saying. I think I don't know the whole Columbus story. I'm not saying that he was all this awesome individual, but I am saying just making it about, we're the victims or the indigenous are the victims. I don't know. That's not flying anymore. And then C coming up here with the funny acts, y'all. I think that is hilarious. And the fact that he can make fun of it. Somebody made a comment. Why don't you change it? Because you shouldn't be sounding like that either. You should be using, be able to speak correct grammar and articulate and elocute properly. You should be doing that. But I think it's hilarious when he does it.
Are you saying that I don't articulate correctly?
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about somebody who made a comment in the chat.
Oh, I was
black
wondering.
People tend to make everything about everything else.
Sentiment earlier because he made the bold claim that I can't hold a correct conversation.
Vic, I think you're really funny. I think you're a smart guy, and I've listened to you up here. We don't agree on anything, but I'm just saying I've listened to what's looking at two of the comments that someone made about he gets up here and makes fun of the way we speak or something like that. I mean, I think it's funny.
And to all of y'all, talking about, if you were Native American, you would speak the language. What do you think the English language was made up of? All of the indigenous languages merged into one of this continent.
And that's not is that what English is though? Man, come on now, stop.
Because the people from Europe did not speak English until a certain time and period.
What did they speak?
Let me see.
Guys, get the like, share the video, guys. Happy Monday. Happy Christopher Columbus Day, guys. He's an American hero. What language did they speak? While you're looking that up, let me play some of this video. Here we go.
People did. So I think that the attacks on Columbus these days are less about some new document being described.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Wasn't it Latin?
He may have spoken Latin. Yeah, go ahead.
Just remember, the indigenous people said the white man speaks with a forked tongue. Oh. His language is the most dangerous because he can speak one way and speak another. I did hear that at one point.
Where you think the word Manhattan means crazy man because they were coming over here talking about buying up land. Manhattan, that's where they got the Mad Hatter from was it Alice in Wonderland? That was Alice in Wonderland, the Mad Hatter. That's where they got that concept.
Did Alice in Wonderland come before Manhattan? That island? I'm asking, so did Alice in Wonderland come before that?
That's
was that Lewis Carroll? Is that who wrote Alice in Wonderland?
By the way, happy Columbus. By the way, happy Columbus Day to you, Linwood. Linwood, what? Give me one or two things that you admire.
Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. I know you got to kiss the white ring, but I'm gonna say what it is. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Okay. Now that I land my plane on that one, what do I think about Columbus? Columbus is a rapist, a child molester, a sexual abuser, a thief, and a robber. Why the hell would I want to celebrate that? I know that's what you want to celebrate because you actually like those sort of qualities of people. You steal,
I like
rob,
the fact that
you actually probably go out there and rape.
Whoa. No, I like Christopher Columbus. Slow down. Because before Columbus, let's be honest, Europeans underestimated Earth's size and misunderstood global geography like mostly everybody did. His discovery helped disprove medieval myths, Linwood. He also accelerated the age of discovery, sir. That reshaped the way that we view the planet, sir. I love
I mean,
Columbus.
good for him.
So
But
yeah,
he's still a
okay,
rapist in my book, and I don't celebrate him.
okay,
Good
So I
for
guess
him.
he's just
I'm not.
what the
Hey,
black community does too. The
For the
black
record,
community does that same
now,
thing.
Iris just told me that you are
My
absolutely
heroes didn't
correct.
steal, didn't rape,
Celtic
didn't rob.
languages.
Hold on,
No,
hold
those
on,
are
guys.
not my heroes.
Guys. I gotta read these super chats. Salute, Chris Creative, man. What's up, buddy? With the $5 super chat. The shame is black people are so insecure that they have to make up false histories to feel relevant. Columbus started high civilization in the Americas. He did, because let's be honest, I don't believe that the natives were civilized, but I could be wrong here. I could be wrong. Go ahead, Linwood. Go ahead.
Long before English existed.
And Linwood, can you say great?
I mean, well, that's well. The question is, and I ask him, how do you trap a monkey?
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Cliff says, CT, you don't have a problem with this mental patient on the panel today
How
about
do you trap a
stealing.
monkey?
How do you chop a monkey, sir? What are you talking about?
Trap. I think he said trap.
Oh, trap. Oh, okay. I didn't hear what he said. Okay, go ahead. How do you trap a monkey? I don't know. Go ahead, buddy.
You give them shiny things, and they'll say whatever you want them to say.
Go ahead.
So the people who allowed the white man to roll up on ships everywhere they rolled up and pulled up on ships in the world, those people were literally the monkeys getting trapped with shiny objects. The blacks, the browns, right? The other, and even some of the other whites, I'm assuming. So the monkeys are people who traded.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just asking.
Anyway, before English, long before English existed, Europe was a patchwork of languages.
Hang tight for me, guys.
Celtic
Crown
languages.
Reese. Hang tight. Crown Reese. Did you see the way Miles Garrett was looking at Gabriel yesterday? Did you see the way man, that was a horrible game, bro. That was a horrible game, man. Shout out to you, Crown Reese.
Yeah, it really was.
That was a terrible game, man.
We blew out y'all Super Bowl favorite.
The Browns have a major quarterback problem. Major. That was a disaster. Dude, they might as well should have played me for a quarter or two. I probably should I would have had just as a better completion rate than that. And then what's his name? Gabriel? I forgot his damn name. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, buddy.
Back to the languages, y'all. Anyway, Celtic, Latin, Norse, Slavic, Greek, and other tongues were spoken across the continent of Europe. So no, they did not speak English until they came over here and latched onto the language.
What? So, Vic, you keep saying, okay, so they didn't speak, so the English people didn't speak English, but when they
right, that's what he's telling me right here.
No, there were Vic, I think what I'm saying is there were other parts of Europe. The UK is not really Europe, but I'm saying like they all had a language. But you're saying that when the English came here, they didn't speak English.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I just said.
Okay, so an Englishman spoke what?
Big Dog, what's up, man? Big Dog, BD Sports with the $5 super chat. They beat us to the gunpowder. Y'all worried about the wrong shit. Okay, go ahead.
Well, because the wrong shit landed on our doorstep. That's why we're worried about it.
Celtic languages, Latin was the official language of the Roman Empire. Norse, Slavic, Greek, and other tongues were spoken across the continent.
Fine, Vic.
English
What I'm saying,
is ours here. It's ours. Indigenous lands, all of the native tongues of the indigenous were compiled into English. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, so English is a compilation of all these. Okay, but I'm saying so. Then when an Englishman came here, so let's say this compilation is called English. So, and it was called English. So when an Englishman came here, what language did the Englishman speak?
Hold on,
I just told you.
Guys, hey, my fault. CKJ says,
God, why, man?
Hold on, Vic.
Nah, this
CT, we
this
have
is
a coaching.
ridiculous.
Hold on,
I
Vic,
just
Vic.
read it
CT,
twice.
we have a coaching problem. I think they're gonna fire Stefanski today, man. I think they're gonna have to fire him, man. Dude, this is bad. This is horrible, man. This is horrible. 1-5. Come on, man. That's horrible. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, Penn State just fired James and for being 3-3.
Can't comprehend.
Kim football is
Sorry,
always
James
terrible.
Franklin.
Vic, at which point did all the languages, because these people still speak their language, and their German, the
It was
Narns,
the trade
the
language
Norwegian
over here,
Narns.
ma'am. Jesus Christ, how many times do I have to say it?
No, I'm saying to you, when an English person gets here, they're speaking English. So I don't care what it's made up of. I'm just saying, you were saying that wasn't the case. They brought with them their language, which was English, correct?
No. The languages I just read off were the languages of their continent, ma'am. Jesus.
But if an English, Vic, so if an Englishman, okay, no, but so let's go to the UK. If an Englishman comes to America, he's bringing which language with him to America?
He's bringing the English language here.
Thank you.
So
That's all I'm saying.
You look at, but wait a minute, you look at the dialect though. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. The dialect.
Celtic
Wait a minute.
club, Latin, Slavic, Greek.
Actually, but
it
hold
says
on.
nothing about English. On
But hold on
ChatGPT
here.
is telling
But
me
when,
this. It says nothing
but when,
about
but when
English.
when a person comes here from the United Kingdom, they speak. Yes, they speak English, but it is a different sound. It's a sound of that nitwit, that doofus over there, the tear. They have that. It's a distinct difference in the tone and the language, in the dialect. Even though the English is similar, but the dialect is totally different. We don't speak in that royal language like they do over there. We don't. Here in what is known as the United States.
English Britain. I mean, we can have some things, they use an O-U-R, or they say whilst instead of while. I'm saying, but it's still English, and this is the language. They call it the something franca. Where English is basically lingua franca.
Yeah,
everywhere you go, and English is going to be. People want to learn English. They want to speak it. It's literally, it's become the language of privilege because it goes everywhere.
On YouTube, saying that you're a dumbass and all the stuff that you're telling me is not true.
It's okay. Okay. Go ahead.
But wait a minute. If it is true, if it is true,
66 AD, when the Normans from France conquered England, they brought old French and Latin influence with them. So you're just telling me that this whole rundown that I have in front of me is a lie.
Right, Vic, everywhere people are, yes, they do speak the language of their land. Yes, and then when we merge together, people blend languages, they blend terms and everything. But I'm saying today, English is the language. It's like that universal. It needs to be, it goes everywhere. That's all I'm saying. So when the comment you made, you said this before, and somebody made it in the comment section a while back, that you were saying that the English people don't speak English. But whatever it's called today, it's called English, and say they do speak English.
I said they did not before they came over here. The language you earlier,
and I was talking about after they got here.
Before they came over here.
we don't speak Swahili. We don't speak Swahili. We don't speak that language. You look at any classroom and you go back to school. What did we learn in school mostly? Latin, German, French, English. We didn't learn Spanish. We learned Spanish on occasion, but we mainly learned those European, Eurocentric languages.
And
we
guess
learned
what?
those languages before we learned any other language. Hell, when's the last time somebody taught Swahili?
Right, well, because Swahili isn't used over here, but I'm saying, but English, it's y'all. I don't think we need just be glad
I mean,
that you
but
are here. You do
I'll ask
speak
chaotic truth.
English.
I'll ask chaotic
Yeah.
truth. So, you know, he's been accused of being, I don't like to use the word tether, but I don't like to use the word because I think it's derogatory. But being that his parents are from Nigeria, from the continent known as Africa, what languages are spoke? If your parents went back to their native land, could they translate back into that native language the moment they touch the soil?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, obviously, bro. But go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
No, I'm asking a question because, like, you know, we
Yeah,
talk
I'm giving
about
you an answer.
language. We
Yeah,
talk about
sure. Yeah.
so they can go from English to, let's say, Nigerian in 5
Sure.
seconds
Yeah.
and know what everyone is saying. Now, see, globally, we don't understand Nigerian. We don't understand Swahili. There's many other languages on the continent known as Africa. That if people in the United States that were invented as black or classified as black by other people classified as white, if we were to go over to that land or go over to the nation states, could we speak that language? And I say no, because it's
No,
not
but not
universally
without
taught.
learning it. But Nigerian isn't a language. See, I thought, I mean, like there's like Igbo, there's Yoruba, there's there's other
That's what I
places.
mean. That's what I mean, Republic. That's exactly what I was talking about right there. Thank you. Those languages, as you know, black people that come from that are really stolen, black identified people. If we were to go back to that concept known as Africa and go to those nation states, we could not speak the language of the natives. Not at all.
Of course not. But you listen. You can get online and practice and learn any language that you want to, and that's the beauty of all this. I think even learning Spanish would be a great idea. But yeah, I mean, it's just I don't even know how to respond to that. But I'm still stuck on what Vic was saying earlier. Anyway.
Yeah, I had a question for Vic too. I wanted to know Shakespeare. You know,
I was trying to figure that one out too. Yeah, why does? Yeah, but anyway, go ahead. Yeah,
because that's what I was going to ask. If they didn't have English in England, and I'm predominantly of English descent, I mean, his claim saying that is just beyond laughable. I mean, it's truly incredible. It's mind blowing. But so all of Shakespeare's works, what was that translated from?
What's so laughable about it?
Real quick. We got Dave with the membership. Salute to you, Dave, man. We got Savage with the $10 super chat. Salute to you. The arrival of Germanic tribes, the Anglos, the Saxons, and the Jutes in Britain. And then Savage with the $10 super chat. The English language began in the 5th century AD with the arrival of the Germanic tribes, the Anglos, the Saxons, and the Jutes in Britain. Go ahead, guys.
But yeah, that was going to be my question, Linwood. He's saying that English didn't exist until they came to the U.S. So what were, like Republic Room, like she was asking, what were they using to communicate with in England? So like Shakespeare's writings, this means his writings, because Shakespeare wasn't in the U.S., right? He was in England. So this means that Shakespeare's writings, is Vic saying that they were in Latin and then translated into that old English that we see it in today?
I mean, that could be possibilities.
Exactly. What's impossible about that? Like, you
wait a minute. Okay, so Shakespeare's original works were in Latin, you're saying, and then we went through the pain in the ass of translating them into English for our educational system.
Once again,
yeah, I would say so.
Before English,
it's like books, just like the books of today. If you translate, if you ship books overseas, they got to put them in a language that they can understand it.
All right,
because so English is not always universal.
In the country where Shakespeare is born, you're saying that he didn't speak his language and his language wasn't English. You're saying that he,
like Dr. Dre. Now you too near me not to hear me. I done repeated it 4 times.
Vic, what language? That's called This doesn't make sense, y'all.
Just ask him what the language was, Republic. Vic, what was the language?
I'm waiting on
Latin. If his native language was Latin,
no, it wasn't though.
Okay, Latin was never the official language of England, man. Never. So, Vic, I'm asking you, what language was
actually,
Shakespeare?
it goes back to another question.
So
Actually,
what
it
was
goes to another question.
Shakespeare's writings
Where did Latin
written?
come from? If it wasn't in Britain, where did Latin come from?
Shakespeare wrote in Igbo. That's what I'm convinced. Shakespeare
Yeah,
wrote in
what did he
Igbo,
write
and it
in,
was
Vic?
translated to
See, Vic's
Old
just sitting
English
there
from.
silently ignoring us.
You know, Republic Room. I was asked a long time ago, who are your favorite women comedians? And I said, women aren't funny. That was funny as shit. What you
What?
You said what?
What did I say, CT?
You said, oh, it was in English. It was in Igbo first, and then it was. What did you say?
Yes, I said. Then Shakespeare wrote that it was an Igbo. Then it was translated into Old English.
Now that's funny. That's funny. Go
Oh,
ahead.
thanks, CT. That's a compliment from you.
Yeah, that's
So,
funny.
so Vic, I'm still waiting for the answer. What language did Shakespeare originally write his stuff in? What was the official language of England in the 15 to early 1600s? As you sit there looking wise with your little gray beard, sir. You muted, yo.
Question. Shakespeare wrote in early modern English, not Old English or even in Middle English. Here's how that fits into the timeline and what makes it special. Old English, 450 BC to 11 CE. Middle English, 1100 to 1500s. Early modern English, 1500 to 1700s. Modern English, 1700s until today.
You literally just read us something that proves your dumbass wrong. I mean, I appreciate it. You have a good day, sir.
Well, here's my question to the gentleman. If Latin was not the official language in Britain, where did Latin come from? When I was in school, you had the term called in the early 90s. It was called pig Latin. Like, okay, where's this stuff comes from?
I'm a little confused here. What does it matter? What language they spoke in Europe or not? Christopher Columbus did pave the way for the Western civilization.
I'm just interested to know, like, where did the language come from?
All right,
I'm just curious to know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just was curious to know where did the language come from.
I cut you off, actually. I have no idea where it came from.
That's why I was asking the Navy sign guy.
Well, Willie, why don't you get in here, man? Go ahead, buddy. You claim to be some sort of indigenous American. Where did English come from? Was she really? Okay, he must be in the middle of a. All right.
And for the dude that ran out before I could give to a rebuttal, they act like they couldn't rename what we did over here by compiling all the different languages into one language and reclassify it as English when they got over here. Yeah, he acted that is not a possibility at all. So once again, I've destroyed one of your gods.
Wait, Vic, but okay, well, Columbus he came from Spain, correct?
He was from Italy, if I'm not mistaken.
Italy, okay,
he got financed by Spanish.
Okay, yeah. Isabella and Ferdinand. Okay, so he's Italian. Okay, so Vic, what did you just say? Can you repeat it? Now you said that maybe when there was English already spoken here.
But yes, it probably went under a different name than English, ma'am. Why can't you think?
Okay, Vic, wait, but their history. I mean, but when we look at documents that were, let's see, old documents in the year, let's say he was 1400s, 1490, almost 1500. You're saying that the natives already spoke English. But then we talked about the natives, and this was not their.
Because English has been classified as part of the Angloan language that was spoken over here amongst numerous tribes. It's a variation of all of the language. They had to have a trade language in order to communicate with each other, and that's where the concept of mixing all the languages came from to communicate.
You know, because then I hear stories of Columbus coming over with a person who was of Hebrew descent, and they actually had a person speaking Hebrew.
You can look at Bill with the jokes today. There you go. Go ahead.
Ebonics is what the.
I need Black Bear. Somebody get on camera, please. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Happy Columbus Day, Black Bear, man. Salute to you, man. Black Bear, it is Columbus Day today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's everyone doing today on the panel?
Yeah.
In the chat.
I'm still learning.
So
Black Bear, real
go
quick. Columbus's voyages inspired generations, sir, of explorers. Magellan, Cortez, to map and connect the new lands. It drove advancements in navigation, shipbuilding, and cartography. Thank you, Christopher Columbus. That's all, man. Today I'm here to say thank you to Christopher Columbus, man. If it were not for him, sir, I probably would be in a mud hut somewhere. Go ahead, Black
So
Bear.
CT, I gotta love hate.
You to be in a TP because you are an indigenous American, right? Yeah, you be in a TP.
Right.
Yeah.
So I gotta love hate with Christopher Columbus. I hate what he did to my people.
Go ahead.
But if he didn't do what he did, we wouldn't have the beautiful and wonderful country of America.
Yeah.
And
Can you describe what he did to your people?
He brought chicken pox over. Well, I wouldn't say him, right? Okay, so let me take that back, CT. I wouldn't say him. Yeah, well, hold on. Let me.
That's where we get. I thought.
Let me take it back. Hold on.
I think it means
I said smallpox. I meant smallpox. I meant smallpox. Let me fix that.
Oh, by the way, chickenpox
is right about one thing.
Did they find a cure for that? Because I remember, like when I was a kid, we all had it, but I don't see kids getting that. Was there a cure for that or something?
Yeah, that was strange, right?
Yeah, we all had it when we were kids. Chickenpox.
Yeah,
and a strange way of making us immune. All of our aunties and uncles would make us all kick it together around one who had it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a conspiracy, right?
Thank you so much, Lex, for becoming a member. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Go ahead, Black Bear. Love-hate relationship with Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, so I mean, I think
Did you go out or? How come y'all phones never go out? We kick it in the backs of blacks. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Republic Room. Go ahead.
I want to ask Blackbeard just now because we have things that we say as. Because again, see, I'm getting to the point where I don't even want to call black people black anymore because everything's offensive. So I don't know who to say American Indian to or whatever FBA. I'm okay with being a descendant of people who were enslaved Africans. I'm okay with that. So I'm for this purpose of this conversation, I'm gonna say black. It's like we've been told something.
Can y'all hear me better now?
Yes.
Now. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so like I said, I don't know the exact history. I know that we were taught that in school about Christopher Columbus, and then I know that if you know natives and people in your family, they tell you a different point. So like I said, I mean, I know that they called them the R word, grape, and they say he took young girls, but I believe the Spaniards did most of the pillaging, right? The Spaniards are the ones that did most of the damage.
The conquistadors, the conquistadors.
So, I mean, could you put that on Christopher Columbus, or do you put that on the Spaniards?
I think a lot of those. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
No, say it, CT, say it.
I think a lot of those women threw themselves at them Spanish guys, to be honest with you.
So you say it.
I don't believe it. I believe a lot of those Spanish guys walked into these places and them women, they ain't never seen these guys before. They were enthralled by their height or something, their looks, and threw themselves on them guys willingly. That's what I believe. I don't believe none of that.
So CT, if you believe that in every way, right? Women throw themselves at other men, right?
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that I don't
believe.
Okay. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about Christopher. I'm just talking about what happened back in the day.
You know what, CT? Let's go to, let's say Columbus, or let's say like Lafitte. You know, these people who were like the pirates, and I think that when you see, I guess, people coming in from another place and they are travelers, and you know, we always have parts of our culture, like let's say the bar or the pub, right? And you have the women or men working there, and men come into town, just like when it's the military. You know how women feel about maybe a military person, is someone different, you've never seen them before. I would attribute it to that, not like the throwing of yourself, but these men often came with money because they understood that they had to have at least some money for the women to even to deal with them. So, and it wasn't the married women; it could have been just the single women who, and maybe the night women, the women of the night, the ladies of the night. I'm just saying.
Thank you so much, CKJ. Republic Room, let's be honest, man.
Listen,
you could go to a little chicken spot in the hood, and there'd be 4 or 5 little black girls in there. Let a dude that looked like Bradley Cooper walk in. Man, them black girls be all over that white boy. Come on, man, stop. Even the most hoodest black girls, we know it. Stop.
Are they as rude, CT? Are they be as rude to him as they are to all the other customers?
I think what happened back in the day, a lot of these refined Spaniards came in, and them native women, they're so used to their men, they saw these exotic men and they threw themselves at them.
Called inbreeding, which is another word that we misuse today.
Yeah, I don't know what
inbred.
I wouldn't know. But then again,
they inbred for survival of their species. And people call inbreeding now, when people family members do acts. It was actually considered not a bad thing because they had to get the future generations acclimated to what was over here and what could.
Republic Room. I've been in room. Republic Room. I've been in rooms with the most pro-black, dark black dudes. Man, let a white chick walk in there. Shit, man, it's a
about
wrap.
To say that, CT.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. And don't let a white chick give you no attention. Shit, man, what? That's why, like, when I hear these stories, like when Linwood got up here talking about, Christopher Columbus was a rapist. He didn't have to grape nobody. He didn't have to grape nobody. Nah. I know human beings didn't change that damn much overnight. Human beings have always been the same.
Well, CT, I mean, if he messing with young girls, then yeah, he was a great.
How do we know? But then again, back in it, just as much as
1800s, Pocahontas was like 12 or 13.
You believe in the story of Pocahontas?
Oh, come on, CT. Now you don't believe in
come on, like you 7-year-old.
Okay.
7.
Come on,
believe it.
Come on, CT.
You know that's the movie, right? That's not real.
CT, that was based on a real story, CT.
You believe in Pocahontas? Did you watch the movie or something? Or
no, I'm not talking. I'm saying maybe the name was something different, but I'm saying the story and he coming over here and he seeing them young girls and they were dark skinned. CT, come on, CT.
Nah, they were getting married young back in the day anyway.
I don't think all young.
I don't know if that's all true because a lot of those guys were a part of the Catholic Church, man. So maybe they really didn't do these things, man. I mean, I don't know if they did or did it, man. But
CT, they doing it now. All right, let me be careful.
Easy.
Let me be careful.
Easy.
CT, the Catholic Church has a history.
Some things don't even need to be said. We got Nay in the building. What's up, Nay? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Panel opinion: which group took the biggest L? Native Americans before being conquered, or Africans that ended up in slavery? The Native Americans, without a doubt. The Native Americans. And salute to you. Thank you so much for your super chat. The Native Americans took the biggest L. They did. What do you guys think about Nate's question? Go ahead.
Nay, I don't like that question, Nay. But go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're never going to reveal the tactics that they use to actually take over this land.
But I go back to the tactics. It's like then that means these people were far more formidable than you.
Then diabolical. Diabolical.
No, or no, wait, no,
not
you can call it diabolical.
More evil.
See, this is
more evil.
Okay, right, more evil. No, see, this is the thing. This is where I disagree, and I used to go along with when black folks said this stuff. Like I said, I'm only saying blacks for purposes of this conversation. Anytime there's a loss, what black people tend to do, or maybe what the loser does, is they'll just say the person they were far more noble and good people than the people who conquered them, that they had to be the evil ones. You know, sometimes there's times when people have come into your society and they actually made it better. And they actually saved people and rescued people out of some foolishness that these other people were
like
doing.
Sacrifices, yeah.
So
said if Sean Connery walked into a room with Republic Room, she'd turn into a giddy little schoolgirl instantaneously. Go ahead.
Amen.
Wait, when you said that, CT, when you said,
I'm sorry?
Like his stance on talking about what he was telling hitting a woman or something like that. Sean Connery was something else.
He didn't say beat her. He's not saying he was gonna beat a woman. He was just saying sometimes if a woman gets out of line, you just shut up now. Now I wouldn't do it, but I can that's a different time. And Miguel with the $5 super chat. They put Pocahontas' relatives in the United Kingdom Zoo. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, guys.
I just whoever I just want to say this, but we continue to say things like, these people were just far more diabolical, and it's easy to say now, but we can look at the mark that they've made on the imprint that they've made on the world, and you really can't just keep calling people diabolical and evil just because you were conquered.
I agree. Let's play some.
But how's that playing out now, though, that it's all falling down like the Roman Empire?
They're certainly less about the historical record. What they're really about is this broader cultural.
Oh man, Black Bear. I'm not a coon or anything, and I'm not.
Come on, what you about to say, CT? What are you about to say?
I think I would try to fight somebody if I saw them desecrating one of Columbus's statues. So I'm not, and I'm not even a fighter, bro. I probably would try to fight
CT.
And I'm not a coon, bro. But come on, man. I probably would try to fight them, man. If it was Rampage Jackson, I probably would try to fight him. I get beat, but I'll try to fight him. Go ahead,
CT.
Go ahead.
CT, I can't believe you said that right now.
What do you mean? What did I say that was so? What did I say?
You say you will fight people who trying to push down the statue, CT.
Yeah, if you try to desecrate, because Christopher Columbus is one of the greatest men in modern history, bro. Like, let's just be completely honest about it.
But CT, if we found out his Catholic ass used to be a molester, I think we should take that statue down, CT.
Sir, unless you have a DeLorean parked in your garage.
That's what I just said.
If you did, I would take a flight right now because I would love to take a ride.
CT, I said if.
Okay, if whatever. But the fact of the matter is, we don't know exactly what happened back in those days. It was almost 1,000 years ago. All I do know is I benefit off of what he did, sir.
I agree.
Yeah. And like I said before,
I wouldn't want to be in Africa. So I agree.
God. Yeah. Let's play some more of the video real quick. Here we go.
Impulse to denigrate.
Somebody did that to that beautiful statue. Oh
now that's cooning. CT, that's cooning.
How's it cooning? Wait. Brother.
Because you called it beautiful. CT.
Is it not a beautiful statue, sir?
It's all right. It ain't beautiful. It's all right.
Okay. Am I cooning?
Yeah, that's cooning. When you called it beautiful, that's cooning.
All right. Here we go.
Jerry
kind of
Cooney.
suicide.
Would I be cooning if I called Michelangelo's David beautiful? Would I be cooning if I said that's
Oh
that?
man. Okay, well you gotta be careful, CT. You on thin ice. You gotta be careful.
No,
Well,
you
first
would
of
be
all,
cooning if you said Da Vinci's Mona Lisa was beautiful.
I thought she was a
Mona Lisa.
She's the most famous pog in history. And I know you know what a pog is, Vicky. You mess with white women. You know what a pog is. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Ideology that is really divorced from the history.
And so in some ways he's the avatar of Western civilization.
Yes, yeah.
At that period. And in that sense, I mean, do you feel like he just operated within the norms of Western civilization at that?
Rack says, CT, you wouldn't fight over someone calling you the N-word, then you shouldn't fight over a statue. That's different, sir. I don't care about words. But desecrating a statue of someone who literally ushered in the modern world, that's a fightable offense. That's a fightable offense.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Look at CT trying to take a shot at me, boy. Hey,
he ushered in the new world. He did. He did.
No, he didn't.
At time, did he act above in many ways?
He did. He certainly did surpass the standards of his age. And he was an avatar of Western civilization, but I wouldn't call him normal. He was an extraordinary man in all ways. He's from Genoa. He, at a young age, manages to sail around. Just
That's some heroic shit, Republic Rome. I get goosebumps when I think about that. He got on a boat. No modern...
Hey, CT, have you ever heard? I think I heard it somewhere. I forgot. I think I was on a Clubhouse. Someone said Christopher Columbus was black. Have you ever heard that before?
I started hearing this dumb shit when I was in college. I kind of wanted to strangle people. YouTube, I'm just joking, with my bare hand. But I said, let them just have at it and talk stupid. Yeah, I've heard this dumb shit, man.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Dumb shit. Go ahead, Leonard. Happy Christopher Columbus Day, Leonard. Salute to you, man.
Hey, it's a day off with pay for people at work, which I'm like, hoo-hoo.
Go ahead, buddy.
Now, he discovered America, right? As it said in history. Now, as a child, I got in trouble in American history, just with school, but not at home once I pulled the school books out, saying that how could Columbus discover a land that he never stepped foot on? Because he only sailed as far as Puerto Rico. You can't see the Florida Peninsula with binoculars. Now, there is someone that did stand upon the North American soil 500 years before Columbus, and that's Leif Erikson.
Who?
Leif Erikson.
Oh, okay. Who is this?
This is who
the Vikings who landed up in
Viking that discovered Newfoundland,
northeastern Canada,
the Canadian area before anything got separated.
Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia, which was back then Arcadia, because that's where the Cajuns come from. Arcadia. So that's who discovered the plot of land that we stand on as of a European person, Leif Erikson.
And
that's a bona fide fact, because they have statues of. They have statues.
But Leonard, did he usher in Western civilization?
He discovered this great land that we stand upon. I'm not playing the word game about
not a word game.
This and that. They were already a civilization, and he went to sail from.
What is Viking about our culture? What is Viking about our culture?
Yeah, and it's not about culture. It's about who did what.
Oh my God! There you go.
What you mean, oh your God? It's about who did what.
Today is Christopher Columbus Day. Why bring up some Viking who didn't really do it?
Because Leif Erikson is the truth, not Columbus. And as a child, I was sent home from school with a note from my parents. And I proved to my mom with the American history textbook that I was not wrong, and I did not get punished for it. Because she was like, You just showed me on paper that you were not incorrect. So I'm not gonna.
This is Leonard's ice cream story, his origin story.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be like someone 2 + 2 = 4, but someone else believes that it equals 5, and you're gonna punish someone when there's documentation that proves 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah, but did he usher in the Western?
It doesn't matter about the usher in. That's who stood on this great land that we reside in before it was all split up first as of a voyager, etc., explorer, whatever you want to call it. And I'm shocked that Bill is the only other person other than me that outright know, oh, yeah, Leif Erikson, bam.
Sir, I thank you so much for the history lesson, but we're over here honoring the man who literally opened the door for Western civilization.
He didn't do that. Leif Erikson did.
No, he didn't, sir. No, he didn't, sir.
I love the way documented facts are being argued here. This is documented proof. And there's a statue of Leif Erikson also. Is there not, Bill?
Did Leif Erikson speak, sir?
You're not going to win this.
No, I'm asking you. I'm not trying to win anything.
I don't know what language he spoke, but I know. Possibly, I don't know. But
I'm asking you, what language did he speak? What religion
I do not
did he have?
know. But the thing that I do know is
what legal systems came about through him. You know, the reason why we have Western
legal systems came about through Columbus. The legal system.
The reason why the
legal system. No, they didn't.
About our legal systems are definitely based off of what happened with Columbus. You know why? Because the people from the West migrated over here because of him.
No. You're playing apples and oranges, and you're trying to goalpost move to make a point that you can't make factually. You can't do it.
All right, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't argue facts. I just state the facts, and the facts that are in print. There you go. Read it. Just like when it said, well,
Columbus opened up
about Columbus. The Columbus is black part, but that's not documented
for Atlantic trade, sir. Global trade. This
Columbus had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Oh my God. Okay, whatever, bro. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it can be said whatever. The laws of this land were based on the Bible, and that was from the founding fathers, the Constitution, thus and so, not Columbus.
How did the founding fathers get here, sir?
The same way Columbus did. They just went a little bit further west.
So the reason why this nation possibly is a Christian nation, sir, is because Columbus came here, sir, and went back and said,
and you know who actually plotted this country on a map first?
That would be
Leif Erikson, not Columbus.
What religion was Leif Erikson? Well, what was this?
I don't know, and I'm not going to even try to explain that. That has nothing to do with the fact that he plotted this land out on map after arriving here.
Canada.
Erikson was a pagan.
Isn't that part of North America?
It don't matter. It's not America.
Oh, it's not America because
Mexico
it got separated.
is a part of North America.
Thank you.
Exactly, it surely is. At one time, this was one landmass, just like South America.
And so that's where
Erikson was a pagan, right?
I don't know about all of that.
He was a
Viking.
Viking.
I'm not going to even attempt at answering that. What I'm going to say is bona fide fact.
All the series of events
someone goes to
the reason why we have the Western Hemisphere. I mean, that's just what are you talking?
Okay, well, you know what? You got the European piece of land, and you've got all these other countries in there, and you've got Asia, and all of these other countries is split up, but it's still one landmass. Is it not?
We listening to you, Leonard. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It didn't start that way. This country started as one landmass, and when it was one landmass, that was from the north that was like, hey, what is this? All right, plot it out. Thus and so. Columbus went to Puerto Rico and no further west of Puerto Rico. So how are you going to discover a land you can't see? Binoculars were not that strong back then. All that was another lie told about the history of this country, because the victors, anyone that's a victor, they tell the story of how it began or how whatever went.
Listen, the Pocahontas story is about John Smith in Virginia. That's number one. Number two, Christopher Columbus hit South America before he hit Puerto Rico. And when he got to South America and he met the villagers, they were actually asking for protection because the rival village were cannibals, and they were taking their children and their women and they were cooking them for food. And Christopher Columbus went, fought, and helped, and then he left. He left part of his crew after they built a fort for this. This people. What do you mean? Who told me that? I read it. It's in his notes. You know, diary notes. And so when they built the fort, Christopher Columbus went back.
You're trying to say that my people was eating each other?
Yes, because that's the truth. Okay,
they're lying. You lying.
It's written. It's written. I'm sorry, it's written. It is written. All you got to do is
there's all kinds of proof that Native Americans cannibalized.
Go to a library. Now, when he went back, he came back over, and those same cannibals invaded that village again, killed all of his soldiers, and ate them too. So his second voyage was to Puerto Rico, not his first. He hit South America first. That part they call Brazil, and yes, that's really what happened. Christopher Columbus, yes, he never touched foot on North American land. However, a black man did touch North American land before Christopher Columbus. Can't remember his name right now. An African.
Chaotic Truth Live says, again, thank you so much, Kung Fu CJ. Columbus's voyages opened the transatlantic bridge that allowed Europe's ideas and systems, constitutional republics, Western law, Christian ethics, capitalism, and Enlightenment thought to spread globally, transforming the Americas and shaping the modern world. Leonard, what the hell are you talking about, bro? With this Viking guy you're talking about?
Well, why don't you look him up and read him for yourself?
Didn't we just establish? Okay, did he usher in Christian ethics, sir?
No, you're doggone splitting hairs.
I'm not splitting hairs, sir.
Because you are, and you don't believe that you are. You're splitting the hairs,
bro. It's like we're on Christmas Day. It's like we're on Christmas Day and you were arguing about Halloween, bro. Okay?
No, it's not. That's what you are doing, my kind sir. That's what you are doing.
I never said that Columbus was the first. I said that he ushered in. He's responsible for Western civilization.
Oh, that's what you're saying now.
That's all I've been saying it the entire show.
No, you said he discovered America.
God damn it! I'm not saying that. No, I said that he is. I didn't say he discovered America.
Okay, now here we go. Christopher.
It's almost hard to believe that this Negro was in the military, man. It's almost
really.
Yeah, really.
Come on, bro. I was in the Navy with you.
3 hours that he ushered in Western civilization.
Well, here are the maps of Christopher Columbus voyages. All four. First voyage, above Africa, looks like Egypt, over to the Caribbean. Okay. Now the red line is the second voyage. That's the one, same direction, same. Things changed on the third voyage because that's when he sailed the same route and touched on the tip end of South America, then went up to the Caribbean, the tip end of South America. The north tip, not the northwest, or the very northern tip. Okay, the fourth voyage, orange line, he never went any further than Puerto Rico, the Caribbean area. North America is to the left, which is west. Central America is to the left, which is west. Look at the map. Now, what is connected to the continent of North America? If you notice, when you look at the map, it doesn't say the United States of America. It says North America, continent, one each.
Okay, so it's the continent. So this is why he's given credit for discovering the Americas.
Right.
I don't
The
know anything.
Okay.
I don't know anything about
Okay, hold on. What happened? Okay,
America.
fine. Okay, what happened in Florida? What happened in Florida?
What do you mean what happened in Florida?
Why is Florida named
He
Florida?
never stood on that ground.
Why is Florida named Florida?
I don't know why Florida's named Florida, but I know it's not because of Christopher Columbus, because he didn't stand on North American soil.
Okay, what crown went to Florida? What crown?
Oh my goodness. You know what? You're trying to argue a point to make a point that is pointless because there's no point that could be made anywhere in history that Christopher Columbus ever stood on North American soil. Bottom line up front.
Okay. Is Dominican Republic? Hold on. No, hold on. Is Dominican Republic designated to North America, South America?
Is it a part of our landmass in this country? No.
It's part of North America.
No, it's not.
Yes,
Yes, it is.
It's the
It's not
island
part
of
of that
North
landmass.
America. Yes, that's why it's called the Gulf of America.
You
the
can
Gulf
literally
of America, really?
It's Cuba. Look, bro.
That's
You
the
can literally,
Atlantic Ocean.
bro.
Whoever said Gulf of America is a bleeding, bloody idiot. That's the
Actually,
Atlantic
no.
Ocean. The Caribbean is in the Atlantic Ocean, not the Gulf of America. You
Okay, the
always look at
Caribbean.
that.
All right, the Caribbean. Yes, it's right there. Cuba is right there to Florida. That's how people
Yeah,
rap.
Cuba, Florida, all the rest of the Caribbean. That's why it's the Caribbean. It's called the Caribbean.
Okay. So Columbus is the predecessor of who that went to Florida?
I don't know.
The Spanish, Leonard. This is simple, buddy.
It's simple.
I don't know who went to Florida.
The Spanish crown, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful.
That was the first settlement of the first city, the first settlement of the United States.
Oh,
Then the English came.
Yeah,
there you go.
The first American settlement, St. Augustine, Florida.
Yeah, St. Augustine, Florida.
See?
Okay. I DJ'd there before. Beautiful.
I live 90 minutes away from there.
And then
My
the
thing
British.
is,
And then
now,
the
when
British.
I went to you know, the thing that tripped me out when I went to St. Augustine, that was the first time I thought it was Christmas lights, but that's just how they have the trees decorated at night, so they light them up and stuff. It was really interesting. Yeah, really interesting. What was it? 299 St. Marcos Street, something. God,
Hey, guys.
I wish that my other
guys,
Facebook page wouldn't have got canceled. I could have given you the exact address on where the event was held. Though I do have video on YouTube of me playing music at said event. So yeah, St. Augustine, yeah. And what, 64, they had the riots and stuff too?
Hey, you guys, since today is a special day of American history, can we go one at a time and say something that we love about this great country, America? Can we go one at a time and say what we're grateful for Columbus for discovering this land? I'll start. I like the fact that he was here. If it wasn't for Christopher Columbus, we wouldn't have made the AR-15. The AR-15 is one of the great weapons of American history. Go ahead, you guys. Who's next?
I'll go. Without John Moses Browning.
What did you say?
I say that without Columbus, there would be no John Moses Browning. And without him, we wouldn't have won World War I or II or every war since then.
Well, I'll say this, without Christopher Columbus, it wouldn't be a beautiful Caribbean area for people to go on vacation in, and I've never been to and I never will. That's about it. Other than that, Leif
Literal,
Erikson.
literal. What?
Blackberry,
That didn't make no sense.
It
Blackberry,
doesn't make any sense to you.
Blackberry, you know what I noticed? When men are great, and I mean great,
Yeah.
it's the same old thing. Sex. They try to get you on some sex. Oh, gotcha. Maybe he was Me Too'd. Maybe this is the greatest Me Too in history. Maybe he didn't do all that stuff that they claim. You notice Linwood got up here, and that's the first thing he said. Oh, he great, this, that, and the other. Despite the fact that he ushered in Western civilization. What if he really was just a benign person? But they tried to get him up on some sex stuff. And how many times in history do we see that? Go ahead.
That's a weapon that's used.
In respect to you, even you kind of did that. You know?
Yeah, I did. Because
last time I checked, I don't think you're 700 years old. So how would you even?
I wouldn't know that.
You're about what, 40, right?
Yeah, that's the liberal part of me I'm still trying to delete.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Even
that is crazy. That's like if you're looking at like 940 AD and you're talking about the Norse Viking Leif Erikson standing on the land that we stand.
Let's get him up out of here, man. That's not the topic of conversation. Leonard.
Okay, Leonard. I gotta go to the store. I got stuff to do today. It's a holiday.
Leonard.
And
we're not talking
I'm about to roll out.
We're not talking about Leif Erikson. We're talking about
Columbus. I know you're not talking about Leif Erikson. I am. I'll do a video about it.
Why do you keep
love, peace, hair grease? Cheers.
This dude was in the military. He was in the military. It's almost hard to believe. Go ahead, Kung Fu CJ. Go ahead, buddy.
Bro, he was in the same branch as I was. I was in the Navy.
No, he was in the Army.
I handle his pay.
No, he's Army.
Oh, speaking of Navy, happy birthday to the Navy for anybody who's in the Navy. 250 years of. Never mind. I'm not gonna make any Navy jokes because I'm not in the military. Nay says for the $2 super chat, Black Bear, stop denouncing your African ancestry. Adam with the $2 Canadian says Prince Henry St. Clair in 1398. American Millennial with the $2 super chat. This topic always exposes lack of understanding. Savage says there's a statue of Lee Erikson in the flat CT. No shit. We're in the flats on the East Bank or the West Bank of the flat. Shout out to the people who know about the East and or the West Bank of the flats. Adam with the $5 Canadian says New Ross Castle is an archaeological ruin of stone walls near the New Ross, Nova Scotia. Interpretations range from a Viking structure to a 17th century. I think he didn't complete that one. Other than that, guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let me see. Oh, okay. Okay. This is what he meant. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Kung Fu CJ.
We were saying Black Bear asked what we were thankful for. So I'm going to say I'm thankful for the interstate highway system that goes from the even numbers go from east to west. The odd numbers goes from north to south. So that's what I'm thankful for.
Yeah. Go ahead, Black Bear. You there, buddy? All right, let me continue to play this video. Here we go.
I think he said his. Bill said his.
About everywhere, Iceland, all over the known world. And then he goes to Portugal and he says, I want to find a route to the Indies. And Portugal says no, they couldn't convince the crown. So then he goes to Spain and through basically sheer tyranny of will, just convinces Isabella and Ferdinand to fund his voyage.
He's a lot of trust too. I mean, the one thing I've noticed about white folks, Republic Room, they don't look at things like begging. Could you imagine trying to get this done with blacks? Man, you begging, man. You begging. They go, Prince.
What do you mean you need food for?
Go ahead. What'd you say?
CT, what do you mean you need food for 250 people? Well,
Exactly.
they would. Exactly. Yeah, it would be a mess.
For how long? And there's no chance I'm going to get my money back.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, have you ever interacted with a lot of blacks?
Yeah.
Bill,
It's been a long time though.
Bill, you could borrow $20, man, from a black and young.
Yeah, he'll hound you every day.
Not even just that. In 20 minutes, that person.
You got that 20?
That person, yeah, you got my 20. That person to tell 50 people he let you borrow $20. Man, I'm telling you, man, like that's some wild shit. Hundreds of years ago. That just let you know of a high trust society Spain truly was. Edam, man, salute to you, man. We're talking about the one of the greatest white men in history, man. Christopher Columbus, man. Go ahead, Edam. Happy Columbus Day. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, was he white? Was he black? I've heard Beethoven was black.
Bill, let me tell you something, man. Ain't no black getting Bill, listen. Black people are afraid to get in the water now. Ain't nobody traveling across.
Sailing no boats. Yeah.
Not on no wooden boats 700 years ago. Hell, shit, hell.
Yeah, the next boat ride didn't work out well for him either.
Yeah. Go ahead, go
Bill.
ahead,
Bill, that was a bad joke.
Go ahead.
That was a bad joke, Bill.
Listen, I'm happy. I'm happy because of this day. Number one, I work at a dealership and we off. What dealership you know closed on a holiday?
Yeah.
Mine.
All right, let's see if Edam is in the building. He's Canadian. Go ahead, sir.
He's a big fan of Leaf.
Go ahead, buddy. Can't hear you, man. You can't hear.
You're muted, Adam.
Yeah. All right. Well, just trying to fix it.
He'll drop off and come back. That's what he's saying.
There you go.
Just packing up to leave, and finally, the keeper of the privy purse, whichever court official it was, comes in and tells him, "Okay, you got your money." And I think it was Bartolome de las Casas, the first resident bishop of the Americas, and a biographer of Columbus, said it was because of his personality, less than the plausibility of the claims. And de las Casas is really important too, because de las Casas was a major defender of the natives. He was one of the great defenders of indigenous people ever. And he remained an admirer of Columbus up until the end of his life. And so I trust his perspective more than the perspective of some modern revisionist on, say, Vox.com or something like that. But he was extraordinary in his boldness and not merely in his desire for commercial success. Yes, he wanted to establish new trade routes. Yes, he wanted to make money.
Blackberry, you there, buddy? Or anybody? Do you guys ever feel less of a man when you look at these men of yesteryear that did this shit?
All the time.
Yeah, when I'm like in a grocery store with my little cart, when me and the wife are walking, getting tea and sitting outside in the comfort of some little storefront, I'm like, God damn, man, like there were men who got into wooden boats and traveled across vast oceans of whales and pirates, maybe, I don't know. And they went to savage lands. Republic Room, I'll admit it, Republic Room. Sometimes I feel less of a man when I hear these stories. Republic Room, yeah.
I'm not CT. I'm being real with you. I'm not getting my black ass in no boat and going in no sea.
Fingernails and and I'm like, God damn, man, there were men who got into boats,
right.
No modern technology, no plumbing, no nothing, no showers, and they didn't have any fresh water. And they went to the South Pole, or which pole is the cold one? Antarctica. They went to Antarctica. I'm like, God damn, these men are wild for that kind of shit. I kind of want that adventure, Blackberry. Do you feel
to be fair, both poles are pretty cold.
Can you imagine the ocean at night? Shit, I'll be having all kind of attacks and everything.
Blackberry would have some kind of stroke.
I have anxiety attacks.
Bill, I think that's one of the reasons why even white boys, young white guys, they climb mountains, skydive and shit. They yearn for that adventure that doesn't really exist anymore. I mean,
one of the few places to go that's wild was Alaska.
Yeah.
And I never lived there. I always wanted to move up there, but got married and was doing my thing down here and then got hurt. And that was, I ain't moving again. So,
Yeah. I think that's why a lot of guys go. Go ahead.
but
Go ahead.
white people are very prone to killing ourselves doing wild shit.
Yeah. Recently, there was a white guy who died mountain climbing. A very famous mountain climber, like a week ago.
Yeah, we lost one last year up here on the canyon wall.
Yeah, CT, we leave a lot of the dangerous stuff to our white brother.
Yeah.
And we appreciate him. We appreciate him for the work he does and he finds shit.
Yeah.
And CT, we appreciate our white brother for that.
Yeah, we test gravity a lot.
I do wonder why the white man tends to be more adventurous than other men on the planet. I've always wondered that, like, why are white guys like that?
CT, I got a theory. Just hear me out. Nobody hear me out.
Yeah.
So when they was in them caves, right? When they was in them caves, they seen a lot of dangerous stuff. They went through a lot of dangerous stuff. So if you think about it, CT, they kind of like it's like you fought a damn dinosaur. You ain't scared of a lion.
Yeah.
If you get what I'm saying, CT. If you get what I'm saying.
We all in that same realm. We also have a very high trust society. So where else can we test ourselves and test our moxie or our manhood than to jump out of a perfectly running airplane?
Have you, Blackberry, you guys been to Florida? When I was in St. Augustine, I was at an alligator zoo.
That's awesome.
Everybody white.
Yeah.
Everybody white.
The white girls were not the men, but the white girls. They were like it's like when they do the feeding time with the alligators, man, it's incredible to watch this shit. Like, they know the names of these alligators. They could talk to them and shit. White girls, they got their hands in there. Oh, this is Sarah right here. She's 800 pounds. And oh, come on, girl. Hold on, girl. And I'm like, what kind of crazy shit is that? I wouldn't want to be around these goddamn creatures.
CT is not crazy.
Dinosaur.
CT is not crazy.
Sarah's rambunctious. No, not for you, Sarah. This is for Jessica. And I'm like, man, white people are like I don't see Republicans doing that kind of shit. I wouldn't do it.
CT, I seen a dude put his head in the alligator mouth. It ain't gonna bite me. It ain't gonna bite me. CT, I got my camera out. Man, I couldn't believe this.
Yeah.
I got my camera. I was like, man, the white man ain't no joke.
That's what I'm saying. Like when people like Linwood or Willie, they get up here disparaging Columbus. I'm like, dude, these people they're not. Listen, we're all men, but we're not that type of a man. You know, that adventure spirit, we ain't got that.
You don't even have to go back that far. Drive down the interstate highway. Get out of town. Drive the interstate highway system and scan that open plain and think about, okay, you're out here in a horse and buggy and you've got 2,000 miles more to go.
CT, look at it like this, right? White dudes tell us, man, you guys live in the hood? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, what? That's crazy. And then we look at them, we're like, y'all ass in the jungle? He like, yeah, that shit is crazy. I think we both, like, that's why I said white man is our brother. CT, we both ride off. No, don't say that. What's the word I'm looking for, CT?
Camaraderie.
Like they look like they find that wild animals, and we'll go in the hood. So it works hand in hand. If that makes sense.
Russian white guys, Republic Room. They have bears as friends. You should check this. It's the wildest shit I've ever seen. I'm like, man, I see a little black bear, I get scared. But they have like grizzly bears, they befriend. You know, like little black bears are like the size of a little human. So it's like that. But grizzly bears, they befriend them, man.
They be feeding them, CT.
They and CT, I was thinking about if you've ever looked at it, there's three quick things I want to say. The North Sea, if you've ever looked at those videos that come across on YouTube, you know, and they play the what's that called? The Colors song. I forgot the name of it. But it's though the North Sea, like how dangerous it is. I mean, it's like the boat drops and the water comes over, and at night you literally can't. So I can't even imagine how black it was crossing, how just everything just go, the sky literally meets the water.
Yeah.
And unless, but for your lanterns and your kerosene, so you have that. Also, I think about, let's say, biblically, because it could be that, listen, we are different people groups. And that's why I keep saying, like, that's okay.
Yeah.
Some people come up, well, we're all the human race. Okay, yeah, we all get that. But I'm saying that there are different people groups, like some of these men are hunters and they're explorers. And so other people are just different. Remember Cat Williams had that funny part? He said, if it wasn't for white folks, we wouldn't know shit about animals.
Yeah.
Remember that? I mean, I just thought that was so funny when Cat would do that. Yeah, but anyway.
I had white friends growing up.
I can jump into that real quick. That's a heavy thought, because biblically speaking, it does refer to the white man, who's Esau in the Bible, as a cunning hunter, a man of the field, an explorer. It also says that God hates Esau forever.
Oh,
okay.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Hold on.
That is a direct quote. So I don't know what y'all up in arms. That's a direct quote.
All right, go ahead. No, Brooklyn Israelites. I muted everybody. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Happy Columbus Day to you, sir. Happy Columbus Day.
Now, you know what? I'm so glad I joined just in time to join the Columbus Appreciated, because I want to appreciate Columbus too. I want to appreciate him for bringing disease and rape, bringing transgenderism.
Can we just say great? Can we say great?
Oh, my bad. My apologies, brother.
Other than that, man, you're free to be over here. Everybody's welcome over here, man. Go ahead.
No. He spread all the violence that will remind us forever that he and his people are the devil and are our enemy. And as long as we have him to point back to, it's so easy for us to say, look, the white man is a violent criminal, is a sexual deviant and a homosexual, and this is a civilization he created.
Go ahead. Come on.
That's just I just wanted to join in the Columbus Appreciate.
So you don't appreciate Western civilization?
I do not, because Western civilization is a descendant of what? Greek civilization. And Greek civilization really brought sexual deviance to the world. Brought pederasty and all types of vile homosexuality. It's the reason we have pride parades that we have to watch. It's the reason we got to deal with drag queens in the libraries reading to children. That's Western civilization. That's Greek culture. That's white culture.
Other than that aspect, what about their court systems, their infrastructure, their public works?
Are there court systems known for being just and fair?
Well, they're the best on the planet, I think. I mean, I wouldn't want to.
According to who? Not according to the black people that are the most exonerated, which means that they're the most wrongly convicted.
Okay. What about their infrastructure? Like, what do you think about the Brooklyn Bridge or works of wonder?
I'm about 100. I'm about a 100 yards from the Brooklyn Bridge right now. I enjoy it all the time, but does that outweigh?
You don't look at that as like an achievement of Western civilization? Yes.
Sure, and you know what? In a righteous world, everyone can contribute. Every people can contribute the different abilities that they have, but they would have to follow the laws of God. And white civilization and American culture is completely against the laws of God.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got the floor, Brooklyn.
Oh, hey, that's the breakdown. That's my stance. My stance is that Christopher Columbus and everyone that came with him and came after him, because of course it wasn't just him. And it's not like it wouldn't have happened if he didn't exist. There were other explorers with the same agenda coming from the same places. And they brought the same violence, the same rampaging through the Native Americans, the same brutal slavery. And they built this country on blood, and they built up a civilization that glorifies all types of sin and crime, and everything that this country stands on is criminal. So it wasn't built in a righteous way. It wasn't like the story about the founding fathers and the patriotism. That's not what built this country. Savagery built this country.
So you don't like the fact that this country has a system of checks and balances, or What else is?
Does that system work? Right now, Trump is plowing through the system of checks and balances. Is he not? Is he not?
The last time
is he not making his best attempt at it?
Well, the last time I checked, how many of his executive orders have gone through? Because last time I checked, they always get thrown out, right? So isn't that bad? Don't you think that's a little bit of a balance?
I don't think they do get thrown out. I think he's accomplishing a lot of what he wants to do right now.
I'm listening to you, man. Go ahead, buddy.
But you would probably be more of an expert on the intricacies of what Trump's doing, and you probably follow him closer than I do.
Sir, I'm just an ape living on a floating rock in infinity, man. I don't know anything. Hey, Republican, you unmuted. Go ahead. Did you want to talk to Brooklyn Israelite?
I did. I wanted to address this because I hear this a lot. So, CT, I don't know if you know this about me. I've shared it before. I am one of those people who identify as people who black people, Negroes are the biblical descendants of the Israelites, of the biblical Israelites that Negroes are. Okay, so let's just take that and let's shelf that for a second. What I've noticed that a lot of these men do, because I'm starting to see things in a different way. Let's go to what he's talking about, how Esau, and they'll talk about how Esau is hated, and God said, but Edom is Esau, and Esau I've hated. So what they do is, when Jacob and Esau were brothers, Jacob is supposed to be the father of, I would say, the blacks, which if they had the same parents, this would mean that Esau was black as well. Because, a black woman did not give birth to two different races of people. And black people still believe this, and I think that's ridiculous.
Can I just correct that real quick? I'm not trying to interrupt you, but just
let me finish.
Okay.
You had
go ahead.
Let me
go
just
ahead.
finish. Right, because you can keep up. You can just write it down. That's what I have to do.
Connery would be $279 Canadian dollars. Sounds like he needs a one-way ticket to Tel Aviv.
Or the beeper, right? Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, and it described, because I want y'all to just check this out. This really went down in a low-down way. I don't know how we could read this biblical account and not kind of look at it kind of sideways. So Jacob was, I guess, closer to his mom. Esau was closer to the dad. It's Isaac. Isaac was their father. So Esau was described as being hairy, right? So the mother put on to Jacob, I guess, something that made him hairy. But the smell of an animal, because he was a hunter. Right, so that he could deceive his father Isaac, who was going blind in his ailing years. So Esau was manipulated through birthright. So see, this is all going somewhere. It's describing what this guy's talking about today. So Jacob and his mother, I forgot the mom's name. I should know this. Sarah, was it Isaac or was that Rebecca? Isaac and Rebecca. Yeah, were the parents of Jacob and Esau. So anyway, CT, he was manipulated, Esau, out of his birthright by Jacob and the mom. She dressed Jacob up as Esau. Had to completely make his feel different. His hair on him, he smells differently. And the dad gave over a pot of stew, some kind of red pottage or whatever they called it. So Esau was like, I don't care about that stuff. He's a hunter. He's just a man about the land. And just like when you look at Cain and Abel, you have these same types of parallels. But anyway, going back to this, at the time, he was tricked out of it. He legit was tricked out of his birthright. So I think even Jacob's name means supplanter. He supplanted his brother. So if these things are all true today, it would mean that Jacob is still being dealt with by his brother, which is why you see everywhere black men are on the planet, you're being hunted down and people are seeing you for the supplanter because you did your brother wrong. So any man, right. And just because a man is a hunter, like we made Esau if it's even true. Sometimes we go far with some of these things, and we make the he blended with the Horites and blended with the Satan seed and all this kind of stuff. Y'all can keep on with this stuff talking about the white man is evil and all this stuff, but everywhere I look, this white man is making sure your children are fed when you leave them.
Oh, see, here you
no,
go,
no,
Coon.
okay, yes, I know.
Coon. All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. See, did I say something wrong?
No, I was talking to Blackbeard. No, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm just what I have learned, CT, is that even though I was part of all these things, and I do believe some of it, you do have to. Black people often take it to, again, it goes to the victimhood part, and it goes to we're all right, and now everyone else is all evil. I'm looking at the systems that if Esau is so horrible and so evil, Esau has most certainly set up systems that Jacob is benefiting from. But I think that's where he was going with that, saying that they ushered in homo stuff and all this. Black people, do you know everywhere you are in this planet, you causing the same kind of corruption anywhere any other man is? So this could be a man thing. It's not like this whole race thing. This is just a sin problem. So I stopped believing in all this stuff.
There are pride parades in Jamaica?
What?
What's up, Jay Rillo?
You said everywhere black people are, it's the same. Right after you said homosexuality, are you saying there are pride parades in Jamaica?
You guys missed their point. You missed
right.
No, that's just where I'm starting. But to cover everything real quick, number one, the Bible describes Esau not just as hairy, but as red and hairy. The Bible doesn't describe color a whole lot. So for him to single Esau out as looking completely different from his brother, yes, that woman can have born the progenitors of two different races. Not a crazy thought. I think anybody will tell you that.
Actually, no.
The white phenotypes had to start as a mutation. I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. So when it describes him as coming out red and hairy, yes, it's saying he looks completely different from his brother. And then the Bible goes on to say he had a completely different nature from his brother, which is what y'all were just describing when I came in. Secondly, I've never heard a sister speak white victimhood so well, because I've never heard anybody say he was manipulated, he was tricked. Poor Esau. That's not what the Bible says. The Bible says he sold. Hang on. I didn't interrupt you. The Bible says he sold his birthright for a bowl of pottage. He sold it. The putting on of the armband, the hairy armbands, that was so that it wasn't like a big thing when he went in to get the blessing from his father. But Esau sold it to him beforehand. He wasn't manipulated. It was not poor Esau. What the white man always likes to turn himself into a victim one way or another. You just did it for him. Other than that, everything that you just said was, you're doing your master's work for him as well as you can.
The Bible goes.
You're doing your master's work for him as well as you can. And this is why we say that feminism has been such a plague in the black community, because it's turned our women into slaves of the white man. It's turned our women into pushing every philosophy that's harmful to blackness, that's harmful to black unity, that's harmful to bringing us together as a people. That's all I just heard right there. That's all I heard.
He sold his birthright because Nimrod was after him, and he thought he was going to die. So he was just like, "Hey, let me do away with it. Just give me some food." That's what happened, you guys.
He was at home. He was hungry. No, that's not in the Bible either. The Bible says he came in from the field and he was hungry. That's all it says.
Hey, why don't we get Kung Fu TJ in real quick? Hey, go ahead.
All right, listen. Esau did come from the field.
To add to that, before you get started, just to add one last thing to that, the Bible says he despised his birthright, which means he treated it as nothing, as of no importance. He didn't care to sell it. He wasn't a victim of manipulation. He just didn't value it.
All right, we know that part. But in the book of Jasher,
what that means. Go ahead.
In the
There we
book of
go.
Jasher, it
In the
tells
book of
you,
Joshua, yes,
Jasher
yes.
tells you that he killed Nimrod and 3 of his other soldiers, and
Right.
he ran back. Because
Yes.
now he's
That's made
afraid.
up. That's not scripture. That's not
Oh,
valid.
No,
hey,
no, no, no,
Nobody
no, no, no.
considers that scripture.
Don't argue
Joshua,
Bible, dude. Don't
hold
argue
on,
Bible,
man.
dude.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Joshua
No,
8:13.
nobody considers that book part of the Bible. Nobody
It
does.
isn't. But guess what it is? It is required reading for Jews. And it's mentioned in the Bible twice in the Old Testament, once
Yes,
in the
But
New
that doesn't
Testament.
mean the one that you
in the
have
Old
is the
Testament,
actual book.
No. If that's
There
the
you
case,
go,
then you
man.
don't believe in the book of Obadiah. Because
Of course I do.
in the book of
Because that's
Obadiah,
actually in the Bible.
that's right.
The book of
And guess
Jasher
what?
is not.
Guess what? In the book of Obadiah, there is no more Edom. No more Esau, no more Edom. Why? Because God punished them for not protecting their brother. That's what the book of Obadiah
Yes,
is
that's
about.
prophecy. That's prophecy that they
There's no
will be
more. There's no
destroyed.
more. They were eliminated in the Old Testament. They
No,
were not.
that is prophecy. And why were they mentioned all the way in the New Testament?
They were. It was mentioned as a warning. It's mentioned as a warning. You don't want to be like Edom.
Wait, CJ. I think he's just probably going off the 66 books, and maybe he hasn't read the 80 books, the whole 80 books. That's why.
Here's the thing about the Ethiopian Bible. It also has books in there that are heresy. And
No,
you will
we
notice
keep
them.
all the 80 books. Even within the 80 books, Jasher is not a part of that.
That's right, because it says in Joshua 8:13, remember the book of Jasher and teach it to your children.
Right.
Right? It also is mentioned, I believe, in 2 Samuel. But it is required reading for the Jews. Why? Because it's a history book. It's not necessarily part of the canon, but it is a history book that Jews were required to read.
But we don't have the real one.
You gotta watch the J word. Just watch the J word real quick. Hang tight for me. Just say J's.
Y'all don't mind talking about how terrible black people are, but we can't talk about them.
For small hat.
That's because they're powerful. They're powerful.
I know. I understand. Trust me.
Well, you understand.
J's are the Michael Jordan of the human race, though.
Yeah, they are. I hate to admit that, but they are. Yeah. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Brooklyn Israelite. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh no, just to tie up what we were saying, Esau is the villain in the Bible. Is not a victim. And that translates down to today because he's still a villain on the world stage. And the scripture says that Esau, let me pull it up. I don't want to misquote it. 1 second.
Can ACT? Can I let
one of the motives for his voyage
was
was actually?
Can I let the people in the back know that the book of Joshua is scriptural? You can find that it's mentioned in Joshua 10:13, and it's mentioned also in 2 Samuel 1:18. That's it.
And I just encourage everybody to do the research on whether the book of Jasher that exists to this day is the same one referenced in the Bible and why it did not go along with the rest of the scriptures. But anyway, the scripture I was quoting was Second Ezra.
How many books of
Second Ezra 6 and 9.
Is it multiple?
No. Let Brooklyn finish. Go ahead, Brooklyn. I don't know what happened. All right, here we go.
To fund another crusade. We forget, in light of history, but 1492 is the end of the
control
Reconquista.
of the future world, the kingdom. It's that simple. This is all prophecy that's still unfolding, and it let us know who the good guy and who the bad guy is in the movie that's unfolding in front of us today.
Real quick, Sevens with the $2 cash app. He says Hebrew Israelites are Bible butchers. Hebrew Brooklyn, are you?
I would love for him to prove that. We're here. We're always here, available to be challenged. Y'all know us for going out on the streets. So
Yeah,
pull up and prove it.
you guys are on the streets. We'll admit that.
Yeah.
Moors, the Muslims, had finally been vanquished from Spain after many centuries. Right. You're at the end of the crusading era, and this dream, though, of defending Christianity in the Holy Land, of the strength of Christendom, is still there in Columbus's mind. And he did not end up doing that, but his voyage ended up, of course, spreading Christianity to the rest of the world.
If you run a small business, you know there's nothing small about business around the world.
Hey,
It comes and brings all stuff, and it's
If it's one thing that I could kind of say that like white people don't know how to do right, I think they don't know how to separate a Christian from a Catholic.
I think most people don't know how to do that, but go ahead. But
No, I'm just because if you notice, Christopher Columbus was a Catholic, but he didn't say Catholic; he called him a Christian. But you know, that's just something that I'll be thinking about. Go ahead, Susan. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good. You good.
CT,
Public room. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I did want to add on a little bit to what I was saying. I think about, I was, because 2019, I kind of, started looking into all this and, going to different sites and
real quick, $700 cash app. Drug dealers are on the streets also. To Brooklyn Israelites. Go ahead, Republican.
Okay, yeah, it's savage. Yeah, and I've
that makes it sound like he's scared of us. We're not going to harm him. Tell him to just come challenge us.
Go ahead. Guys.
There are people who can, like this, a regular Black person like me, who will identify and feel that the Negroes are the descendants of the biblical Israelites. I've done DNA, all this stuff. Talk to people who are in Zimbabwe, the Lemba tribe, all this bloodline says it. So I don't even rely upon any of that stuff anymore, because what I do know is this. I understand if when we get so far into that, it becomes this whole, we're these people and these people are not. But at this point, if we trust in God, then just let God parse it out like God said God would. So I would also say this. The people who lost are always the people who are now calling someone else this diabolical enemy. I'm looking at what Black people do today. And yet, if I say that, CT, there's going to be this. The curses, or they make us do this, or they set us up this way, or the music industry makes them sing this stuff. There's always an excuse, and this is why I continue to tell you that Black men live in victimhood. They wallow in it, and victimhood is the new Black masculinity. It's victimhood. So the more so they'll just put this on like Esau is the bad guy, that Esau is all white. We wouldn't know who Esau or something was today by just regular old people. Y'all see, again, this is where it comes down to it. They read something and it gives them a sense of power and a sense of, and it's also very arrogant, because we cannot divorce ourselves from the way that Black men and the Black people are behaving, the outcomes. I don't care what, if you know of a curse, the curses, why would you just keep living them out? Why are you still men who don't believe? If Esau is so bad, Esau certainly is. Esau's marrying. Esau's having children. Esau believes in protecting a wife and a family and trying to maintain society. Why aren't you doing that? But yet that's the bad guy. That's why I say
we're doing better things than that. And what you just said doesn't make sense.
Before you answer, I gotta address the super chat. Give me with the $5 super chat. For starters, Jasher is the worst transliteration
That's
of the
facts.
word Yashar, it would help if you knew actual biblical Hebrew or spoke it like real Jays. Ooh,
I'm a small hat
Well,
and
it
I
would be
say so.
you a fake
CT.
Jew.
I'm
It
a
would be
small
yeah,
I'm a
CT.
small hat and I say
Yasharal.
so. That's what that is,
Yeah, but
CT. I'm a small
yeah,
hat and I say so.
okay. It would
No, but
be
that was
Yasharal.
a valid statement for him to make. But to what the sister was saying, you said something that didn't make sense. First, you said you know the curses, which mean you're referring to a specific subset of black men. But then you generalized and talked about what's going on in the wide black community. Everything that you just said just comes off very emotional. And I'm gonna just say that I feel
Not
for you.
emotional at all.
It sounds like you were traumatized by some people in the
Oh
black
gosh.
community, but you
Okay.
can't hang on to that. And this is not an intellectual conversation that you're having; it's an emotional one.
No, it actually
But
is
shout out
never
to the super
emotional with
chats.
me. Yes. CT, it's not emotional with me. Actually, very many years ago it was. But then when you wake up to the truth and you see the way that the black community is behaving and you understand that there's something way deeper and this is not about just curses. If you are smart enough to know that God is, I guess, operating with curses over you, then other people don't. Let's say when we look at the Bible, other people may not be as let's say as religious, but because they just go by biblical principles and they know how society should run, they're just doing that. They don't even have to be super religious and they're doing better. Black people will sit up doing cartwheels in church, flipping and flopping, tambourine playing, dancing, and still getting it wrong, still doing all the stuff that is against what God said to do. So this is not about emotional. And you can, and this is another thing, your gaslighting techniques don't work on me. So I'm also looking at the statistics. None of this is emotional. It's pretty much logical. You came up
But we're
here
not
very
disagreeing
emotional.
over statistics.
No.
Like we're not
Let me finish.
disagreeing
Allow
over
me
the
to
issues in the
finish.
community. I
Sir,
just want to be
allow me
clear
to
that we're not
finish.
disagreeing on that.
Okay, but to tell me about like I'm being emotional, you came up here emotional talking about, well, Esau, they're the devil, they're diabolical, they're this and they're that. I'm even
No, I gave
questioning
you
whether
reasons.
some of these things are even true about Esau because they appear to be applying to Jacob.
Okay,
A
now
lot of
Savage,
the things you accuse
Savage,
Esau of.
this is actually funny. Savage says for the $2 super chat, if I want Sub-Zero to shout me out, I'll go play Mortal Kombat. That was pretty funny.
All right, I'll give it to. I mean, we hear it all the time, but I'll give it to him. We got a good
Oh,
sense
he
of
talking
humor.
about the outfit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Okay.
Yeah, they look like Comic-Con characters, dressed up and
Because
looking like
I'm sure
power
to you,
rangers,
we should
yelling at
all
people.
be in ties, right? We should all be in suits and ties because that's what our ancestors wore in ancient empires and kingdoms, right? Is that right, sis?
Y'all look ridiculous
We should all
wearing
be
Power
clean
Ranger
shaven in suits and
outfits. And
ties because
no.
that's what pleases.
And
Because
guess
that's
what
what
else I
pleases the
think?
master. Is that what we should
Listen,
be doing?
this is not
I
about
just
any
want to check.
master. What I also see is
Okay.
that the way you all behave, I really think you're government agents. You really make black people look bad.
Okay.
And
How do
if
we
black
behave?
people are,
How do we
well,
behave?
you do. You
How?
always do.
What is the way we
First
behave?
of all, you behave and these men are yelling at people, reading, getting things scripturally
Reading
incorrect.
scriptures is agent
Yeah,
behavior. Is that what
it's
you said?
incorrect. It's
Reading
incorrect.
scriptures is okay. I got you.
No,
Reading scriptures is agent
you're
behavior. No, I'll add that
incorrect.
to the list.
Yes, you are
Let me
not,
add
and
that to the list.
you're
Okay.
misinterpreting
We should not
scripture.
read
You heard
scriptures
me.
if we're black.
No,
Got you.
CT, did you hear what I just said? They're misinterpreting scripture. That's what I
Show me the one
said.
we're
So yeah,
misinterpreting.
anyone can get out there and read. You
Because
are.
all
And
we've
you
heard today
misled
is
a lot
you
of
not even
people.
reading the whole scripture. All
Stop.
we've heard today is you
Listen,
reading half scriptures,
for years
getting
I
things
did it. This is
completely
why I'm able
factually
to.
inaccurate. So how are
Sir, this is
we
why.
interpreting them wrong?
This is why I'm able to combat these things because I saw the road that a lot of people are going down. I
So
consider
show
you
us
all
one that we're
government
reading
agents.
wrong.
So anyway, yeah.
Show us one
Well,
that we're reading
listen, how
wrong.
about that? These other men are
The
showing you
only
that
the only
they have
Asian
been,
behavior in here
that they are
is
mastering manhood.
the
You are not.
anti-black feminist that's
Okay,
speaking
there's
only
no. I'm
against the
not even
black
a
man.
feminist. Guess
You're
what,
absolutely
CT?
a feminist. The only reason you existed
Sir,
here is because
go
of
ahead.
feminism.
Oh gosh. So now, okay, well, I would think the only reason I exist because I'm a child of the Most High. But anyway, I don't even
No,
know a whole
exist in
lot
the
about
form that you
feminism.
exist in, saying the
Exactly.
things you're saying.
Because you're always a victim. So, sir, if
I'm
feminism
not a
shouldn't
victim.
conquer you,
Who am I a
if
victim
you
of?
really,
Who am I a
if
victim
you
of?
are the conqueror,
But who am
nothing
I a
about
victim of,
feminism
sis?
can do
Who
anything
am
to
I a
you.
victim of?
You're always complaining about women, always blaming women. So anyway, CT,
I didn't
I'm
blame
just
women.
saying I gave you
How did that
kind
didn't come
of
out
a
my
little.
mouth? Who am I a victim of? I know.
You came up here talking about the white man as the devil. He's Esau, and God hated Esau. And I think
Okay,
that when
that's
we
what the Bible
see these
says.
things written, yes, I know what that says. You don't have to tell me. I
Okay,
know what it says. But what I'm looking
but
at
where did
is
I make myself a victim?
I'm thinking that some things will flip. I'm looking at you then are getting the upcomers. When it says like Jacob is the beginning and Esau's the end or something like that, I'm just not even sure that all that. I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, you sure are the people who are displaying. Esau seems to have more care and love for his children and the women of his tribe. And
Okay,
even
I'm so glad you feel that way.
no.
That's
CT,
wonderful.
allow me to
But I
finish.
still don't
Can you please
understand.
have him
You
not
still haven't
interrupt?
answered my one question. You're
And
throwing
what I'm saying is
allegations and
their
making claims,
system.
and you're not substantiating
Oh,
any
this
of them.
okay. What about the Jamaican claims? What was that? What'd you say? The
No,
Jamaican
no.
stuff?
My question is how I made myself a victim.
You are because you're just like every other black man who's come up here with your victimhood,
Oh, so it's
talking
not
about
about
what
me. It's about
Esau
every black
did.
man.
And no, because
Are
you
we
said that
talking
I
about
was.
me, or are we talking about every black man?
I'm talking about Jacob. Are you saying you're part of Jacob? Because people who are in the tribe of Jacob, which black men claim to be, I'm saying
Okay.
that you fit all that you are doing things that it goes against what I would say even manhood is.
You said
complain
I
about
had a
other.
victimhood issue. I
Yes,
made
I think that
myself a
you do
victim. I'm
too. I
asking
think
you where I did
exactly.
that. Show me
You're
one
using
moment where I
biblical.
did that.
Go ahead. Okay, sorry. You're not a victim. You didn't go up here and blame white men and say that they were Edom and they were, well, Esau. You said Esau in particular, and that they're
What did
the
I blame
devil.
him for that was wrong? I didn't say he did anything to me I didn't say anything about myself personally.
Okay, so not personally,
I
but
said
then
what
as
they
a
inflicted
whole.
on
So
civilization.
on
I expressed
civilization.
how I
Okay.
felt about their culture and their civilization.
So civilization has been, I think, I would say things have also like health has improved. Would you not say that we do live a pretty decent life?
Okay,
But
we
they
live
also
long
realize that
lives
when we look at biblical times, we
try to
can't
keep our
apply them to
children from being
today.
told they can choose their own gender.
Did people know that would, well, actually, you seem to be in favor of the people who state that. So when you say Esau, not all of Esau is operates that way. So I think you're talking about
Yes, they
political
do.
party.
Yes, they do. As a
No,
whole,
you're meaning
as a
political party.
generalization, yes, they do.
Sir, and
I'm
you
not talking
probably
about a
go
political
out and you
party.
vote Democrat every time you have a ballot, do you not?
I don't vote for either.
So, okay, so right, you don't vote for either. But at the same time, when it comes to this men can be women thing, we're gonna break that down politically. And what I've seen is this comes from the left. So it's not white people
The left
or
of what?
Esau saying that
Who's
men
left?
can be women. Sir,
Who's
you
left?
just said that they're the ones who brought about homosexuality. I'm
Yes,
sure
I did
black
say
men
that.
were practicing homosexuality in Africa too. Do you know there are tribes where the
Out
men
in the
take the
open,
boys out?
openly,
CT, since we're
legally.
doing this, CT,
Is it
can you ask him to please be quiet?
legally validated?
Always a black man coming up to talk about some things, but then you really don't want to go to the roots of it.
I do. I absolutely do want to go to the roots.
You are just as disgusting. If you want to talk about these other groups of men, you're just as disgusting. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that this is a human problem. There's no one better than anyone else.
Hold on,
I have seen it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, real quick. Let Swarthy get in real quick. Go ahead, Swarthy. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness. Peace. Why so contentious? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Peace to everybody on the panel. Whether you agree or disagree with our position and claim as the Israelites, I'm perfectly fine and okay with that, CT. Like I was saying, when you look at the biblical prophecy of where the Israelites are supposed to be in the last days, they're not supposed to be recognized as a nation. They're not supposed to be speaking Hebrew when you actually read the Bible. They're supposed to be scattered throughout the four corners of the earth at the bottom of society. So whoever is acknowledged as the Israelites today, and if you have a seat at the UN, then it doesn't match what the Bible actually says. And I don't feel like the Israelites are victims, the so-called black men. The scriptures say we're going to be the ruling class of people in the kingdom of heaven. So to me, it doesn't matter what bedwitches say. It don't matter what heathens say. I'm building up my treasures for the kingdom that's meant for me. So the reason why a lot of people talk about these worldly things and civilization is because this is where their treasures are right here, because they know this is their kingdom, CT. So when you look at Christianity and the way they fumbled the ball, like I counsel Christian men because there is something called Christian feminists now. They don't teach the young women to love their husbands and children. They don't teach young women to be virgins. They don't teach the young men to be honorable men in Christianity. They teach that the laws of God are done away with. So if there's anybody I could say is the Antichrist and a liar, I would have to say it's Christianity and all the people that participate in it. Black, white, purple, blue, I don't care. Anybody that's associated with the Spanish Inquisition is associated with the devil. And there are people that are not Israelites, that are not black, that acknowledge we the chosen people of God. They acknowledge we the Israelites, and they also acknowledge that Christianity is a lie. So this is a disgruntled, dead rich crying.
No lies detected.
Bro, you know Christian men come and get counsel from the Israelites now because of Christian feminists? Do you
All
know
the
that there are
time.
Christian churches that are starting to teach the people in their church that black Americans are descendants of the ancient Israelites? If you didn't do nothing, then you ain't got nothing to worry about. But everybody that's associated with the Edomites, including the Israelites that want to rock with him, y'all all gonna fall by the sword when Christ come back. And when he go into slavery, the Most High is going to change you if it's meant for him to change you, and you won't even remember what happened to him. So, ma'am, enjoy your little Edomite husband while you can, while he's ruling, because there's no kingdom that ruled forever. At some point in time, he's going to fall just like everybody else falls, and you're going to fall with him.
You see, CT, if there's an exodus that is to happen, the Bible says that the stranger will be among you. And I would be happy that the stranger would be among you to protect you from black men. Because you see how every time when I would come up here and say something, a black man has to use bed wench. They have to say that, I'm doing the bidding of the white man and I'm the bed. All this, of course, is always bed wench. This is just further proof that black men, you've done nothing, but what you're doing is trying to ride on something that it's not yet come, but the people who are actually operating and living and operating in manhood, let's just put it that way, and providing a society.
Okay. Give me with the $5. Sorry, guys. I was drinking some water. Give me with the $5 super chat. Except the real Jews don't acknowledge you. Ooh. So you got that problem, bud. 2,000 years plus of lineage to contend with. Go ahead, Republican.
CT, can I respond? Well, no, the sister's talking. I'll respond to that later. Go ahead.
I'll keep it up.
Yeah. So yeah, TT, it just comes down
and by the way, guys, Brooklyn Israelite, Gimpy would like to know your address. He wants to send you a gift. He didn't. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead, Republican Rome. He didn't say that.
Beeper. Okay. So
you a nice little gift. Go ahead.
Yeah. So CT,
That's why the Bible tells us not to accept gifts from the white man.
I made the joke. Gimpy didn't say it. No, Gimpy didn't say that. I said that. I'm just joking.
But again, CT, these men live in relative comfort in a society where they feel safe enough to say the things that they say. I'm not doing the bidding for anyone, but I also know that when you get off of that hyper type of hyper Israelite type of things change for you, and you feel like, I can now look and give a panoramic view, and I understand that human nature is human nature. When I see there's no God that would reward Black males in their current state to be leading anything or anyone. There's not a world that I would feel comfortable in where Black men were in charge of anything. I've listened to lots and lots of hours of your tapes on the street, all of your different little denominations, your different, every color y'all come in, every, Star of David, which David didn't have a star, but all the stuff that y'all come into.
Good thing it's not a star.
You are copying, right? You're copying what you see, the people who you say really aren't you. You're copying the people who are supposedly copying you. And you're copying their emblems and everything. All you're doing now, but you're proving whoever they are, whoever these people are, they're still doing better works in a lot of ways than you are. All you do is complain. And when I look at the biblical, the parallels, I see nothing has changed. Black men.
Every time you speak, you prove the point that I made a few minutes ago. This is an emotional art. You just said
it's not emotional.
You just completely generalized 100% of Black men.
It's very logical. But you fall under Jacob.
Can I say something
no
real
matter
quick,
what. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Crown Reese, man, salute to you, man. Let me give you a must be the money, and forget the
must be the Monday that's got them on my side.
Crown Reese with the $2 super chat. Salute CT for all you do for our community. Thank you so much, man. Salute to you. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is coming. No, guys, we gotta watch the inbound. We gotta watch the inbound, man.
Okay. Have you ever been called the black man, like the Jews in the Bible are called in the New Translation, Gimpy? Have your people ever been called the black man? No. So a lot of times when they talk from a place of not wanting to acknowledge the truth of history. The black man has never dropped a nuclear bomb on anybody. He's never put animals in zoos. He's never gone around the earth shooting and killing animals and call it in a sport. He doesn't have the most violent and most bloody and most savage history in mankind's history. So that would be the so-called white man. And I know some white men who wear it on their sleeve. They don't run from it. They don't dodge it or none of that. So, ma'am, you're ignoring.
Yeah, but you are now.
Excuse me, ma'am, you're ignoring all of history, though. But I know white men that'll come up and say, "Yes, we did do all of these things, and we are devils."
Okay.
Like I know white men that'll come up here and tell you that they're devils, ma'am. And one more thing, ma'am, and then I'll let you go ahead, ma'am. Whether you're with a non-black person or not, the black woman is tethered at the bottom with the black man. So you ain't no better, ma'am. Go ahead.
You're right. But actually, I am. See, I don't look at myself as tethered because I have a choice, and I don't look at myself as because I'm black that I have to see myself as lower.
Okay, ma'am, where does the black woman rank? Where does the black woman rank in the world with all the other races of women?
With you.
Where does the black woman rank with all the other races of women?
Okay, yes, well, we're exactly.
He truly believes she can be accepted by them.
Let's go ahead and get there.
I'm just saying, man, where do you rank? If I compare you to the other groups of women, where do you rank?
Go ahead and rank. Well, I guess you would
tell me.
Rank yourselves about
you tell me.
I'm not at the bottom. So what I'm saying is this. I'm not
right,
at the bottom.
You in the basement. You worse than the bottom. You underground.
That's you because that's how you feel about yourself. But see, that's not who
I am.
No,
ma'am, I took a black wife. I have black children. My wife's not offended at me having another wife. She follows the scriptures. I follow the scriptures. I don't have to walk around, ma'am. I don't have to walk around ashamed of how my children look. So you have to walk around acquiescing to another group of people. I don't.
Right, so I
don't have to do that, ma'am. Right,
okay,
but this is a great example of a Christian woman right here talking. Not virtuous. Yeah, are you teaching younger women to love their husbands and love their children? Miss, I believe in the Bible.
Go ahead, because
I'm just saying, ma'am. Do you teach the young women in your circle? Do you teach the young women in your circle to love their husbands and to love their children?
What I teach them is to not fall prey to these types of men who are looking at themselves as,
Okay,
comparing
the
themselves.
Bible didn't tell you to teach
Go
that
ahead.
though. What did the Bible tell the woman to teach? The Bible told elder women to teach the younger women to love their husbands and children. Are you teaching that?
Right. Listen, first of all, you'd have to be husbands first. Now, what I know, there are a lot of black
Ma'am, I'm
women who
married.
have gone unmarried. Okay, you're married, sir, yes, but you're not all of black men. For the most part, you're the least married group of men, which makes black women the least married group of women. And I'm talking about
Well, why
women
Facts.
don't
who
the
Hey,
women
shout out to
identify.
marry you?
Chaotic Truth for that
Go
comment. The
ahead.
most
Go
attractive
ahead.
women on the planet are dark black women. Shout out to that.
So
But on
why don't
that,
the
hey,
other races
on
of
that
men
note,
want to
real
marry
quick,
you?
just
Why
real
are you
quick,
still the least
I gotta,
Just
hey,
now,
just
right?
real
The least
quick, I
married.
gotta dip
That's
out.
because they are the least married because the black males are
Hey,
least
shout out
married
to
because
y'all,
No,
man.
what
I
does that have to
men
do
appreciate
with
tend to
y'all.
us?
prefer.
I'll come back and check out the platform. All right,
Right.
ISUBK Brooklyn.
Hey, please do Brooklyn Israelite. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, man.
We'll do. Peace to the room.
Peace. Go ahead, guys.
So my point really is, CT, is that whether black people are with non-black people or not, you can't escape the fact that we're all as a race at the bottom. So it doesn't matter if I go marry a white woman. It's not going to change the fact that my race is at the bottom. It doesn't matter if
She'll
she
be at the
marries a
bottom with
non-black
you.
person.
She'll
Excuse
be
me,
at the
young lady.
bottom with
I'll
you.
let you talk. Excuse me, young lady. I'll let you talk. It doesn't matter if she marries a rich white man. Her race is still at the bottom. The black woman is still at the bottom, and you can't escape that.
Actually, no, I won't be. And the thing is, I don't look at myself as at the bottom. And no matter how much you try to, that's because black men overall feel that way about themselves. I don't look at myself that way as a human being, as a black woman. I'm proud to be a black woman. I don't look at myself as at the bottom, because if I also believe in Jesus Christ, I don't see myself that way at the bottom. That's you. So you keep that for yourself and the people who also believe in the way that you believe. Now, I don't do bidding for the white people or anything like that. What I'm saying is, I look around and I'm seeing that black people have been under literally a mass indoctrination of white bad, black is good, black is good. We've all been taught what the white people do. They do this stuff and black folks don't do that. I'm looking around, I'm seeing black folks engage in the same things
Well, can I
everyone
ask you
else
a question,
engaged in.
ma'am? Did the so-called
And
white
guess
man drop
what?
nuclear
The
bombs
black
on a country?
community just
Did they do it?
hides it.
Yes or
The black
no?
community hides it.
Did they do it?
You
Yes or
know
no? Maybe
better.
Uncle Bill can deal with some sincerity. Maybe Uncle Bill can answer honestly and not be
Go
ashamed.
ahead.
Did white people drop nuclear bombs on other groups of people? Yes or no? They did, ma'am. So can you show
The
me a race of
American
black people that
country
dropped
did.
nuclear bombs on people?
Did Asians do that too?
The United States of America did that.
Which is a country established by white people, correct, Bill?
For the most part. In
So
the
slavery
beginning,
didn't
I guess.
happen? The transatlantic slave trade never happened? I mean, if
Sure.
it never happened, then I'll agree with you and say that black people are
Guys,
playing
give
the
me one
victim.
second. Hey guys, give me 1 second real quick. I'm gonna give you two must be the monies. Here we go.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday, I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Guys, give me a big thumbs up, $ sign emoji. Give him a star of David. Salute to you, Gimpy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Yes, pout and throw a random out of context Torah mistranslation. One invented to suit your cause, again shooting the arrow and then drawing the bullseye around the spot. 2,000 plus years of proven lineage, you pretender. Damn, Gippy ain't fucking around, man. And then I got another super chat. Con Shinery with the $2.79 or $2.79 Canadian. He's at the bottom because he's drunk on victimhood. Yikes. Did anybody Swarthy, did you want to address Gimpy? You're on mute, buddy. Swarthy, you are on mute. I don't know what's going on with him. and then the other guy left. So I guess if they come back, Gimpy, I'll get back at you, man. Con Shinery with this. Thank you so much again, buddy. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
It would be great to get back to the Columbus Day festivities, but CT.
Yeah. Oh, he's back. Real quick. He's back. Swarthy, you want to address Gimpy? Swarthy, you there? You are on mute.
Yes, I am there. I would like to address what Gimpy said. There's a Jewish scholar, by the way, who's a PhD.
Say Jayish. Say Jayish. Go ahead.
There's a Jewish scholar named Stephen Jacobs that's a PhD scholar. He said Black Americans are in fact descendants of the ancient Israelites. So it's even Jewish people admitting this. I mean, it's even Jewish people admitting this truth. And there are people that understand the truth. So according to biblical prophecy, Gimpy, the Jays are not supposed to be owning Macy's or Pornhub or all the other stuff that they own. So you're supposed to be at the bottom of society with no country according to the Bible and no seat at the UN. It don't fit you, and your people have never been called black like the Israelites in the Bible, Gimpy.
All right, there we have it, Gimpy. So he's saying that you are actually the fake Jay. All right, there you go. Go ahead, guys.
CT, at the end of the day, this is no war that that Black people will even win because let God parse it out. That's the way I look at it. I look at people's behaviors, and I look at today the Black people. There's nothing that you should taking pride in that and calling ourselves that. First of all, I'm one person who does believe that. Okay, but CT, I abandoned this a long time ago, and I'll just tell you why. Because a lot of these guys look at this, it's like it's sort of, it's a way they look at it, it's like it's ego, and there's nothing else to it. When I look at those curses, they do fit a people, and they seem to fit Negroes, but I think Khalid Muhammad even talked about that too, when he talked about it. But I'll say this. I'm looking at what other people do and how other men are behaving in the world and how they move. And Black men, just like you can call me the bed wench and calling people names. These guys, if everyone else is so evil, these other white men and all the white males are so evil. I'm looking at, they do have higher marriage rates, right? They have less abandonment of children. They do tend to care about how society is run and it's how society needs to be safe. We can't let go of the fact that they've had some major inventions also. Black men, no other man will look and create a genre of music that calls its people, its women, nasty bees, hoes, ratchet thoughts, and then have the high levels of abandonment. But then blame, of course, because PT, I forgot, they got to blame other people for leading them into it. Every time I look around, there's a Black man blaming everyone else, including Black women for all his failures. There's something different with other men.
You not be so long-winded so we can have the conversation, but those are... go ahead, CT.
Hang tight. Gimpy with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Guys, give Gimpy a big thumbs up, $sign emoji. And if you would love a gift from Gimpy, send him your address. Gimpy says, can make all the claims you want, including a single token J. The J's don't recognize you and never will. Your claims about level in society is made up just for you. We rise and demand.
Yeah.
It's not about fake-ish people accepting us. It's about the fact that God doesn't accept y'all as the chosen people of God, and he's always accepted us. So she even had to admit that the curses fit Negroes, even in her rant. And I apologize for calling you out your name, young lady, but the truth of the matter is, when you actually read the description of the Jews and of the Hebrews in the Bible, when you read the curses, it only fits Black people. And there are Jewish people admitting that they know that they are not real Israelites. If you go to etymology.com right now and type in the word Israeli, it will tell you that it's distinctively different than the word Israelite. So even the etymology of what you call yourself admits that it ain't you, Gimpy.
Okay,
but
now,
the behavior of the Black people today. The behavior today, it would not. This is why I don't fight that and argue it anymore. It's because Black people are a literal embarrassment, and because of the. I mean, you can't keep sitting here having this much ego and pride about something, and moving the way that you do in the world. So let's just do that, because again, when you say things, when you talk about like me, bedwench, when I look at the crime stats from Black men to Black women, I see that there are it's the highest. These stats aren't
Okay,
lying.
so Republican T rule. Why is it? So why didn't Charlie Kirk get shot by the black man? Why did he get shot by his own
So
people?
now we used to, first of all, and Charlie Kirk, rest in peace. Charlie Kirk was a Christian man of faith, and I do believe there was a big, because of Charlie Kirk and what he did. So let me tell you this. I do believe a lot of people, people did come to Christ because of that, because they're watching his videos.
But ma'am, Charlie Kirk, black people disagree with Charlie Kirk, but we didn't assassinate him though, ma'am. You can't get around that.
But guess what? But you assassinate people, men who look like you.
And you assassinate the truth for the word of God with your lies.
Sir, you assassinate people in your community more than any people assassinate other people. So
One second, real quick, sister. And I just wanted to say one more thing, CT, before I go. All the dysfunction that she's talking about, you see among black people, if you read the curses of Deuteronomy, it fits us to a T. Shalom.
Right. Well, there's got the criminality and everything else.
Sis.
Y'all can see this is what Black men always do, CT. All I'm saying is, listen, Black folks got a problem. And if y'all would listen to even further into what Pastor Manning talked about, he goes even into more detail. And other Black men go into higher detail too. So why do we have to listen? It's not about me.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Okay, now, I don't appreciate the way this black woman is being attacked because it's, been said or known or whatever she said. She has a white guy she's dating, married to, whatever the situation is, that's her business. Now, if you as an individual have to go to that as a go-to for a gotcha moment, you are weak as hell. Now, I don't know how many people venture amongst the ghettos in the United States, but I wish the Power Ranger was still here, because it's the only place that you see them preaching whatever they're preaching is in impoverished areas in the United States of America. You will not see them with their little folding board and their bullhorns and all that in middle class Black America. Why? Because misery loves company. You have too many people playing a blame game. It's the white man fault, and white man, and not taking any personal responsibility for their own actions. And those Power Ranger, Purple Ranger dressing people, they take advantage of that. Because if you get someone within their emotions, they're not thinking rationally. See, feelings.
Hey, real quick, hey, Con, trying to read the 279 Canadian. Your first mistake is citing the Bible as evidence. Go ahead, guys.
That's true. That's true. See, and you get all those, they so pro-black and this and that and the third and all of that. And I'm like, well, why you don't set up your poster boards in Buckhead in Atlanta?
Hey, DMVille, I gotta agree with DMVille. They go everywhere.
I haven't seen them in the
suburbs where I'm at. They're in the suburbs. They go all over the place, man. They actually are places where, so I gotta agree with DMVille. So he's right.
Okay.
Hey, I'm not one to run from a fight, so I had to come back and address Uncle Ruckus. if you notice that Isaac Bruce is a Hall of Fame wide receiver.
You see that?
Let me speak real quick, brother. Let me speak real
Automatically
quick.
had to
Isaac
go
Bruce,
to an
because he was
insult.
throwing that homonyms at us, right?
I was throwing that
They ain't been respecting us.
I was
So let me
telling
say
the
what I'm about to
truth.
say, brother.
You
Let me
all
say what I'm
set
about to
up
say.
in
Let me say
ghetto.
what I'm about to say, sir.
You
Let me
set
say
up
what I'm
in
about to say.
ghetto.
Isaac Bruce is a Hall of Fame
Isaac
wide receiver.
Newton,
Can
apple
I talk,
fall on his
brother?
head.
Yeah,
Can I
hey,
talk? Can I talk?
let him talk.
Isaac Bruce is a Hall of Fame receiver, and at his Hall of Fame inducting into the Hall of Fame, in his speech, he talked about us being the Israelites of the Bible. Bum.
Bum. I'll be a bum. I have a nice pension. Credit score is off the chain. I'll be a bum. How about you, sir?
Right. I'm building up my riches in the kingdom of heaven.
Oh,
Clearly,
you
I am an Israelite.
right.
Hold on, let me talk.
Miss
You
me,
just said what
miss
you got,
me,
right? Notice
miss
everything
me.
he said that he got is of this world. But aren't you
Yep, and
Christians supposed to be building up? Hold on. Aren't you Christians supposed to be building up your riches for the kingdom of heaven? And is it humble for you to brag about the things that you have according to the Bible? Is that the way of Yahweh Shai? It's not. So you prove my point. You the
I
goddamn
didn't prove it.
antichrist, not
I
us.
proved nothing to you.
Y'all don't,
Excuse me.
bro. Y'all don't
Excuse
do
me, young
nothing that
man.
y'all say.
Young man.
And then to the points. Go ahead, Elder.
Young man. Wage that war and argument against anyone that believes in God, Jesus, the Bible, or any of that ridiculousness. I believe in none of it. Okay? Now, if you want to make a point with someone, don't start with an insult. You call that
But didn't
woman.
you insult the Israelites?
No. Hush your mouth.
Didn't you insult us?
You hush your mouth. You call that woman a bed wench.
Doesn't she insult the black man all the time?
Hey guys, real quick. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight.
Must be the Monday, that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Cliff with the PayPal, salute to you, said drop Leonard for dropping off and being a coward when he didn't get his way on the panel. Cliff, thank you so much, Cliff. Leonard, I bring you back at 326, buddy. All right, go ahead, Swarthy. Go ahead, buddy.
I don't want to be too long-winded, but I want to say this really quick, CT. When I look at the marriages among so-called white people in the Christian church, the white man's getting a passport and going to the Philippines and other places to find wives. They have Christian feminists in their churches now. So even though they're getting married, they're not staying married and they're not being faithful in their marriages.
Now, let me jump in here. The white woman has Christian. The church has Christian. The church has white female feminists. Where? Because it's certainly
they're called Christian feminists. I talk to Christians up here all the time where I live, and I talk to the Christian men, and they talk about how their wives become friends. Go ahead.
And what church are you talking about? Because not in the Catholic Church. That's not happening.
No, it's not supposed to go down in the Catholic Church. But what I'm saying is, CT, there are Christian feminists.
What about the Methodist Church? I mean, where is this at?
There are Christian CT. They're not teaching young women to keep their virginities until they find husbands. They're teaching that the laws of God are done away with. So the Christian church is all over the place, to the point where even sometimes they'll come up to the Israelites and ask us for advice, even though they don't like what we're saying. So
man ever. That's
give me
not
one
true.
second. Excuse me, young lady. Well, how can a woman be a bishop in a Christian church when she's supposed to be the husband of one wife?
Nobody is going to black men for advice about marriage and
ma'am,
what women do.
Ma'am, it's white Christian men that come to us for advice.
No, they don't.
Yes, ma'am. I know it burns your little soul, but yes, ma'am.
Look at the black community. So now let's look at also black men. What you would say is this: the black woman has the most abortions. You're the least married man. The black woman is more masculine and feminist. Why are white men going to you when you have the so-called least control over the black community and the worst stat?
Because they put their feelings.
True.
I'll answer your question for you. They put their feelings to the side and read.
Because I got to jump in real quick. I think the Episcopal Church. I think they have like the only Protestant church with the hierarchy. Do women control that church?
You said the Episcopal Church?
The Episcopal Church, right? The Anglican or Methodist.
I'm not sure. Bill or Republic teach it. If y'all know, y'all can speak on that. I'm not sure if women actually control the church, but I do know there are.
Have like women can. I don't think feminism or the feminist movement has like eroded those churches. But you could be right. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Let me ask you a question, CT. Are there women that are bishops and deacons in Christianity?
Have I seen it on YouTube and Twitter? Yeah, I see.
But are there churches that have women that are deacons and bishops? Okay, so how can she be a deacon or a bishop when you read in 1 Timothy chapter 3 verses 1, how can she be a deacon or a bishop if a deacon and bishop is supposed to be the husband of one wife?
Okay, so all right, so in the Methodist Church, right? Do women control the Methodist Church?
I'm not sure. Somebody else will have to answer that.
No, see, everywhere.
Yeah, whoa. Now, hey, listen. Now, I didn't know this. Tracy Smith Malone is the highest leader in the Methodist Church in America. Wow, I had no idea. She's the president of the Methodist Church in America. No shit, I had no idea.
And to be honest with you, CT,
right. Now listen. Republic Room, he could be right about this. I mean, this is kind of, I had no idea.
And my thing is this, CT. Go ahead, sister.
Okay, that's Methodist, but even within Methodist, they have these different little sects, SECTS. Right. So there's African American, that's Methodist, and then there's the white Methodist Church. But again, that's a statement, and again, a lot of them liberalism has taken hold, in a lot of these some of these religions, but still, he says white men are going to them for advice on what to do about their women, and because their women are becoming feminists. Most Christian women who understand that they want a good husband who provides and they want a family, these types of radical feminism doesn't even go along with Christianity. It just doesn't. So a lot of times these men, every time you have a disagreement, especially black men are good for this, want to call you a feminist. And so, because you don't agree, there are people who are
how can you say black man, man? The white man was passporting it before the black man ever even started. He was the one leading.
The $2 super chat. Main bishop of the Church of England is abroad. No shit.
Is she the husband of one wife?
Well, aren't y'all trying to push men having more than one wife?
Let's stay on subject, young lady. How can she be a bishop? Hold on, and I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question, no problem. But what I'm saying is, how can she be the head bishop when the bishop is supposed to be a man that has one wife?
Well, then again, that's what liberalism has birthed. That's just a product of that, and everyone gets that. So nobody's falling for that anymore. So again, and people who don't like that, they can always, and they probably will not keep following that. You'll see people moving around, moving their membership, getting out of that because they don't agree with it. And that's what
sister, I want to ask you a question. Have you ever seen the Israelite churches that do not go out and preach, where they have a building, they don't wear fringes, they're not yelling or screaming at anybody? So here's what's not fair about this conversation. You get to make a distinction between Christians that do follow the Bible and the ones that don't. But I don't get to talk about the Israelite churches that actually don't cuss out anybody, man, because they do exist. I see them all the time. Pastor Omar has a church called School of Hebrews, where they're in a building and they are practicing Christians, but they acknowledge their Israelite heritage. So what I'm saying is we can't always group everybody together. It's Israelites that believe everybody can be saved. I know Israelites that believe only we can be saved. So if we're going to have these conversations, let's be honest, because I know every Christian doesn't agree with women being bishops. I'm not going to be that disingenuous. So let's be honest if we're going to have these conversations.
We can be honest, and I know who Omar Tebow is out of Lafayette, Louisiana. I've given to his church many times. I know about his wife. I think they have a hair store. So yeah, to the Church of Philadelphia. Yeah, and I looked at all his series. I followed him for a long time, as did I with Pastor Stephen Darby. So I'm well aware of all the people who are the Pastor Darby, rest in peace. But I know who Omar is. He's an attorney. I know him.
Right. He's a very good brother, very tempered. He's very patient. You know, he teaches with the Hebrews, but he doesn't teach the same way that the brothers teach.
Yes.
Right. So, but I'm not going to lie and say that all Christians are the devil. And I think some Christians are actually sincere in what they believe. I don't think they all support the slave trade. I don't think they all see it as, oh, well, it just happened. So I know some Christians that actually do build with us, man.
Yeah, and I know when Pastor Omar did that call out, he got a letter from, I forgot which Arab country it was, who stated that the Negroes were the biblical Israelites, and they knew who those people were. And Omar was actually calling for what Moses's what is it, the rod of, I forgot, the rod of Yah. Remember that? You don't know if you followed him that long. I followed him for years.
I heard about that. I heard about that. Are you familiar with Reverend Price, who ran the Crenshaw Christian Center in Los Angeles?
No, I'm not familiar with
Okay, he was a big black Christian pastor, and he came out on TBN one day and talked about how the Hebrews were black people, and they shut down the Crenshaw Christian Center, but all the black people in LA used to congregate and go to that church sometimes. And it was like a small university. So I'm saying that to say that I know some Christians that do acknowledge that black people are Israelites, and that we don't cuss them out, we don't scream and yell on them, and we actually get along. So what I'm simply saying is, ma'am, the Bible says the Hebrews are supposed to be at the bottom of society. So if the black man is at the bottom of society and he's called black like the Jews in the Bible, then it only fits him. And this is no disrespect to Gimpy. This is no disrespect to the Jays. Even some of the Jays will tell you and admit that they were converted to Judaism. So even some of them are starting to come out and tell the truth about blacks being descendants of the ancient Israelites. But I wanted to apologize for calling you a bad wench. That was definitely uncalled for, and I sincerely apologize to you for that. And hopefully the next time we have a build, it's in a more respectful way.
I accept your apology, and I don't normally do that. So I accept your apology. Yeah. People say that to me all the time, and it is what it is. But the reason I don't lead with that anymore with the black people, who I might, feel like I know this, is just because of the condition of black people. I think that black people, we can tend to be very arrogant, and you're saying things as we keep looking at the face of blackness and what the marriage stats, what the children are looking like, what the statistics are. And still saying that, and using that as some type of a brag point. I just say, let the Most High handle that. If it is all true, then I think that it will happen like it's supposed to happen, and the Most High will be the one who will deliver black people the way that should happen. I don't think that you can't convince anybody. I stopped trying to convince people years ago. I don't convince blacks or anything. And I have no issues against any other people who are, Jews, people who are called Jews. I even converted to conservative Judaism back in 2001 to 2002. Every Sunday I went to conversion class, conservative Judaism, at a congregation. The largest congregation in the United States. I did that and went to the mikveh bath, had a formal conversion. So I'm glad that I kind of floundered in religion for a while. So I was able to learn a lot. And then in 2019 is when I came onto this, to this truth, whether or not people believe it or not, but I don't use that to fight against people. I like Gimpy. I think Gimpy's one of the smartest people. Even the stuff he writes, and he's a smart guy. His wife is very smart.
Cool. I might come up here and give him a hard time sometime. But Gimpy's cool. I know Jays that are cool. But what you have to understand about the brothers that preach on the corners is they're not dropping bombs on anybody. They don't have an army. All people got is that they're really mean with the Bible. That's about it. And the truth of the matter is, at some point in time, ma'am, you're going to have to stand on the truth, whatever it is. And people generally don't accept the truth. So the fact that people hate him and don't like him, and they've never physically done anything to anybody, to me is even more of a sign that it's us. So I understand why the brothers have to stand austere the way they do. You can't lie to make somebody feel good.
No, but that's, to me, that's not the point. I just feel like Black people still are doing the same things that Black folks did. If again, if we're to look at these things as true, Black people are still acting out in ways, getting led astray by everything the way they did a long time ago, the way Black people were punished for the reasons we're punished. Nothing has changed. So I'm saying I don't care about that anymore. I don't care about being that anymore. Because
give me 1 second. Gimpy with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Republic Room. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Guys, give Gimpy a big thumbs up, $sign emoji. Salute to you. They do works everywhere from feeding and clothing the homeless to medical treatment and onward. This is why you can't listen to these people and take them seriously. Kabuta with the $2 super chat. Main Bishop of the Church of England is a chick. And Crown Reese with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Sister Republic Room, for giving the real. No one wants to take the responsibility to move forward.
Oh my God,
Leonard.
Okay, Leonard. This is your first warning. No more M-bombs, please, man. I mean, it trust me. I know you don't really use the M-bomb, but yeah, just watch the M-bomb. Thank you so much, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what? I don't know.
I know you know, but yeah, just because
right. I was like, oops.
Don't worry about
it, because normally I
know you don't normally use it, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I like Wakandans and Blackistan.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy.
The thing is this, a lot of the talk it's good talk, but if that good talk was practiced within urban Black America today, it wouldn't be so much violence in urban Black America today. I mean, people could say, well, we never dropped bombs on any other countries, but I'm sitting here like, okay, my ex, her daughter was taken out just walking to the bus stop to go home, did nothing to nobody, was not a part of anything, just happened to be in the city of Chicago, going back out to the suburbs where she lived, riding public transportation, and she didn't make it home that night.
Exactly, Leonard. Yeah.
So, and with the sister on here. If I may, with the sister on here, if you were to, go on YouTube, Kaylin Pryor, this girl, she won a modeling contest on a whim. She was stated to be the next Naomi Campbell without the attitude.
Well, what's her name? What's her name?
Kaylin Pryor.
Let me look her up.
Yeah, her mom and I were,
Listen, I rock with you, bro, but she ain't no Naomi Campbell now. How did she die? What happened to her? What happened to her?
Okay, she was walking home. She was walking to the bus stop on 74th, away from her grandparents' house after telling them she won the Machoni, I think it was, modeling, make you a model competition.
Oh,
she was about to sign.
She was a real cute girl too.
Yeah, she was going to be the next Naomi Campbell.
Now, listen, I know she passed away, but she wasn't about to be the next.
I'm only telling you what the people in the fashion industry said.
Go ahead.
That's what they said.
What happened to her? All right, my fault. What happened?
She was walking home. She was on the phone with her mother, and she was gunned down.
Could have been a boyfriend.
No, it was gang related. If you pull up Kaylin Pryor Crime Watch, it will show her mom. It will show Alan, her pops. It will show her sister.
This girl was beautiful too, man. This is wow.
And she had a cockatoo bird that she used to do these weird dances with, and she was also friends with my son. Yeah. And because they had developed a friendship, it was like, okay, well, I know my pops and your mom, but we cool because she's a suburbanite. She won all of the track medals, just all the medals that could be won. She was in college to be going to be a lawyer, and she got in this contest on a whim, right? I dare you to get in this modeling contest. And she actually won. And she went by her grandparents' house to say, I'm going to sign these contracts tomorrow. I'm going to have so much money. I'm going to do this for my mom. I'm going to do this for my dad. I'm going to buy them all this stuff. And she was on, and something that wasn't in the news is 6:22, she was on the phone. She told her mother, I love you, and she hung up. And 6:23, the first 911 calls came through.
Now, no offense, man. I mean, and this girl's death is tragic, but what does this have to do with Christopher Columbus? I'm sorry.
It has nothing to do with Christopher Columbus. It has to do with what they were talking about as of, the Hebrew Israelite thing. And one thing that I can say for sure, if I click on the image right here, because this is still my image, if you would go big screen and you look at the woman next to me, you know that's her mother. She looks just like her mother. No. Go big screen with that. Tell me what you think.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay.
She looks exactly like her mom. You know?
Right.
Yeah, that was my man. Michelle, that was my baby. And it she didn't last a year. Within a year, she died from grief. She just couldn't. That was her youngest daughter. So when you have situations like that are occurring, and hindsight 2020, I could say, well, if she never went back in the neighborhood that Michelle and I grew up in to bring the good news to grandparents, she would probably still be here. But it could have happened a whole other way. So you can't really say that. But the bottom line is, who pulled the trigger? It wasn't nobody white.
All right, there we have it.
So while you get all these Power Rangers talking about all of their saving your riches up for heaven and all of the stuff that they talk about, what they talk about, what they got to do with this beautiful young girl, which is she's one of many.
She was super hot. I would admit that.
That did not make it to the finish line of life. She
was
could have
what,
been
18.
Yeah, and then on top of it,
nice age for a model. Nice age.
Yeah, I mean, she was in college, and like I said, she got in the contest on a whim, and it hurt us. It was devastating, and the person that they tried to get was a 15-year-old, and he never divulged to the doggone police who did what. He got popped. He survived.
You think she's probably just wrong place, wrong time? They're after him. She's thinking she's helping him. That's probably what probably happened. Yeah.
No. She was just on the phone walking past, and OG Snippy Snoopy Snoop was happening to walk past her, and they seen him. There he is right there, and they rolled down the windows in the SUV and opened fire. And she didn't die from the actual bullet wound. It went through her shoulder, across here, hit no vital organs. She was so afraid she had a heart attack.
No kidding. Speaking of models being found on the whim, a knock was found at a homecoming, Howard's homecoming, and she became a famous model.
Oh, wow.
Random shit, yeah.
Look at her.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
On the left, she was she just happened to be at Howard's homecoming, and she was discovered, and she just became a famous model from that picture on the left. Yeah. Super hot.
Yeah. So, that's typical, like I said, typical Chicago, Inglewood, the neighborhood I grew up in. But, well, since, I sound like I have a reasonable amount of intelligence, I'm a coon. Yeah. I'm a lame A-N. Thus and so. See, it's like this guilt. There's not even a guilt trip. I'm trying to think of the proper word to put it in perspective with. The victim Olympic team. You have too many people want to be the captain of the victim Olympics. It's always white folk fault. Nobody ever takes responsibility or accountability for their own actions.
Yeah.
They put guns and drugs in the neighborhood. It didn't come with instructions to use them, did it?
Yeah.
But I'm the coon. See, he light skinned and he think nah, it's that too. Trust me, CT, everything that you heard, I've heard said to me on steroids.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Hey, let me get back to the video real quick. Let me get back to the video.
Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks, bro. Where is it at? Right here.
In some ways, you see, look, with the sunsetting of the Crusades, now we have a new crusade, which is pushing into the new world. In some ways, this fills this maybe desire that's a cultural desire. And here we have somebody at the forefront of it. You mentioned his political.
He has great posture. Republic Room, does he have great posture either?
I concur.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, I kind of, I've been slouching over lately, but he has great posture, Go ahead, Leonard. What do you think about his posture, real quick? I don't know.
Well, I really didn't notice anything as of his posture, because if you don't have good posture, if you enter the military, you are trained to stand up straight.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
You don't.
Slouch over.
You will definitely get help with that.
No, you stand up straight because that's what you do. And that's the thing that gets me. Like I said, well, we ain't never dropped bombs on no other countries. What are you talking about? We? Who are the most anti-military group of people in the United States? Black America. I'm not gonna go fight for a country that never fought for me. You're gonna join the military and fight the white man war. But then once we've got all of our post-military benefits kicking in and we kicking back, doing what we want to do when we want to, all we have to do is just keep waking up and we're paid. They want the money though.
All right. Thank you so much, Leonard.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get back to the video. Thank you so much. Here we go.
Rivals. Most people, all of history, we get a reductive version of it, which is what we're hearing. The criticisms of him, it's simple, it's easy, it's an easy narrative, but it's far more complicated. Can you speak to some of those, the political elements that shaped our view of him now retroactively?
Yes. I mean, you're talking about the first experience of modern colonialism. That's what Columbus is dealing with. And
wait a minute. Oh, the first modern experience of colonialism. I guess he's right to a degree, right?
No, I mean,
they introduced their language, their religion, their culture.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was.
Well, I mean, you got to consider, it's a probability. I can't say it for fact. I'm just throwing a little something out there.
Okay. Yep.
Like the concept of slavery, thus and so, that could have been brought to the Caribbean by Christopher Columbus.
But he was saying that Columbus's voyages were the first in terms of the modern era for colonialism, meaning that people from his side of the planet came over in droves and brought their culture to another place.
Right. I could see that. Just like Leif Erikson, and they brought Nordic to the Canadians.
But did many Nordic people come over here in droves?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
In Canada.
I didn't know. Okay. I didn't know.
That's why you have Canadians. Canadians are different from, you have whites in the United States. I mean, if anyone knows about, if they're talking about just racism, you'll have Australians that are blatantly racist, and I could appreciate it because I'd rather have somebody let me know up front I don't like your kind of people than I know to stay away from them. And it's the same thing in Canada.
So this Erikson guy, right? So supposedly,
Leif Erikson,
he predated Columbus by 500 years?
500 years. Yes, he did.
Are you saying that the people who followed him, they brought Viking culture over to the Americas, like the religion, architecture.
Yeah, the whole 9 yards. That's the reason you have statues there.
I mean, that's, when you're creating a new colony, right? I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know that.
Right.
Is
Well,
that
that's the
Bill?
thing. That's CT. That's where it gets kind of, because see, people, you just said something really powerful right there.
Right,
People take colonialism and they affix it to the British.
Right. Now I agree with you on that.
See, you see where we're going here. So
I agree.
Colonialism, in all actuality, is starting a colony.
Right. Exactly.
Amongst your own.
Yep.
It has nothing to do with the British. See, but that's where people get confused because
that happens lots of places by lots of people.
Go ahead, Bill. Yeah. You haven't said anything for a while.
Well, I was kind of shocked. I'd never seen one of them dress-up guys in person. And, of course, you wouldn't cam up. I wonder if they dress up like that all the time.
No, I say just when they're out doing their thing. And from what I've seen of them doing their thing, I've never seen them in middle-class Black areas. I've always seen them amongst the poor, downtrodden,
I've only seen like 3 videos of them on YouTube yelling at people.
Yeah, and then look at the background. Don't look at them. Look at the background. The scenery.
Well, no, the background didn't look bad, and there was, there was white people everywhere to yell at. So.
No, they must have been in the downtown area then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for the most part.
Yeah, they were yelling at white people, wanting them to kiss their feet and stuff.
Hey, Mike. It's your
I've
day.
never seen one I'd never, talked to one in person. I had a few questions, but he asked me about dropping a bomb. And I said, well, United States did that. I don't think white people did that.
Yeah, United States did that, but then if you take into actual,
I don't know what color it has to do with it.
Yeah, if you look at the numbers,
would it be better if my black friend or my grandfather's friend Leonard, who happened to be named Leonard, was in the Navy? Would it be better if he died, along with thousands of other black men, if he's so concerned with color, to take out Japan, or was it better to drop 1 bomb or 2 bombs?
Yeah, and see, another aspect that I look at, and this doesn't give people warm and fuzzy. You had how many blacks that died during the Jim Crow era, that 100-year
I'm not sure.
time period? Now, after we is free and we can sit in any restaurant and eat and this and that, take any 10-year time period of multiple cities in the United States for 1 year, and you have the same amount of black people murdered by blacks within 1 year for the entire population of blacks that were murdered in the Jim Crow era. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah. Hey, look, Leonard, real quick, hang tight for me. Today is Christopher Columbus Day, and Mike, he's a Sicilian, but nevertheless Italian. Sorry, happy Christmas.
Yeah, happy Columbus Day.
I know. So the whole thing. So this is the great thing about Columbus. So check this out. And there's a famous. And I know we're going back into cinema or like what miniseries. There's a famous thing in The Sopranos where Friero Gunther. Friero Gunther he was Sicilian, right? With dark, and he goes F Columbus, tu putz. Like in other words, so Columbus was Northern Italian, right? So we don't like Columbus. Like if you're asking me if I like Columbus, no, I don't like him because he and I would love to have Vortex Kid up here because what Columbus did, I think he landed on Dominican Republic first.
Yes.
And I think they did a lot of nasty stuff, to the Dominicans, So, but if you're asking me, I think Columbus was a navigator, and he didn't work for Italy. He worked for Spain.
Yeah, he worked for Spain.
He had nothing to do with the Kingdom of Italy. It was Spain, and I think the Spanish king wanted him to find new shipping routes, right? The shipping routes, and he came upon America by accident. He thought it was India.
Yeah.
So he didn't know there's no navigation back then. There was no, so in other words, if you're asking me, do I celebrate Columbus Day? I don't celebrate Columbus. I
Well,
don't.
to be fair, they had
I
navigation.
think he was disgraziato.
They just thought it was much smaller than it really was. He thought they hit the other side of India. He didn't know about the chunk in between.
With the Sicilians, now correct me if I'm wrong, Sicilians have more respect for Neapolitans than Columbus. Am I correct or not?
Hey, real quick, Linda, real quick, Republic Room.
I didn't hear anything he said. He was breaking up. I didn't hear anything he said.
Mike said that Columbus was a disgusting person. What say you, ma'am?
I didn't. He was a disgusting person. Mike looked at. You said he was referring to the miniseries.
No. The whole thing. It's just retrospect to where. It's retrospect where there's a lot of Italians, or mainly Sicilians, that don't respect Columbus. Columbus is supposed to be some Italian hero, right? But we don't celebrate him. Like it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Columbus Day. What did he do? He didn't find America. He just happened to land on the shore. Like, well, Mike, didn't find it. People were already there.
Well, Mike, do you agree at least that he is responsible for the series of events that laid the groundwork for the Western civilization or
expansion and civilization of North America?
Do you agree with that at least?
CT, I will give you that. I will give it. He was the start of the progression of European colonization of America.
Yeah,
he
started the whole ball rolling because Spain. Remember, back then Spain was one of the most powerful armadas in the world at that time. They had the most powerful navy at that time.
Yep.
And it was always, remember, it was Portugal, then it was Spain, then it was different countries took turns, France, United Kingdom. But at that time, I believe Spain had the strongest armada. You heard the Spanish Armada. That is just like an overwhelming force. And Spain is not a big country. It's not.
No, it's not. No.
Well, and neither was Germany. And look what Germany almost conquered the world. It's not the size of the country. It's the fight.
Right.
It's the fight in the heart. If they're willing to go all the way, CT, if they're willing to go all the way,
See, that's the thing. It's just like what he just said. A common statement is not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
Go ahead, Republic. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, CT. I appreciate it. And when it looks at, let's say, I'm going to go back to biblically. When we look at whether or not people believe it or not, because I do. People think like the Bible's just a farce. I don't believe that.
One second, Kabuta with the sorry, I'm sorry about that. Sorry. Kabuta with the $2 super chat. Mike has a low IQ. Mike, what have you done?
I don't know. I mean, graduated college, did all kinds of things, had children, ran a business. Yeah.
Thank you so much. JQ says, thanks so much, JQ, for your membership. Go ahead, Republican. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say that with the different, let's say the groups, if it's divided into races, like Japheth would be the white races. Everyone fall into the white races, right? Then there's Ham, and then there's Shem. And that's where like the Shemites or Semites, and then the Hamites, and then there's Japheth. Japheth supposedly had gone one of Noah's sons, which people don't know this, but I think Noah, and other people have discussed that Noah probably had 3 wives, because again, not a black woman did not create all these different races. Black people would be doing that today if they still did that years ago, right? That's why I always don't. Whenever black people talk about the Bible, it's like everything came from black people. There were already other people groups. But anyway, so I'm going to say this. So the Bible says Japheth will be enlarged. So Japheth are those white peoples, and they did enlarge themselves, like conquering, going and moving their religion, circumnavigating, trade routes, everything. So I look at it that way. See, I just think that groups have different gifts, and I think that's okay. It's no insult and stuff, but I think that where we get into trouble is by getting mad at or feeling like, these people, they did better than us. But then when you say that you did more than you did, because when someone said the other day that somebody invented time travel, or they met a person who did time travel,
Afro
that
nerd.
really, it just threw me. Yeah, CT. Sometimes
I'm dead,
we
CT,
go
I'm
too
dead.
far. We go too far. That's all I'm saying. But Japheth will be enlarged, so Japheth did enlarge. Some of these things are based on in prophecy. So if something is meant to happen for you, it's going to happen, and the universe will leverage itself for that to happen if that's the will of God. That's all I'll say about that.
Gloria, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Pause.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be.
Gloria says CT Columbus is very respected in Spain. I would guess so. They did bankroll him. Queen Isabel de Castilla.
Very rich.
Oh, she was. Oh, so she was from. Okay. She financed and loved him. Yeah. We talked about that earlier. Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you want to, so TCD, if I can just kind of close on this, and I want to kind of give you like the Italian perspective. So if you're asking me, Italy is very strange. It's a very strange country. In other words, we're the same country, but we're divided like economically and the way that we look, and it's strange. But allegedly, a lot of Sicilians don't like, or people like Naples. So Naples and that.
I'm sorry. Hey, Alan, hold on a second. Alan, I don't know who you are. You don't have to get on camera, but I can see you from my back end. They can't see you. Just get on camera real quick. I'm trying to get porn bomb. Let me see your face real quick. Okay, I'm just making sure. All right, please don't show your penis, man, because I don't want to get porn bomb. Okay, you can turn your camera up. All right, there you go. I've been getting porn bomb lately. Go ahead, guys. Pause, by the way.
Yeah, that's the question that I had asked Mark or Mike. I don't want to mess up your name.
Yeah,
about
Michael. Yeah, Michael.
Michael. Okay, that's what I asked when everything broke up. When I said, okay, do the Sicilians have more respect for the Neapolitans than Columbus?
No, so the whole thing, that there's a divide. So you're asking for Neapolitan, you're talking about the top, you're talking about Rome, you're talking about
Naples, and yeah.
So the
you
thing
can break it down better than I ever could.
No
because
problem. I've said it before.
I've said it before.
Like, can we coexist? We can coexist, but we look completely different. Like you see Italians with blonde hair and blue eyes, right? You look at me, I look completely different. But we're both from the same country. But the thing is, from below Naples, we're looked at as second-class citizens. I'm just telling you. But Columbus was from the top. He was from the top. So he was an aristocrat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what an aristocrat is. Oh, look, he's a fancy boy, Very much like the French. The French are real fancy and stuff like that. Put your pinky out. You know what I'm saying? But us, Nobledons and Sicilians, we're mad gully. We're gully. We will get into some stuff. But the thing is that we also have to control ourselves because we have to also succeed. But if you're asking me, I watched some of the stuff Columbus did. He did do great things. He did. He was able to catalyst, basically seeding America, because America was a bunch of just savages. I'm sorry to say that about Native Americans, but they didn't have structures, didn't have skyscrapers, they didn't have cars. But Columbus was the first peg in the actual, the cog in the wheel. He was the first cog in the wheel. And he was able to bring Europeans, because Europeans were the ones who were going to basically cultivate America. And I think that's the truth. Were there people here when he landed? Yeah, there was Native Americans, and allegedly, I don't know this to be true. I only heard about Native Americans, but they were saying there was still some Africans here. I don't know if they were the Moorish. I don't know if the Moorish, landed at some of the shores. Yeah.
What's up, guys? I just joined. I don't mean to cut you off, Mike, but how you guys doing?
Good.
Nice to meet you guys.
What's up, bro? I haven't seen you in a while, bro. What's up, man?
Yeah, no, I'm back.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Yeah, I just I saw the topic, thought I'd call and give my 2 cents. At the very least, I'm just trying to listen to other people's perspectives, man. And I just want to say, I'm not coming in here all combative. I don't even mean I don't want to come in here just to argue. I'm just trying to see kind of the perspective, because the idea that Columbus was quote unquote on the right side of history is an unpopular opinion these days.
Yeah.
I mean, like, so I guess, Mike, you referred to an entire continent's worth of people as savages.
No, they were savage. They were.
You said savages.
They weren't what we are today. They were savage. They were hunters. They were gatherers. They didn't have buildings. You know, I'm saying all I'm trying to say is what Columbus did. He started the
and that's
catalyst
fair.
into
I get what you're
more of
saying.
a European America. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I just don't. So.
Yeah, he paved the way for the European expansion of North America.
That's
the
it.
European expansion. Word. Okay, so you're saying that the European expansion of America was like a net positive for all, or just a net positive for Europeans and then the direct descendants of them?
Sure. Well, there was equally good and bad. In other words, we enslaved people that were here before us. Then also we advanced everything for a better way of living. So you can take it how you see it. But
I get what you're saying. But did we advance for a better way of living in a mostly?
Yeah.
Because to say that he was on the right side of history implies that he did good for the majority of the people that he interacted with, I would say. So do you think that the majority of the people living, let's just call them natives, let's just call them Native Americans for simplicity. Indians works too. Like, I don't know. I'm not, I'm just saying, like, do you think that overall they were more or less benefited from European colonization?
Less.
In the long run?
Less.
Right. Okay. So do you think that, because the majority of Europe also had a very similar migration pattern overall of explorers and getting there and like, oh my God, there's so many resources here, we can build a colony, blah, 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 blah. And they did this for thousands of years and they lived peacefully because there was no one there before. Right. So I just want to ask you again, Columbus, there were still uninhabited areas of the planet. We found out later there were still uninhabited, not very populated areas that held just the same amount of resources. So I think that to say that Columbus was on the right side of history because he brought back money and allowed European society to grow in North America while also disenfranchising an entire population is very different than saying that he was a hero explorer that found a new area and lived on that and created a society out of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly, and it's a slippery slope. So you're asking me, a kind of a double-ended question, and you're completely right. He did good things to further, but he also did bad things to enslave. So it's like,
but he didn't. But I just want to make sure we're on the same page that we can agree that the good things for upwards of 200 years were only relegated for the colonizers. Like can we say that? Because they brought buildings, but they also moved natives to areas that had no buildings.
Yeah,
like you understand? You get what I mean?
Oh,
we forcibly removed them from the areas that Europeans brought European technology. They weren't even allowed to use it. So I think it's kind of, and I don't mean to be mean, I think it's kind of absurd to say that he unsavaged savages by relegating them to more savage conditions, eventually leading to their almost entire removal from the continent.
What they did was they found the most best real estate and just moved people into a desert, in a reservation. That's what happened. So no, this stuff's been going on to the age of man. It's like there's a haves and the have-nots, and I don't know how people become the haves and why people become the have-nots, but I think the have-nots are usually the most down-to-earth people, the salt of the earth people. But what Columbus did is Columbus went to the strongest country at the time and was commissioned to navigate.
I got this idea.
For shipping routes. And he just happened to fall on America. He fell on Dominican Republic first, and then he fell on America second. And but if you're asking me, I'm not a historian, so I can't answer all of your questions. You're probably smarter than me when it comes to
I'm a young historian, but I'm not going to say I'm the wisest person in the world, but I do know a lot about this.
But if you're asking me, and I can tell you this with the realist, a lot of people from the South don't like Columbus because of him putting his nose up at the bottom. That's just that's history. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I don't know. I guess I'm mostly maybe asking, and I appreciate you. Thank you for saying that. That was really well articulated. I appreciate it, man. I guess I'm asking Mr. Chaotic Truth then to an extent. Why do you believe that he was in the right, quote unquote? What's your stream title? He did not destroy the world. He created it. Why would you say that, Mr. Chaotic Truth? Just quickly.
When I was in college, I can't do it quickly, right? I got to do it the way I can do it. Okay, do you mind?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't need to hear the whole thing. I'm not going to give you my whole spiel. Just a little bit.
I had one of my majors is criminal justice, and I had a professor who said the ends don't justify the means. That's bullshit, in my opinion, right? Now, when I was younger, I was a stupid little liberal. Yeah, you are right, dude. The ends don't justify the means, dude.
Okay.
But we are living in the means. None of us will give up our citizenship. None of us will leave.
No, I get what you're. Are they living in the means? Are the colonized living in the means?
We are living in the means right now. Wouldn't you agree? Aren't we living in the means right now?
Yeah. I would say that maybe me and you and everyone on this panel are living in the means, but I just want to.
Alan, let him finish.
Yeah.
Let CT finish. Let's see.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that what he did, whether you know, I mean, I don't know, man. It's so many different accounts of what happened back in those days. Nobody really ever know.
No, we know,
but
we actually, it's actually one of the most. It's one of the most scribed parts of human history. We know.
Bro, for all I know, that shit could be made up. All I'm telling you is what I know. I was born.
Okay, fair enough. No, I get you. I get you.
I was born in 1984, bro. The only thing I know is from 1989 on up. I don't know anything about before that.
I feel it. No, you good, bro.
I'm giving you what I was told through history, right?
Word, yeah.
But what I can tell you is, if it were not for Columbus, I don't know about you guys, I'd be living in a mud hut with no Wi-Fi, no plumbing. Bro, you gotta admit, man, like, the way I see it is that this man is arguably responsible. The chain of events that led up, he's arguably responsible for the modern world.
CT, he was the catalyst. CT, I just said that earlier.
Yeah, no, I agree. I actually agree with that. I agree with
that. Let me say. So what I'm saying is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of the systems and institutions we have in America and the Western world, well, in the New World, right? It's because the age of discovery and all of these things, he's responsible for it to a degree.
I agree. You know,
so
I'm with you.
I get what you're saying, right? Trust me, I do, man. You seem like a young guy, right? You cammed up behind the scenes. You like a young guy, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I used to be a liberal too, man. You're not really a liberal. You're like a
I don't know
moderate.
if I would consider myself a liberal. I definitely wouldn't consider myself a fan of Christopher Columbus.
But you're a college guy, right? You're a college kid, right?
Yeah. Sure. How does that work?
Are you in college right now? You're in college?
I am in college. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I was like you 20-something years ago when I was in college, man. I was black, but other than that, we're not the same, right? I was real liberal.
Sure,
but bro, like, the reason why I started hating Columbus was because of a stupid ass movie called Higher Learning. I watched it in college. Great movie, other than Naomi. What's her name? Tyra Banks, by the way. But great movie. But it made you hate Columbus. But I only stayed a liberal for like a year. But bro, like, other than, you got to really sit back and think about it, man. Like, if it wasn't for Columbus, bro, like, a lot of us on the planet would still be in the goddamn Stone Age, man. It is what it is, pal. Like, I hate to say it, man.
See, I respect that opinion. I don't mean to cut you off. Would you mind if I said something?
And I could be wrong about my opinion, right?
Yeah, that's
maybe
what makes this country beautiful, man. We can talk about it. I love talking about it.
Go ahead, Alan. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay, I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead. Buddy.
I did not come to this conclusion by just watching a movie or just watching like a YouTube video. Like, I want to let you know that I've been pretty extensively educated in this area, from a multitude of sources, not just coming from the liberal college classes that I do take. Because trust me, I do take a lot of those. And I don't learn the majority of this information from them. I just want to make that clear for the fellas. And I do want to say that actually there's a lot of evidence that points towards the fact that the human development of these colonized areas would have actually advanced at a very higher level than we think they would have. Because we call it the age of discovery and the age of exploration. That's a specifically like Eurocentric idea of what happened.
Right.
The majority of the world does not consider it the age of discovery. They consider it the age of colonization, because there were people that already lived there. Therefore, they were discovered. They just weren't discovered by Indo-Europeans. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So I just want to make that clear. You know what I mean? This is a specifically American view and European view to call it the age of discovery. So I think that to claim that, honestly, and I just want to let you know this, yes, they were not developing in the same rate Europeans were. They didn't have the same resources. It doesn't come down to like brain power or the concept of like they were building lesser civilizations or they were more savage in mindset. They just were not going at the same rate. But that does not mean that if Europeans did not come over, they would not have eventually ended up in the same place that we are. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no evidence to suggest that they would have never evolved past, what do you say, like mud huts and no Wi-Fi and stuff of that nature. So yeah, like the history of the world has definitely changed because of America. God bless this country. I love this country. And in the long term, yeah, I'm happy that I'm living here. I think that we did pretty good. I just think that to say that Columbus is entirely in the right because of the means, while also ignoring the people that were left out of reaping the benefits of said means, does not necessarily mean that the ends justify them. Do you get what I'm saying?
Of course I do. Yeah.
Well, we can also say that back then people were conquered, right? It's not like they just willingly gave up the stuff, the land, all that stuff. So they lost it, right? With blood. It was paid for. And then they moved, right? And that's how the expansion worked. And they kept pushing west, and they kept pushing west, and they're pushing the native west and west and west throughout the next 400 or 500 years. Well, did you do that?
Did I do that? No, I didn't do that. But I have specifically benefited from it, though.
Right.
You
So how much guilt should you pack around for that?
Did you say guilt?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that I have any guilt about it. I just think that I have opinions on it based on what happened. That's all I'm saying. I'm not like waking up and being like, oh man, those Native Americans, I'm just not gonna get out of bed today. There's no guilt attached to this. It's just the facts point to the concept that unfortunately the Europeans did some pretty bad shit to get to this point, and that's all. I mean, that's a verifiable
That
fact.
stuff's not completely justified, but go on.
What'd you
Yeah,
say? I
I
missed what you had to say. Who said that?
The guy down there at the bottom.
I said completely justified. That's what I
You
said.
said completely justified?
Yes.
So what would have to happen for it not to be justified, in your opinion?
Well, first of all, if they don't have a Vlad the Impaler, a John Sobieski, Skandenberg, it's their own fucking fault. Listen, I'm not from where you're from, bro. I don't have sympathy or pity for subjugated losers who allow themselves to be subjugated.
Ooh, are you
don't
from
have
the
the
Balkans?
people. Nobody really needs to feel sorry for a bunch of dumb monkeys who got subjugated if they didn't have the people to prevent that subjugation from happening. Who gives a fuck? There's losers. Nobody should feel sorry for fucking losers.
Okay, I appreciate. Okay, thank you.
Anyways, that's it, CT. That's it, CT. The greatest of all time is Vlad the Impaler. Fuck Columbus. I don't give a fuck about him. Vlad is number one.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, I wanted to talk to that guy. Ooh.
This is all Columbus for some reason. Columbus was a chartered exposition by Ferdinand and Isabella of Spain, which was designated to do such by Pope Alexander. So again, it all goes back to Rome. The only reason that Ferdinand and Isabella did that was because Pope Alexander sanctioned it, because they wanted to bring more gold to Rome, and because they needed the money to give for Rome support to kick out the Muslims and the Star people from Spain during the Declaration of Alhambra, I think it was called, where they kicked everybody out. Columbus isn't even Italian, we don't even consider him that famous in Italy. Nobody cares about him. They only care about him in the US because the US Italians wanted a figure to coalesce around. So he's like somehow a big deal. I mean, people also forget that he also pretty much almost found the Panama Canal and the way to the Pacific, because he landed in Panama, got sick. The natives wanted to take him over the hill so he could see the Pacific, but he was too ill to climb. So he couldn't do that. Ferdinand and Isabella are infinitely more famous than Columbus because they were the beginning of the Habsburg dynasty of Spain. They were the part of the Reconquista. They were the ones that created the Spanish Armada. They were the ones that created the beginning of the colonial empire and Spain's dominance and the Habsburg dynasty dominance of England, which then led to Charles I becoming the first Habsburg king of Spain, which led to the Bourbon dynasty in France and the competition between those two. Like,
This
these
guy's
people
speaking my
are too
language
stupid to
now.
understand the actual tapestry of what Columbus was part of and the people around him and the time he existed. You guys are
I'm
all
with you, brother.
freaking retarded.
Sammy with the $2 super chat. Ivan is basically saying skill issue, and then we have L with the $2 super chat. Ivan is mad because he is too fat for soccer. Yeah, go ahead.
To the guy that was saying that, are you? I didn't fully understand. Are you saying that Columbus isn't to blame for this? Because I actually kind of am with you.
Ivan needs a new barber.
Who is he talking to?
The guy that said that, the guy that gave the whole spiel.
Oh no.
Like
That's Imperious. He was leaving a message for me.
Oh, did he leave? Oh, okay, word. Never mind. I was just curious on the clarification.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, Mr. CT, once again, I really do appreciate getting these other perspectives from you guys. I'm sorry that I'm talking so much, but I mean, would you say that I'm the only one in here that is more liberal leaning?
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Everybody's
Word,
except over here, man.
Yeah, no, word. I love it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to say, kind of as a, that's why I'm asking so many questions. I don't mean to keep cutting people off, but I think it's important that we have these conversations. You know what I'm saying?
You're good. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, Mr. CT, I guess I'm asking, do you think that the title of your stream is a bit hype? Are you saying it in hyperbole, or are you saying that with your chest?
No, I wholeheartly believe in the title. To be honest with you, yeah, he was in the right.
CT,
a lot of people.
I'm sorry to bring this up, but CT, you're very much like, and rest in peace, Mr. Kirk. You're very much like him. Change my mind. In other words, you put a title up and you say, hey, change my mind. Hey, teach me something different. God rest Charlie Kirk. But the whole thing is that CT is very much like, he puts a title up, and we come up and we work it out. We all have different opinions, different values, and it's great because CT has as he would say, a hodgepodge of a panel. So, all I can say is that,
Can I ask I want to ask you. I want to ask you actually one big question. Yeah, what's up, man?
Imperious sent over another audio. Hang tight. Here we go.
Again, ask Alan how he defines good and bad. What is his paradigm for what is good and what is bad? Is it just his vagina that tingles is what is good and bad? Because, like I said, the Catholic Church pretty much controls the world. We were granted a dominion over the universe by God, and it's reflected through that by what we've controlled, what we've produced, and what we do. So I want him to tell me how the ultimate power in the universe, how he can judge that by one peon brain compared to the amalgamation of the greatest minds in human history, intertwined with the grace of God himself. So please tell me your epistemological foundation, your ontological foundation, Alan, of where you think you are somehow the just, righteous, moral one. Tell me why the doctrine of discovery, where the Catholic Church said that all the savage natives that were eating their children, carving up cannibalism, raping little infants and things like that. Tell me why us declaring that we could butcher all of them is wrong. You can't, other than you just don't like the certain people doing it. So
right,
again, you sound like
that's
a black,
crazy.
where you just have some kind of like insinuation and personal pride that you want to somehow virtue signal about. So please tell me your ontological and your epistemological foundation for why anything is right or wrong, and then you can continue speaking.
L with the $2 super chat. Ivan is mad because he is no. I already read that one.
All right, let me.
You did.
Can I respond to Mr. Imperious?
Yeah, he was talking to you. Yep, go ahead.
First of all, is he in this live, or can he just hear me and he's just giving you audio notes?
He can hear you. He's banned. He's been banned from the channel, but he can still provide audio.
All right. So, Mr. Imperious, I find it odd that you're willing to insult me on the first sentence of you asking me a question and then still claiming that I'm virtue signaling for disagreeing with your opinion. That's not it. I'm disagreeing with your opinion because you come off as a smug fucking asshole. Respectfully, call me like, what the fuck was the point of that? You could have just asked me the question.
No F-bombs.
Secondly, yeah. So you're saying that I should? Where do I get the balls to be the judger of what's good and bad? I guess my question to you is, why did the Catholic Church get to do that for all of history, and why do we let that slide? Why do we let them be the judge of good and bad? And why do you follow it so wholeheartedly? And also, why would you say that they gave the sanction to butcher the quote unquote butcher the savages? I feel like that's a strange worldview to have when when you know so much about history, knowing that it was mostly for economic gains. It wasn't that they just came here and said, "Oh, we need this land and we're going to kill them because they deserve it." I think that that's a very odd way of putting it, and I think that it's completely pointless to the actual conversation. I'm not saying that something is good or bad because I will it. I'm saying that it's my opinion, and your opinion is to be a fucking dickhead and just insult me and call me a virtue signaler when I disagree with you. I mean, come on now, we're adults. We can talk better than that. We don't got to be like that. What the fuck are we doing here? You feel me?
Yeah, but it's not going to be like that considering the source of who is trying to communicate with you, because this is a person that communicates that way for attention, because in reality, they are a filthy little dicklick.
Oh, so we don't like Imperious?
I don't.
Oh,
He's
word.
a
Okay, I
filthy
thought
little
this
dicklick.
was like your guys' buddy, because I was saying that's a fucking
No.
shitty buddy to have.
There are people
Okay,
who like
word.
him and
Yeah,
people who
he's
love
a
him.
filthy little dicklick.
Well,
All right, well,
have
then
to-
this guy's
This is
opinion
like
is.
the W.
I don't
Alan,
think.
Alan, this is like the WWE. Everybody's a fan of somebody. They're
Word. All right,
heroes.
fair enough. I feel it.
I have to
Well,
at
I
least
think-
like him because we're both Roman Catholics. So we both pray to the same God. So I'm a Roman Catholic. He's a Roman Catholic. Listen, we're imperfect. We're perfectly imperfect. All I'm telling you is that, look, there's a lot of different idiosyncrasies in church. There's a lot of different things in the church. But when you look at Catholicism, we are good people. We do help people out. But the thing is that, you know, the
Yeah, in
whole
the
Columbus
present
thing,
tense.
it's a
In the
great
present
topic.
tense.
CT, it's a fantastic topic, you know, to talk about. And everyone's putting their 2 cents in. So don't get offended. But Alan, listen, you know, you seem to get
No,
a
I'm
little
not
bit
getting offended.
liberal. Just hear me out. You get a little bit too liberal, bro. I don't know if you're from Portland. I'm not sure where you live. If you have blue hair, if you're throwing
Detroit,
smoke
actually.
grenades
No, I
at ICE
don't.
agents, I'm not sure.
No, I
But
don't.
you know, the whole thing is that what CT brings, he brings everyone that can talk about different topics. Go ahead, guys.
Mhm. No, I feel it, Mike. And I'd like to actually say something to the effect. So I guess my question on that front is, why would you automatically assume that I'm liberal just because I disagree with this statement?
Sure.
Because
the way that you speak.
it's
All right. So if you're asking me, the way that you're carrying yourself and your speech patterns, you seem like a liberal. Like you just, I don't know. You woe is
right,
me
but you
kind of person.
but you assume
You're not,
that
you're
because
not,
you
you're not a
disagree
man.
with.
You're not a man's man. You're not a man's man. You never had a
Oh,
callus in
that's
your
what
life.
you think
You
it
had a
is.
callus
That's
on your
what you
hand your
think it
whole
is.
life.
Oh,
That's just what I think. That's what I think. And I could be completely wrong.
You
I
are
could be
actually
totally wrong.
completely wrong. I'm not even trying to
And
be
I'm
mean, but
wrong.
you.
That I'm wrong. That I'm wrong.
Okay, great.
But this
Why
is a
would you?
debate. This is where
I
people come up
understand that.
and they talk about their opinions.
I guess you. Yeah, no, I appreciate you giving your opinion. Thank you for that. I guess my question is, why would that invalidate the opinion? Even if I was a little bit more liberal or had blue hair, that would invalidate the opinion entirely. To you?
Good question.
They would invalidate anything, but things, if you're taking a stance on something, we'd like to know where your stance is coming from, because you seem to be sending mixed signals. I could be wrong, CT, but he's sending mixed signals.
Well, I would say, and I
I'm
would
not
say,
sure if you're
in,
trying to manipulate the channel or trying
no,
to
no,
go
no,
in
no,
and
no, no,
out
no,
and
no,
try
no.
to pull information from people. But dude, I'm very good at this. I'm a master at this. I can see that you're trying to pull information out of people and kind of low-key troll people. You're trying to low-key troll. That's
Oh
what you're
no,
trying
no,
to
no,
do.
no, no. That's not
real
what
quick,
I.
Sammy with the
That's not
follow-up.
what I mean at
Let
all.
me translate to Mike. He's saying it's the zest in your voice, buddy. Thank
Is
you so much.
that true? Is that true,
Real
Sam?
quick,
Is that true?
real quick. I guess Imperious. Okay, here goes Imperious again. Here we go.
Fucking Imperious. We
Yeah,
don't need to hear
Alan,
his
you
opinion,
sound like
dog.
a pansy-ass little bitch that's prescribing a lot of nonsense without any
Here we go, the
foundation.
filthy little-
Why is me being an asshole bad if I'm right? If I'm granted power and I have power to impose on you, why am I wrong? You're telling me that you have some kind of moral objectivity, yet you tell me what is right or wrong by your feeling. I don't give a shit about you, Alan. The reason the Roman Catholic Church is able to dictate everything is, one, our logic stems back to God himself. God told Peter, what you loosened on earth will be loosened on heaven. That means we define ontology. We define epistemology. We define morality itself. So therefore, if we want to butcher the entire word, we're justified. Do you understand that logical progression? Great. First, that's the first issue. Number two, why is insulting you wrong? Why is butchering natives wrong? Why is nuking the world wrong, Alan, other than you just don't like it, you just don't think think it's right. I don't care what you think, Alan. Are you somehow more intelligent than the amalgamation of the greatest minds in human history, a la the Catholic Church? Are you the ones that the sands of time itself we've turned? Is there a reason why we've controlled everything throughout history? Is there a reason why we control the Supreme Court, the presidency, the vice presidency, the Congress, the Senate? Is there a reason why all these countries in the world play fealty to Rome? Alan, the reason is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. The world is as it is because of us. Everything that you are, everything this new world, all the technology, the innovation, the ideas, the physics, everything about that is through us, Alan. So because everything you are has been derived through us, we get to define what you are and what you think. Thank you very much. Keep going and keep trying to ask the questions. Maybe one day you'll have enough gray matter to produce an answer. Play this, CT.
Go ahead, Alan. There we go.
Go ahead, Alan. Can I talk? All right. First of all, I don't even think I'm going to dignify that. You can consider this as like a win in the debate if you feel like it, Mr. Imperious, but I don't think that's a very productive conversation to have when you already have the opinion of me. And you can call that some like liberal, soy boy, pussy, transgender shit. I don't really care, but I don't think that's a valid argument. I don't think it's a valid stance to take if you actually want me to answer the question. But I will say this. I do not think that my morals and my idea of what's right and wrong should be followed by everybody. I think it should be followed by myself and myself only. What I will say is I think that, yes, mass murder is not the greatest. Maybe you can justify it, but I think that can everyone on this panel at the very least say that mass genocide is typically not great? Can we agree with that?
Yeah, I can agree with that. Hang tight. Samuel with the $5 super chat. After Imperious sends his voice message, he jumps onto his bed, kicking his feet in the air, giggles like a schoolgirl. Oh my God, I'm so bad. All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it's not that I think that my idea of right and wrong should be the baseline. I'm just saying that your idea of right and wrong, regardless if it's ordained by God or not, can also be challenged. It's been challenged. Like, you understand, it's actually being challenged by like 7-ish, maybe six and a half billion people in the world.
Alan, can I address you, Alan? Can I address you real quick? If you
Yeah,
don't
go
mind?
for it, dude. Yeah, no, I'm with you, man.
Do you believe in God or a higher power? Do you?
I can't say that I'm a religious person. I don't really fall into any denomination. I grew up Christian. I grew up Protestant. And
Do you believe there's a creator, something that created the universe, something created this, everything that's here, something created it?
I think that I like to think that. I think that it makes me feel good to read the Bible, and I think that it makes me feel good to do this, though I feel at the end of the day that it is a mostly pointless conversation to have with people. And I think that the concept of theism and atheism should just boil down to, I think that we should consider atheists to be of their own religious sect. Because if you're willing to allow Hindus and Muslims and people like that to exist with valid opinions just because they believe in God, but you're not willing to take the opinion of an atheist, I think that that's an odd way of putting it. And I don't think it's a point. I don't think it has much of a point. Do you know what I'm saying?
Long-winded. What I've learned is atheists are afraid of judgment. They're afraid of being judged one day. They've done messed up stuff and they refuse to atone for their sins, because in the Catholic Church, if you atone for your sins, you will be forgiven by God. Okay, you will be forgiven if you truly atone. But hear me out. I am proud to say my brother was an atheist and now he's a Catholic. And my son was always trying to find his way. And my son is in his mid-20s and he converted to Roman. He got baptized as a Roman Catholic. We're all Catholics in our family. Bro, we are so strong in our Catholic religion. It's out of control. And we give so much to everybody in the need. Listen, if you don't believe, listen, that is your journey. That's your journey to go through. But I can tell you this, the Catholic Church gives so much to the needy. I've never seen anything like it. And listen, I hope you find your way. I hope you find your way. You know, I really do. The Vatican is an amazing organization They hold the secrets to the universe. The Vatican.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. I don't.
The Vatican
It
has
doesn't
the
really bother
secrets
me
to the
either way.
universe. You know.
I don't think
There's so
about
many
it.
secrets. Yo, Paulo, you haven't said a word, bro. Where are you at? Where are you at, Paulo?
Well, you know, I was just listening to you guys. And I agree with some
What's up,
points.
Paul?
Yeah, you okay, Alan? I agree with some points, and I disagree with others. On your question, CT, if Columbus was right on the right side of history, yeah, on one side, yes, because thanks to him, we end up having the Western world, yeah, with all the evolution, all the technology, all the comfort we benefit today, yeah. But on the other side, we cannot forget that he was the guy who inaugurated about 200 or 300 years of pretty much genocide in the Americas, you know.
Yeah.
So we have to wait that, you know. I would say yes, he was an important figure, historical figure. Yeah. Thanks to him, we have this civilization. Actually we are here communicating today because of him. Because there's people from pretty much the U.S. and all over the world, and we are able to communicate in one language. Yeah. So yeah, that's positive. But at the same time, yeah, a lot of negative stuff came from the inauguration of European presence in the Americans. That we cannot deny that, but it's part of history, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm
real
with you,
quick,
man.
Miguel with the $5 super chat. I wish the conquistadors could colonize Mike's apartment complex.
That'd be a good time. Okay, Mike, I have a thing to say to your point. Because I'm not going to say that I disagree with you. I don't know enough about it. I never studied Roman Catholicism. I don't know anything about it. You guys could be the nicest people on the planet. In fact, most Roman Catholics that I've met are incredibly nice people. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with that. But I will say that I guess the most prevalent atheist in my life was my grandfather. He's a veteran in the Korean War. He saw some shit. He went through some shit. He got home. He thankfully wasn't injured in any way, but he definitely took a mental hit from it. He volunteered for veterans organizations. He did a lot of great things in his life, but he never once preached the gospel. In fact, he actually said that he became less religious over time, specifically after the war. And I want to say that, in your opinion, this man, I look up to this man. I love this guy. Unfortunately, he passed a few years ago. So, in your opinion, this man is relegated to hell, though? That he was not saved because he didn't get baptized and he didn't atone for his quote unquote sins as a soldier and sins as a. I guess I don't see your point of like Catholic being the overall good just because of the good things that they do, while also holding the opinion that you must be Catholic in order to find salvation.
I'll bring it up.
Guys, real quick.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Alan, I don't agree that mass genocide is wrong until Rome tells you it's wrong, because ontology and epistemology itself stems from Rome.
This Imperius guy is pointless.
Anything other than Rome telling you what morals is insignificant. It doesn't matter. It's like a fart in the wind, Alan. So I need you to justify why mass genocide is wrong. Why do human beings need to exist? What omnipresent right or what omnipresent force that you as an atheist believe is sustaining the justification that human beings should exist, Alan? Please tell me.
I would actually ask the same thing about another controversial topic if he was on here, but I don't think I'm going to. I think it's kind of pointless. I do want to continue that line of questioning with Mike, though, because I don't know enough about. I'd like you to educate me on the concept of salvation in your religion, I suppose, because I've always been under the impression that salvation is for those that deserve it, not necessarily just those that go and quote unquote atone and get baptized. I don't think that that's necessarily. I would not consider that to be an important. excuse me. An important piece of the puzzle when it comes to eternal salvation. Though in your religion, it does hold that?
Sure. I'll explain to you real quick. I'll be brief, CT. I know you're getting. He's starting to get a headache, but I'll go real fast. So
you're good, brother.
In the Catholic religion, you can go to communion. You can be baptized. You can go to mass. You can go in front of the Father and atone for your sins, right? But the thing is that it doesn't matter what you say, because you could be lying to the priest. God knows what's in your heart all the time. He knows what's inside.
Right.
So even if you don't get to hear me out. if you don't get to say it before you pass and you go before him at the pearly gates and you are truly sorry and you atone for what you do, because man is very easily manipulated. Like people in the military or the police force or people like that keyboard people out of self-defense, it breaks the 10 commandments. It does. But if it was to save somebody else, if it's to save a life, I believe you get a pass. That's just what I believe. But if it was out of malice, you don't get a pass. That's just what I believe. I talked to my father as in the priest.
Yeah, I get you.
We call him father. But this is the thing. This is the thing. There's very different Catholics. Okay, there's Catholics that go to church for show. There's Catholics like me and my son that are warriors that will go to war for the church. And that goes back to the Knights Templar. It goes back to Jerusalem, where the Romans protected Jerusalem, the Knights Templar. So there's a lineage of different things. But the thing is that, listen, if you're asking me, can I figure this out? I can't, because you know what? I'm not smart enough to figure this out. This is all in God's hands. All I know is this. And if you're asking me a question, I love God. I respect God. Jesus is Lord to me, you know? And so all I do is put it in his hands. If I burn, I burn. If I go up, I go up. All I can do is this. I can truly atone for what I did wrong. We're all flawed. We're all flawed people. But I think the Catholic Church, I believe, is the backbone of everything in humanity. That's what I believe. That's just
I'm with you, man. I don't disagree with you, actually. I really appreciate that explanation. Thank you. I guess but my question, once again, in your faith, I'm not asking you to play God or make the decision for God. In your faith, would my grandpa have gone to heaven?
If
He
your
did not
grandfather,
atone. He did not. He died with a smile on his face.
If your grandfather took lives in defense of other lives, then yes, I think he would go to heaven. If he was protecting people. Because the angels will take a life to protect the innocent.
Right.
Does that make sense?
No, I do get what you're saying, and I appreciate that. Thank you. I guess then my next question to you is, why does it, if God knows what's goodness in our heart and all of these things, and as long as we live a generally virtuous life and try to make up for our sins at the very least, does it really matter how faithful we are during our lifetime?
No,
if at the end of the day God knew, so it doesn't matter if I would consider myself a Catholic.
You could never go to church a day in your life. It's the malice in your heart. If you did it out of protection, then you get a pass. But if you did it out of vanity or, bravado, then no, you're not going to go up. You're going to go down. That's what I'm trying to say.
Do you think that and I thank you. Do you think that like a Buddhist living in China right now, living an identical life to yours, is he making it? Like he did pretty much every single thing as you.
Sure,
but he doesn't.
I studied reincarnation, and I do believe possibly, and this goes against Catholicism, it goes against it, but I think possibly if you lived a good life and you were taken, and then you did good things in your life, I think possibly, allegedly, maybe, you get a second chance. You get to come back. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not. I can't.
Yeah, no one knows. I get you. But
it's a theory. It's a theory. Listen.
Hey, I just want to say something.
Listen. The most important conversation in these day and times is religion, and I'm sure CT agrees. Religion is so important that it bases us on all of our decisions in life. Let me tell you something. If you are terrified of a higher power, that you're going to be punished, you're going to walk the line. As Johnny Cash said, you're going to walk the line. You're going to keep yourself in check, you know. But if you don't believe in it, you're just going to do whatever you want. You're going to rob, cheat, and steal. That's what I choose to believe. Go ahead.
And I understand what you're saying. I find it. I just don't. Wait 1 second.
You don't find it, bro, because you're lost. Because you've never had real carnage in your life. I've had carnage in my life. I've seen horrible things, and God has guided me away from evil. I don't think you've ever had that. It seems like, and I'm sorry to be disrespectful to you, bro. It seems like you had a very pampered life. You probably never been to war. You probably never got punched in the face. You probably never almost lost your life. You probably never been shot or stabbed. So you have a different perspective of other people. People find God because they've been through these egregious things. That's why a lot of people find God in jail, because their life is falling apart and they turn to God to turn their life around. What do you guys think?
I think he's right. I think, hold on, let me just say something. I think he's right, and I don't agree with him on much. I think that's why the Jewish people wear the kippah on their head.
That's what's a J word, man. That's what's a J word, bro.
My bad.
Just
Okay,
say-
my bad.
Yeah, no, Jack, just say small hat. Just say small hats, bro.
Just say small. Okay, okay. That's why the small hat people wear the caps on their head is in respect to God, and even the cardinals in the Catholic Church they do that. I don't know anything about the afterlife, but I saw that Christopher Columbus was the main question on the thumbnail. I will say
Hey
that.
man, listen. Hey,
Oh, hold on, no,
sorry,
I'm
sir,
not done
sorry,
speaking.
sir,
I'm not
sir,
done.
sorry,
Hey, shut
sir,
that guy
sir,
up. Shut that fucking coyote up.
sir,
Look,
sir,
all I want to
sir,
say is this. All I want to
sir.
say is this.
CT,
I don't
this
want to hear
sounds
these
like
people.
like a Catholic thing going on. I had to come and
Like,
interrupt this
no,
Catholic thing.
nobody's Catholic here. You
Shut
shut
up,
up.
dude. Shut up, dude. Shut up,
Let
Man, these
him
dude.
fucking
finish,
FBA
Fletcher.
animals,
Hey,
man.
hey,
All right,
dude.
so that
Shut
doesn't
up,
seem
dude.
very
FBA
productive.
animals, man.
I'm
It's
gonna
FBA hyenas. Look.
Look,
So anyway, it's FBA hyenas. Look, what I'm saying is this, Christopher. There were 175 million
man, you don't
native
even know how to
people.
say his name right, nigga.
Look,
Get out of here, nigga.
dude.
Hey, nigga. Hey,
There was
nigga. Listen. Hey,
hey, can you
nigga. Hey.
shut the FBA hyena up?
Black Bear,
There-
let Jack land the plane. Let Jack land the plane, please, Black Bear. I love you,
Look,
brother.
Okay,
Let
go
Jack
ahead.
land the
Go
plane.
ahead, Jack. Go ahead, Jack Fruit.
look,
Go ahead, Jack
man.
Fruit.
Look,
Go ahead, Jack Fruit. Go ahead.
fucking hyena. Look, I don't know anything about the afterlife. All I know about
Man, what
Christopher
hey,
Columbus
dude, you
and the
sound
people
like you talking
is
to a toilet paper hole. Hey,
like
dude,
these
listen,
people
dude.
are
Black Bear, let him
like,
Black Bear, let him
this is
land the
the
plane.
problem,
All right,
man.
boys.
Like
All right,
these
go ahead.
people
Go
are
ahead.
Where's
Go ahead.
Elsa?
Go
Where's
ahead.
Elsa?
Go ahead.
they're like rabid animals, man. They're like
Go
rabid
ahead. Go
animals.
I
ahead. Go
can't.
All right,
ahead.
let
Like
Jack talk, man. Let him talk. Let him talk.
they're like rabid animals, man. It's crazy. Look, all I'm saying is there were 175 million native people in North and South America before
Kenny,
Christopher
salute.
Columbus and other people
Thank you.
came here. In
Man,
a
we got a
couple of
brother.
decades, they were down to 15 million. That means you had to kill 2 to 3 generations. That means you have to kill the children. I can't speak for the afterlife, but I will say Christopher Columbus was a bad person. So I don't know where he is right now. All I know he was a bad person. What he did to the Taino people, and what he did was so bad that one of his pirate crew members, turned into a Catholic priest because of his brutality against the native people. And matter of fact, what he did was so bad that the queen, I think the
Like literally, give me 2 minutes. My bad, boys. I guess I have one last
Nigga,
thing, and
don't
then I
call
gotta
me no
dip out.
boy, nigga. Don't call me no
Yeah,
boy.
we gotta watch
nigga.
the inbound.
Okay, my bad.
The inbound, man. The inbound. Go ahead.
Damn, I can't say that shit. I'll
No,
say
that's
this.
yeah.
No, it's cool. I guess my question to you is, you're aware of the 1776 report? You remember that
Yeah.
a few
Go
years
ahead.
ago? So
Yeah.
CT, this is specifically for CT. So you're saying that the ends did justify the means for
No,
Columbus was in the right.
I'm
You're
not
saying
saying that
Columbus
either.
was in the right.
I am saying that if we are going to benefit off of his exploits,
Mhm.
then I don't want to look back and judge him.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
So why do you think in Trump's version of the history that he wanted to peddle into schools, why do you think that he just left out all of the bad shit that he did? They left out every single reference to any of
Because
the crimes
we
that he
don't
committed.
Because
exactly
when you're
know.
in third grade, do you really need to know about the horror
No, but no,
stories
he
that
took it
happen
out
in the
of.
world?
They wanted to take it out of the
yes, you
curriculum
need
in
to
general, and
know.
yes, you do need
Not
to
in
know.
third grade, you
Yes, you
know.
need to know.
I
Yes,
think you do need
yes,
to
you
know
do need to
personally.
know.
And even
Yes,
if
you
he
do need to know.
didn't, it's not that he was just trying to take it out of third grade curriculum, I'll tell you that much. So I'm just asking if it can be justified, if it is a normal position to take that actually he was on the right side of history, why would they have to dumb it down? Why would they have to take out the bad things that he did if it can be justified? That's my
It's
question, CT.
because that's they need to do that to maintain the system of white supremacy in the United
Yeah, see, I'm
States.
with you. I'm asking
That's
CT. I'm with you, brother. I really
How
want to
does
know
that get you
because
to white supremacy?
this is
no, it's
this
the
is his
problem.
stream. This is his idea. I want to know what
Hold,
CT has to
let,
say.
CT doesn't know anything about this. The guy on the top right just asked the question about white supremacy. He doesn't understand it, and it's not his fault. A lot of white Americans aren't taught European history. So they don't have a basis for class structure and warfare and all these things. And they don't know. They just know that they're white, and they see black people complaining, and they don't know what it's about. Like they're completely, they don't know, and it's not their fault. Like, how are you going to know? Like, if you don't go to school or you've not been educated properly. But the thing, there are two words. There are two words.
Crazy, because I grew up in Europe.
Hold on.
In Europe.
Fellas,
Hold on, let me
I need to go. I need to leave. Can CT answer my question first before you guys get into it?
Like, you're getting cut off, Alan. Alan, ask me your question again, sir.
So I'm saying that if Columbus was in the right and his thing can be justified, and the crimes, like the rest of the world, it's really just an American thing for us to not consider them crimes. If it were to happen today, he would have been put in front of the International Criminal Court and shot. Right.
Yeah.
So, like, if you think that those genuine crimes, by our definition now, can be justified, why would the government want to abridge the history of it and take out said crimes?
Well, again, man, we don't really exactly know what Christopher Columbus did. I mean, let's be honest.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. What the fuck are you talking about?
Jack, are you gonna let me talk to him or not, bro? Are you gonna let me talk to him or not?
CT, I will say this, that it is one of the most recorded eras in human history. You just need to dig a little deeper. I'm serious.
Bro, we know what happened 3,000 years in Egypt.
I keep getting cut off, Alan. I'm sorry. I keep getting.
No, you good, dog. I just want to say that, like, we do really know. It's one of the most recorded things to ever happen.
Alan, I don't know exactly what happened.
No, but like, you don't know, and I'm not trying to be mean. You might not know, but other people do, so you can't use the fact that we don't.
Let me ask you. Let me ask
you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't exactly know what happened 600 years ago. I don't even really know what happened 50 years ago, to be completely honest with you, man. I'm always the skeptic of history. My first memories came from 1988, 89. When I was
you said that. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you, brother.
What I am saying is this. Everything that he did, the Western Hemisphere benefited from. Like those, he opened the door for the Western Hemisphere to happen. That's all I'm saying. Would he be tried? Hold on for a second. Would he be tried now? Well, you know, the ICC doesn't prosecute European people, so let's be completely honest about that. They only do.
They would if he did this shit now. Holy shit! Can you imagine a European just landing on an island and killing everybody?
Netanyahu just killed.
Fellas, let me fucking go with CT for a second. I gotta leave in like 2 minutes.
In a normal world, yes, Columbus, according to history, would be charged at the ICC. I agree with you. However, we are the benefactors of what he did.
In white supremacy. That's why he wouldn't be charged.
I agree, bro. Stop fucking talking for a second. Let me get this.
Jack, let me talk, Jack. Please, Jack. Because this is a good question. This kid he's a good kid. He's a college kid. I could tell. He's asking good questions. He actually caught me up on this one. Do the ends justify the means? In a fair society, of course not. But bro, we are living, man, off of what these people did. There were a different set of laws, different set of standards back then.
I agree.
The natives had no codified laws that we know of. I have no idea what was going on.
They did. I just want to say this.
I'm assuming that they did. But bro, all I'm saying is everything that transpired afterwards benefited us. That's why we are here today. That's all I'm saying.
All right, word. Yeah. And I just want to say this, and once again, I'm not trying to be a dick. I just want to say that I would avoid, for these scenarios that you're doing and for the opinions that you're holding of this nature, I would avoid saying we don't know when it just means that you don't know and you haven't gotten to that point in the research.
Of course.
Can we stop saying that we don't know as evidence for things when it really just comes down to you haven't done the research?
I don't know. Yeah, you're correct.
I mean, like, can you just stop? I'm just saying, like, it's a fallacy. It'll help you win arguments and get out better opinions. You feel me?
Thank you so much, man.
And I just want to say, yeah, in this situation, unfortunately, we do know, and I still am asking your opinion. And I really appreciate you giving me that, and I do really appreciate you saying that. But I got one last thing. Why would the current?
I think you're a liar. Do you think I'm a liar? Do you think we've been to the moon?
Why does that have to do with literally anything?
Answer the question. Do you think we've been to the moon?
Yes, we've been to the moon.
Shut up, Jack.
Go ahead, Alan.
That's a good pivot because CT likes space
Can you
travel. That's
boys
a
hear
good
me?
pivot. I mean,
Sorry, my
do
phone
you
got
think
disconnected.
the moon landing? You think the moon landing was faked the first time? And I know we've been there.
No,
Do you think it was
no.
faked the first
No,
time?
Mike, let him answer. I want to know if he thinks.
Hello? Oh, sorry, my phone disconnected. My bad, fellas. Hello?
I'm still here, bro.
Oh, can you still hear me? All right, my bad. My phone just like got disconnected for no reason. My question is, and I appreciate you saying all that, and I
Before
appreciate
you
your
come into
perspective.
my world here, I need you to please
Is this Imperious?
check yourself
Yeah.
on
This guy's a fucking
what
lunatic.
actually you're capable of, what you're actually capable of explicating, what you're capable of explaining.
Should I play it again for
That's
you?
fine. No, I'm not even gonna.
Alan,
I don't even see like a point of responding to that right now. I don't think he's gonna change his mind regardless. I think he's pretty set in his ways. I don't think there's a reason to have a conversation. If he wants to chalk that up as like a win, but I am asking seriously. I want to know your opinion as this wearing the MAGA hat. Why would the Trump administration try to erase the crimes if the crimes should be able to be justified?
Because the crimes, because again, the United States. Okay, so the United States of America, you can argue, did not exist in 1492.
Yeah, of course not.
All we know is this man laid the foundation for Western civilization. There were no courts that we are aware of. There were
No, I know. I get you,
tribunals.
man.
So
I get you.
So from my perspective, this is just honoring the fact that Western civilization exists from this man. Western
Right, but
civilization.
like we honor like JFK's, we honored Abraham Lincoln's, and we also accept the fact that they made mistakes, and we learn about said mistakes in school. So I'm just once again asking, if I'm supposed to honor this guy for the accomplishments he made, why wouldn't I also be entitled to learning about the bad things? Because if the bad things were less so than the good things, I would make my own opinion.
Because we don't know if he raped anybody.
No, we don't actually have much evidence that Columbus himself did. His soldiers very much so, and he sanctioned it.
Possibly so, but we don't know if
that's a difference. No, I agree with you. We don't know if he did, but I'm saying that.
Why teach that to third grade?
You don't teach that to
Well,
third
it's
grade.
also a different place and time,
I'm
and
going
it's
to be a
the
teacher,
judge.
and I want to say that we're not teaching that to third graders. Unfortunately, that is kind of a conservative myth. And I'm not even just saying that against all conservatives, but I really only see this coming from conservatives. Unfortunately, that like all of these like liberal hippie fucking woke DEI bullshit that we're teaching to little kids. We're not. The curriculum is very specifically laid out, and you can look at it. It's actually public information if you'd like to. So I'm once again asking, why would the Trump administration try to get rid of that evidence if a logical person would come to the conclusion that he built the world, regardless of the bad things? That's my only question. We're not teaching this to third graders.
JP, go in. JP, go in. JP, go
No,
in.
he.
I don't believe no.
Alan was talking to me real quick. So Alan, again, man, I get what you are saying, but it's just to honor this man. We don't exactly know. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think that it's incredibly disingenuous from a historical standpoint. I think it's disingenuous to assume that people are too stupid to make that conclusion on their own. So therefore, we must remove the information.
Alan, do you know who Martin Luther King? Are you aware of Martin Luther King?
I am actually. Yes, I am.
Should Donald Trump or a Democratic president talk about the fact that he engaged in sleeping with whores and prostitutes?
I think that it's public information.
He has a federal holiday, right?
So no, I agree with you. I get what you're saying. I think that it's public information, and I do not. The world has not tried to suppress that information. So I would say that the government. Yeah, I'm not going to say that the president is going to come on and just say that on MLK Day. That's incredibly disrespectful. Nor would I assume
wouldn't it be incredibly disrespectful? Well, let me ask you this: so shouldn't it be incredibly disrespectful to talk about a man? Okay, let's assume he slept with some of the native women, or I don't know what happened 700 years ago, but do you think it's incredibly disrespectful to say, despite the fact that this man ushered in the Western world that we all live in, don't you think that's a little bit incredibly disrespectful too, considering the fact that we have
I
no
wouldn't.
idea?
I would say, and I think we can agree that 270,000 and more people dying as a direct correlation of the policies and the stuff that you perpetuated is a little different than cheating on your wife. Okay. Though they're both bad things, and I also I'm not saying that the president. I don't care if we have a Columbus Day or not. That's not my point. I think that it's just disingenuous to lie or to the very least omit the bad shit so we can maintain a Christopher Columbus Day. Because we're going to maintain the Martin Luther King Day regardless of how many people know that, because you can just look that up and it's in school curriculum. We don't just say that Martin Luther King was some like prophet Jesus figure and that he was all good and he was all great and that you should love him. No. We don't do that. Unfortunately, right now, what the Trump administration is trying to push is that we
I
do
don't
back
think his
for
dirty
Christopher Columbus.
laundry is in the public curriculum.
It's
I
not
don't think
necessary.
they're
It's not
teaching that.
necessarily
No.
in the standards, no, but it definitely is a
Exactly.
easily accessible fact.
So
It's an
do the
easily
same
accessible
thing.
fact.
Do the same thing about the nasty stuff everybody else does.
No,
What's
I
the
understand. Yeah. The difference is that we have some people that, and I'm sorry, CT, and I don't mean to be a dick to you, but
No.
you have,
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
but you
You're fine.
have actively avoided the information about the shitty things that Columbus has done, and you keep saying that I don't know that we don't know.
Because I can't tell you to a. I can't.
But I'm
tell
saying that you can look it up just as easily as I can look up
Alan,
MLK's cheating
bro,
allegations.
I'm a little bit.
You feel me?
I can't tell you to an accurate degree of accuracy what a man did 700 years ago. I can barely tell you what I ate for breakfast.
No, and I agree.
Ago.
I agree with you, and I feel you on that. But I'm saying that someone else already did, and all you need to do is Google it. And I'm saying that you refusing to Google it and standing on business on this thing.
Is it possible that a lot of history is just made up? Is it possible that it was just made up?
I would not say that yes, but I would not say the colonization was because it was actually seen as a win. So when these reports would come back, they were in a bragging manner. So I don't really see a reason why they would lie about it.
Would you be willing to rename? So we should rename Columbus, Ohio?
No, I don't really give a shit. I'm just saying that I think it's odd that you would come to this conclusion that Columbus was in the right when you can't really defend any of the bad shit because you haven't heard of these bad things.
I'm
you
not
get me?
defending any of the bad shit because I don't know if that's true or not. What you were talking about, I've read these.
I understand that, but you can just look it up. If you have an opinion on Martin Luther King in that way, but you don't have an opinion on Columbus, that means that you must have looked up or at the very least done your research on MLK before.
So,
but you can just look the shit up. I mean, it's genuinely one of the. It's actually incredibly interesting just to hear, just to learn about it, even without a biased opinion
Malcolm
about
X
it at
was a
all.
former drug dealer. Should we admonish him too, or?
I think that's up to your opinion. I just think that we shouldn't suppress the information.
JFK slept with whores in the White House. Should we? Is he a bad person or?
That's up to your opinion. I don't think that we should suppress the
Come
information.
on, CT. You getting a lot of patience with this dude.
Okay,
Come
go
on.
ahead, guys. Hey, hold on. Okay, hold on. Go ahead, Blackbeard. Go ahead. Go ahead, Blackbeard. Go ahead, buddy.
I just don't think we should suppress the information or actively try to.
Go ahead.
Because I came to that conclusion on my own. I looked at the facts. I said, Martin Luther King did a lot of good things. He also did some bad. I would say personally that he did more good than bad, but that's my opinion. I'm entitled to that opinion. I think that if any administration came and tried to erase those bad things, or at least get them out of the public consciousness, I would say that that is a problem. Okay. Not the fact that people don't like him, the fact that people are not given the chance to like him or unlike him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Blackbeard. Go ahead, buddy. He's muted. Go ahead.
Is it here? Oh shit.
So now I was gonna that's why I questioned him and see if he believes in the moon landing.
Well, I think I kind of know where you're going with this already. I don't have an opinion on it because it doesn't really affect.
Man,
I don't really care.
Do you got opinion on, man? What the hell?
The stuff that I'm talking about right now and the stuff that I actually know about.
What kind of man are you? You ain't got,
I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question. I have an opinion on the things that I'm educated in, so I don't end up making false equivalencies and false claims. So I only really come to these opinions when I know what I'm talking about, and I think that more people should do that. I don't think my opinion on the moon landing doesn't matter because I don't know shit about it. Therefore, I'm not going to make a claim.
Real quick. Blackbeard, you're my guy. Blackbeard, real quick. When a white liberal doesn't have an answer, he runs from the question. Go ahead.
Okay.
What's the question? So the question is, do I believe in the moon landing? I would say yes, but I don't know enough about it. So if you were to give me a ton of evidence, I'd probably say no. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying my opinion for this topic is a very opinionated opinion because I know a lot about it. So if you're going to try to get me on believing in one thing or not on a topic that I don't know about, it doesn't really matter because I don't know about it. And I'm willing to admit that I don't know about it. And I also didn't already make a claim. If I came in here and said the moon landing was fake and you came in here and said why, and I said, I don't know, that would be dodging the question. But I didn't already make a statement. I'm avoiding the question because I don't think that I know enough about said question to give
No,
you an
so
actual
if you go
answer.
into the research,
Hang tight for me, guys. Crown Reese with the $5 super chat. CC, never forget, you are the Negro Whisperer. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So I'm just confused on why it wouldn't matter if I have an opinion on the moon landing or not
So
when
the
it
new
comes to these
evidence.
things.
No, it's okay. So real quick, I'll be very brief. I'll be very brief and quick. The new evidence on the moon landings is the shadows don't match up with the alignment of the sun. So they're claiming allegedly that the first moon landing. Now we did land on the moon eventually, but the first one was faked because we were trying to show superiority.
Yeah,
to
I wouldn't
the
put it past
USSR.
them. I'm not going to disagree with that. No, I feel it. I'm not saying that I disagree or agree with that. I don't know enough about it. And yeah, I kind of do agree with you. I'm saying that I guess with the limited information that I do have, I would say that it's a little suspicious if that's the answer you're looking for. But I'm not going to come up here and say definitively that I think it was fake or it was real because I don't know enough about it. And I think that more people should take that stance when it comes to bigger opinions that they do have. I think that a lot of people kind of form their opinions based on one or two like Facebook articles or things they see on Instagram. When at the end of the day, it's entirely free to do this research on your own. It takes like 20 minutes to look up the things that you're saying. And I think that it's odd that you would use that as an example. Whoever brought that up, I don't remember his name, Black Bear. Like, I don't know why you would use that as an example. Like, I'm very opinionated in things that I do know about. And to say that liberals run away from questions when I still haven't even made a claim to said question, I think is disingenuous, and I think it's a bit of a cop out for me. You get what I'm saying? I don't know why that would mean anything about liberals. Can someone please explain why that is a liberal centric thing?
So circling back, TT, let's circle back.
I just think you talk. I just think you talk with a strong S, and I hear it in your tongue when you talk, and you have this S thing that you got going on, and I think
Blackberry, he's very entitled. He's an entitled.
Okay.
Entitled.
Why am I entitled for? Why am I entitled?
When I drink my tea.
Okay.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
assume
He's never
that?
been from the streets. He's not from Cleveland. Blackberry. He's not from Queens.
So
he's
if
not
I
from
told
LA.
you that I
he's
grew
not
up
from
in
the hood.
so let me say this: what if I told you that I grew up? I'm not saying this is true, but some of this is true. If I told you that I did grow up in the hood, okay, then I'll tell you exactly what is true.
No, it's not
I'll
true.
tell
You're
you
a
that I
corn-fed
grew up
white
in a
boy from like Omaha, something like that. You wouldn't last 5 minutes on the streets of New York, bro. You wouldn't last 5 minutes.
Good guess. Unfortunately, you are kind of wrong. I grew up in Dearborn, Michigan, which is about 15 minutes out of Detroit. I spent a lot of my time.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim?
No, I'm not. I don't have to be because there's actually a lot of white people there that coexist. That's an entire different topic that I'm not even going to get into. It's funny that you heard that I said Dearborn and immediately started thinking about that when it has nothing to do with the actual topic. Why did you even bring that up?
Why don't we get Jenny in real quick? Go ahead, Jenny. Hang tight for me out. Let's get Jenny in. Go ahead, Jenny. Go ahead, sweetheart.
I don't know what to add at the moment, but basically I came up here
She's
because I
talking
heard a
way
lot
from
of.
here.
Oh,
Go ahead, Jenny. Go ahead.
can you guys hear me? Am I coming in
Go ahead.
clearly?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Oh, okay. So basically, I came up because I heard a lot of Catholic simping
She's
going
muted,
on,
boys.
and
Is she muted or?
No, I can hear. I can hear. Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear. Go ahead, Jenny.
yeah. So I heard a lot of Catholic simping going on, and I just couldn't stand for that. So I just had to
Why?
come up here, because it's just objectively wrong. And
Hold on, Jenny. Give me 1 second.
I gotta-
Real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me read the super chat. Miguel with the $5 super chat. Alan prefers people like Stalin, Mao Zedong, and Che, and the Prophet Muhammad. You know, the nicer conquerors. All right, go ahead, Jenny. Go ahead. Thank you so much, Miguel. Go ahead.
So yeah, just basically had to make sure that
You okay, Jenny?
yeah, I just had to make sure people knew that Catholicism and Christianity are not the same, and that what you do has no bearing on your salvation. Being a quote unquote good person is irrelevant in whether or not you're going to go to heaven, and it's all by faith. So yeah, just thought I'd add that in.
Jenny, what about the works of
Thank you. It's about time, man.
What about
CT
the
wouldn't let me. He wouldn't let me say it. Go ahead.
Jenny, what about the works of the Catholic Church? I mean, it's philanthropy, missionary work, the creation of hospitals, universities. What say you, ma'am?
and pedophilia. And
easy. Okay, go ahead. No, you can talk. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, like I said, the works don't matter because they're doing the works for the wrong reason. They're doing works in order to get to heaven, which is not how you do it, which is just one of the main reasons why they're a false religion, because they do the same thing that all false religions do, which is try to work their way to heaven. So Muslims do the same, Mormons, Jehovah's Witnesses, even though they don't necessarily believe that people go to heaven, but the same principle applies. Just working in order to get into God's good graces, which is not how you do it. You just have to believe on Jesus Christ. So,
Jenny, what do you say about Christopher Columbus?
I don't really know a ton, but I think that overall he was a solid person because I agree with your position, CT, that the Western world as we know it is an overall net positive. And since he is the father of that, then he is an overall net positive.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
Okay, I do have to go in a second, so I just want to make sure that we're clear on this. And I just have a question for you guys because I would assume that you guys are more. Would you guys say that you're Trump supporters or just more right leaning?
Oh, I'm a Trump supporter, sir. I'm a populist.
I can tell by you got the drip on. I felt that.
I'm a Trump supporter. I've been following Trump since the 90s, man.
Yeah, I'm Trump. I'm Trump all day, Nick.
All right, then I got one more question for you boys. Once again,
what I tell you about calling us boys?
Yeah, he's 19.
Oh, fellas. I'm gonna say fellas then. It's just a thing that I say. My bad. It's just part of the vocabulary. All right, then I'll say this.
You don't call men boys.
Alan is a young kid. He doesn't know any better. But go ahead, Alan. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. Once again, no one's really answered my question on this so far. So if I'm assuming at least a few of you have been called this entitled and irrational, and I haven't made my own blah 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 whatever white guilt, however you want to go about it. So even taking me off the table, if you just want to chalk me up to being irrational, and you guys are rational, so if a rational person like yourself can come to the conclusion that Christopher Columbus was in the right, even with all of the evidence presented against him, why would your administration try to erase that history? If a rational person can come to that conclusion already, why would they try to take it out? That's a serious question. Because if I'm already irrational, I'm already have a bias, then fucking my opinion doesn't matter. So if they're trying to teach it to kids, or let's say young adults, wouldn't, if they're rational and if they can come to the same conclusion, just give them the full information? Why would that be a problem? Chaotic Truth specifically for you because you're the one that came up with the statement, and you're wearing the MAGA hat, brother.
I'm sorry. Ask your question again, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm serious. Go ahead. If you, as a rational person, and we've already kind of decided that you don't know a ton about this, and that's totally fine. We're all allowed to hold opinions. God bless this country. If you would consider yourself a rational person, right?
I guess. Go ahead.
So, and you've already come to the conclusion that Columbus was in the right with all of the information already presented to you. Why, in that case, if you are the objectively correct thing based on the Catholic Church and based on everything everyone's already saying, why would they have to omit the bad things from school curriculum?
Because we have no actual proof of what happened, sir.
No, but and once again, you said you're doing the we thing. And I'm not trying to be a dick. Sorry, that came off really dickish. You're doing the we thing again when the majority of the world, in fact, most of the world does know. We actually do have quite a bit of evidence.
A school has to follow a curriculum. You typically learn about Columbus when you are in grade school. They're not going to talk about.
No, they're not. They didn't. But they will talk about it in European history and world history, which are actual things that held for juniors and seniors.
I'm pretty sure at the college level, you are taught certain exploits of Columbus. I mean,
no, actually, I wasn't. It didn't come up once.
Okay, well, your school. Okay, well, there's how many 50,000 universities in America?
No, but I'm a history education major. So I'm just saying that the program is pretty much the same across all states.
So how did you learn it?
We learned about it in high school, and I took the AP classes, and I do this research on my own because I find it interesting. So
you learned it in high school. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, but we won't learn it in high school if the Trump administration has their way with the way that they want to funnel curriculum into the states, being that they're already trying to dismantle the Department of Education for federal standards, which I actually don't necessarily disagree with. But I will say that if he's using his political power to get Republican governors to change their curriculum just for funsy onesies,
Hey,
I
Alan,
would say
when
that they
you
probably should.
Alan,
Yeah, what's up, man?
when you learned about Clinton in school, what did they tell you about Clinton?
We learned that he didn't really do much. We learned about the weird little proxy wars that happened in like Bosnia and Somalia. We learned that he was generally popular. We heard that he got into a scandal, was impeached, and we moved on to 9/11.
Okay, so this is how I know you're really young. Did you know that in the 90s he was banging his 18-year-old intern in the Oval Office?
We did
Did
know
they
that.
teach
No,
you that
I
in
know
high
that.
school too? Did they? Because
No, we were taught that there was a scandal with Monica Lewinsky.
I know, but
he got impeached and he ended up leaving in disgrace.
Okay, but you learned about the scandal. But did you learn? Did they tell you the intricacies of what really happened? Because I know the intricacies of what happened. Bill knows. Jay Prince knows.
So you know the intricacies of this.
Did they tell you about the dress with the semen on it? Did they
No,
tell you
but no. Wait. We don't need to know about that.
Office?
But
hey, hold on for a second. When you were in high school, in the mid 2000s, did they tell you about the facetious blowjobs he was getting to? Like, what should they teach kids in high school?
Listen to me. All right, I have an answer for you. I do have an answer.
Teach you that Monica Lewinsky was in the White House. And,
I know these things. I know what you're talking about.
Did the teacher get in front of the class?
All right, let me get into it. I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question.
Did they tell you that?
This is a bit much.
How would you
I'll
have
answer your
felt if they
question.
taught you that?
Can I answer your question?
Can I ask him a couple more questions?
Let me answer. No, don't give me another question. Let me answer the first one. I'll take your question after. The first question is no, because the end point that we're getting to, that Bill Clinton was impeached and ended up leaving office in disgrace, can be the same without all of the details. While Columbus is right or wrong, is very much dependent on the specific details.
Hold on for a second. Whoa. First of all, I'm
going to say all that again.
First of all, no, Alan, I'm 40. I can tell you he didn't leave office in disgrace. Actually, Bill Clinton was very loved.
That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, his legacy was that scandal for a lot of people, especially young people. And that end goal of education can be accomplished with or without all the details. While Columbus's reign definitely does need details. So once again, I'm asking you, why would the Trump administration try to omit these details if a rational person, teenager, whoever, would come to the same conclusion?
Because you're talking about somebody who lived 700 years ago almost. We don't really know what happened in those days.
You know, we had an entire, in my world history course, we had an entire thing on the de Medicis. We had an entire week spent on them.
Ooh, you mean
Do you think that they matter at all in American history? No, we just learned about them because they're important to world history, and that's the course that we took. So when we learn about American history, I don't care if it's 700 years ago, it's part of American history. Why would we omit it?
So hold on, let me just catch up.
I don't know what they want to omit.
It has nothing to do with
I'm sorry.
It says Alan is a FA. Come on, Savage. You can't read.
Yeah, see, you guys just kind of, you really like insulting me, and I appreciate the insults, but I don't think that that's very kind, and I don't understand the point of it using an argument. I've been in very good faith. You know this. I always am. I never insult you guys. I come in here and I ask questions. Why would you insult me?
Alan, so the president of the United States of America should get up here. Who should acknowledge? Okay, let's say, for example, these grapes happen. Are you telling me that the president should mention that too?
You keep bringing that up as if it's some. I don't understand the point. I do. No, sorry.
I'm listening.
I do understand your point of you bringing that up, and I appreciate you bringing it up because it's a good question. No, once again, you're misconstruing my question. You haven't answered the question. I'm asking not if he should come up and give a speech about all of the big shitty things and bring a laundry list of everything bad that he did. I'm asking that if you came to this conclusion already while the bad things were around, why would they have to take it out? Not why would he have to go up and say all these things? Not why would they give it to third graders? Why would they give it to 16 and 17-year-olds? Because that's when you learn about it. Why would they take it out if you can come to the same conclusion? Because you guys keep saying to me that I'm a liberal, that I'm entitled, that blah, 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 because I have this opinion. I have this opinion because I've done the research.
Let Jay Prince answer. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay, I wanted to ask Alan.
Yeah, what's up, man?
A couple of questions.
I still want him to answer my question, though. Please think about it.
Al, so when I'm listening to you,
yeah,
do you believe that you sound more like everything that you know in your mind is regurgitation of hearsay?
Regurgitation of hearsay?
Yes.
For this topic specifically, I would say no, because
So you
I'm
know.
like really well educated in it. That's why I'm here talking about it.
So you say you real well educated in it,
Well,
but you
I
don't
wouldn't
consider
even
that
say that
stuff to
I
be.
am. I'm not saying that as in some I'm like superior. I'm saying that
No,
my view of it
it
is
don't
the
have
same as the
anything to
majority
do
of the
with
world.
superior. It don't have anything to do with superior. You say it's not regurgitation of hearsay because you are well educated in
No, but I'm
within
saying,
the
but no.
topic.
Well, what's your definition of hearsay? Is your definition of hearsay like multiple books and
Hearsay
actual
is somebody
recordings?
telling you. Hearsay is somebody. Have you ever heard of a
Yeah,
thing called a rumor?
try the
Hold on,
actual accounts of the
Hold on,
people.
guys. Hold on. Let me read the super chat. Gippy with the $5 super chat. What evidence do you have?
So I can tell you the evidence. Read the 1776 report. It was the last ditch effort by the Trump administration in his first term. After he was a lame duck already when he got voted out. They tried sending this through Congress and it ended up just getting kind of lost in the wash. After Biden took office, it's still publicly available. You can read it. It's an abridged version of American history, quote unquote, with a more patriotic flair that they were trying to push to Republican states to kind of change their curriculum while they still had power, and they do have power now.
Let me
That's what
finish asking my.
just read the 1776 report, and you'll see that it omits a bunch of bullshit. That's all. That's my answer.
So when you talk about have you ever heard of something called a rumor?
A woman?
A rumor.
A rumor. Oh, a rumor. Yeah, I've heard of a rumor.
So how do the rumor plays out?
So rumors typically play out when they come.
Let me finish that course. So if I say something, if I whisper something in your ear,
Mhm.
and then you whisper something in Chaotic's ear, and then that person whispers somebody else's ear.
Yep.
And we do that for 700 years, 100 years, 50 years.
Okay.
By the time we get to the person of today, will that rumor still will be the same as when it was first was said?
No, it wouldn't. And I get what you're saying, but I will say,
guys, hang tight. Republic Room, thank you so much for the PayPal. I really appreciate you.
I'll answer your question real quick.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna answer his question first, and then I'm gonna go back to you.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
I understand. So a rumor of obviously would not.
Alan, hang tight. Gippy, what's up? Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I have, and you are still supposing. Name a single action by the current administration that supports your theory. I'm gonna keep this super chat up. So do you, Gippy, and then JP, and then.
Right, so I'm being asked a lot of questions, and I will try to answer all of them quickly. For Mr. Gimpy, the administration has not taken any actions yet, but they have tried to influence the way that the states are allowed to change curriculum. Specifically, as we're seeing in some states, they're trying to push the Ten Commandments in schools. So I would not think that that would have been even an idea if we were still under a Democratic president. So I'd say in that department, that mixed with the at least attempting of the dismantle of the Federal Department of Education points me towards signs that maybe, I'm not saying that anything's happened yet, but it is a little suspicious that they're going through that already and also already have that evidence out there. That's my answer to that one. The rumor question from JP, I'll answer that one. No, obviously, yes, a rumor in that way, if it's whispered and only taught by oral history, will definitely get changed. That's how we get myths. That's why we have like Roman gods and shit. I do agree with you on that. Unfortunately, these things were written down extensively by the people that lived there, and it's not just hearsay. If you consider it, I would not consider it hearsay for the people that actually did these things to be writing these things down in great detail. It's not that some French guy was describing. Let me finish. It's not that I'm not going off some French guy's account of what happened in America. I'm going off Americans' accounts of what happened in America, and thousands of them. So I don't know if you would consider that hearsay still, then you could also consider all of history pre-internet hearsay.
And by the way, Alan, I do agree with you. I totally oppose the Ten Commandments being in the schools. I agree with you on that one.
Let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you the last question. Then I want to make a statement.
I still need to get an answer.
Do you believe that Americans? Do you believe Americans have lied before?
Do you believe that Americans have lied? Yeah, of course Americans have lied before. I get where you're going
Have
with this,
have,
and I
have
just
you
want to say this.
believed? Damn.
I see where you're going with this, and I want to say once again that if you, that's yeah, of course, everyone has lied, but what would be the point? These people went back to Europe bragging about the shit that they did. Why would
I
they
know a
have
lot of people
lied?
brag about a lie.
No, I understand that, but these were people sanctioned by the kings and by the popes, as Mike said, and they came back
It's
specifically for
all
one
in
reason.
business.
So
They
so
did
are
the
you
same
trying to
thing.
say that the people that Christopher Columbus lied in his own account of what
I
happened
don't
over
believe
here?
Christopher Columbus ever existed. That's one. I think the problem is a lot of us in America,
Oh.
right? I believe a lot of us in Americans, we know all of this stuff that was told to us is bullshit. But since we don't have no other um, opposing story to the bullshit, or we don't have nothing else outside of education, Americans control education, we just default to believe what been educated to us.
Okay, I would agree with you. I would agree with you if the internet didn't exist. I would agree with you.
JP, I'm gonna give
How
me
long
one
you gotta
second.
take a check?
Hold on, give me 1 second real quick. Sammy with the $5 super chat. Salute to you. CT, if you claim that we don't really know what happened back then how can you claim that Columbus was in the right?
I agree with that statement.
Yeah, I agree with the statement, but going by the history that I know, he did open up the gates for European expansion and settlement into the New World. So
Yeah, and I agree with that. No, I'm with you, brother. So to answer JP's thing just quickly, yeah, if you want to go under that, suspicion, that's entirely your right. And that's your opinion. But you have to understand that, yeah, if we were
Everything
living
is
in the
an opinion
1800s,
based at this point.
no, I feel you. Okay, word. I'm just saying that, yeah, if the internet didn't exist, maybe, and history books weren't readily available, yeah, I would agree with you. But you can just look this
Well, the
up. It
internet
takes
is a
it's
byproduct. The internet is a byproduct of people who created these stories and put them in books. Only thing they
but they're
did is
not. But
upload it.
see, here's the thing then.
Hold on,
So
man. Hold on. Let somebody finish a statement. Only thing the American government did was uploaded everything they had put in the book into an internet search engine. That's all it is. It's not, we can't say the internet as if internet give you just this magical engine that came up
no,
with
of course not.
all the answers. No, it's those answers has been uploaded. So it's not, or downloaded. It's not saying that the internet is just credible. The internet can pull up lies as well.
I
Google
agree
can
with
pull up
you,
lies
but
as well.
I was saying it as more of an example. Yeah, if an article was written yesterday about this, I'd be skeptical. But these things that are widely accessible on the internet had been written for 700 years. You can't just discount all of that information as hearsay when you
Well,
can just look it up.
They said Jesus Christ lived, and they said people ate pork and beans on the moon. They said we came from
Yeah, they
monkeys.
said those
Well,
are
wait,
not
they said
reputable
we was
historians.
walking. Hold on. They said we us black folks were walking to human beings from monkeys. They said dinosaurs living, and but yeah, we don't really have no proof of that.
So I agree with you. Yeah, can we agree that just because one crackpot historian said something insane, it doesn't mean that every single historical record
No,
from the first person is immediately
what we
lying.
should agree with, is challenge everything and just start and
That's
opposed
why I
to
read
just.
all of this.
Can you
That's why,
please let
yeah.
me finish a thought?
My bad, but I don't see the.
So what we could say is, right, based on Americans' character of robbing, stealing, and murdering. Those are what we call thieves, right? And American has done all of that, stole and everything. So we know we dealing with people that's very untrustworthy. I don't understand why we will just give all of this grace and surrender our critical thinking in the hands of a thief, in the hands of.
JP, hang tight. Oh, I'm sorry,
So
JP,
do you?
hang tight. No, I know Alan. I went to school with Alans. Hold on. I went to school with a lot of people like you, bro. I went to a liberal. Believe it or not, I went to a very liberal.
Oh, with Allen's. I get
Alan,
you.
yeah,
Okay.
Alan. Hang tight for me, JP. You know I'm like Alan.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be the last thing I'll be able to answer. I gotta leave.
You are a liberal. I could tell.
That shouldn't matter in the context of
No,
this conversation.
I'm not.
It shouldn't matter even slightly.
I'm not
Can we
agree
agree
with
on
that.
that?
It does. It does.
Why would it matter at all? I voted Republican in the last
Hear
election,
me
if
out.
you're curious.
Just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Uh-huh.
I'm willing to bet, nobody else, I'm willing to bet in a few hundred years, people are going to look at Obama like he's a war criminal. He dropped more drones on people than any other president.
I agree. I'm not a big fan of the guy.
Okay, I'm not a big. Okay, so
So
in our timeline, he's this good, handsome guy. He speaks well, and
yeah, to some people.
About it, but he should be right at the ICC. Along, you could argue a lot.
Well, I don't know about that. He did it in a legal context.
You don't know about him, right?
No. Well, it depends on. Well, then every single American president post Eisenhower would also be tried. So I don't really see the point.
Yeah, they should have been. But see,
Okay.
that's his whole point. Is you as a liberal, look, you as a liberal, that's his whole point. Is you're taking Obama's side when he's speaking facts.
I'm not
about
taking Obama's side. I'm not a big fan of him. No, I agree that he did really bad things. I agree.
The ICC, but Obama, in my opinion, he should be the ICC. I was a big fan. Hold on.
That's fine.
I'm not arguing with you, bro, because I think you're making some good arguments. You're very smart. You're smarter than me. I was a big fan of Gaddafi. I was in support of the gold dinar.
Oh my!
I understood that the IMF held a lot of these African nations in a chokehold. I understood all that. I saw the assassination of Gaddafi live.
Mm-hmm.
Obama and his administration are partly to blame for that. In my opinion, they should be at the ICC for overthrowing or participating in the overthrow of a legitimate government. Now, I don't know what Columbus did hundreds of years ago. All I do know is that the end result is the ability for us to be communicating with each other, living in a land of luxury. That's all I'm saying. So
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
Okay, so that's all I was saying, bro.
I really do have to go, but I got one last thing for you.
Well, hang on, real quick. I know, I got it, and I've been listening to you, but I want to mention the Gaddafi thing, okay? Because look, one of the last things Gaddafi said before he was taken out was he was the one stopping the flow of African migrants coming into Europe and America. And what happened after Gaddafi got taken out? We have mass immigration and mass migration of Africans into Europe, and they're destroying the country and the culture.
Hey, Alan, real quick, are you a Sigma Nu? You're Sigma Nu?
I don't know what that means. And I want to just once again ask you, and I agree, the Gaddafi thing is very interesting, and I'd love you guys to talk about it after I'm gone. I'm going to ask you once again, CT. So you're saying that Obama should be tried at the criminal court, and then it's odd that we like to move past it, and then because I'm a liberal, I'm automatically supposed to like him. I don't.
I am not saying that Obama should be tried at the criminal court. I am just saying, sir, that I don't like picking and choosing, right?
I'm not picking, and I agree with you. I'm not picking and choosing, but what I am going to say, would you like it if the Biden administration would have taken all references out of everything? If they would have pretended like that didn't happen? Would you have been a fan of that? You wouldn't have been a fan of that. I'm already going to answer the question. You would be very mad at that, and that's okay. You're allowed to be mad at that. But I am going to once again ask, if a rational person, I just need you to answer this question for me. I need you to answer it and stop asking me more questions. You keep answering it with a question, CT. Come on now, brother. If a rational person can come to the conclusion that Christopher Columbus was a good person and in the right, and the ends justified the means, why, in that case, would they want to suppress the information of the bad things that you did?
Alan,
just answer the question.
Okay.
Why would you do that?
I won't get Alan. Who is saying that the Trump administration is omitting or suppressing
the
information?
sanctioned 1776 report plan?
Okay. Can I answer this?
That election? No. I'm asking
CT. I'd like to answer. Yeah, I know. I got that. But I know. I got it, bro.
It's been a full hour.
But I came up here. Cool. I came up here to answer this specific question.
Answer the fucking question, CT.
I will admit, Alan did come up here. I will admit.
That's cool. I came up here to answer this specific one.
I don't care about your answer. I've been asking CT this specific question for an hour and a half, and he has not answered. Answer the question, then I will leave, and you guys can do whatever you want.
Hang tight, Rex. I get it, man. He's a okay. And
I want him to hear my question.
I'll hear your question later. I'll hear your answer later.
Alan, ask me the question again, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay. Once again, you would not be a fan if a liberal government suppressed the ideas of if they so. Then I'm just going to ask the full question again. If a rational person with all of the access to the information that we have and that you had can come to the conclusion that Christopher Columbus was quote unquote in the right and that he developed the world instead of destroyed it, and the ends justify the means, why, for any reason, would any government official even have the idea of erasing the bad things out of the curriculum?
I clearly stated this 2 or 3 times. I did not say the ends justify the means.
So just, but no, okay, then I'll take that out. Remove that from the sentence. If you think that Christopher Columbus was in the right, and a rational person can come to that conclusion as you did, why would they try to take that out of the idea of how the colonization came out?
I guess so much time has gone by. There was no United States of America at the time. There were no courts here. The Supreme Court didn't exist.
No, they're not saying that he was good or bad in the thing. They just completely took out the removal of the natives. Why would they have to do that if you can come to the conclusion anyway? That's all my question.
Get off the road. Because why on earth would he or they mention some of the exploits that were supposedly
No, not some of the exploits, all of them. So
we don't know.
He's trying to rope the dope.
All right, I'm calling this. I'm sorry, CT. I like you a lot, and like I really appreciate you talking to me. But I'm gonna have to count this as a win for me, dog. You can't. If you cannot answer that question, that's crazy. You shouldn't be having this stream.
I am telling you from the perspective, bro. The country did not even exist at the time. The law.
So they mentioned. So then we should just omit Christopher Columbus entirely.
Alan.
No, I'm asking CT for now. I'm asking CT right now.
Alan, we don't know who the fuck Christopher Columbus was fucking when he got over here. We don't know if he was fucking. Who? Okay.
No, it doesn't matter about fucking. You keep bringing that up. Why would that even matter? No, he killed. Okay, how about beheading? How about shooting children in the face?
They were beheading people, bro. They were brother.
No, but I'm asking you, would that count? Is that just
We don't have evidence of that.
We
actually have quite a bit of evidence, but fair enough. I'm asking you, why would you even have this big old opinion on the stream? No, CT.
Alan, could it be
Can I ask you this other question? Do you think that maybe you shouldn't be having this opinion, standing on business about this opinion in your stream title if you really don't know all about it? You can't answer that question.
What evidence do you have he shot children in the face?
Alan, you're a good kid, man. I could tell, man. I grew up in the 90s, bro. I'm telling you, Christopher Columbus was wildly celebrated in the 90s, bro.
I know. I'm telling you, there's a reason why liberal pussies and fucking transgenders like me also are not a big fan of the fellow. That's all.
Whatever.
Yes, because hang on, because they don't look, Alan, I'll answer your question. It's because they don't teach context of the time period, okay?
No, let me
ask you, hang on. No, shut up. Let me ask you a question, sir. Do you believe all of the American and white people's accounts, the white European accounts that have been written down about the savagery of Native Americans? Do you believe all of them?
So it actually, and I agree with you that it takes
Do
place
you
on the
believe
context of
all of
history.
them? No, yes or no?
Yeah, no, I
Do you believe them?
I believe their accounts.
You believe their accounts.
But I do not. But now,
so then it's possible.
With the mindset of modern history, we see them as not savages anymore. So their accounts.
Cool. I don't care. Wait. If anything, if you believe their accounts are true, all right, and they were savages, and we have many stories and many white
depends on
people
your
who wrote
definition of
about it.
savage.
Who cares? Who cares? Get over the definition, bro.
No, but it's kind of part of your question.
It's not.
Okay, so do you think that
if those stories,
last question? I'll answer your question again.
If those stories are true, look, man, you had all your questions. If those stories are true,
say it quickly.
So if those stories are true, then how couldn't that also be true with stuff coming from, how they acted towards Christopher Columbus?
Good question.
And then why aren't we taking in the context of the time period? See that look, that's the biggest problem. Okay, you want to know why is it that we can't teach this to children and high schoolers, because the majority of the people teaching this stuff do not teach the context of the time period. Sorry, guess what? That's just how things were.
Well,
was it horrible?
I'm actually going to be a teacher. Being that I actually probably know more in this area than you, and I'm not trying to be a dick. Being that I'm being educated in this.
You just keep on.
Well, I just have a thing for you. So the Nazi Germany's invasion of Poland, they said was a verified success, and they called all Polish people needing of subjugation.
We're not talking about that at all.
No, but I'm asking you, would you take that at face value?
We're talking about something 300 years earlier.
No, I know. I'm just saying, would you take that at face value too? Because technically, it's a description that they use. Would you take that at face value just because they said it? Do you agree that the annexation of do you agree that the annexation of Poland was a good thing? Because a lot of people agreed back then that it was in context of history. Does that mean that we
wait.
Stalin
You mean
thought
Germany?
so.
Hang on. You mean Germany taking back their previous land and protecting their people from being raped and murdered by Poles? Is that what we're talking about?
So
What?
you're talking about the Sudetenland. That's fine. I'm talking
What are you?
about
I'm asking
all
what
of
you're talking
Poland.
about.
Oh, so do you actually? Oh God, wow! You actually think the Nazis were in the right, don't you? Wow, then this is kind of a pointless conversation.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even really want to talk to you anymore because that's a crazy
cool.
opinion.
Yeah. Look at my profile picture, bro.
Holy shit! Wow, you actually are a Nazi. Why are you a neo-Nazi in America? You know that we won, right? We killed all of your. We toppled your government, and you're living in America, and you want to bring it back. That's crazy.
Why don't you just answer the question? See, that's what happens. Like,
No, my question. No, I'll answer your question.
we were having a rational conversation. And now it's like, oh well, because you believe something that I think is terrible, I can't have a conversation with you.
That's not what I said. I'm saying that I don't think it's. No, I'm just saying that I don't think I'm going to be able to change your mind. So I don't know if there's really a point to having this conversation. I'll answer your question still.
No, we can have the conversation, but you got to actually answer your
question. Let me answer your question. I'll do it. Do you want it? Yes. While I do,
Alan is just a kid. He doesn't understand the real. Please play Pastor Manny fam. Hang tight, Alan. I'm going to bring everybody back.
No, I need to go. I need to go, and I need you to answer the question against CT. Why would they want to take it out if we can do it on our own? Just answer the fucking question, man. Because the answer, unfortunately, is it's much easier to portray. No. The answer, unfortunately, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to leave. The unfortunate answer is that it's much easier to paint Christopher Columbus as a hero if we take out all the villainous shit that he did. So we already have the idea that we want it to be a hero and we want to celebrate Columbus Day, so we're just going to take out the bad shit that he did. That's the answer. You could say that answer, and I'll respect your opinion on that answer. But dodging the answer is very odd to me, being that your stream title right now is that Christopher Columbus was in the right. That's all I'm saying to you, and I say that you probably should pick better stream titles. If a person like me, if little old liberal pussy Alan, 21-year-old college kid, can come in and silence you, maybe don't speak on the fucking subject. I'm sorry, CT. I love you, buddy, and I'll be back eventually. But do you understand what I'm saying to you?
I don't understand what you were saying, but thank you so much for coming. I hope you come back, bro.
All right, dog. You guys have a good day.
Thank you so much, man. The cheap chimp says, CT, Allen is just a kid. He doesn't understand the world. Please, Pastor Manning him. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go. Must be the money. I mean, Pastor Manning.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, guys.
Hey, CT, before everybody, you got to get your rematch back. I think Allen kind of kicked your ass. You need to get your rematch, CT. You let him rope a dope. You let him rope a dope.
I don't know what we were arguing. I mean, I get what he was saying, but bro, like he just doesn't like Christopher Columbus. I never said that Christopher Columbus discovered America, like Leonard kept saying. I never said that. All I kept saying all day is he is the reason why the doors were open for Western civilization in this, especially in this part of the planet. That's all I kept saying.
No, CT, I think you forgot how liberals are. Wait, hold on, Mark. Mark, calm down.
Hold on, Mark.
Calm down.
Mark,
CT, I think you forgot how liberals are, and you were trying to be conservative with a liberal, and you can't be conservative with a liberal.
Guys, I'm trying to have a nice, clean show today, but should I have asked Alan, hey, Alan, did you want Trump to mention the fact that he was probably gang banging underage girls, but there's no concept of the law at the time? Did you want me to physically do the movements too? I'm not trying to be silly today. I'm trying to have a nice day today. Is it plausible to assume that Columbus was banging 14 to 15-year-olds? Yeah, but it was a different time back then. But to Allen, he doesn't get the concept of there were no Senate, there were no House of Representatives, there were no lawmakers, there was no Supreme Court. How can I argue with this kid if he doesn't know it? I just let the guy talk. I don't think it was a rope a dope. I don't think I was on a ropes with him. He's just a kid who understands.
Yeah, CT, I'm telling you, a lot of liberals about to watch that tape and they about to jump on you, CT. I'm telling you, watch. Watch.
Yeah, because they're retarded and they don't understand context of a time period.
Yeah, but when you CT, when you speak, it sounds as though what you're saying is that the whole world and all the people in it must be shaped in the image of being a European. Like,
but you are. But that's the thing. You are in shape. You are being shaped in the pattern of. Hey, dude.
Not before
Look at
Christopher.
this smarty arty jacket. Look at this. Hold on, Mark. Mark. Look at this smarty arty jacket. Where does this jacket come from? Just this jacket. Where does the suit jacket? Where does the suit jacket come from?
I'm asking. But what I'm asking. I'm asking.
Our entire lives are based on trying to aspire to be high European society, bro.
No, that's not. I'm asking.
Mark,
I'm asking
Mark,
a question.
Dear brother. We weren't using forks and knives in ancient Africa. The ancient goddamn Aztecs weren't using forks and knives, bro. A lot of our entire lives are based around European shit. It's like, okay, Mark, let's just be honest about it, bro. Let's just be honest about it.
Brother, you are insulting every scholar. Like when you speak as though black people have no intellectual.
I'm not talking about black, but see, that's your problem. You guys have main character. Hold on a second. You guys have main character syndrome. It's not about black people, bro. It's not, bro. The fact of the matter is that yes, society is built on a Western viewpoint. You live in the Western Hemisphere, Mark. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, CT, you didn't kick in the back of that liberal. Now everybody
man, I don't want to.
CT, they about to challenge you. Watch. CT, watch. Mark didn't come up here for no reason. He about to come in and try to kick your back in too. Watch what I say, CT. Go ahead, Mark.
Blackberry, what was I supposed to do, man? Was I supposed to really get brutal with this kid? I'm trying to keep the channel clean, bro. I've been trying to keep the channel clean all day.
CT, right? I'm just saying, look at the liberals in the chat and look at Mark. He came up here and he wanted to kick in your back now. CT, just look what's going on. Go ahead. All
right, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark. I think Mark dropped off. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, Savage has had hand up for a long time.
Yeah, CT, every time someone's on a time limit that, they say they're going to leave, you let people like Jay Prince just babble on about bullshit for the whole time and eat up the time that didn't create or disprove anything. So we don't have evidence. Like a lot of the stuff that they're saying that Columbus did, we don't really have evidence for. The only sources that we have of him being a bad person is literally from his political rivals. It's literally people back in Spain that are trying to get him to be imprisoned for some political purpose. Yep. Like we don't have writings of Columbus in his journals talking about getting off the boat and shooting 3-year-old children in the face on Sunday morning. Like we don't have that kind of information. So that's the issue. The problem is he's so indoctrinated about hating the West that he will believe any negative criticism of anything that happens and thinks that it's completely okay without evidence to take this and teach things in a negative way against the West. That's the issue. Columbus didn't come to colonize America. That didn't happen. That wasn't his purpose. Like, you're just reinterpreting history by saying that it was his whole purpose to colonize the West. Or that's not what happened.
It was for trade.
He literally went on. Yes, it was literally for trade. The Spaniards conquering the South America came way after that. There's no way for him to know that him landing there and seeing some Indians was the tipping point of the Spaniards coming and killing Mexicans and the Mayans. Like, he didn't know that. So to somehow, in retrospect, say that he knew that another group of people on a different ship at a different time were going to do something is just illogical.
Thank you so much, Savage Khan. I agree with you on that, CT. There's no way to fairly weigh in on over 500 years removed from the social landscape. Thank you so much. That's all I was saying from the goddamn get-go. Samuel with the $5 super chat. CT got shitted in the mouth figuratively by a zesty youngin. This is hold on. This is a sad day indeed. I have my family light a candle for you tonight. Nate says blackout on this flat earther CT, and RL, thank you so much, Nate. And RLM says his tactic was a 5 at best, super speed points and gaslighting through shame. It's used a lot amongst younger lib debaters. Time to freshen up Dems. Real quick, guys, real quick. Because people are saying that I'm losing, right? I don't think so. I just think it's just a kid who doesn't understand the world. And I can't debate a person who I don't know what the fuck happened 500 or 600 years ago before the goddamn country was founded. But Black Bear, let me ask you a question. You there, Black Bear? Black Bear?
Yeah, I'm right here, CT.
Did you ever watch The Wire? You watched The Wire?
Oh heck yeah.
Was this about as worse? So supposedly I lost.
Yeah,
was this the equivalent of when Kennard killed Omar?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. CT. They got material now. Hey, you heard Mark? He came up here a little tone in his voice too. He was yelling. CT. Yeah. You didn't hear him?
Yeah. It was shocking to some people, huh?
CT. That's why I kept trying to come in like, damn, CT, get off the road,
dude. When Kennard, this
CT. You remember in Rocky? You remember in Rocky when Rocky was getting beat up by Mr. T?
Ivan Drago. Are you saying that?
And, no, Mr. T and the old man said, "Okay."
Yeah. So are you saying? Okay. Because
hey, do you remember in Dragon Ball?
Hold on for a second. Are you saying that I've gotten so laxed? Like that's what happened in Rocky 3. He got so lax. He training on do funny like a little female. And Mr. T beat the dog shit out of him, boy. Mr. T.
That's what I'm
talking about. Remember the story about the hare and the turtle?
Hold on for a second. Are you saying that's what happened to me today?
Yes, that's why I brought up Rocky 3.
So.
Yes.
I think I was just a kid who didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I'm like, dude, I'm not arguing with you. Why does President Trump have to mention that shit? We know as adults what supposedly happened. The fact is that the Western Hemisphere exists because of his exploits. But are you still saying, I mean, what should I have done?
CT, you should have kicked his back in the way you do Linwood and Wall Street. CT, look, they about to come get you now. They like, oh, we got him.
Remember when Kennard smoked Omar? It was a shocker, dude.
Everybody was like, damn.
A 9-year-old boy smoked one of the most decorated street.
I was just about to bring that up. 9 years old, got him. CT, 19. You don't see it?
So 19. Are you saying somewhere in the distance, some little Chinese woman is screaming in horror?
I think we got white women screaming in the chat right now.
That was the scene. A white woman, like little Chinese woman behind the counter, was screaming. She was like, "What? Yeah."
CT. Yeah, I think you got too comfortable and you didn't see it.
I don't think, but I wasn't trying to argue with them. I was just like, "Yo, man, like, look, it was 700 years ago. Who the fuck knows what happened?"
CT, you should have known when he said, "Answer the damn question, or you gonna lose." I was like, "Woo!" I was like, "Damn!" He told CT that.
Yeah.
He told you that.
So what do I gotta do, man, to redeem myself? What I gotta do, bro?
You gotta defeat that dude. He gotta come back, and you gotta kick in his back, CT. You gotta kick in his back.
So are you saying that I came at him too civilized? I'm arguing with an adult.
Yeah, that's why Muffin was coming in here, because Muffin was about to kick in his back.
That's right.
But he didn't. He was like, no, I want CT. That's why he kept saying, I want CT.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly
what he kept saying.
Did that. Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly why. Because he knew I was about to kick his back in.
Hey, Black Bear, real quick, Black Bear. I gotta ask you. did he shit in my mouth?
Damn. I don't want to say that, CT, but damn, man. Hey, CT,
I wouldn't go that
Hey,
far.
You
Mr. T.
argue with a kid. It's like, dude, I'm not
CT.
arguing
Do you
these
remember
points
the
with you. I'm
story
just
about the
telling you.
blind
Like,
squirrel?
go ahead.
No, but CT,
Mr. T,
all you had to
okay.
say to him, CT, all you had to say to him was, even if Christopher Columbus did do all of those things, so what? So what?
That's it.
You have we have the civilization that we do now because of that.
But see, right, the reason why I didn't say so what is because at the end of the day, somebody could say, "Oh, CT said it was cool to grape women under 18," but they're gonna apply that to our time frame. When back then, people probably were sleeping with all. I mean, I don't know.
And that's why I tried, dude. I gave you a layup, okay, or I gave you the alley oop, okay, and I told you the problem is that they do not teach the context of the time period.
Yeah.
Okay, we got context when it comes to slavery and other things, because guess what? There were tons of white slaves, and there were slaves all throughout, other parts of the world for way longer than America and everything like that. Okay, that's the problem, is we're not teaching context. So the reason that we can't teach the crimes of Columbus, which I don't even really know, again, like what Savage said, I don't really know what the evidence is of the crimes committed by Columbus. I know that there are crimes committed by his people, and I believe that his people were held accountable for that sort of stuff. But like, as far as I know, Christopher Columbus himself didn't commit any of those crimes that those people were talking, like whatever was said. I wasn't here for it. And then Christopher Columbus had very good dealings and relationships with the native tribes in America and everything like that. So fuck them. Like, again, even if all true, even if all of it's true, so what? So what, man? Guess what? My people came over here, Europeans came over here and created the best civilization ever. That's why, even though everybody claims that we're a whole bunch of racist white supremacists who want to unalive all the blacks and browns, you people still want to come over to this country. Why is that?
Thank you so much, Bryce. Hang tight for me. Black Bear.
Yeah, man.
You say you watched The Wire. How deep were you into The Wire?
No, I remember those big time scenes. I remember the 9-year-old taking out the main villain. So
Is
I
this
remember
the
that.
equivalent of when Snoop got killed by Michael?
Damn.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
In the car, yeah.
Yeah, in the car. When she said when they were about to set up Michael, and he figured it out, and he set them up. Yeah. And he pulled the gun out on her, and she said, "How my hair look, Mike?" And he said, "You look good, girl." And he popped her wig off.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't that, CT. I think it was the 9-year-old getting
okay.
That was the scene that we just watched. CT.
Really?
It's a reason why I brought up Rocky 3. You remember Mr. T was serious.
He was serious. He was training hardcore, man. Old school.
And Rocky was just like, man,
he had his little goofy little stupid bikes, and he got girls kissing him and training. Like,
CT, that's what you was doing. You was
really?
doing
I got
all
beat.
that.
Like, so you said I really got beat, huh?
And then he punched the old man out before he left.
Yeah, he died. Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Because he hit you and he started punching. He was trying to punch Muffin. Muffin was like, "Oh hell no!" CT, he was heading up here. That's all.
But again, I wasn't trying to go at him like in a debate. I'm just saying, like, dude, like politicians, right, have all types of scandals right now. Should we try Clinton? Should we try these people? But I guess like the way I'm arguing with him doesn't compute to him. He's gonna go ahead. I'm listening to you, man.
No, that's why he kept bringing up the hat.
I like learning too. What were my mistakes today? Go ahead.
CT, he kept bringing up the.
Cliff with the $10 PayPal. Salute to you, Cliff. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hold on for a second, guys. I don't know why I can't pick it up. Cliff, are you still there, buddy? I got the PayPal. Cliff says, "Fuck this muffin. He's not taking over this stream today. I don't want to listen to a poor white man sitting in a garage full of empty beer cans. Not today, CT. got not today after CT got beat by a young sassy liberal smart mouth. Damn, did I? Republic Rule says you let him live to fight another day. CT. Damn, did I? Hey, Righteous, I'll bring you back in 10 minutes, man. Damn, did I really get beat, man? Go ahead.
I don't think so. It's the old thing. If you're not a liberal in your 20s, you're heartless. If you're not conservative in your 40s, you're brainless.
Damn.
Yeah, CT, you got you, man. That's why even Jay Prince tried to come up here and help you, CT. Dang. Yeah,
Scam likely says, no, CT, this was Ricky in the alley.
Oh,
Scratch off. This was Bear yelling, Ricky, run, and Allen with the jury kill window crack, clipping you from a block away. God damn. It was that bad, huh?
You didn't see it. That's why I kept.
Yeah.
No,
that's just a young kid. It also you might have been using the wrong technique too, because it said it was a transmission person. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So you're using man logic on a woman.
Yeah.
If that be the case.
About to say that.
Nas said, CT, this was like watching LeBron get schooled by a
and you have to argue from an emotional standpoint with a woman.
Yeah, CT. It was rough, CT. It was.
Really? Jesus Christ, man.
I put it in the comments, CT. He called himself a trans. Come on now.
He did.
He did. And
I didn't even make fun of him. I didn't even
make fun of him. That's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot, man.
Yeah, you've got to change your gear point to the other. You got to argue from a different.
I'm trying to be in YouTube's community guidelines, man. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, CT.
It just slipped past you. You just okay, whatever.
Was this okay? How about
and it didn't register that you needed to change your argument standpoint.
Was this worse than when Marcos Maidana knocked down Adrian Broner in 2013, Black Bear?
Oh man!
Remember that fight?
Yeah.
He fell into remember Adrian fell into the
rope. Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, CT. That's why I was like, "Dang, man, you was getting beat on, CT. You was." And then he kept bringing up your red hat.
Yeah.
And he kept, no, I want CT. I want.
He did.
Man, he was
here
to fight you.
And you know what's so crazy? I saw him behind the screen, man. And if you guys knew what he looked like, you guys would really be.
I saw.
Okay.
Damn,
CT.
Yeah. Jesus.
It looked like a young blonde white boy with a beard.
It feels like right now.
Like a 19-year-old white kid.
CT, it feels like when Muhammad
raised
Ali
in the mean streets of Detroit.
Norman says,
like
you've been chilling recently, CT.
Yeah.
Got to put back those gloves on. Yeah.
I feel like Muhammad Ali just went to jail right now.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to help you, CT. Why are they beating you so bad?
Yeah, CT. It's damn.
Black Bear just kicking you in the nuts, man.
Mo says, it's okay, CT. You win some, you lose. I don't think I lost, man. I don't.
Like he talked about your mama and you let him. I didn't see any of that.
Hold on for a second. Let's see real quick.
Every human has equal value on earth.
I didn't see Samuel super chat. Oh, let me see. I was surprised I didn't hear, hey, buddy, or listen here, son. You were off your game today. Might need to lay off the Starbucks. Jesus Christ, man. I was trying to have a civil conversation with him, Black Bear. I think that's when I lost. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's the other thing. You were arguing from the wrong side. You have to argue with a woman.
Yeah. This is bad,
you
man.
You can't use logic.
Yeah.
If you guys are saying this happened, man, this is pretty bad, dude.
Yeah.
They're telling me
even Blue Jay said it's true.
They're telling me to Lady Space says next time invoke Ogun. See, you know what Ogun is? That's an Orisha god. It's an Orisha god.
Yeah. That's a who god?
The Orisha. It's deities in Nigeria. Then Orisha. Ogun, Obatala.
What they look like? What's Ogun look like?
Ogun, I think, is a god of wind or something. I know Shango is the god of thunder. You know, bunch of dumb shit.
What do they look like? Like a lightning bolt, or do they look like a human?
Real muscular.
Are they fat? Are they Buddha?
No, real muscular black people. Yeah.
So, and they're looking for a fresh Halloween costume coming up.
Oh, you're barking out bad, Adam.
Your mic.
Public room says, I tip a 40. I tip a 40 to your memory. Jesus Christ, man.
Damn, Republic room.
This is bad, man.
And she's nice.
This is bad. Low value man says, I know for a fact CT got clipped by Allen. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. CT, that's why I said, yeah.
I think Alan got clipped by the doctor.
Yeah.
Is this okay? So remember in The Wire, Black Bear, when Proposition Joe was about to head out of town because he was about to retire from the game, and then Method Man, his nephew, set him up, and Marlo came into the house and said, "No need for that. No need."
And got him.
He got him. He said, "No need for that."
No,
and then go ahead.
I wouldn't say you betrayed. So no, I don't, because that was a portrayal scene, right?
That was a portrayal scene, correct?
I think CT Rocky 3 is the perfect example. You're comfortable, CT.
Okay, how about this? Was this about as bad when Sonny got gunned down at the terminal at the
At the
turnpike?
Godfather?
In The Godfather, when Sonny got gunned down at the turnpike.
Oh man, that was ugly.
Yeah.
No, I don't think not that bad.
Okay, it wasn't that bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
No, I don't think it was that bad. I think everybody agreed it wasn't that bad, but it was that scene. So you got to get your rematch.
How about that Ron Artest beating the guy up in the stands? Was it like that?
You said what?
That basketball game where the Ron Artest ran into the stands and beat that dude up? Was it like that?
Bill, that's a good one.
The Malice in the Palace. I was watching that game live in college, Bill, with my friends, and at the time I was even smoking weed, and we were so high. We were like, "Yo, is this shit really happening?" Malice in the Palace, 2003. I'll never forget that game. I think it was 2004.
Still got the roach?
Yeah. Probably not. We used to reuse the roach. Let me see. Prolific said, let me see. Scam Likely says, no, this is worse, CT, than Denzel in Training Day leaned up against his car with a cigarette in his mouth.
Oh, damn.
The King Kong thing?
Jesus Christ.
Now the scene in the car when the Russians took him out.
Let me see. Damn. CKJ says, CT, this is more like when Marlo thought he was about to meet the Greeks.
Damn.
He said that Avon walked out. I remember that one right before. Yeah, I remember that scene. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. When Avon said surprise. I remember that scene in the Wire. Yeah. Dredd says this is sad as hell, CT, and he said I'm a woman. Shut up. Hot Block says CT got whacked like Vito in Sopranos.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, man, this is bad.
They're gonna clip it up on you.
Barkley tried playing pickup in Space Jam, and the little girl called him a phone.
Oh, that's messed up.
Let me see. This is. Hold on. Let me see. Scam said it's okay. CT can't appreciate a win without some losses. LG said Havaka was heartbroken looking at Macaulay Culkin in the. I don't know what that. Okay.
Coffin. In the coffin.
Oh, okay.
In the movie My Girl. After getting stung by
when they got stung by the bees. Oh, damn.
This is like the Grinch, CT. This reminds me of the Grinch.
When
the Grinch was a little kid and he was getting picked on. Yeah. Hey,
for his color.
Thank you so much, Pro Boater Left. He says somewhere Meek Mill yelling, "Get up, CT." Meek Mill.
Oh, come on, that's messed up.
Hold on, let me read some more real quick. I mean, I don't know if it was that bad. I'm like, I thought I was arguing some good points, but let's see.
Comments are killing you.
Oh, Sergio says CT with these excuses. YouTube community guidelines.
Yeah, CT, that was a bad one. You said that.
CT is now Kanye's cousin Harold.
Yeah. Damn.
Bro said CT equals C chaotic tripling. Jesus Christ, man.
You need to stop going easy on the liberals.
Yeah.
I know, man. Yeah.
As Shim was young, you know, you didn't want to beat him up.
At least
Yeah,
Randall has my back. Jesus Christ. He said, y'all, damn, y'all are
He's
civilized.
already
Y'all
confused.
get a civil conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't having a civil conversation.
He wasn't. That was the point. Randall missed it
Not
too.
getting dunked on
No,
by
it's
Jordan
snappy
Cross.
like a mad girlfriend.
Gloria says, I still love you, CT. Let me see. You know, I'm gonna clip this and make this my own thing for myself. Was this about as bad as when Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson? Yeah.
No, I think that would be Linwood getting you in the debate.
Yeah.
That would be Linwood.
And I'm
getting
still
you in the
looking for
debate.
my mouthpiece. That was bad
Yeah.
when he was looking for his
CT.
mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
it's over, bro. He knocked your ass out, bro.
Republic Room, CT got you in the comments, sir. You got a super chat.
Hold on, let
The
me read
reason-
Hold on. Republic Room says, like when Big Pussy Bond was whacked. Who?
Von Pensiero was whacked.
I don't know
Must
that.
be on that show about Sopranos. Must be from
Yeah,
that show.
his name was Pussy.
Okay, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So CT, do you know how you can tell that he was being disingenuous?
How's that, buddy?
Because as soon as he started getting some heat from Righteous, he immediately went to the mustache man. Like if anytime you deal with these leftists and you're talking about something and they have to move to the mustache man as an extreme to get you to agree with their point, they're being disingenuous.
And that's exactly what he did. When I brought up my points that I did, he didn't give a counterfactual. He didn't address anything I said. He's like, oh well, so you think that the National Socialists, they were justified in going into Poland? What does that have to do with the price of tea in China, bro? That's not what we were talking about.
Well, he said that when they gave reports, that we could take their reports of it being successful as valid. And my rebuttal to him was, well, Stalin also agreed that it was successful.
Hold on for a second. Let me read this cash up. Nas with the $2 super chat. Raja, Nas, you got Rajay. What's his name? Rajay. What's his son's name? Rajay Jackson by Destiny. Jeez.
Oh, damn.
EAE says, gotta give it to CT. Props for remaining civil during a perceived L. A lot of other content creators would have gotten emotional and crashed out. He invoked his inner Vulcan. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
Guys,
and real quick, I just wanted to point out, like, RLM made a comment much earlier, right after Alan left, and she, I wasn't here for it, but I know how these liberals debate, and she pointed out correctly that the majority of the time, what they do is they debate like Destiny, because that's their liberal god debater in this scene. All right, and basically all they do is they rattle off so much bullshit that you have to collect yourself, and it puts you on the defensive because you have to respond. You have to try to respond to so many things when they rattle so many things off. That's the problem with trying to just let these people speak for a long period of time, because then so you go through so many things that, like, the original point that you were talking about gets lost with these other things that they're talking about, and all they're trying to do is put you on the defensive. And it's like, oh no, I'm not racist, and I'm not a Nazi, and all that sort of stuff. That's why I lean into it. I don't care. Yep, cool, racist, Nazi, whatever you want to think about me, bro. Cool. Address my arguments. It's really that simple. And it would have been the same thing if you had been like, look, man, like, the reason why we don't teach our children and young adults about this sort of stuff is that because you can think whatever you want to, But guess what? The majority of the teachers are all Democrats, all far left liberals, okay? So they do not provide context when talking about this sort of stuff. They don't talk about the evils of the Native Americans or anything like that. That's the problem. They literally teach it in a way that like only the white people are evil and only white people did anything bad.
Imperius says for the $2 Cash App shows how inept you all are that you lost to a kid. Go ahead.
19-year-old kid.
19.
Well, I didn't lose because he wouldn't actually address me.
I didn't even get to speak. CT
Me
banged
neither.
on, let JP fucking slob on the mic.
I wanted to bring up the Clinton stuff, but yeah, you know about Lewinsky. You know about all the other ones?
Well, do you know it was Netanyahu that threatened Bill Clinton with the release of the tape if Bill Clinton didn't do what he said, and Bill Clinton didn't do what he said, and so tapes got released.
Is that true?
Yeah, there's a report about it. I'd have to find it.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
Her last name is Lewinsky. Does that sound German or Irish or Italian or European to you?
No, she's. You know what she is, bro.
Yeah, I know what she is. Yeah. How'd
Yeah,
those tapes come out, CT?
Real quick, guys.
Why'd she keep the dress?
Real quick. Are any of you guys football guys?
No.
What about you, Blackberry? You a football guy?
Oh yeah, you know I am.
Yeah, he is.
1987 or 88. Cleveland Browns, Denver Broncos, AFC Championships. Ernest Biner fumbles on the 1 yard line. We could have went to the Super Bowl. Is this about as bad as that?
Yeah.
Oh
no.
Yeah.
Okay. It's bad. I gotta get a rematch now. Okay, he said no, 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
CT. It's a reason why Mark came up here challenging you. You about to start getting different.
They smell blood. They smell blood.
Smell blood in the water.
No.
He came up here yelling. CT
Go ahead,
Mark
Savage.
didn't be
Yeah,
yelling.
but-
Go ahead, Savage.
Go ahead, Savage.
Yeah, but like Linwood comes up here and threatens to kill you all the time. Like Ben comes up here and calls you all sorts of names all the time. Afro Nerd comes up here and trauma dumps on you all the time. Like, just because they came up doesn't mean that all of a sudden there's bait in the water and they're going to come. Like, they come up here all the time about topics that have nothing to do with blacks and start trauma dumping about it. Like, CT, you just need to quit trying to be nice to the liberals, because when they're being disingenuous, like you will literally have them come up here and let them say bullshit and not in any way push back on them. But the whole time they've got an agenda.
Yeah.
And you, like that 21-year-old smug kid.
Yeah.
He didn't cite any source.
He really did.
Like he didn't cite any sources. He tried, when you asked him if we should teach all about Martin Luther King's whores and what their names were, he said that didn't need to be put in there. Like, you have to hold them to the standard that they have.
But he said he voted Republican.
Hey, real quick. Yeti Life says, CT, that it's that scene in The Temptations when Melvin tells Otis that Lamont, who's Lamont's son, had died at a construction site. Damn, I remember that scene. Yeti Life, salute to you. Thank you so much, man. Sheena, what's up? Sheena says CT believes liberals can be reformed. Let me see. Badass says this was more like when Ricky got shot in the back in Boys in the Hood. Jesus Christ, dude. I hope the kid didn't clip that shit, man.
You know,
and real quick, I want to address. I'm sorry. I want to address Lady Spade for just a second. Because I saw that she said down there that I do everything that I can to avoid accountability. I think
accountable for Christopher Columbus.
if anything, well, that's fine.
Spanish or the Italian?
Oh my God! So, if anything,
Just go real quick. Go ahead.
I'm very much right there. I blame my own people for allowing the country to become what it has become. Because they didn't stand up more, they didn't stand up harder, they didn't fight back. So no, I absolutely blame my people for what's happened right now.
Deja says, "Don't worry, CT. The whole chat will be back tomorrow. It wasn't that bad." Jesus Christ. EAE says, "CT is a moderate who leans right. He's far too aligned with science and reason to be far right." Respectfully, go ahead, brother.
Yeah.
CT. Okay, so this is the other thing. Like, why is it that we need to have some sort of accountability for Christopher Columbus? He was an Italian small hat.
Easy. Okay, go
Too
ahead.
small.
But that's true. He was an Italian small hat that rode on a ship for Spain 300 years before America. Like,
that's what I kept trying to tell.
Why would it be our reason to hold him to the fire?
That's what I kept trying to tell that kid. I'm like, dude, listen, America didn't even, the United States didn't even exist at the time. So, it's like, why would Trump bring it up? So whatever. And they were getting married at younger ages back then. But again, I said it earlier.
People live till 35.
But I said it earlier, Bill. You were here. I said,
yeah.
When a man is so great, they always bring up some sex shit to destroy his character. I said that earlier, man. But I guess
CT, remember this.
Go ahead, buddy.
When Afro Nerd challenge you, he bring up some weird stuff, and you check him right there. Nope. When this dude brought up, you was just like, okay, go ahead. I'm telling you, CT, you got too comfortable
today.
You got comfortable.
Was this the equivalent of when Alpo shot Mitch in that hallway scene and paid in full?
Damn.
Remember that scene?
Yeah.
Was it that bad? When he shot him?
No, it wasn't that bad.
Good.
But CT, it's
okay. Go ahead.
Okay, it's this bad.
Mm-hmm.
Remember in the Color Purple? Remember
Jesus
when
Christ.
you remember
when Oprah got the crooked eye?
Hold on. Let's hear Blackbeard. Go ahead, Blackbeard. Go ahead.
You remember when Oprah walked up to the white man?
The mayor of the city and punched him.
Punched him?
Yeah.
In front of everybody.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was only rightfully so. I mean, his wife should not have asked her that question.
But
do you want to work for me, girl? She said. I said, hell no. Nah.
But you remember she punched him in front of everybody.
Yeah. That's the beating that gave her the
black eye. Yeah.
No, the crooked eye, wasn't it?
I think it was a crooked eye. Correct.
Yeah, that eye stuck. It wasn't the black eye.
Yeah.
He's a young kid, man. I'm pretty sure he goes to some good little smarty
He's
college.
not a kid. He's 21 years old or 22.
I thought he said it was 19.
He said 21. He said he's probably 19, to be honest with you. He's
CT putting ages on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely an adult.
He's in college. Like, CT, ever since you went to your cousin's wedding, you have just been simping on these liberals.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're going to blame his cousin's wedding? It rubbed off?
Right.
Like osmosis, liberal osmosis got him?
Jesus.
Yeah. When he listens
Did someone touch your coat?
Liberals come up here, he ends up.
Did you wear that jacket, CT?
He sees
I
his
wear another
cousin's
blazer.
husband in him.
All right. Got to get that jacket clean.
When you listen to these liberals talk, these gay liberals, you see your cousin's husband and you go soft on him.
Mama Carol, thank you so much for gifting the memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations, everyone.
Yeah. I don't think it was that bad, Black Bear, to be honest with you, man. I just really feel like I wasn't arguing with him at all. I was just saying, listen, man, look, the United States didn't exist.
But he was arguing with you.
Yeah.
CT, I think you should.
Like CT,
I think you should see what the chat is saying. Like, put a.
Well, the chat is going in on me, man. They're not gonna let this one die.
I'm
so glad Mike from Boston's not here. Oh my God, he'll really go in.
CT,
go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, buddy.
Literally, if you keep doing this, you're going to keep having this issue because you're going to be in these conversations with these liberals, and the whole time they're talking to you, they are trying to get the dunk on you, and you trying to be nice and saying, "Oh well, I'm not arguing with you," and you won't answer the question. Like, you will do everything you can to give him words, but not actually address what he says and not really take a position. So they're going to keep doing it because you are allowing it to happen. So it's just going to be these white liberals that come up here and they're just going to make clip after clip after clip of them teabagging you because you won't answer their question.
And
Bill,
go ahead. They literally want you dead. They literally want us dead. Okay, so look. I'm much further to the right than you are. All right, and you trying to be a centrist right? Whatever. Okay, if they want you dead, they definitely want me dead. CT. All right. So the truth of the matter is that like they don't actually care about trying to have the debate or anything like that. They're literally just trying to steamroll you. And they don't care because even though you may not be as far right as I am, they're still going to see you the same way. You're the house Negro. You're the coon. All right, you're the Uncle Tom. They want you dead. Look, they took out Charlie Kirk. All right,
he really did. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that you're probably a little bit more to the right than Charlie Kirk.
As far as
If they did that to Charlie Kirk, what do you think they want done to you, CT?
Jesus Christ.
And this is exactly why. Hang on. This is exactly why you don't ever give them ground. Okay, that's why I don't. That's why I came up here, and my answer is so what? So what? Even if everything you said was true. Christopher Columbus shot kids in the face and raped people. So what? So what?
Hey, real quick. Nas just sent me a cash app. Like, do you want to read this cash app? Go ahead.
No, I'm not reading.
I'm not reading that.
I'm not reading.
Nas sent a $2 cash app. We basically witnessed gay ghetto gaggers.
Jesus Christ! I gotta ask Bill. The question real quick. Imperius with the $2 cash app. I think. Oh, that's Blackberry. Imperius says the only conservative you ass suckers. The only conservative you ass sucking queer. Ah, come on, man. Bill.
Yes, sir.
Was this worse than when Joe Pesci and his brother got beat to death in the ending scene of Casino? Do you remember that scene?
I do. I wouldn't say, I don't think it was that bad. I think you got a black eye and a busted cigarette out of the deal. Maybe some bent glasses.
Oh, go ahead, guys. Go ahead. This is fun. I like this, man. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think he got murked.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
Thanks, man. LG says
the comments are brutal.
Yeah. LG says that's bullshit. People like CT, Righteous Muffin, and no one cares about you that much to hurt you. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Righteous. Go ahead, Blackberry. Go ahead, guys.
CT. So just hear me out.
Go ahead.
This is like you being at the grocery store.
Yeah.
Getting some vegetables and fruit.
I love vegetables and fruit. Go ahead.
And a 19-year-old walks up to you and says, "Why are you wearing that hat up in here?" Slaps the hat off your head. And you say, "No, he didn't mean that."
Hey, real quick, Blackbird, did you ever watch Family Matters growing up?
Oh, come on, CT.
Do you remember when we were kids and remember that gang that destroyed Rachel's place?
Oh, yep, I remember that.
Was it that bad that Rachel's place? Remember Rachel's place was destroyed by that game, and we were like, and we thought that was real. We were like, what? Go ahead.
Yeah. CT, that's the scene. That's the scene.
All right. This is bad. I need to get some payback now.
Yeah.
Because people in the chat are going in on me, dude. You know they're not gonna let this one die.
I told you it was gonna happen, CT.
I was trying to have a clean show today. You notice there was no vulgarity, no N-words. You know, normally I troll the trolls, and I just sit up here and, hey, CT, come here. He told me to come here. 21 years old, come here.
Yep.
And I came to him.
Yep.
Females have seen this, man. I got punked out.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yep.
But you argued from a wrong standpoint. If it's a transmission,
right?
That's what happened.
Mm.
You can't argue with a woman like a man.
The scene from Set It Off when Jada had to ask Nate.
Oh. But Nate money, damn.
Hey, what did they? I think they said, "What you like? What do you want to do for it or something?" Yeah, I remember that scene. That was a funny ass scene. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Republican Bruce, this is when Peter and the chicken fought in Family Guy. Oh my god.
No, CT, this is life, man.
The ending scene of Roadhouse, the first one.
This is life. This one, Martin and Eddie was sitting in there eating lunch, and that big dude looked across and said, "You want your cornbread?"
Yeah.
The good news is, if it's a transmission, it can't actually teabag you. It's not physically possible. So there's that.
My cornbread. He said, "No, don't get a look at your cornbread. Next thing you be asking you to iron his clothes or something." Nah. Oh my god. Let's see. Let me see. Low Value Man says there's nothing a lib hates more than a minority that leans to the right. They view you as a treasonous traitor. Minorities are obligated to be on their side. He was saying, look at here, boy. So let me ask you a question, man. You've seen me defeat people like Zach, right? Is it because he's young and fresh and I'm just like an old guy now and I can't really move against the ropes like a younger guy? What happened today, Black Bear? Something must have happened to me.
CT, I was wondering. That's why I had to come up here. I'm like, CT, you got this dude talking to you crazy.
Is it because he's young and fresh, and I'm just like, you know, I'm just such a vet now? It's like,
CT, I don't know, because I
saw a pretty girl with a beard, and you didn't want to hurt her feelings.
Because, like for example, Bill, you know, when Zach comes up here, right? You know, he's a crazy leftist nut job.
You jump on him right away.
I get to attacking him, and it's funny. I just. What happened today, man? I feel now that I think about it, I did lose. Wow, what happened with this guy, this little kid?
I'm telling you, it's got to do with the Y in the way, in the chromosomes.
Yeah,
it tripped your brain. You thought you were with a girl, and you didn't want to treat her bad.
Is it because we're also old too? Is it because we're older? It's like he's a young guy, and
you saw a young girl with a beard, and you wanted to be nice. Look.
CT, I think you really forgot how liberals are. When you went to school with them, I think you can argue with the best of them, right? When you was in college,
yeah.
I think you forgot how liberals really are.
Yeah, I think so. Real quick,
I think Linwood and Ben and Will. I think those they semi-liberal. Today, you had a real liberal. That was a real liberal right there.
Hey, real quick, EAE says Allen was a young Allen Iverson crossing over Michael Jordan and hitting that jump shot earlier. And you know what's so crazy about that game, EAE, that happened in 1996? Allen Iverson said that was his first time ever seeing Jordan on the court. And he said he looked at him like he was a deity. And then he said when the game started, he busted his ass. Like, it was like all that shit was over with when the game started. Did that happen today with me, Black Bear? Did I get crossed over by an Allen Iverson rookie?
You got crossed over.
Yeah. So CT, I'm gonna tell you straight up, okay?
Go ahead.
And I wasn't here for all of it, but just from the comments and what people are, up here on the panel are saying, it sounds like honestly, you've gotten complacent with the low IQ blacks that mostly come up here onto the panel and debating them.
Yeah.
I don't care. It's real easy to dunk on them. You know, when you got JP coming up here and is like, I don't even think I don't even think Christopher Columbus existed.
Hold on for a second. Well, how do I dunk on the Zach then? He's white.
Yeah, well, he believes in gematria. It's
It's
real easy. It's real easy for
Yeah.
for somebody who believes that like numbers are everything and believes in numerology to be like, hey man, well, what? It's real simple to be like, well, what about this? What are the numbers for this? What are the numbers for that? Oh, okay. Well, then you're wrong and stupid.
Go ahead.
Okay, but like it sounds like this kid was educated, and obviously I don't know everything because I wasn't here for it. But like that sounds like the truth of it is like, look, a white educated kid liberal came up here, and then the other thing is like RLM pointed out, and she was absolutely right. I wanted to make that point too. Is that what they've learned to do is they do this destiny debate style thing where they just overload you with so much bullshit that they can't you have so many points to refute because you know it's bullshit. It actually overloads your brain.
Yeah.
And so that's why you have to go point by point when it comes to debating these people, okay? Because I've done it. You have to go point by point. You cannot just let them spew a whole bunch of bullshit after bullshit. You'd be like, once they bring up something, it's like, okay, well, what about this? What about that? Like, you have to refute them in real time, because that's what they do, and that's what Destiny does. Because like Destiny is a meth head, and that's what they do. They just overload you. They literally drop 10 loads of bullshit on you, 10 tons of bullshit on you, and you've got to you have to think in real time. Okay, which points do I address? Which ones don't I? Which ones are? It's a lot to handle at one time if you're not used to doing it. I'm not saying that you're not, but I would say that because you're so used to having these low IQ blacks with these terrible takes, or low IQ whites coming up here with terrible takes, it's real easy to refute all of their points because half of them are bullshit that you don't even need to listen to. So I don't even know what were the points that he brought up that like made you silent.
I don't know what his points were. I have no idea. I just think that like you said, he kept he was like a faster Zach. Like, kept giving you bullshit. All I'm saying is like, bro, I understand that, but again, the reality that we live in is based on Christopher Columbus's exploits. It doesn't fucking matter. Well, he did this with girls. I'm like, again, sir. I mean, aren't men Me Too now? Successful men, they probably were. He's a Me Too guy from hundreds of years ago. The kid was talking so fast, and
Okay, so look, the biggest thing is always remembering like context of the time period. And that's why one of my first questions to him when he was talking about like, well, we have the writings from Christopher Columbus and this comes directly from him. That's why I specifically asked him, like, okay, so does that mean that you believe all the writings of the white European Americans who talked about the savagery of the Native Americans? And he was like, well, and then he wanted to deflect and be like, well, I wouldn't call them savages. Cool, I don't give a shit about that, bro. They acted like savages based off the writings. Do you believe those?
Go ahead.
And so he go ahead.
No,
yes, you got a super chat.
Samuel says for the follow-up super chat, if you couldn't follow Alan, just say you were slow, Muffin. Even JP could follow the convo better than it seems that you could. I think Righteous handled this kid, Alan. Norman says CT is in his Jordan 96 mode with the fadeaway era. I remember that era. He needs to get back to MJ in his prime. Oh, you mean dunking from the free throw line? Jesus Christ, man. I'm going to dunk on you mode. Yeah. Let's bring up Republic Room real quick. Hold on for a second.
Okay. And real quick, I just want to say that like I really wasn't here for any of it. Like I just joined. Like I was listening to you guys for maybe 10 or 15 minutes before I came back up. So like before I came up. So like I don't know anything that was discussed all day because I have a job and I was at work.
That's what white men do. Republic Room, go ahead. What happened? Go ahead, Republic Room. Hang tight for me, Righteous. Republic Room, go ahead. Republic Room, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. Go ahead.
Uh-oh. Can you hear?
Kind of breaking up, but go ahead.
No. CT.
Yeah, kind of breaking up. How about this? I get like a couple of minutes. Okay, so Black Bear. So what I've seen here is that it wasn't necessarily a loss, but it was more like I've gotten too comfortable, like Rocky and Rocky 3, you know.
Right.
And you got people out here that are really training, like Clubber Lang.
Yeah.
So while I'm over here thinking this is entertainment, yada yada yada, this kid is over here really wanting to debate me.
He really trying to defeat you. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me read the super chat. The book of RLM says, no point, watch back. He claimed the literature was accurate. That's hit. He quickly pivoted after that, said he had to go, then repeated the same question. Guys, get the likes up. Thank you so much, RLM. Let me see if Republican, are you ready? Okay. So where do we go from here, Black Bear? Where do we go from here?
Dust yourself off and you get back on that horse, son.
Now, CT, you gotta be back on your P's and your Q's. Yeah. You know, that's something we used to say back in the day. Yeah. You got to get back on that, CT.
Do you think Zach is gonna use this against me?
Oh, man, I guarantee he gonna say it to you. Oh, at least I didn't get beat by a 19-year-old. What? It ain't 19 means that you are not smart enough.
Yeah.
He gonna hit you with some numbers. CT.
Yeah.
Gonna hit you with some numbers.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the other thing. It's like, okay, so like, what would Alan's point be? Is this, Native Americans had been here for centuries before the white man ever came over here. All right, well then, why wasn't their society, their culture, and why didn't a country exist the same way that when white Europeans came over here, they created what they did? Why is it that Native Americans didn't do the same? I mean, it's really easy to refute this stuff, CT. I mean, but again, I like I said, I assume you got bombarded with a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
and it's very difficult to process all of. You got information overload, and I think you do try to have a good faith, honest discussion most of the time.
I do.
And I'm assuming that's probably what happened. Is you got information overload, and it's like shit.
Hey, type for me, bro. I'm gonna play this interview from Clubber Lang. Hey, type for me, guys. Hey, tight. Real quick, Randall says, CT, put up the interview of Clubber Lang talking about a rematch. Here we go. I can't play the video, but I'll play the audio. Here we go.
Do you care to comment on how you plan to fight Balboa? What's your strategy?
Don't need any. Balboa's so predictable and stupid. The man comes straight ahead. He's tailor-made for me, and he's gonna get hurt. No, I don't hate Balboa, but I pity the fool. And I will destroy any man who tries to take what I got.
What's your prediction for the fight, then?
Prediction?
Yes, prediction.
Pain.
Jesus Christ. LG, go ahead, sweetheart. What did you think about what happened with this kid?
Oof. It was rough.
Go ahead.
So, I wanted to say to you, I feel like as a parent of a Gen Z, can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead.
As a parent of a Gen Z, I just kind of want to give this advice too. You got to cut the staff off immediately. You can't let the staff, like when they get all sassy like that, you got to really have a okay. You have to cut that off. And you have to don't look at me. You really have to cut that off because I have Gen Z kids and they will test you. So you have to like really,
Yeah. So it wasn't that bad. It was just, I
don't think it was that bad.
Yeah, he was
especially
sassy.
when you were off your game because the whole transmission thing threw you. You treated her like a nice girl with a beard.
No, CT, it was bad and it was big. CT, you don't understand that you have a name in this place.
I do.
And certain people are gonna come after you.
It's like I don't want to bring that up because he's
come on, you might as well.
It's almost like a homeless guy with a suit on that he found that outperformed Kevin Samuels for the moment. talking about, it's almost like that to a degree. It's like, Jesus Christ, man.
And don't forget, he can't even buy a shot of liquor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang tight for me, Righteous. Hang tight for me, buddy. Go ahead, Republic Room. Go ahead.
Okay, CP. First of all, I was just joking when I wrote those things. I mean, I like how you can make fun of yourself. I did listen.
Go ahead. Because again, I do have to ask myself, why did I hold back on him when I'm, somebody like I'm gonna use Zach as an example. Zach is a kook. He's a liberal, and it's like I run circles around Zach. It's something about this kid where I felt bad for him and I didn't really want to go. And then, when he said he was a trans, and I should have used that as an opportunity to kick his back in, but I didn't because I was really trying to be cordial today. But go ahead.
Well, either you don't hit girls, I guess. So that's the thing. If that was really like a trans, so that would have been a trans male, right? So it was a born girl. Okay. Also, CT, now, since you let this individual live to fight another day, when they come back, you really have to, since it's like remember the movie Pet Cemetery? When he took Gage's little body, unmarried Gage, beach in that cemetery, and he came back evil. This time you gotta
kind of breaking up there, Republic Room. Marv with the $5 super chat. It's like when Jiren beat the shit out of Goku in Dragon Ball Super. I've never seen I've only watched a few episodes of that. But I could get your drift. I remember when them aliens came and beat the dog shit out of the crew too.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Republic. Are you back? Are you back?
Everything cut
I
off.
think if I'm still breaking up.
I think Imperious.
Yeah, I'll come back in. I think I'm breaking up.
Hang tight. I think Imperious sent over something too. Hang tight. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
You are all an example of a disease. There is no difference on this panel between Muffin and JP. You're all inept and fucking stupid. None of you, CT, you literally just got deboed by a 19-year-old queer nerd. CT, how do you even show your face, number one? Number two, I love how everyone's attacking the blacks up here. Savage and Muffin and Ginny are just as stupid. Like, remember, they believe in sola scriptura and all this bullshit. They believe the star people are behind everything. Columbus was a devout Catholic.
He was.
He worked for Ferdinand and Isabella, who made the Declaration of Alhambra, which executed and exiled all Muslims and star people out of Spain during the Castile reign. This is what I'm saying. Like, and CT's just a disingenuous idiot. He wants to have the stupidest people up here for you all to get angry and rant and send money. CT doesn't want intelligence. There's no intelligence on this panel. That's why I'm not on it. Like, why you're all abjectly retarded. You have no cognitive abilities. The star people control everything. I need proof of that because we control everything. I guess it's an advantage for us that, we have the star people as a scapegoat, but it's just so fascinatingly funny that the same stupid people who thinks it's the star people ruling the world are the ones attacking the blacks, saying the blacks have no idea what the world is. There's no difference. You're all stupid. I don't see a difference between any of you skin color. And you're all idiots who should be on a pike and burned alive because you're a waste of atoms. You don't progress. You don't contribute anything.
That was Imperious. Go ahead, LG.
Yeah. Whoa, hey, hold up a second. Like, first of all, fuck yourself, Imperious. I'm not sola scriptura. You don't know anything about my religious beliefs or anything like that. So there's no basis in that. Secondly, what I hear you admitting is that you don't give a damn about the browning of America, just like Ben Shapiro. So again, you can. I'm sorry. I'll make sure to censor myself. You can screw yourself.
Thank you.
And you know what? You call me, and everybody calls me, and I really don't care. A pitiful, poor white man. Cool. But you know what? Imperious, I hear that you have you're such a great, important man and have such a high paying job. Well, you know what? You don't pay your own bond to get out of it so that you can be back up here on stage. So you know what? I don't believe you for a fucking second that you have all the money that you claim to have. Because if it was so important for you to be back up, because he wanted to come at me. If it was so important for you, and we're so low IQ, you would easily pay whatever CT's fee is for you to be back on stage, and you'd be back on stage to school us all, but you aren't. So shut the fuck up.
There we have it. Go ahead, LG. Go ahead. Let me get up out of here in a minute. Go ahead, LG.
Can we do a trade?
The trade for what? Oh, you mean for righteous for Imperious? The powers that be wouldn't want that. I'm sorry.
I promise you, LG, you wouldn't want.
Easy. LG, what say you about this young kid who supposedly beat me? Go ahead.
He just got out of history class. That's what happened. He literally just got out of history class and speared off things that he was told. So, I mean, if we all go back 15, 20 years, we're gonna have the same stuff he just had. It was fresh in his mind. So, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, you got to go with everything was so bad. You're in the greatest country in the world. You're going to school at a wonderful school somewhere, learning all this horse shit.
I hate being this guy, CT.
Go ahead, Blackbeard. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
CT, I think you owe us an apology.
Really? And why is that?
CT, we cheer for you
to
put people in their place. CT, we watch you to put liberals in their place.
I do normally.
We wanted you to put this damn liberal in his place.
And I was trying to play his game. Like being cordial. Oh, I'll wait for your turn, and I think that's what. Yeah, I don't think I lost. Bill is right. I think you guys aren't used to me being cordial. You guys are used to me doing like some atomic bomb type shit on people. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah,
CT is not that. They taking it easy on you. Yeah. I seen how you deal with Zach. I see how you deal with Linwood.
Yeah, I get off on that kind of stuff.
But those are older fights too. This is a new kid. You're trying to coddle them, treat them with kid gloves.
Yeah.
You don't want to give them the whole cake in the face. You just gave them a little cupcake in the face.
Yeah. CT, all right, I'm gonna ask.
Go
CT,
ahead. Go ahead.
Did you take it easy on this kid because he's part of
It's a
the
girl.
LGBTQ?
It tripped in his mind that I'm speaking with a woman, and he treated her like he would LG.
I think Bill is right. I think Bill is right. I think what happened was he
the bone structure.
Yeah, he was giving me do funny vibes, and we've had a lot of do funnies call in, and I do take it easy on them. I will admit that. Yeah.
But CT, we don't want you taking it easy on nobody.
Yeah, I know.
He's trying to keep ads.
You are the godfather.
He's trying to get that Spotify deal. Okay. But real quick, I just want to make one last comment to Imperious there. Hey Imperious, what's what is the root of Catholic or Catholicism? Where does that come from? And it's the Greek. The Greek is for universal. All right. So with that, there's no way that the Catholic Church or Catholicism could ever try to talk about a ethno-nationalist state because of that. So go fuck yourself. I don't care about what you have to say anymore.
Thank you so much, Righteous. Hang tight for me, Righteous. Hang tight. There was and I like using movie references, Blackbeard, for stuff like this because it hits harder.
Yeah.
Was this worse than the Thanos snap?
Ooh. Yeah, it was. It was. The first one or the second one? The first one?
First one was horrible.
Yeah. CT, everybody, I mean, look, the chat, people starting to disappear. They're starting to wither away. CT.
People are going to unsubscribe.
Yeah. Real quick, Samuel says, I don't think I lost. I just politely declined.
I've done that a couple of times.
I will admit, Bill is right. I thought the kid was a do funny. And I'm not making any excuses. I didn't go in on him. I'm trying to be honorable, like, oh, guys, let them talk, and I think you guys are like trolling. I should have Zach.
Is it just me or is CT?
No, you're CT. Your mic went out, and all I could hear was nothing.
Yeah, CT. It was mumbling.
Testing one.
No,
you're good now.
Your mic is good now, but like you were like cutting in and out and mumbling.
Do you think he'll be back, LG? Do you think this kid?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Thinks he won.
Yeah, he's coming back.
He won a little something.
Okay.
Do you when he
if
comes
you got
back
in your
CT,
pocket for a penny, he'll come back
when he
for a
comes
nickel.
back, when he comes back, watch how arrogant he is when he comes back. Just watch.
Do you think that people are going to clip this?
Oh, 100%.
Because I'm going to keep this one on public because this was pretty good. This is a pretty good show today.
CT, you just lost to a young white liberal. Man, CT, you about to have so many FBAs and Africans jump down you. Man, they about to jump.
You had two of those Israeli guys today.
Yeah.
Is this the equivalent of Star Wars, The Return of the Jedi, and they were having a celebration across the galaxy on different planets when the Empire fell? Remember when they were beating on the helmets of the stormtroopers? And am I the Empire? Am I the Empire? It's almost like he's the rebels and they beat me and I'm the Empire.
No. CT, I think for you to lose a war like that, it would have to be
battle. I didn't lose the war. I lost the battle.
It would have to be to like a Linwood type or something.
I would say he lost a bar fight. It wasn't even a battle.
It was just a bar fight.
A little dust up on the corner. I mean,
that's why I said it was the first fight to Rocky 3. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was just a regular fight. CT.
Like I said, you got a black eye, a broken cigarette, some bent glasses. You'll be all right.
Thank you so much, Bill. Swiss says, "Who bug broke you?" See, no, I wouldn't say I got bug broke. It was just
come on.
It was just that people aren't used. Swish, people aren't used to me.
You were being nice.
I was being
and
nice.
You got mind tricked because you saw a pretty girl with a beard.
Yeah.
And you treated her like you would a LG.
Yeah.
Or anybody else, because in your brain you're like, oh, it's a nice little girl. I'll treat calling him and I'll treat him like I would that person.
Yeah, because normally I would ask, stupid shit like, are you laying next to your boyfriend in your dorm or something? But I didn't do that, LG. And I said, damn, maybe I really do some stupid shit.
Well, you didn't go on there. You didn't go on who's paying for your college.
Yeah.
Who's doing any of this stuff where you live in a lap of luxury and have all these crazy medical hormones that come from where?
Yeah. I was trying to be cordial. Go ahead, LG. Go ahead. Anything you want to say, LG? I'm going to get up out of here. Go ahead.
No, I mean, we don't always agree on everything, but I don't want to see, I don't want to see you, I want to see you win, CP.
Yeah. Thank you.
I want
to see you shine, brother.
Yeah. Thank you.
Shine on.
Yeah, it's real easy. Next time any of that stuff happens, say, so what?
Yeah.
It's real easy. because the thing is like, again, look, when it comes to like African history or Middle Eastern, whatever, any country outside of white people,
yeah,
they're honestly, their default is, so what? Well, white people did this thing. All right. So like, look, if you actually believe in Western civilization, white culture and everything like that, you would just say, so what?
Yeah.
And you would push back on the narrative of the noble savage. Okay. That doesn't exist. And trust me, CT, I could give you tons of stuff on that. All right.
They were literally the last people in this country to stop slavery.
Hey, real quick, Black Bear, because I know you know all the black
They were
references.
forced.
Yeah,
Black
go
Bear,
ahead.
you've seen Above the Rim, right?
Oh heck, you a Tupac?
Was this worse than when Boogaloo shot Birdie at the end of the movie?
No, CT, ain't that bad.
What about when white men can't jump and he
I
got
didn't see
his
White
money
Man.
killed?
I've never seen that movie. I gotta watch that movie.
No
man.
way,
I've
CT.
never
You ain't
seen
never
it.
seen
I gotta
it.
watch it, man. I gotta watch it. LG, you remember when Boogaloo shot Birdie at the end of the movie?
Yes, I don't remember that trauma. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't
When
that
Marlon
bad.
Wayans walked up to
It wasn't
Tupac?
that bad.
Yeah,
It wasn't
Tupac character deserved it.
that. Yeah, yes. In that character, he did deserve it. Yeah. Almost like almost in Juice too. In Juice, Tupac deserved that one too, and that one. It wasn't that bad.
There's a theory about all of that was imagined by Bishop. You got to watch this. It's a wild theory. And none of those. It's just all in his head. Yeah. You got to check it out. Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's a wild theory. Guys, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. This is going on 8.5 hours. I'm not leaving Black Bear because I supposedly lost. I just got to get up out of here. Black Bear. Go ahead, Black Bear.
That makes sense. Perfect.
Black Bear, any last words? I think it's with his kids.
No. I'm right here, CT.
I'm gonna end it a little bit early today. It's not because I lost.
Oh, now you leaving early. Okay.
Gonna go drown his sorrows in bourbon and coke.
Yeah, just
Hennessy and cognac.
Hey guys,
a hangover won't help that black eye.
Hey guys in the chat, please don't clip any of this, guys. I'm gonna keep it on public. Please don't clip it. Go ahead, guys. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Go ahead.
All right. Salute, Cap. You're the best.
Thanks for having me. I was just here. Just listen. Just remember, you can't give Gen Z an inch. Okay. Next time he comes back, go in, finish him.
Thank you. I like this talk. Thank you guys so much, man. Thank you so much, LG. Thank you so much for coming back. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Righteous and Blackbeard. Go ahead.
No, CT. Great show today. I just think showed you today that you can't be too comfortable.
Yeah. Republic Group said you must black out on these sassy males. Jesus Christ, you were too nice. Yeah. And then Samuel says, I don't think I lost. I just already read that one. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was a funny one.
Yeah.
No. Again, the truth is like,
your question before you go. Go ahead, Righteous.
Yeah. CT. You gotta get learned up on it, okay? So that you can keep this information in your mind. Look, I don't care what anybody says. Sorry, the truth of the matter is that you're just so used to debating these low IQ blacks and these Israelite, black Hebrew Israelites and that sort of stuff. So you did get complacent, and you're not reminding yourself of the history and everything like that you claim to care about.
Oh,
now,
wait,
hey, look.
Appears just in another message to you. Hold on, hang tight for me.
Oh, let's hear it.
Here we go.
Right, Muffin. I don't give a fuck about the browning of America. I believe in Catholic supremacy. I don't give a fuck if it's purple Catholics. You are an abject fucking waste, and that's why we wipe you out. There are more black Catholics right now than there are fucking white Catholics, and I would import every fucking black Catholic from Africa here to get rid of you because they obey Rome. All I care about is obedience. Damn. I don't want you fucking idiots like you prots Muffin, to have a fucking thought process. I want obedient Catholics that follow Rome, because Rome's the center of all knowledge, Rome's the center of ethics, Rome's the center of power. So I don't give a fuck about what you believe, Muffin. I don't give a fuck what you think, Muffin. I don't give a fuck if people turn green, Muffin. All that matters is the fucking ideology and the power behind the color of the people. See, the problem with you, Muffin, is that you don't side with unlimited power. You side with a small sect. I side with unlimited power. I side with the creator of the universe. I side with dominion over the universe itself. So I could care less about your color inferiority complex. I've never had a black give me a problem. I've had more white pedos give me problems than blacks. So Muffin, go cry to Netanyahu and gaggle on his balls, okay? Because I want you to admit, I want you to tell me right now, Muffin, that Rome rules you. Because everything, your ideas, your books, your language, everything that you are was expressed, discovered, and exemplified and spread by the Catholic Church. So every one of your ideas that you're spreading originated with Rome, and then you perverted it. So nothing you say is your own. You're not unique. You have no fucking voice, Muffin.
On that note, guys, I will see you now.
Wait a second. You're just gonna let no the fuck you're not. No the fuck you're not.
Oh my God.
Fuck him. You're gonna let me respond to this, and I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it if I have to, CT.
No, it's not necessary. Go ahead, because I want to get
Okay. Yeah. So how is the the Catholicism of blacks and browns really working out for the rest of the world and this country specifically? We brought so many of these blacks and browns in. Actually, look at any, supposedly Catholic black and brown country. How are they faring right now? Looks like a pretty big shithole that nobody wants to move to, even though they're, I don't know, majority Catholic. The Pope, what is it, Pope Leo, the 14th or whatever the fuck he is right now. Well, he's absolutely trying to figure out how to push more immigration and push back against Trump for deporting people in America. Go fuck yourself. What are you talking about? Okay, these people do not have the intelligence. They don't have the culture to even understand the biblical teachings or whatever rules that you're talking about from Rome, and that's very evident from looking at their countries. You were talking out your ass, and it just goes to show that, like, again, this is why people have so many problems. Like this is why we have the divide, so much of a divide within the white nationalist movement that we do, because we have the Christians, we have the Catholics, and that sort of stuff, and then we have the pagans and all that sort of stuff. And look, there's a whole bunch of infighting. And look, the atheist, agnostic, or pagan, white nationalists, they're fervently pointing out that your religion preaches universalism, okay? Which means that you don't actually care about the homogeneity of a culture. You don't care whether or not these people and the differences between the races and cultures can actually mix together. All you care about is whether or not they're Catholic. Cool, sweet, man. Let's bring in 100 million, sub-Saharan retarded Africans that are Catholic and that end up raping and murdering, tons of people in the country. What does it matter, bro? They claim to be Catholic, so it's all cool, bro.
Thank you so much, Righteous. I'll be back tomorrow, buddy.
Have a good night, man. Sorry, you know that wasn't towards you. You know that was towards Imperious.
No, I got you. Thank you so much.
Also, one last thing. Sorry, if Imperious was so rich and so flush with funds as he claims to be, he would just pay for his own unbanning. He says that he makes $200K a year or more than that. He could easily pay to unban himself, but he doesn't because he's a broke bitch.
Thank you so much, Righteous.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Black Bear.
Damn.
Before I leave, and thank you so much, man.
Okay, what you want me to do? Oh my God.
Thank you so much, Righteous. Was this worse than the Malcolm X scene in the movie Malcolm X with Denzel Washington when they shot him? They blasted on his ass.
CT, you going too far because I know you don't.
Remember when one of the assassins picked up the doll for his daughter and said, "Here you go, my beautiful black sister," then smoked his father? Was it that bad?
No.
Okay.
I ain't gonna. No.
Okay. It wasn't that bad. All right. Thank God.
CT, if you think about it, Friday. I'm pretty sure you seen Friday, right?
Classic FBA movie. Classic.
Let's say you Debo. And at the end, Craig finally gets you. That's
hey, come on, Craig. Oh, that was a satisfying beatdown too, man. We all hated Debo, man.
Yeah,
that was so satisfying watching him get his ass beat. But see, I'm not like a Debo character. That's the funny part about it.
CT,
that's funny. Go ahead.
I think to the liberals you are. If you think about it, CT, to the liberals, you're Debo.
Yeah. I got 2 likes, man. I got 2 likes to Daisical, man.
Yeah.
I was over here trying to have a cordial conversation with them. Wasn't even nasty to him, and And like the channel, man, they're brutal, man. They're not gonna let this one die out, man. Lowe says you win some, you lose some. She's 22 years old. How does she know about that statement?
She seen Friday. She said you win some,
you lose some. Jesus Christ.
But you live. You live.
We'll fight another day. Hey guys, please don't clip this, guys. I'm gonna keep this on public. Other than that, Black Bear, I'll be back tomorrow, man. Salute to you, man. Happy Columbus Day. We had a fun Columbus Day, man.
Yeah, it was awesome.
We talked about Columbus for 8 hours, man. That's some wild shit.
Yep.
That's some wild shit. That kid came in here. You think he's gonna? I wonder if he has a channel.
Don't be surprised. He like, hey, you guys want to?
Dude, they probably are getting off. And so funny. They're probably in their little stupid dorms. I mean, kids. They're probably getting off on this one. They're probably playing beer pong. Like, yeah, dude, you got that fucking guy, man. Fuck that guy, chaotic, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Dude, because I was in college 22, 23 years ago, bro. I'm telling you, man.
You remember how they were?
Dude, we didn't have YouTube, like I don't even think we had YouTube 23 years ago.
No.
Man, if I could defeat somebody like this on YouTube, man, that'd be a celebration at one of these little. He's probably in some little city fraternity, Delta Tau Delta. They got the kegs ready. They're like, dude, you beat that guy, bro. The fucking guy, fucking asshole. Yeah.
Then they got the LGBT corner over there. They probably like, you got him. Yep. So, yeah, CT, I just think, it's next time.
Yeah.
Just put your hands up, CT. That's why I kept saying, CT, put your hands up.
I was like an Adrian Broner today. He never put his hands up.
Yeah, CT, you just kept letting him do it. And then it was crazy, CT. You usually drop people when they overtalk you, but you didn't drop them.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
That's what I'm saying, CT. I just think, today I think you just went a little soft on the LGBTQ.
Yeah.
I think, CT. But
I was I like using movie references. Did you ever see the movie Glory?
Oh heck yeah, Denzel Washington.
Do you remember the
Morgan Freeman.
last scene when the 54th ran up in that fort and they opened the fort up, and that was like the final battle that they actually lost? They opened the gates up, and the Confederate soldiers were in the gate, and they were heavily armed, and they opened the gate up, and them white boys got the bucking on them. Bop, 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 bop. Was it like that? Was it like
that? CT. No, it wasn't.
Okay,
it
wasn't
like
okay. Ooh, okay, wasn't that bad. Okay, good. All right. Other than that, man, I'll see you tomorrow. But thank you so much, buddy.
All right, got you.
Thanks, man. Jesus Christ. Holy smokes. Righteous, I'm out of here, buddy. What's up, Righteous? I'm out.
No, I just wanted to say there was a claim made. So just out of curiosity, CT, did he make the claim that he would pay $50,000 to be unbanned?
I don't remember him saying that, but come on, man. Why would somebody pay that kind of money? That sounds
Yeah. I know it's stupid. So I don't believe him in any way whatsoever. I mean, I feel like I've talked to you enough to know that you give him a reasonable price. Or actually, you know what? You started that whole GoFundMe, and asked for 20 grand. All right. So he said he was willing to put up 50 grand. Well, why didn't he put up 20 grand to come back?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's because it's bullshit.
Yeah.
But again, then again, it does go to the same thing. More like, look, he even just admitted he'll let all the blacks and the Muslims come in, and grape the culture. And my daughter apparently doesn't care about any of that. So he doesn't actually care about America in any way whatsoever, and maintaining some sort of homogeneity or anything like that. Sorry, I know you're trying to go, so I'll end it there, sir. Gimpy, so good to see you. How was Passover, or didn't you have some holiday recently?
Oh, okay, all right.
We did.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Righteous, thank you so much, bro. I'm gonna get up out of here.
I asked him I was just asking him how Passover was.
It was excellent. It's not Passover, but it was excellent. Thank you.
Okay, glad to hear it.
All right. Any last words, Righteous? I'm gonna get up out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Gimpy, any salute to you?
Yeah.
I came up to dance on your grave, buddy, like a good friend should.
Oh, go ahead.
And I'll just quickly say that and I have to couch my words here so that you can keep this up on public. You know what? Imperious, go F yourself. All right.
You can
made no
actually
case.
say that, dude.
I know. I know. I already did. I know. I did.
How about this? Since I can't get up out of here, all right, I'll stay. All right, Jesus Christ, man, I'll stay.
I'm only up here to dance on your grave, real quick, dude.
All right, thank you. Okay. What do you want to say?
Yeah. Hey,
you let
Pierce is going to send you more money. That's
you
a
let
good
a guy
thing.
with That's true. That is a good thing. But you let a guy with no pubic hair stomp you into the ground today, man.
God damn.
Dude, you let a preteen beat you.
Yeah.
How'd that feel? Is it possible to get shorter?
I let a guy who's participating in Hell Week get on. Yeah, it's
dude, you were Debo. You were, and then Chris Tucker stood over you, which was Black Bear, and just told you got knocked out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait for me, Adrian, real quick. I want to make sure you're not a porn bomber.
I mean, CT, what happened here, man? Like, what? I wasn't here. So what the hell happened?
Oh, some liberal kid came up here and walked him.
No, I've heard that. But listen, it's just like Jesus, CT. Like, what happened between the chat and now we got Gimpy coming up here and saying it?
Hold on, Adrian, get on camera real quick for me, buddy. Adrian, get on camera. Stay on camera for me real quick. You're right. Just stay on camera. Adrian, are you Alan's friend?
No.
Now, are you a liberal too? Are you a liberal?
No. I'm actually Spanish, so I'm a little bit different. I just thought it was interesting, the debate.
You said you were Spanish?
Yeah, I'm Spanish. I'm actually technically studying for my exam tomorrow, but I was bored.
Are you in Spain right now? You're in Spain?
Yeah, I am.
Madrid or Barcelona?
Granada, south of Spain. Actually, from where Cristobal Colon went to talk to the Reyes Católicos and to start the voyage. So I think it's maybe a little bit interesting also to know the perspectives from people from Europe, because it's kind of different also from this place. How it went and how it's seen is kind of different.
Okay, so real quick, what is Adrian?
Hey, hang tight for me, right? Jesus Christ. So, Adrian, what do you guys do to honor Christopher Columbus? Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, Christopher Columbus, at least in Spain, is considered pretty highly. Most people really respect him. We don't have such the idea of imperialism in Spain. I'm talking a lot from when you go to Spain, not many people consider imperialism like such a negative thing.
Yeah.
After all, how Spain did it was a little bit different from how England, France may have done it in different places. Spain went to a place, actually started, if I don't remember wrong, in Mexico. And once we arrived to Mexico, the way that Cristobal Colon started colonizing and then everything is very different scene than from people in the USA or how people see it in Mexico, for example.
So if I could ask you, I'd like to ask him. So how is Christopher Columbus taught over there in Spain?
Well, Christopher Columbus is, at least in
Like,
Spain,
like, I mean, to go back to the conversation, like, is it taught that Christopher Columbus was, a graper and a child on a liver and that sort of stuff, or
not
like
really, not really.
what
I
are you guys
mean,
taught about?
firstly, the first thing is really important, at least in Spain, is taught is the importance of Spain in the participation of the discovery of America, which I mean is obvious at the end. We talk a little bit about Italy, how Cristobal Columbus actually proposed first to Italy, to Portugal, and I think also to France, if I don't remember wrong. And then it's pretty much, this is interesting how Spain presents what Christopher Columbus different from how they colonized the USA.
Yeah.
They talk more hardly about how it was colonized the USA than from how it was colonized the Central America, which I found actually pretty interesting. My family is from Argentina, so I do have both perspectives on the situation, and it's true that Spain sugarcoats it a lot. Sorry, my accent might be a little bit weird because
it's good.
So they sugarcoat it a lot. They don't talk so much about the negative things. They mostly talk about the positives, how they brought criticism to the Americas, how they brought a lot of food, how they brought horses. For example, if I don't remember wrong, Spain is the first people who brought horses to the America before there weren't any horses in America. And more about that, they don't actually even use to use the term colony for referring to the Spain colonies. They use it as virreinatos, because technically there's a small difference, but that's less to the point.
And real quick,
So-
Adrian, if I could ask you, what
Yeah.
from I mean, obviously it sounds like you live in where Christopher Columbus came from. What are the negatives of Christopher Columbus that you're taught about in Spain?
Negatives. Mostly, Christopher Columbus was actually Italian, but negatives, we don't talk too much about them. That's the interesting part. We don't really. There is not so much talk about what he did wrongly, because I mean, if you take Spain, for example, what Spain was the highest moment in Spanish culture is usually the 18th century, in 1700, where Spain had an empire, was the biggest empire in the world. Spain, Spanish Empire has been the third biggest empire in the world, and they don't talk too much about it. And that's it. They don't really talk about it. And we don't even talk that much about Christopher Columbus, actually. We talk a lot more about Hernan Cornet. Because Christopher Columbus, for us, is just the person who discovered America, and then he did some trips. And yeah, it's not so negatively seen, which I always found very interesting.
Adrian, what do you do? You've been to Madrid or Barcelona? What do you've been there? Okay. Did you
I
see?
travel. I travel a lot. Actually, as I said, some part of my family is Argentinian. I've spent 1 year living in the USA, in New York. I travel a lot in Europe. I actually know 4 languages. So yeah, I
You been
mean,
to,
I've
you
traveled.
been to, you been to Segovia?
Yes, I've been to Segovia.
Oh, okay.
It's nice.
Yeah. Okay. I may have been to Segovia in the past. Yeah, may have. Yeah.
Oh, really? What do you
Uh,
mean, May?
I may
That
have.
sounds like you were way too drunk to remember.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you a question. Did you see what the people in Madrid were doing today at I forgot what palace that was, but at the museum they were
Yeah, I think it
desecrating.
was El Prado, if I don't remember wrong. It was Prado, and yeah, I saw it. It's kind of interesting because right now, actually, yesterday was no, maybe 2 days ago. I'm sorry, was the day of the La Hispanidad. So the Spanish Day. So that's why, and it's been kind of a hard time because some people have been celebrating it a lot. The president of Spain have been insulted because he isn't really. He is more left in politics than what some people would like, and yeah, it's been like a complicated time for some people. If you don't
How
mind,
far are you?
just once.
How far are you from Madrid, by the way?
4 hours
Oh, 4 hours.
by
Okay.
car.
Okay.
I mean,
You just like
Spain is pretty small.
yeah,
Spain is pretty small. It's
but
just Spain is the side of Texas, if I don't remember wrong.
yeah,
So going to the half of the country, which Madrid is like in the center. I'm just
yeah.
in the south, the southwest part you can be. So yeah.
Okay. And what are you studying right now?
Engineering. I study electronic and industrial engineering, and actually I have tomorrow an exam, but I was kind of bored and I
Oh,
didn't want to do it.
you say you're studying industrial engineering.
Industrial mechanical engineering, yes.
Okay. You're a smart guy. Okay. Well, you 21, 22?
Yeah,
Oh,
21.
okay. And you don't really get involved in politics over in
I do. I actually talk a lot in politics. It's interesting how politics view is different in every country.
yeah,
For example, Spain is a lot progressive. For us, what you consider like the left is actually
yeah,
for us what would be considered like the right. Like
yeah,
the extremes are modified. For
yeah,
example, Trump in Spain is extremely badly seen, and like the only thing that I think like is less progressive in some ways will be like progressive. I don't mean is like the part of colonialism, which
yeah.
in Europe is a lot of way more venerable. I don't know how to speak. It's like a lot well but seen after all.
Where do you plan on living at with the industrial engineering degree? I mean, I know,
It depends on my girlfriend. I
I'm sorry.
mean, she has depends on my girlfriend. I mean, it's a career you can do almost anywhere, so depends on where she wants to live, and I will probably just go to see where she can live. I will
Because
just follow her mostly.
Spain doesn't really need an industrial engineer, so you probably would move
I
out of.
mean, yeah, we need. I mean,
Are you do?
Spain doesn't have. Spain, for example, the problem that has is that they form pretty well. They form actually pretty well, but working in Spain is not very good. The pay is way too low for what you work. For
Thank you.
example,
Oh,
for
give me 1 second.
more.
Right. Thank you so much for the $30 for the PayPal, buddy. Thank you so much, man. If I leave, I'm gonna use that as a credit. Okay, right? I don't know if you said. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Spain doesn't pay very well. I mean, Spain pays for example, on engineering amount you get, if I don't remember wrong, close to 4,000, 5,000 euros a month,
Yeah.
which when you compare it to the USA is way less.
Yeah.
And when you compare it, for example, even to Germany they get 8,000, if I don't remember wrong. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's not the best, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm sort of familiar with it. Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead, Gimpy. Go ahead. Go. You want to ask the? Go ahead.
No, I was enjoying listening
Yeah.
to the fresh perspective.
Yeah.
I think that maybe it could be interesting also to see a different point of view from someone across the sea because we see things very differently. For example, the Americans talk pretty badly of Spain. They see as they colonize it, they destroy the culture that was already there, and
Yeah.
that's something that is being presented a lot, which is interesting because of how it all happened. I think it's pretty interesting that also. I'm not so versed in.
Are
I don't
you
know so much
from
about them.
Spain originally or from Argentina
Yeah,
originally?
I'm from Spain. I was born in Spain. My dad's French and my mom's Argentine.
Is she an Italian Argentine or of Italian descent? Okay.
Yeah, actually, yes.
Okay. I kind of figured. Okay. Yeah, we're very
Like the
familiar.
guys who I work with.
Yeah. So, are you a fan of Javier Milei? Is it Javier Milei?
Yes.
Is it Milei?
Millet, oof,
Yeah.
that's such a complicated topic.
Okay.
Not so much. He's way too extremist in my opinion from the economic part. I don't really like it that much. It's true that I come from Spain, which is more progressive, so it's a little bit difficult. Not the biggest fan, personally. And I don't know how it is in the USA, if it is well seen or not really.
So, Adrian, if I could ask you, and because I don't know too much about Spain, are you guys having major influx of different ethnicities coming into Spain?
Yeah, a little bit, especially from Africa. Immigration in Europe from Africa has been pretty strong recently, especially illegally. Illegally has been pretty strong.
And how's that working out for you guys? Do you guys is it affecting the culture, or is it affecting the crime rates or anything like that?
A little bit. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can see the numbers. It's true that the crimes have been going up. And it's kind of complicated because the Spanish people, there are works that directly they don't want to do. For example, I'm from the south and there's a lot of olive oil and there's a lot of olive production. And the problem is that people who want to take the olives from the trees don't want to be Spanish people, almost never. They're all the time illegal immigrants that want to do it. So we need work. Spain needs a lot of work. Spain has 25% people who are not working. There is way too many helps, so people can strictly not work and get paid enough to live. And there's a lot of problems with that.
So then, is it possible that your country is trying to bring in low skilled workers from other countries so that they can drive down the wages so that they don't have to pay Spaniards a livable wage or a good wage to be able to pick the olives?
Yeah, that's the problem. The thing is that the Spanish people want way higher pay. Spain, I think the minimum income it will be 1,000 euros a month, and people who come illegally, they get half, maybe a third sometime. They get way less pay. And the problem is a lot of Spanish people now get angry because they don't have work. And then another problem is the laws of how they do the things. There is a lot of laws that allow you not to work and to get things. For example, la ley de la ocupación, which the thing that means is that you can go to a house and if it's not occupied, you can just stay in the house. You can live in the house.
Well, and so that okay, so you got squatters happening. So are also well, squatters are like people can move into a house that's not being rented or living in by somebody.
Yeah.
And they can just stay there and nobody can do anything about it. Yeah, that's called in America, that's called a squatter. So then, just out of curiosity, like are also these immigrants, illegal or otherwise, are they coming in and receiving sorts of welfare from the country, from based off of your you guys paying taxes and everything like that?
Yeah.
Are they receiving benefits to get housing, some sort of food welfare or something like that? Is that happening in your country as well?
Yeah, I mean, for example, I know of people that have gotten 2,000 euros in helps, in benefits. And the problem is with a country where you can live from 500 euros, you can live in Granada, for example, for 500 euros, having 2,000 euros that they're giving to you is so high. People get extremely mad about that. The thing is that people who really need the help don't get it, and you feel like the people who don't really need it, they are getting it. So at the end, you all the time get it angry with the politics in Spain. You feel like no one's winning.
And so, don't you think that's like a huge problem? Like, your government is taking your tax dollars, and they're giving it to these people who have done nothing to earn these tax dollars. And then, like you said, like basically the corporations are able to pay these immigrant workers half of what they would have to pay your people to do the work. But at the same time, because they're receiving these government benefits of housing and food costs and that sort of stuff, I mean, that's going to cause a huge problem, right?
It is a big problem. And the government just does it a little bit for the votes. For example, for the elections, the problem of how Spain it is different from the USA. There isn't, I'm not pretty sure, but if I don't remember wrong, in the USA there are two parties, right?
Yeah.
And
Well,
one of them is
it's two main parts. Go ahead.
okay. In Spain, there is like two main parties, like that each one have like 20% of the votes, and then they have to do alliances with other parties. I think it's been like, I don't know. I think before I was born, the last time my party was able to rule alone, they have to do alliances all the time. They have to allow people. So, for example, now the government that's right now had a lot of problem because they had to make an alliance with an independence party of Catalonia. I think maybe you know that Barcelona wants to be independent from Spain. So they had to do an alliance and they had to allow laws to make Catalonia more independent, even though they don't want it, just because they need the votes. And that's the problem of how Spain it is. They don't do like different systems that allow people to vote. They
No,
have to
that's how
always be
socialist
everyone.
democracy works, buddy. No, that's what you guys all signed on for. Please don't sit here at the end of the road that your country signed up for. You guys did this willingly, bro. Your country voted their way into this. They picked
Yeah,
this,
but for
dude.
example,
They picked every.
But let's take, for example, France. France does a different system. They have two times of elections. The first one, the two biggest parties, and then go on election alone.
Yeah, but other countries in the
That's a
Western world
way
have the
better
same
system.
problem you have. Yeah, but
Yeah,
okay,
I
but
know.
your country continues to vote for this. By your own admission, the right wing in your country would still be considered left wing in our country.
I don't know
You
how
just said
much
that
at the
too.
end. Yeah,
You
I
just
know.
said that earlier. So I'm just pointing
No,
like,
no,
dude,
I was
you
saying
can't
it's a
compare.
different.
It's apples to oranges. You guys picked to have 37 parties and need coalition governments.
Yeah, and that's a problem. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
I'm
that
not saying,
opinion of how.
I'm just saying, like, but your country wanted this. They continue to vote for this. One party doesn't
Mhm.
get backing support. Your population wants to have a million little parties. They keep
That's
giving
the
10,
problem.
12% to people.
But that's a difference. It's a different from how they're elected, and there's a different from how the economy works. That's two different points. I know. I didn't truly understand the last thing you
No,
said.
because socialism is not just an economic system. It permeates all forms and structures of order in your country in order to maintain its economic system. The government has to have its hand on the scales in a very deep and meaningful way in your country. Like you said, a ton of people, what did it say? 1 in 4 people don't work in your country and are subsidized with universal basic income. People could not work and come up with a million reasons to get paid, though, on the government dime. Their problems start long before the migrants walk in the door. The reason why they can't support the migrants is because the migrants barely contribute at the numbers they take from the pot. Since they're only earning wages at 1/100th of the normal Spaniard, the taxes don't exist.
Yeah,
Dude, this is
I think
you're witnessing the end of socialism when you talk about stuff like this. It's not just the migrants righteous, it's everything
no.
that
I'm
led
not
up
saying
to
the
that.
problem is the migrants. My problem is immigrant. That's not the problem. But the thing I think is also the thing is, from what my perspective also is, we need to be able to help people. I think it's also a part of our duty as a country to try to help our people. And I know there's a more different opinion. I don't think that everything should be paid. I believe that some things should not be paid. But I also believe that, for example, free healthcare is an important part for making a country to work more. I cannot read. Sorry. Toaster?
Adrian,
Okay.
what about who else wants to break away from Spain? Isn't it oh my God,
Catalonia.
Catalonia, yeah, Catalonia, yeah, okay, yeah.
Catalonia
That's the
wants
whole
to
region of Barcelona. It's not just the
Yeah.
city, it's all the surrounding area wants to be its own autonomous
I mean,
zone.
Spain has a system that is comunidades autónomas, which means that each region has allowed. For example, it's more similar to the USA, which each state has allowed to have their own rules after the constitution. It's more similar to that. And the thing is, the story from Catalonia is very, very old. The story of Catalonia actually remonts to the civil war. One of the civil wars in Spain. Spain has a lot of civil war. This one is from the Guerra de Sucesión, which actually is and that's a very long. It will be like a Spanish history class to explain why Catalonia wants to be independent. The problem is from not only that the country, from my opinion, cannot allow another part to be independent easily, because if not, everyone will try it. The other problem is that they want to after join the EU, the European Union, which will cause even more problems. Because if a place can go independent and then enter the EU, it basically allows every place to do it.
Hey, Adrian, you said there was a lot of Africans there, but allegedly, when I went across seas a long time ago, aren't there more South Americans in Spain than there are Africans?
I'm not really sure. I mean, it's true that
Because
also
when you
I
went to
live in the
Madrid, right?
south.
Because you've
I
been to
live in the
Madrid.
south, so yeah. I think there's a lot of both. I'm not saying there isn't a problem with immigration if it's legal and there isn't causing problem. The thing is that it's true that it has been generating some problem, especially from older population, which they see as they're losing part of what they makes the country special. That part I don't truly agree with it personally. I don't agree that immigration has to cause any lose in the history. But well, that's the older population.
So you mean they're not assimilating and they don't care about the history or the culture of the Spaniards?
Yeah, I mean, the argument is that
Kind of a problem, right?
the argument that a lot of people say is that they come to a place and they try to force their own culture into the culture of the country. That's one of the most biggest arguments that people say most of the time.
I'm sorry, curiosity, but wasn't there a time that Spain was ruled by those same very African immigrants for a few hundred
Actually, I
years? So
live.
wait. So my question is, wouldn't you arguably say they're not forcing but reigniting a part of the culture that previously existed that was wiped out? I mean, that's arguably true in Spain. It's not true in all of Europe, but wherever the Moors conquered, isn't that fair to say?
I mean, technically, yes, it would be fair to say. Just the same. I know. I mean, I live in the last place where the Moors stayed. I live in Andalusia, what is called Andalus in the epoch, and now I'm in Granada. Granada is the last place before the Catholic king came. We're talking about something that happened in the 17th century. In 1632, if I don't remember wrong, is when Granada fell. It's longer than the whole USA have existed.
Yeah.
So
you have to forgive
it's like,
Gimpy. He's ready to open the gates of Toledo all over again. You have to forgive him.
It will be like the argument. It will
That's
be like
not
the
true.
argument.
See, you're wrong, Righteous. I'm just pointing it out in the unique case of Spain to say that it's destroying the culture. A whole chunk of current Spanish culture is built on what the Moors did in that country. So
I
to
agree.
say
I
that
completely agree.
coming out, so I'm talking to Righteous. Apologies. So to say that them coming in is destroying specifically Spanish culture is not actually applicable because they're a part of Spanish culture. It's a reigniting of something that existed several hundred years ago. You don't want to accept that. That's on you, buddy.
No. You're talking about you want to talk about the sub-Saharan Africans that are coming into Spain now. The Moors are not the Moors are not
When he
sub-Saharan
talks about,
Africans, and you
okay,
know
buddy,
that.
but you're, again, I'm not talking about the race of the people, and that's where me and you are not having the same conversation. I'm talking about the culture they bring, the comment he actually made, and that culture is Islam, and that culture was actually in Spain.
Are the Moors?
One second. Just want to say one thing. I agree with you. I agree with you with the culture from Spain is extremely, especially in the south, the culture of Spain is extremely based in the Moors of Spain. For example, today I ate some food that a lot of the words, for example, come from the Arabic. For
Islam.
example, the word taquilla actually comes from the Arabic. There is a lot of influence. That's true. But where I would say, for example, an argument would be like, what if they say that Native Americans said that they are taking again the culture and putting it back in the USA as they were the culture originally? It would be pretty similar from the argument.
They
Adrian, when I
are
went,
currently doing that in the United States. That is the argument of the left in America.
John,
You need to fuck up.
Can I ask a question?
Adrian,
Mm-hmm.
allegedly I've traveled a lot, but when I went to Madrid, allegedly, I didn't see a lot of Africans, bro. I saw a lot of South Americans who had moved from like Venezuela, other parts of South America over there, and I didn't see a lot of Africans, man. I didn't see them in the like the main like the city center.
When did you go, sir?
I didn't
What
see.
year?
I swear to God, like I saw them
What
like
year?
I think that's I know there's a
Well,
lot of
I'm asking.
immigration.
This is important. CT, I'm asking you. I'm just asking you what year. I'm not saying you're lying.
I went in the last 10 years, but what I'm telling you is that I didn't see Africans there, to be honest with you. I didn't see any African influence, any African culture.
I mean, Madrid in particular, I don't know in Madrid in particular. I've been to Madrid. I don't know. I mean, Madrid is pretty big. I don't know. I know there is a lot of people coming from Africa. I mean, I can see it every day. I know a lot of people who are. I'm not saying there's a problem with any of the people coming. I think immigration is extremely important. I think that maybe either you didn't remember correctly, or maybe you maybe even didn't notice, because the immigration that comes from I don't know.
Adrian,
There
listen,
is a lot of people.
Adrian, how many times have you been to Madrid? How many times have you been?
3 times, I think.
And how many times? How long did you stay there?
I stayed for a rugby match for 3 days, then I stayed for a week, and then I stayed for 2 days.
Do you remember where you were at? Do you remember like did you stay in like the center, like the town? Like
I stayed in the north center, if I don't remember wrong. Then I stayed next to the south, and last time I went there, I went to the mountains. Yeah.
So did you go to like
and what was the last year? Well, sir, you said you went 10 years ago. So,
bro, hang tight, righteous. Adrian, did you go to like the Palace of Madrid?
Mm-hmm.
So you went all over. So you basically were in the center part. Where were the Africans at?
Yeah.
When I saw the Africans, they were just selling items on the street along with North Africans, but it wasn't like in what palace? What plaza is that? Jesus Christ, I can't think of the damn plaza name. It's like three or four main plazas. I can't think of the damn plaza.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but I saw the Africans, but it wasn't a lot. It may have been like 3 or 4, man. It mostly was just nothing but Spaniards and South Americans. I didn't really see any Africans there, but that's just what I saw. So yeah.
I mean, the movement. I mean, if I don't remember wrong, there's been a big movement of immigration from Latin America to Spain. That's when actually my family came from there. My Argentinian family came. There's a lot of immigration from Latino people going to Spain. That's true. There's a lot of immigration also from people from Morocco coming to Spain. That's also true, especially in the south of Spain. When you go to the south of Spain, Plaza Mayor. Yeah.
Plaza Mayor.
If you go to the south of Spain, you will probably see more immigration than another place. And
let me ask you a question real quick. When you went to I didn't see any Africans in Segovia. I probably was the only one. I didn't see any Africans in Segovia. Did you see any in Segovia?
I don't remember. I went for a rugby match. So yeah, there
when
were
was the
some
last time
Africans
you
in
went?
the,
Adrian, when was the last time you went
to Madrid?
Yeah.
I think it was 1 year ago.
1 year ago. And so you didn't really see any Africans or anything like that in Madrid?
In Madrid, no. It's probably also because of what I said. Out of, I mean, Africans, I think there is everywhere. I don't think that you can just say there is not a single one, that's for sure. And a lot of people just work there. If you're talking about the immigration that is being used for work, that's mostly in the south, where there's the rural part of Spain. That's where you can see more of the part of immigration. a little bit like what I think, if I don't remember wrong, what I remember with Mexicans in the USA. Most of where people, Mexicans work, if I don't remember wrong, is in the south of the USA. If I don't remember wrong, I may be wrong.
So basically, if you're going to see a large influx, if you do, they're going to be in the southern part of Spain. You're not going to see them in Madrid, or you're not going to see them in Quito.
If you are talking about people who are, for example, working in olive industry, is the south, because that's where the place where olive is mostly grown. Albacete, maybe if you go more north, that not that much.
Yeah, righteous. I'm telling you, bro. You're a lot of that shit is bullshit, man. Like in the media.
No, well, no. I was asking him. Look. CT, you said you went 10 years ago.
I never said that. I said I went. I don't want to give the exact time because I don't like to. But what I'm saying is that I've gone to certain places, bro. I'm telling you, man. It ain't what you think, man. A lot of that shit is just the media lying to you, bro. Like you don't, because I know. I'm telling you, bro. Like
I have a question. If I may.
No. Look, CT. Look. When you say that you've been there within the last 10 years, we obviously have
that means I could have been there 2 years ago, right?
Sure, absolutely. And so we've got a Spaniard up here on stage, and so I was just asking him questions. That's it. And so it sounds like he's backing up what you're saying. There's not an influx of Africans in Madrid and everything like that. I was just asking for his perspective, because when you give the blanket statement of like, oh well, I've been there within the last 10 years. I mean, CT, you and I both know that like the demographics throughout many Western countries have dramatically changed within the last 10 years. So it's not stupid or without outside of the purview for me to be like, hey, I'm just curious. It's like, what do you see there? Okay, and actually hammering down on this sort of stuff. So if he's not seeing it when he went to Madrid and everything like that, and he's saying that like, look, it's basically the same thing as America, which is like, you got migrant farmers and migrant workers down in the rural parts. I don't think that's wrong to point out. It's just, I needed to know more about it.
Hey, by the way, Adrian, Honest Greens is one of the best restaurants I've ever ate, man. You ever been to Honest Greens?
Honest Green? I don't think so. I don't remember.
Okay, never mind. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
I think that this is my opinion. That's been a lot of places share. Immigration is a very difficult topic to talk because there is a lot of differences. There is illegal immigration, there is legal immigration, there's the cause of the immigration, why, how happened, and then the consequences from either one side or the other side from immigration. Okay, and that's kind of complicated also because of that.
Real quick,
illegal immigration in Europe is.
Give me 1 second. LG said, when I went to Spain, literally, people stopped me on the street and complimented my skin. Where did you go in Spain, LG? And I have a question for you. If you do call in, I got a question for you. It depending on where you were at in Spain, I got a question for you. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I hear France has the biggest influx of African immigrants.
Yeah, that's true. France has, and France is way more racist. Oh my God, France is racist.
I was about to say how racist. Hey, France used to then be racist like that, but they
how racist is Spain? sorry. Can you repeat? How racist is France? Spain?
Spain? That's what I'm asking. Like if I come here one day, tell me to go home.
I don't see correctly. You're more like African American, like more black. I don't know if that's wrong to say.
Yes, I don't know. It's not wrong, black.
Probably nothing. I mean, immigration in Spain comes from a different point of view, mostly from Muslims. There's a lot of racism towards Muslims, and a lot less to black people because of the history. we didn't have the same quantity of slavery, and especially not so distinguished by color. The racial part from Black people in Spain, I don't think you will probably find any racism. There's way less Black people in Spain than there is in the USA. Black, we say, like Nigerian people, you will not find many. You will find a lot of Moroccan, a lot of Algerian, and people with more brown tones of skin.
Real quick. LG says CT, I was in Barcelona. Hey, I didn't go to Barcelona, but LG, let me ask you a question. When you were walking, did people walk into you all the time, and did you see that shit with other people? I don't know if that's in Barcelona. I know it's in Madrid, but go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I just wanted to throw this out there. I believe that the sub-Saharan African diaspora comes to the European diaspora with resentment. So when you allow individuals in their country, not all, but a large portion of them, if not them, their children will have racial and ethnic resentment to the European diaspora.
Oh, extremely. That's for sure. There's a lot. And there's a lot of resentment from European countries to Muslim countries. There's extremely a lot. I mean, racism in Europe mostly goes to Muslims, I would say. Probably gypsies, also pretty high. And it's less probably from race and mostly from beliefs.
Well,
I think I've never...
I think the resentment mindset comes primarily from the left, and it follows, like I said, it follows America, but I think it also follows the African diaspora as a whole. And I've talked to people from South Africa, and I'm like, why are you going to Europe? I mean, didn't you have the Rainbow Nation? Why are you choosing to go to Europe or America where there's a large European diaspora? Why do you choose to do that?
I personally, I repeat, I'm talking from personal experience, so it's maybe different. I've almost never seen true racism towards race or towards especially African people, especially because, not gonna lie, Spain has had a lot of white savior complex, and a lot of European countries have had a lot. I mean, when the division from Africa happened, they sent a lot of missionaries, a lot of Catholics.
Yeah, they don't bring. I mean, what do they bring to the table? And it's to a degree suicidal empathy to bring people who only, who primarily bring resentment to your shores.
And the thing is that there are different points of view. For example, the first thing is that there's a mentality. Some people share it, some people don't share it. That even though if people are not gonna like it, you have the obligation to help. For example, Spain has, especially the left political side of Spain, has been extremely pro-Palestine. It's been, for example, if I remember wrong, Spain was the first country in Europe to stop giving help to Israel, and it's mostly because of that, because they feel like what there was happening was not correct, it was wrong. And that's a little bit the idea. They want to help, but then it generates problems. And it's complicated part. I don't know pretty much the point of view from the people that come from other people, but yes. And people are rude everywhere, that's for sure.
LG says, yeah, people are rude everywhere. It was tourist season though. So yes,
Barcelona is hateful. Barcelona is extremely hateful for tourists. They detest tourists.
Yeah,
so much.
Yeah, I mean, my point is that it's suicidal empathy, and if large groups don't produce, and if the main thing they produce is either dependency and resentment, that's not good. That's not intelligent.
It's not good, it's not intelligent, but also there is a problem. What do you do when people come to your shore? People arrive to your shore, they boats with send them back. How are you going to send them back? In boats? You're going to force people? People are going to come more and more.
Send them back. Beat it.
What do you do when not all the population agree with you? Want them to send them back?
Well, that's true.
What do you do when?
You're asking me what I would do? You know, plenty of beggars in the world, not enough doers. If I want you here and you got skill, maybe. But other than that, I mean, Japan isn't. You know, Japan won't let Tokyo become like London. Well, you know, and why should they? Why should they?
Yeah, but the thing is, let's say you were the president from Spain and you want to send them back. You will have, like, for example, let's just say a number, 30% of the population will be completely on board. 30 population would say they don't really care. And 40 population, they will say that you're extremely, not only selfish and you're heartless. And they will not tolerate it. And they're going to start making problems for you. And the next time there's election, you will not be the president. So then is when it comes. The president says, "Oh well, I still want to be president. I still want to have the money. It pays really, really well. I would you probably accept it? It's not my problem at the end. I'm not going to have the consequences from it. I will probably leave to Andorra in 5 months."
I don't think they're thinking logically or reasonably. It is not good to have parasites come to your shores.
I think calling them parasites is extreme. I don't think they are a parasite. I mean, that's for me way too extreme. I think they're people.
What percent of the African diaspora that goes to Europe gets on public assistance compared to the native population? If it's a larger percentage of the native, they're a parasitical group. You can't do that. No, this is unique in history. We have never. No society has ever brought people along who got on the public assistance back in the day. If you can't make it,
I mean, it's true, but I mean, the thing is, they're still people. That's the problem. They are people, and people who need help. And if they go back to the country, probably they will not have the same help.
Empathy, okay.
I mean, in Italy, is this empathy? I think.
Well, first of all, empathy is hardwired in human nature, but primarily it's reserved for Ken. It is not reserved for every sob story, everyone with a sob story.
Yeah, but the thing is that I agree. I mean, there is a big problem with this, but that's the argument that they say. They're still people, and if the same problem that they see in Italy.
Let me ask you this: do the people make your life better, or do they make it worse?
For me personally, I think I never experienced any problem with immigration. Personally, I never experienced it.
Okay.
I was able to work, and especially because I'm mostly part of what it will be like. I mean, I'm living well in Spain. Immigration doesn't generate that much any problem.
Well, the UK says, I mean, like people in the UK, I know they're sick of it, and they're, you know,
I'm not saying to avoid the issue. Avoiding the issue will be completely useless. That's extremely. The thing is, for me personally, what they should do is forcing people to accept the culture that's here. I think people have to understand that there's a culture that's in here, and you cannot just come from anywhere and try to force your own culture, your own way of living. For example, not long ago in France, if I don't remember wrong, maybe I'm wrong, they proposed the idea that a party, what's primarily Muslim, said the idea of wearing the, I don't know how it said, the thing that covers the hair. Yeah.
The hijab?
They want, the hijab. They wanted to force it to all the people in the country. That's, from my point of view, extremely inappropriate. And you're going to a different country and proposing your own ideas. The thing is, like, you have people that have come here from years before, that their sons are Spanish and they have the same right to vote. So that's the big problem. How do you not allow people who are already born here and have that different mentality?
You don't have birthright citizenship. Spain is an ethnicity. England is an ethnicity, just as Japan is an ethnicity. And Japan does not tolerate what Europe, what many of these European countries do. And the guy said,
for example, I consider myself Spanish, but from your definition, I'm not Spanish. Because my dad's French, my mom's Argentinian, so no longer I can choose from my country where I've been living for 20 years because my parents weren't from here.
I mean, I don't know if because I know there's a difference between British and English, but I don't know if there's a difference between Spaniard, and I don't know if, but but Spaniard is also an ethnicity, just as English is.
It is an
Yeah, but what he's
ethnicity. I
telling
mean,
you is that he's a Latino. He's half Latino from Argentina, half French. So he's neither
yeah.
Spanish nor anything else. He'd be a mutt. And he feels that your statement doesn't allow himself to identify as a Spanish person. But he's not understanding you're saying that's a political alignment, like a national alignment. You mean it, and then
Yeah,
ethnic,
but the thing
racial
is,
thing.
I agree. Even racially, for example, my uncle is married to an Algerian woman. She's been born with the Muslims idea. She's completely broken everything. She doesn't believe in the differences. She doesn't wear the hijab, but she's still Muslim and she respects her culture. What do you want to do? Don't we allow her to choose? Don't we allow their children to choose to in the country? How are we going to make sure that everyone that's in the country is going to have the same ideas? Are we going to close the doors for those kind of people who come legally from Africa?
Okay,
We don't know what their political ideas are.
If you were born, think of your ethnic background. If you were born in Japan, would you be Japanese?
Yeah. I mean, in the document says I'm Japanese. It will say I'm Japanese.
If you don't mind, Adrian, so the problem with Spain is not in a homogenous country. Hasn't been one for 1,000
Extremely
years.
not. It's
And
never
I think, and I've been to Spain, bro. I'm telling you, it's not it's not what you think it is, man. A lot of these people are mixed with all types of DNA, man. Moors, black.
Just 1 second. I'm going to take my charger. I'll be back.
Yeah, man. Spain is totally different, man. Truth be told, it's not really Europe the way that you
Yeah,
think.
but so is France.
And so is France
So is
to a
France.
degree. Yeah, so is France.
So is France, man.
Yeah,
Like that's the whole thing, dude. You
yeah,
can't.
yeah.
It's a topsy-turvy world over there in the EU. You got to stop trying to approach it like a normal person. They're very like they have a very they have a drastically different worldview than we look at the world from this side of the ocean.
Well, I know that there are people in the UK who consider themselves ethnically English, and they are kind of pissed off what happened to London, and they do say what happened in London. I mean, Tokyo would never allow what happened. I mean, like what happened in London to happen in Tokyo, and they're like they want the same thing. They want their country to predominantly in their large cities to predominantly be ethnically English.
But it just doesn't work like that in Spain, Stoic.
English is a language. That's not a race. What are you talking about? If I speak,
hold on a second, Barack Obama. Stoic, I'm telling you, man. If you've gone to Spain, it just doesn't work like that there, bro. It's not what you think, man. It's not like it's not like a Sweden or something, right? Where the people are mostly the same race of people. It's not like that in Spain, bro.
Okay.
And that country has changed hands so many times.
Spain is
it's been conquered. It's conquered itself. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you.
No, you're right. And I was gonna say like the Romans were there, the Iberians, help me out, Adrian. I mean, you're the Spaniard here. It's just different people there, man. The Moors had control of it for a long time. The Arabs, man. Like when you go there, man, it's not. You don't see blonde-haired, blue-eyed people like you would if you went to like Sweden or something or Denmark. It's not like that.
By the way, was John Billy on? Because he's saying there's no ethnic English. I disagree with him. There is an ethnicity called English. I do believe that.
I mean,
so you
yeah, but what color are they? Black or white?
You'll be surprised at how safe Spain.
They're white. They're white Europeans.
So you'll be surprised.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all. That's just another kind of racism. If you want to say English, I probably speak English better than some of them do.
Hey,
they probably have a problem with me being.
Let me ask you this: is there an ethnicity called Nigerian?
Hold on for a second, guys. Stoic. You would be surprised actually at how safe Spain actually is, to be completely honest with you, bro. With it being a mixture of people there, you'd be surprised, Stoic. I mean, Spain is, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean Spain. I mean, like Spain might be an exception to the rule, and again, they are European. And one of the things I always hear is that you'll hear Africa for the Africans, but when you say Europe for the Europeans, that's all of a sudden offensive.
the problem, Stoic, I think really it is that, you know, I gotta say this, bro. France and Spain and even Portugal, bro, they went throughout the world taking shit from other people, man. You know, like when I hear Africans are in France, I'm like, fuck France, from my perspective, because it's, hey man, you went throughout the world taking shit from all these other groups of people. You went throughout Africa, you went throughout the planet. So it's like, hey man, it's, to me, it's like the chicken's coming home to roost to a degree in these countries, man.
I mean,
See, but if you say that, I'm sorry, but if you say that, then he has every right to take his stance. Whether I agree with it or not, he has that right to say, because he has the right to preserve his country and his national identity if he feels as if it's threatened. Like you can't argue that people aren't allowed to believe in their nation.
What's
And that's all he's saying.
Go ahead,
What's his ethnicity? What do you stay out of?
Stoic, I am an American of European descent.
So that's AKA
He's a mutt.
white guy.
No, he's a mutt. He's saying he's a mutt of different European races.
That's still white to us. That's still,
go ahead, Adrian. Go ahead, buddy. You're on mute, Adrian. Go ahead, buddy.
Come on, he got a Spanish phone. You can't even hear him. Come on.
Go ahead, Adrian. What's up, buddy? You're on mute, Adrian.
No escucho.
You gotta unmute yourself, bro.
No escucha, primo.
Sorry, I thought I was mute.
Okay, entiendo. Gracias, primo.
Okay, the problem with what I found with Spain, that as I said, I don't truly agree with everything I said. I'm saying the point of view from different people. The problem with Spain is that even the Spaniard agree with what Spain truly is. I know people who say that the culture of Spain is imperialism, that is when Spain was a big empire. I know people, for example, that say that Spain should go back to be an empire. We should go back, every part of what America was should be back to Spain. Some people say that Spain is when it was Franco. Franco is the dictator. I don't know if you know a little bit about the Spanish history. I mean, some people agree. Some people say that Spanish culture is so different. Some people say some things are part of the Spanish culture. Some people say it isn't. There's not one definition of what Spain truly is. So when people talk about we're losing our culture, Spain doesn't have a unique culture. I mean, what are you going to say culture is? You're going to say that is when Miguel Cervantes was part of the history? You're going to say, I don't know, El Quijote? There's like 5 things that Spanish agree, which is Spain, which is the food. Every Spanish agree that food mostly is Spanish, the ones we know about. And Miguel Cervantes, that like the 2 things that every Spanish agree with. And the rest of things are all the time getting challenged. All the other parts of what our culture is.
Adrian, real quick. If anybody is an annoyance in Spain, and let's be honest about it, it's the gypsies.
Actually, the gypsies actually came to Spain. The true Spaniards from origin were people who live in the south, who came from Africa. We're talking way before the Romans, and the original people who, I mean, everyone came from Africa. That's a fact. Yeah, I mean, way before that, the start of the movement, the human race started in Africa, and the people who will originate from Spain, we could say that they are the northern people from Spain. Those are what we call. And then there's the Romans who came to Spain, who gave us the Latin, which the Latin after transformed to the what we call the Spanish language. Then they came the Muslims who control most of the Iberian Peninsula for, if I don't remember wrong, 500-700 years, older than the USA. So some people say that it's been the Muslims. Then when we start calling the Spanish, it started in Castilla y León, and then it recolonized in La Reconquista, and it's called La Reconquista.
Thank you so much, Mama Kira. Said legal should never be allowed and no benefits.
I mean, that's hard because, I mean, some people agree, some people don't agree. I mean, illegal people are going to... The thing is that
say people, that there are people... Sorry, go ahead, man.
The thing is that illegal people are still going to come. They're still going to be coming.
But you don't have to let them in.
You cannot let them in. You can try to close the doors.
You can just turn them around and push them back.
You will be surprised of what people have done to come to Spain, and they're here in Spain.
No, I won't. I live in America. I know what people do to come to my country.
Yeah, for example, if I remember wrong, the USA has an immense border from when I was in California not long ago. We went to the border to go to Mexico, and the border is a wall. It's a complete wall. How are you going to control people if they're still coming in? What are you going to do? You're just going to find everyone and send them back?
Dude, we use advanced. That's the idea. And if you have a policy where they're not, well, hold on, hold on, whoa, dude. When you have policies that don't offer them handouts when they come here and break the laws to get them specifically, forget about legal immigration. I'm not even talking about that. Let's just talk about illegals right now. As long as you don't have any mechanism to support them and only mechanisms to deter them, right? And your whole policy and your whole national stance is to keep illegals out, that number will drop to the smallest levels. You know how we know that's true? It's happening right now in America.
Okay.
Because right now in America, we have the lowest illegal border crossings and they monitor our border in real time. The business of crossing their border is not profitable right now, so people stop doing it.
Spain does that. Let's say Spain does that. There's another problem.
Poland did it. They started shooting into Belarus.
Yeah, but Morocco doesn't accept the people back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Dude, then you drop them to a country. You do what America does. You find a third-party country that will take them. Dude, you get rid of them. You keep them out.
Where do we send them? To Portugal? To France?
Whoever will take them.
No more. Spain is just Portugal.
What are you talking about? Dude, we do it. We send them to Sudan. We send them to all these African countries that are happy to take them from us. Dude, you're wrong. You just don't want to enforce your immigration policy. You want to hand out everybody at the cost of your own nation. Dude, you're saying that it's already causing strain and it's a problem. So by your own admission, you're saying whether you agree with the issue or not, there are massive negative consequences to your population. Right? So if that's the case, why are you doing what he said and having but that's what I mean. So then you have to stop it. There's no if and. If people come here illegally, shouldn't they be sent home? Why does Poland shoot at people who come over their border illegally? Why is it okay for the Polish to shoot at people climbing their border fence? Why does no one say anything against it? Because guarding your national sovereignty is national sovereignty. No one can tell you not to guard your
people
borders.
are saying it. People are talking about it. In Spain,
of course they
really
are, but no one stops it. Poland shoots at anyone who tries to cross their border from Belarus, regardless of race, creed, or religion. If you touch that fence, they shoot you. There's video of it all over the place. Okay, so dude, that's their border. They stop trying to cross the border. They sit in the woods. You watch the video.
You agree with that?
They're protecting their border from the invasion. The Polish protect that. It's Belarus. You're right. Morocco doesn't want them back, but it's because Morocco benefits by passing them through to you. Belarus stopped trying to do that now because it doesn't benefit Belarus anymore to pass them through to Poland.
My promise, I agree with you with the idea that you have to be stronger with the protection of how you do it. I don't think you should be helping them. That's, for example, something I completely disagree. But killing people is way too far, for me personally. I would not think, I don't allow the idea of killing people just because they are trying to get a better life. I know they're illegal. I know that's a problem, but you cannot just go killing people just because you don't want them to come. And
Adrian, real quick, I think that LG, you went to Spain, right? I think the thing with Spain is, even if they are illegal or not, a lot of those people are Catholic. So I don't think they are viewed as illegal the way that I guess on paper they're viewed as illegal, but I think the unifying thing in these European countries is the religion, right?
Spain right now, I said if I'm wrong, 47% of the people are Catholic. The rest of people are not Catholic. There's the big population.
But a lot of the people coming, like you guys don't view illegal immigrants the same way that we do here, right? Because it's more of a.
Buddy, you do understand that the overwhelming number of what you're talking about are Muslim, not Catholic, not Christians. It's not a mass Christian. That's the records, their numbers, the numbers they're keeping. I'm only using the data they provided that he's citing. Dude, I'm not saying I know. I'm just saying they're Muslim, not Catholic. They themselves, based on why Spain would find. Dude, you said it would be the thing that sees them as not illegal, but I'm telling you, Spain is identifying them as Muslims, so that doesn't apply in this instance by Spain's admission. Not mine. Spain is saying that. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what Spain is said, right? Like, that's all I'm pointing out, bro.
I think Europe is a very interesting place, man. That's all I gotta say. Go ahead.
Europe has went around stealing resources from the Africans anyway. So why are they having a problem with the Africans coming to their land? They the one that was stealing from them. Historically,
Spain had 2 colonies in Africa.
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
The Africans kicked them out. South Africa, they kicked out white rule. Now they come over begging after they fail.
No, but they stole all of the white people stole
It's
all
still
of
there. They still got the cobalt. They got, like I said, South Korea was occupied by Japan.
So
when they
what
left,
do the Africans have to do with Spain? That's the whole thing.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You talking about Japan?
Hold on for a second. So what do they have to do with Spain?
Well, he was saying, why shouldn't Africans go to Europe? They took all the stuff away from them. I'm saying
historically. Are you a historian? Because I'm not a historian, but I know that. They went up Queen Elizabeth, all of them. Look at the history. They went around stealing their resources. What are you talking about? They
conquest is nature. Conquest is nature's. Okay.
Let me finish, and I will let you talk. They went around. If you know history, and I'm not a historian, it's not really my area, but I do know that historically, the Europeans went through Africa, stole their resources, colonized those countries. So don't get mad if those countries are trying to come back to your country. If you're the one, not you, me, and you personally, but if they're the ones that stole their resources, like Queen Elizabeth and all of them, then they have the right to do that, or you can't get mad about that. But go ahead, brother, Stuart.
Well, I would say conquest is nature's way, and lots of countries have been conquered, but some countries who have been conquered succeed afterwards, and others fail. In much of sub-Saharan Africa, when the European colonists leave, they fail. Look at South Africa. It's a shithole. That's just the truth.
The white people, the white Europeans, the Dutch, whatever, they fucked it up. And they took the resources.
Yes and no. I mean, for example, out of immigration that come from Spain.
Clearly, these people don't watch the show, CT.
I mean,
clearly, these people don't watch the show, man. I can't. You can't say South Africa. A lady comes up here from South Africa, shows us how it's a thriving area. Yeah, there's some bad parts, and she goes into those bad parts and has deep dive. Like, I'm sorry, South Africa is not what y'all. Never mind. Go watch old episodes.
So, Gimpy, are you telling me that South Africa is not dancing towards Zimbabwe? And this is what I kind of believe.
Not from what this little lady is showing us. Dude, I'm not saying that shit isn't happening, but from what that lady is showing us in real time on her stream and whatever, I'm sorry. Like, that South Africa noise is a lot of noise. It's not what they say.
Are the murder rates and the SA rate, the SA stuff?
No, that's there is real. Like, dude, again, there is terrible crime issues and there are pockets of terrible spots, dude, for sure, 100%. But she goes there and she shows it, and she shows you that that's just one portion of the country. There's all swaths of the country that are successful, safe.
Okay, that doesn't make. Okay.
It's not even. I mean, I haven't even eaten dinner yet, and it's 2 a.m.
Right. Yeah, a lot of people don't get that joke. Yeah, you about to go have dinner. They eat dinner like at 11, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
That's funny shit. Yeah.
I mean, it's 2 a.m. and I haven't even had my dinner. I mean, it's in the table over there, and I should eat, but I'm not really hungry right now. But yeah, it's 2 a.m.
I wanted to ask Gimpy a question. Gimpy, would you be willing to immigrate to South Africa and show me in practice what a great rainbow nation it is?
That's not what I said, dude. See, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. I said there's plenty wrong, but it's not what everybody tries to make it out to be. It's some end of the world experience. She showed us that's not true. There are a lot of things I have problems with, including shit she shows. But we've seen in the real, live, on this show, her videography of that country, and it is not what they're telling us, where every black person wants to kill whitey and all that stuff. It's just not what that's not real. Yes, there are people there like that, and yes, they have political parties and stuff, but dude, at the end of the day, there are plenty of people who work with the Boer. There are plenty of Boer who say that they're fine there. We had Boer come up here and say that they don't have the problems that we keep saying they're I'm not saying that this guy agreed with everything he said. I'm just using the facts that we've had demonstrable proof for that. It's like picking the country. Earlier when Righteous went in on Spain because Spain's unique. Here, South Africa, because this channel has a unique connection to a content creator in South Africa. I'm just like,
I mean,
It's
again,
not a,
I look at folks like Trevor Noah, and I said, "Well, Trevor Noah, you could do your show from South Africa and show me in practice. I don't give a hoot what anyone
yeah, but
says."
security boss does that. That's what I'm saying. I'm quoting like
I
I'm
mean,
dude, never mind. I'm not trying to fight
one
with
other
you
thing
about it. I
that
don't
I
need to
just
be
want to
right. I
say
just
is that,
Gimpy,
I mean, there's
you have to
another.
understand, Gimpy, that in America, I'm sorry, Adrian, I'm sorry, man. And
No, go ahead, go ahead.
America right now, we got white Americans right now that's trying to put the blame on whoever they can to try to get back their country. And Adrian, what you're seeing at the bottom as a white male who's
I
not
mean,
ready to
personally,
go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
I also think there's a. I think that from both places there's a lot of hatred. Hatred. I think there's a lot of hatred towards Europe, and Europe has a lot of hatred towards different parts of the world. For example, I'm not going to talk about Africa because, truth be told, I don't know too much about it. I don't know too much about how the society looks to Europe. I'm going to talk mostly about Latin America, where I also spent some time. Latin America absolutely hates Spain. There's an extremely big propaganda about how Spain completely destroyed the cultures from Latin America that there were, and how they just came and destroyed everything. I mean, it is true that Spain went and colonized everything. That's true. Also, be told one thing: Hernán Cortés, the person who colonized most of Latin America, did it with 100 men. Only 100 men when, and he wasn't the big part of the army. The army was mostly comprised from different places who hated the Mayas from the society. People are going to colonize, people are going to go, and people at the end are going to find some way to hate people. I'm not saying that Europe did it extremely well and they didn't destroy things, they didn't destroy culture. Spain burned a lot.
Adrian. Don't be like the white American. Just be prideful in your country, man. It's okay. You don't need to explain what's going on in your country. You gotta learn how to be American and tell people to kiss your ass. See, one thing about old Black Bear, they hate the fact that I don't hate this country. I love America, and I'm willing to tell people to kiss my ass. And I ain't gotta know everything about everything. So, Adrian, you gotta learn how to tell people to kiss your ass, man.
I like your argument.
Go ahead.
I think at the end, what I truly believe is that we live a little bit in a world where people don't look more. I think we should learn to care more about different people. Everyone here is going to, if you want, you can find a reason to hate everyone. You can find it. There's surely a reason why you can hate people. And there's a reason why you can hate some races that come to your countries. There's a lot of reasons why people hate Mexicans in the USA, why they hate Native Americans. There's a lot of reasons. If you want to find a reason why to hate, that's easy. What I also believe is that we should also see that they're still people. We cannot just call them parasite. We just cannot call them. When you stop, for example, in the Crusades, when the Europe sent the Crusades to retake the Holy Land, they avoid using words like people. They try to make them different ways. For example, Germany also during the Jews, they were treated like demons.
Adrian.
Black Bear, hang tight, guys. I got a headache. Hang tight. LG, when you went to Barcelona, how many times did people walk into you?
All the time.
I thought that was I thought that was the craziest shit. But I guess it's just common. It's just common over there for that. Yeah,
It was kind of congested though.
Say what?
Kind of congested during tourist season, but yeah, they do that.
And
Yeah.
they just it's like they don't have a concept of like, like in the States.
There's no Jordans, like there's no Air Force One. There's no, we're about to fight if you step on my shoes. There's none of that.
Yeah.
Barcelona's hard.
Yeah, you get the bumping. Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, it's mostly.
Go ahead.
I think it's mostly tourist people especially in Barcelona. They really hate tourists. There's been like a lot of manifestation about they don't want tourists or destroying the city, and etc., etc. I don't agree, especially because Spain, most of the income comes from tourism. So I think it's extremely stupid to hate what gives you money. I don't understand it at all. But in Barcelona, people hate tourism so
But
much.
Adrian, you know what's so crazy? You know, I don't know I'm just gonna talk about Spain. LG, when you were in Barcelona, because it happened to me when I went a long time ago, you could be eating, and it wasn't the Africans. If you saw it, it was the gypsies, man. They'll walk right over to you and beg until you had to like really cuss them out. Like, did that happen to you when you went to Barcelona, LG?
I didn't have that. I did have people that would randomly come up to me though and compliment my skin. Like I would be sitting down eating, and they'd
I
be
didn't
like,
have
"Oh,
that.
your skin is so pretty."
But Adrian, like that was the only thing that I ran into. Like, you know, it was like you could be eating anywhere, and like the gypsies would just like it was just non-stop. Like they would just be begging and like they were like real rude with it. You know, like you'd be like, "Hey, look, I don't even speak whatever language you're talking about," but they just
I
continue.
mean, most of the crimes, if I don't remember wrong, come from gypsies. That I mean, it sounds extremely racist, but I mean that's at the end is
Dude,
just
you know
statistics.
Russia has the no zero tolerance for gypsy behavior inside.
Yeah,
Dude, it's a
I
known thing
mean,
across that part of the world.
But see, Adrian, like
yeah,
that's what
but
I'm
the
saying.
thing
Like,
is, you cannot. My opinion is, you cannot make it something about race. I mean, yeah, there's statistics that show, but you cannot force
Tell
it
that to
extremely
Vladimir
only because
Putin.
of a race.
Tell that to
Because when you
Vladimir
start making it
Putin,
about
buddy.
race, people are going to get started getting scared. For example, it's true. If I go down the street and I see a group of gypsies, I'm probably going to get scared. But you cannot just force the idea that every single gypsy is going to trying to rob you. That
but
generates
Adrian, you know,
way more
but the
problem in the
problem,
long term.
but Adrian, the problem in the United States, I'm not talking about all of Europe, right? But you would think that if you go over there, you're going to get beheaded by Muslims and attacked by Africans. But I went to certain parts of Europe. It was gypsies who were the problem, and I'm like, how come they don't
Oh
talk
no
about
no
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 gypsies
no no no! Absolutely. I
on
mean,
American? Okay,
crimes in Europe are mostly done by gypsies. That's for sure. And gypsies have a
but they
very bad
always talk
reputation in
about
Europe.
it's like propaganda. Like they always talk about blacks or Muslims. I'm like, it was an Arab. I mean,
And that's the difference. Actually, in Spain, it's funny because most of the propaganda goes to gypsies, mostly.
oh, well,
Some,
America is totally different. It's
oh no, I know.
gypsies.
America is way different. I know America is very, very different. Europe has a lot of anti-gypsy propaganda. That's for sure. And also they have some and a lot of not anti Muslim propaganda. They show a lot. For example, I think it was a long time ago that some young group of Muslims burned the Virgen Maria. So when they burn it, there was a lot of talking about it. They were showing how this is completely disrespecting the Catholic religion, etc., etc. There's a lot of propaganda, and less for race except for gypsies. Gypsies is sure that's race. In Spain, it's mostly for culture and mostly for religion. People really don't like Muslim more for their religion than the culture. I mean, than the
Adrian,
race in itself.
Adrian, real quick, man. What are your favorite? And you know, I'm about to ask you. What are your favorite tapas?
Very hard, very hard. I think I really like tortilla patatas. I love croquetas are amazing. I mean, bechamel, jam, and I mean, not jam, I forgot the word, jamon.
I just like the
I don't,
olives when they just bring the olives. I'm like, all right, that's
I
fine.
mean, olives, they bring, I think olives is not even considered like a tapa
Oh, you
because
don't think
they
they don't stop?
usually, they just give you the olives and then they bring you the tapa. So it's
Yeah.
like olives is just like a little thanks. Olive oil here in Spain is extremely cheap compared to the USA. I think just hold on. I think I don't have even butter in my kitchen. I just have olive oil, and I should be cooking actually. I mean, I have 3 bottles of olive oil.
And you said it's very cheap over in Spain. I didn't even pay attention to it.
I think this is €2.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cheap. Over in America, it's like $8 for that bottle. Probably $9 for that bottle.
I mean, you can have
America,
and you can have very high level of olive
I'm not
oil.
gonna
You
lie
can
to
have
you,
like
and I'm not a thief. I was thinking about accidentally walking out of the store with some olive oil the other day. I'm
I
joking.
mean, olive oil, you can buy, I mean, you can buy like liters of olive oil here in Spain. You can find like, I think I once saw 2 liter olive oil bottles for $10, I think.
You can't do that in America. Yeah.
Yeah. Prices have gone a little bit up, but olive oil is like 30 cents what's gone up. So,
Yeah, it's super expensive for olive oil in America. LG, why did you go to Barcelona?
I was on a Mediterranean cruise. I do have a point too. When I was in Italy, there was this older white man who literally went to prison. Well, not prison, but he got arrested while we were all there because he tried to chisel parts of the Colosseum for a keepsake.
I
Yes.
mean, I want to say like an experience I had when I was in Italy, in Rome. I was with my grandparents in Rome, and this is going to sound very weird, but we were, I think it was the Colosseum or something pretty similar. We were in the Colosseum, and this big American guy with I love Italy, the American flag in the cup, just came to me and asked me in English, "What is this?" And I said, "Well, it's the Colosseum." And he said, "Oh, okay, okay, okay. And why is it broken?" And I was like, "Well, it's very, very old." And he asked me then, "And why they don't just repair it?" I was like, "What kind of question?" I mean,
They don't get it, man. They don't get it.
I didn't even know how to answer that kind of question. What do you say in that case?
Adrian, how come you don't live in Madrid? I mean, I'm just curious. Why do you live in
I mean, Granada is very peaceful and it's very, very cheap. Granada is extremely cheap for comparing to Spain. I think, for example, something that people understand, a shot. How much is a shot in the USA?
How much is a who?
A shot
A
of
shot of
alcohol.
a liquor? It depends on where you go. I mean, it could be anywhere from $5 to $10 maybe for a shot. You think, right?
50 cents.
Oh yeah. That's just the breakfast for you guys. Yeah, you just walk in here and get it.
I mean, I can eat, for example, breakfast in the university. I eat it for €1. I get a big toast of olive oil and tomato and a coffee for €1.
Yeah.
I mean, you can eat around here, for example, even McDonald's, which is like McDonald's is a little bit even expensive than going out for a restaurant.
Yeah, you don't want to eat McDonald's in the
And
States. When I had McDonald's overseas.
It's different over there.
It's
Way
really
different.
Yeah,
Even a
it's
Coke is
Yeah.
different over there. Like it doesn't taste like a Coke over here, but it's
Hey, by
better
the
for
way,
you though.
Because they use sugar
LG,
over there. They don't use corn syrup.
when you first went to Europe,
Yeah,
right?
I think even Red Bull is different, if I don't remember wrong. This is like a normal size, and I think it will be like extremely small for Americans. This just
LG, when you
compared to my.
when you first went to Europe and you had like a little bottle, if you could find one, and you twisted the cap and the cap didn't fall off, didn't you think it was something wrong with the bottle?
Actually, it was glass. That was the first time I had a glass Coke, and I was like, you had to like pop it with the if you had a beer, you had to get one of those things to open it.
Granada
it's like
has. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like
no,
this.
it's good, but it just tastes different.
Let me see. Yep, like that. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at the end, they started doing it like I don't know how much long ago. It's pretty modern, but when they started doing it, everyone's like, "What the hell is this? What's the utility? We didn't find the utility." But then you start seeing that it's pretty useful because you can just put it like all the way down and you just close it. It's pretty useful.
Hey, you ever thought about like I know you're working on your degree, but you ever thought about vlogging or something like in Granada?
I thought about it, not probably out of use. I
You should
mean,
vlog,
no.
bro. I mean, yeah, I never even heard of Granada in terms of Spain. I mean, I've only heard of. I mean, it has like 200,000 people living there.
No, more people. Granada is actually pretty big. I think Granada is interesting. It's not very large, but historically, it's extremely important in Spain. It's been a very, very important place in Spain. Romans were here. Then we have not the capital. The capital was Sevilla, but for a long time the capital from Al-Andalus was Granada. We have the oldest, the best preserved palace from Al-Andalus is in Granada, the Alhambra. Yeah. I mean, if you look it up,
when was it built?
Dude, there's a world
Alhambra.
wonder in Granada, Alhambra. It's a palace,
I mean, it's
military fort palace.
Never heard of it.
If you want, I can write it down because it will be probably hard for you to look it up.
I see.
It's AL.
No, I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at it now. Wow, 151,000 reviews. Wow.
Dude, it's considered one of the greatest military fortresses of history.
Jesus.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. There is like.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Adrian. I'm sorry. I cut you off. Go ahead.
I mean, there is like some places where you can eat. They're called miradores. Los miradores are just places that just look at the Alhambra. You can see the whole city. Granada is extremely beautiful. As a place, it's very, very beautiful.
When you went to Segovia, did you go to the aqueducts?
Yeah, el acueducto de Segovia. Yeah, it's amazing.
A lot
of
people like
amazing.
Dude, you better be out. Go. Thanks.
Dude, I gotta go. I gotta deal with the show coming up. Check out Pop and Politics.
There we go.
Bye.
LG, you know what aqueducts are? It's like
sounds
a water
familiar.
like, transport water into a city.
Okay.
She should
Segovia
know.
in Spain.
Blacks made them.
Segovia,
Blacks discovered
Segovia
them.
in Spain.
They invented
Probably
them.
was black. Segovia in
Hey,
Spain.
Savage.
Sure.
LG, I can't hear you. Guys, please. Segovia, which is like an hour on a I went years ago on a train. No, it was like a 20-minute train ride actually, the hyper train, super train. But they have aqueducts like 2,000 years ago. It's really fucking wild, man.
I mean, it's the aqueduct from the Romans. The Romans built the aqueduct.
It was by the Romans. Yep, thousands of years ago. It's wild.
I mean, it's one of the Spanish marvels. If you go to Spain, you have to go to see. From my point of view, you have to go to Madrid. Obviously, you should go to Toledo. Toledo is very important. Actually, Toledo is important because of the swords they made. They were like the capital of Europe for making swords. So everything is very medieval. So if you like that kind of aesthetic, very important. Granada, Sevilla, also places I recommend seeing. And yeah, I have a question. It doesn't have to do anything with it, but I just don't know. I mean, in Europe, there's a little bit, I don't know if it's propaganda, but they say that Americans are not very smart. Do you think that's true? I don't know. Just very curious. I never asked.
Yes. Adrian, listen, bro. You could tell by watching these panels, watching American media, we're not that smart, bro.
Oh, CT, you know,
we're not, bro. We're not, bro. I
can't believe you giving
Black
that.
Black Bear.
We are the smartest people in the world.
Black Bear.
Oh my God.
Black Bear. No, we're not.
I mean, I just seen like some TikToks of especially geography. I just know that in geography, maybe it's not your strong suit. I believe that maybe that's not the strong suit.
Adrian, there used to be a kid that used to call into the show years ago. I don't know where he's at, but he's in the United Kingdom. He was like very autistic, but he was very smart. And he used to always call us stupid Americans. Like now he's like, you stupid Americans. But we kind of are kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of dumb. We're prideful people, but we're not that smart.
That is not true.
Black Bear, stop, bro. We're not.
Can I speak?
No, we're not, bro. We're not.
CT.
We're not, bro. But Adrian, before you get established, Adrian, why did you ask that question? Go ahead, sir.
I know. I just was curious because when I was to America, I was a little bit afraid to ask it. As you can imagine, I was not going to go around.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, I wasn't going to go to the first, Texan people to say, "Are you really that fucking dumb?" I think it would be like a very weird, like a question.
Thank God you didn't do that. Jesus Christ! Holy smokes! I'm glad you didn't do that when you came to the States, buddy. Please, God. LG, could you imagine? He went to Cali of all places. Could you imagine if you'd have walked up to a random person in LA and asked that question?
I mean, I picked overseas instead of California to visit, so like I've never been there before myself.
I remember going when I went to Los Angeles. It was very amazing, but I was really shocked of LA for how many junkies there were, how many people taking drugs there were. That was.
Were you shocked at how America is set up? Like how, like like in places like Spain, everything is like compact, like like the plazas. Everything is like walkable distance. Like where you start that everything is like real big in America. Like for example, like in Spain,
Yeah,
like McDonald's.
especially when I lived my year in New York, that was amazing. I
Oh,
mean, spending a year in New York was an amazing experience. But how tall were the buildings? I mean, the tallest you can
yeah,
find in Spain is I don't, it's not if not I will show you. It's seven stories. That's the tallest you're going to find probably. That was a lot of the thing is that a lot of cities in Spain are built very differently in the USA. USA is like very
yeah,
the rhetoric. At the end, as a lot of Spanish and European places are built from medieval cities, the most weird you can make the city, the more defendable it is. So, for example, if you want to attack a city and you have like so many small roads,
yeah,
is going to be more defendable. So that's why Spain is like so weirdly. There's like a place here, then you walk 5 minutes, there's something different because it's more defendable that way.
yeah.
If you
And,
can
and,
confront.
and if I'm not mistaken, it's based off of the idea in Rome where it's like a natural shade or something. I know Spain gets super hot, so yeah, you shouldn't. If you ever go to Spain, you shouldn't go in the summer time. Yeah.
No. And
When
especially
did
to
you
the
go?
south.
Did you go in the summertime when you went on your cruise?
I feel like it was like around
Jesus.
springtime.
Yeah,
But yeah,
summertime is
because
super
yeah,
hot. Like, it gets like it got ungodly hot in the summertime. Like when I went, yeah, yeah. But Adrian, you
it
live
was
in the
hot
south,
though.
so yeah, you probably don't get the same kind of weather as Madrid. Madrid gets super hot, like nosebleed hot. It gets
I mean,
it gets stupid dumb hot.
Granada is a desert. I mean,
Yeah,
just 40 minutes from a car from where I live is where they film the good, the bad, and the ugly. I mean, all the westerns, a lot of the western were actually filmed in Spain. So yeah, I mean, it gets extremely hot here.
yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, buddy.
About time. So, CT, Black Bear, Obama, going back to your guys' comments about the chickens are coming home to roost. Well, CT, your family were slave owners and slave traders in Egypt, and then your family was slave traders in
Damn, dude,
Nigeria.
we're having a nice conversation with Adrian. He's a
So,
young
My
kid. He's not.
goodness.
Hey, Savage. Yo, bro, wait.
That's why you got your back kicked in today. Okay.
You sound like you know what you sound like, Blackberry?
What?
You sound like one of those women, no offense. That
Oh,
dudes get beat up.
oh.
And then they say, "Oh, you didn't talk to him like that." Like, I think you to a female.
What'd you say, Savage?
So, CT, your family were slave traders for 200 generations between Nigeria and Egypt. So, if you're telling me that because of the past, things are coming home to roost, well, then I hope the FBA's here puts you in slavery and.
You know, I gotta put Savage in the back real quick, and I normally don't like doing that. Here goes this kid, Adrian. He's 21, 22.
Mm-hmm.
He's living an incredible life in this Spanish city.
Yeah.
He's an industrial engineer major.
That's awesome.
This kid's living an awesome life, and Savage comes in with negativity, man. I wanted to, Savage, come on, man. Why don't you ask
I
this
should be
kid?
studying. I should be studying my exam.
Have you done your IQ, Adrian? What's your IQ, buddy?
Yeah, I did it. I am high capacity.
What's that? What do you think it is?
I did it. I did my IQ. It's 119, if I don't remember wrong.
Oh, okay. Like a point.
I'm not.
You wanna blow him now?
G is like 120, right?
Oh my gosh.
No, 120 is genius. That's 120.
Yeah.
No,
That's
135 is
But
genius.
he's damn near a genius.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's smarter than me. Shit. Hell
119 is still good.
yeah, 119 is good. It's just
I'm
but
happy.
it's
I'm
not
happy.
accurate for being a genius. That's all I'm.
No. It's not genius. It's what we consider in Spain is alta capacidades, which just mean that you have a little bit higher IQ. So there's, for example, a program for alta capacidades who allows you to do different things. For example, I was allowed to go to debates. I did debates all around the world. I did. I don't know if you know the MUN, which is the model edition of the United Nations. which is they just recreate the modern nations with different country. You get a country randomly, and for example, I was one time I was Argentina, another time I was Israel, and there are different debates. You prepare the debate as your country, and you just try to do it. I had a very, very difficult one with Israel and disarmament. That was very complicated.
So you know how you went to California and you ate the food and you spent money and you saw how expensive it was?
Yeah, I mean, no, that's, and I think I cannot comment in tipping in the USA. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Even the tax. The thing is, I try to save my money because I don't have too much of it, so I just try to save it. And in the USA, when I went there, I was like, "Oh, okay, $30, deal, no problem." I was going to pay $30. Then they say, "No, no, 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 it's 30 something because you didn't put the tax on." I said, "Ah, my mistake. Sorry, I forgot about that. Let's do it." And then they say, "And the 18% tip is customary," and I was like, "18%?"
Yes.
I mean, you're
Yes.
lucky if you get 5 cents extra just because the guy didn't want you to give the cents back. I was like, whoa, okay.
Yeah. So
Hey, real quick. Hey, real quick. When we went to Spain years ago, I tried to tip Adrian, and the girl was like, "What are you doing?" I had no idea that, like, it's not a tip culture there. I had no idea, or unless it didn't.
Zero. But actually, it's funny because if you go to very touristic places, they accept the tip. They actually say, "Oh no, tipping is mandatory here also in Spain to get the money from Americans."
Oh well, there we have it.
Which actually doesn't even help for the idea of Americans are smart because they just insult them in that way also.
Real quick, Samuel with the $10 super chat says, "When I was in Berlin, Germany, I was on tour of the remaining Berlin Wall, and some dude was you were on a tour of the Berlin Wall, and some dude was taking a hammer to the wall. His excuse was that it was ugly, so no one would mind." Damn, I guess Americans are really stupid. Kabuta says, "Gippy is pissed up aloud. Is it really bad for the ID? Easy.
What's the idea?
Easy.
Like
It's
I
the
was
Israeli
saying,
defense. Yeah, it's it. Yeah, never mind.
Like I was saying, part of the reason why everything was so expensive when you came here is from America subsidizing Europe's healthcare and their army.
Our healthcare, did you say?
Correct.
I mean, I'm not really sure how much in that point is actually correct. I think like our army also just said, but I didn't understand correctly. Sorry. But my question is just why don't you just stop if you don't want it to? I mean, Europe is each time less being dependent from the USA. Actually, there's a lot of idea. Actually, in Spain, there's an extremely high propaganda anti-USA. They don't like the USA almost at all. Right now, I would say like the idea from the American dream was when I was a child, it was pretty universal in Europe. A lot of people said, "I want to go to the USA." I don't know a single person right now who actually is looking forward going to the USA.
If you guys wanted to be separate from the United States, you guys would have been paying more to the UN forever, but you guys haven't. So
Okay, hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I rock with. I can't do this negative bullshit right now. Hey, Adrian, have you thought about working for like one of the big firms in Europe? I think one of them is like Siemens or Simons or Go ahead, buddy. Can you hear me, Adrian?
Yeah.
Which engineering firms do you plan on working for? Is it Siemens or
I
Simons?
don't know. As I said, I'm just looking. I think my problem is that I have a girlfriend. I'm really happy with her, and I would like to continue with her. So her work is more specific to some places she has to be. So personally, I'm not actually doing engineering just to do engineering. I'm trying to be a pilot. So pilot, you can do it anywhere in the world.
Is she black?
I mean,
is she black? Is she white? What is she? What is she, buddy?
Oh, she's Spanish. She is Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, And yeah, we're pretty happy. And the thing is, like, my work is more universal. Any place in the world I can do it. I'd rather just go and travel where she wants to live. I would rather have that door open. So if she will have to go to Germany, I can go with her. If she wants to go to France, I can go with her. Italy, anywhere she needs to be, I'd rather be there and helping there first, and then see my opportunities there. Because at the end, like, um, I mean, then that's it. That's my point of view.
You're a very positive kid, man. How old are you? Like you said, 21, 22?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And she's like your age too, right? Correct? Yes.
Yeah, she's my age.
Okay. But I'm assuming she doesn't have she's not majoring in the STEMs like you, right?
She's in how do you say this in English? She's in biotechnology.
Oh,
which is like very specific work where you work with, for example, with cells. She's extremely intelligent, and it's like a work that in Spain you cannot truly do it unless you want to get paid
So yeah.
cents. And
But she might
she
come
would
to the
truly.
state with that kind of degree. She might come to the state. Would you if she said, "Hey, Adrian, I want to come to the States," would you go to the States with her?
Probably yes. I mean, I truly love her, so probably yes. Is it my first opinion, my first choice? Probably not. And I doubt this is her first choice also. But if she says it's the correct call, I'll probably go with her.
Really?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that I'm trying to do a job you can do almost anywhere.
Yeah.
Does that truly mean that I should just close her doors? I don't think that's also the way of doing it.
Is she your high school sweetheart or something? Like you really like? Oh, damn,
No. We met in the university. We've been already for 3 years together.
Okay. So you plan on graduating this year, right?
Yeah. I mean, probably she'll go to graduate before me because I'm taking my things slow. I'm taking my time, as you can see, because I should be studying, as I said 5 times. But yeah.
LG, like this is wild, man. You guys got some good ass goddamn degrees, man. Like that. Yeah.
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 I hope she gets good work at the end, and if she's happy with what she's doing, that's great for her. I mean, no problem. And life in Spain for now is pretty good. For example, as I'm a student, I don't have to pay almost anything. I have a little work just to pay some things, but I mean,
so you're like, so are you specializing in like steel or I mean industrial engineering? Like so that's like steel, right? Or
I'm actually specializing. My ideas, in case I don't want to be a pilot, I want to specialize in medical industrial. So all the medical work, for example, processes that will be amazingly interesting. I think that the idea of creative prosthesis is how you say in English. I think that's truly amazing. That's something blows my mind.
Yeah. You asking dumb Americans, I have no idea.
I mean, I don't know. The only comparison I can say, do you know Cyberpunk, the game? Do you know like the robotic arms when someone is cut the arm, so you get a robot arm? Prosthesis. I don't know how you. Prosthetics. Thanks. That's that part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that I found that so interesting.
Go ahead, OG.
I just wanted to the way that he was talking about relationship there, and I really see in the future a passport girl happening overseas. Now he's talking about his love life. So they have passport bros. I'm seeing the passport girls.
You think passport girls? So Adrian, okay. How can we? So you think a lot of women from the United States would go over to Spain, or
the way that he's speaking about her, and here he would be called a simp.
I mean, Spain is very progressive in feminism. I mean, Spain, if I don't remember wrong, is the second most progressive country in feminism. I think that there's a lot of things that, for example, in the USA is very debated. In Spain, is completely normalized. For example, abortion in Spain is completely legalized. And I would say like 8% of the population is not with it. Even Catholics, most of the Catholics agree with it. So yeah, I think like Spain is very progressive in feminism. It does have its problems. I know it has a lot of problems. That also.
Seven said, CT, you are just the easy girl with the new guy. Stop it, Doug. Go ahead, man.
I mean, if City wants, I'm open. I'm kidding.
Go ahead.
So yeah, I mean, that's feminism in Spain is it's like a very hot debate because like it's complicated, but it's nice.
Thanks so much, Stoic. Go ahead.
So yeah. I mean, yeah, I've been having debates of feminism since I was a kid. So at the end, it's something you talk a lot about it. I don't know if anything more
I'm
to
not
say.
used to hearing that. I mean, if he would have said that here in the States, he would have got called a simp for that. So, I mean, that was kind of interesting to hear that.
I mean, Spain, for
And
example,
I
I don't
applaud
know.
it. I applaud it. It's nice.
I mean, for example, abortion, I know that in the USA is extremely
Not
complicated
abortion, though.
thing.
Not here with that. Not here with
Yeah, I
abortion,
mean,
saying, but just like following her career and you caring about her career and you seem like you cared about that. So I mean, that's not something you would hear here at all.
I mean,
For the big part.
I think that that's part of the way of living if you are in a relationship. I think you have to be open. The other person is a person. You cannot limit the other person. And if it's to you, it doesn't really limit. I always thought that relationships are like a plus. They can never close doors for you in any way. If you don't have any doors that are closing and the other person has doors that are closed, just follow the other person, no matter the gender at the end. Especially if it's going to be a double income. In that case, she's going to be making money, so am I. So at the end, doesn't really matter. If you're saying that I'm the only one making an income and she doesn't, that's different. It's a different debate because you have to live off something. But that's my point of view. Her career is as important as mine. That's my point of view.
Hey, Republic Room, thank you so much, sweetheart, for the PayPal. I really appreciate that. Guys, give it up for Republic Room. Salute to you. Positivity's definitely.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. I'm never
Your music. I had my own music, and I was like, "What did it stop?" And then I stopped. Yeah, it's yours.
So, go ahead, Dante. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Dante. Christopher Columbus. Happy Christopher Columbus Day, Dante. Go ahead, buddy.
Damn, it's true. We started talking about that.
I don't know too much about Christopher Columbus. I know the regular story that they teach in school.
Oh, so you don't know about
like
the man
that?
who's solely responsible for ushering in the Western Hemisphere? Go ahead.
Well, that's that's what we're taught in school and everything. But then of course, in recent 10 years, 15 years, it's been a lot of other people bringing up documentation that counter that thought process. Some people call them all type of negative things, but I don't I don't see it being a big deal, really. I just don't see Christopher Columbus being a big deal right now, in current in 2025. Because
Christopher
nothing that
Columbus, at
he
least.
What's that?
Christopher Columbus is extremely important in history. The discovery of America is what we consider the difference between at least of how I was learning about it. History is divided in different segments. It's the prehistoric age, the ancient age, Middle Ages, the modern epoch, and now the contemporary. Christopher Columbus is when he discovered America, that way opens so many doors and starting a new epoch of things. It's extremely important in history. Without Christopher Columbus, probably USA will have been discovered way later.
Well, that's what we're taught
Muchas
here.
gracias.
That's what everybody's taught. You know what I'm saying? And of course, since he's from Spain, I'm sure you guys are taught that as well. But yeah, good for him. That's good for him.
The thing with Christopher Columbus was, from what we were taught, is how brave he truly was. because even though it would have been scientifically proven that the Earth wasn't flat, it was a circle, I mean a sphere, it's still pretty. It was scary, the idea of just going and trying to travel the whole world in a round. That idea, that expedition was actually really frightening. Every time that people has gone to the other side, they never came back from what the people knew. And it wasn't the first expedition going from Spain to the other side. There have been so many others that have failed. The Atlantic is huge for that time, so it was extremely complicated to just decide and say, yeah, I'm going to sacrifice probably myself just to go and discover a new way of working. It's very courageous. That's what I tell, what I believe of Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, man, if that's true, then he's definitely the MVP. He's the real MVP if that's true.
He didn't discover nothing. The land was already there was Indians already here. He just came to another land and took it over. He didn't discover anything. I heard there was Africans here too, but that's a whole nother debate.
Barack drama. That's what I was. You know,
I mean,
I want
yeah,
to talk
no, I
about that
mean,
Barack drama, but some people are gonna believe what they want. I mean, of course, America was already established. Because there's people here.
They killed
I
off
mean,
the Indians. If I go to Spain
but
right now,
that's not true. But that's not true. That's not true. He didn't kill anyone of the USA because he didn't land in the USA. He landed in Mexico. He
But
just came. He discovered the
that's
place,
fine,
the route,
Adrian.
and he didn't even colonize it. The person who colonized America was Ernest Cortez. It wasn't. It wasn't him.
Who?
Well,
Nat King Cole. Who?
Ernest Cortez.
That's
don't know who he
fine.
Uh,
But there were still people already here, so
There was
you
people
can't
here though.
discover it if there's already people
Yeah,
there.
you didn't exactly.
Hey, real quick,
Even if he
okay,
Adrian.
didn't, let's
so
say,
I have
even
a
if he didn't colonize it.
Hey guys, real quick. Adrian, Book of RLM is a Cuban woman, if I'm not mistaken. Salute to RLM. She says, Adrian, eres un God. What did she
caballero
say?
tremendo.
Okay, go ahead. What did she say?
You are a gentleman.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you. It's nice to hear it. I
No.
mean, the thing is that the two people who colonized, because when women discover the same way, like for example, if you just find out a new food from, let's say you never tried sushi in your life and you tried it for the first time, it wouldn't be extremely wrong to say, I discovered sushi in my reality, in my life. It's true, you just discover it. The tribes that were in North America at the time, they weren't developed enough to be considered like a society. They weren't even considered historical. They're prehistorical because what we consider historical is when you start to write things. The difference between the prehistory and the history is that the prehistory, they didn't write anything. Most places, they didn't have enough the writing system. I think it was only one of the South American tribes that had written texts.
All right. So how
So
did they communicate?
they can talk.
That's all. That's the only way they communicated is just talking.
Yeah,
They didn't have books. They didn't
there
write.
isn't. There's no. They didn't write the books. They weren't. There isn't any Native American books that predated that times. There is not a single book because the written texts were not invented then.
So what would they
I
need
mean,
books
they
for if they were already just communicating? What would be the point of them needing books?
I mean, when we talk about big not discovery, but big inventions in humanity, written ability is one of them. The ability, I don't know how to say it in English. I'm talking very wrong. La habilidad
No,
de la
you're good.
escritura, the ability of writing things is extremely important. Almost nothing we learn could be useful if we haven't been able to write it down.
Oh, well, what about agriculture? Do you need books for agriculture?
But if I don't remember wrong, the most of North American tribes didn't knew agriculture neither. They
So how
were
did they eat?
nomads. They were
How did they eat?
nomads.
How did they
They
eat?
pick food. They hunt like people did before agriculture was invented.
Oh, so they were like a carnivore diet where they didn't grow
Well, they can
crops.
pick fruits also.
So
Fruits are found in the
fruit and
wild.
meat. Okay, so fruit
Yeah.
and meat. So they didn't grow crops.
If I don't remember wrong, no, they were nomads. Most of them.
Okay, so just fruit and meat. Okay, never heard that
Mhm.
before. Okay, that's what's up.
And I remember that thing. You might not quote me because I'm not sure if I'm tribes did had agriculture. If I don't remember wrong, most of them didn't, or it was really small. And that's the thing. You can the first city that was like considered like a city in the whole world, if I don't remember wrong, was Constantinople, which is in the Middle East, if I don't remember wrong. And it was because the first agricultural place, the first place where they could actually build things, and they truly had a society
Okay,
that
so
wasn't
so
just
the
a
Indians
tribe.
they lasted for thousands of years. What did they use? Like spears and bows and arrows, just eating
Yeah, I think yes.
animals and fruit off of trees. They lasted for
They
thousands of
didn't.
years
They
just
didn't even
that
have
way.
metallurgy. They didn't have. They didn't have forging. They didn't knew how to work metals in the same way we did in the time.
Wow.
When one of the things that made Spanish people so
Nigga smoked broken Bronco for a month.
one
For a
of the
month.
things that made people so frightening to American people were the ability of to have armor. They
Uh-huh.
didn't know how to make armor. I mean, for example, one of the weapons, one of the most important weapons in the play in South America. Um, I don't know how this one is called. 1 second, just gonna look up.
A sword?
It's like it's like a sword built with
Uh-huh.
obsidian. It wasn't metal. They didn't know how to work metal. This the difference on technology when the Spaniards came is incredibly
Wow.
higher in comparison.
So did they know how to build houses or they just live in teepees?
Yeah, probably tents. Probably.
Just
I mean, South
tents.
America, they know how to build things with stone. They did. They built cities. For example, there's a lot of.
So in the
and
winter time they just had like they put fires in their teepees to keep from freezing to death for thousands of years
I mean,
over here in
in
America.
South America, I mean, in places like, for example, Mexico, there isn't winter and summer. It's in the equator, so
Well,
there's
in
only one or
in
the
in
other.
America it is. In America
In
there's
America,
winter.
as I said, I don't know much about it, but from what I told, I don't remember that they made houses back then. I remember it wrong.
Okay. I mean, they may have just put fires in their tents that they made. Okay, that's what's up.
I mean, the society. This is 1 second.
To keep themselves warm, the teepees, they
I
probably just put
mean,
a
they were a
fire in the
society,
middle of
that's
it.
for sure, but I don't think they were. They're not considered cities. They didn't make cities as we call them. They didn't build countries. They didn't. They didn't even create agricultural places. So the difference is enormous. When they came here, it's not like they were fighting another in the same parts of civilization. The technology,
Okay.
the difference is it was enormous.
Okay, so they're just roaming around basically. Just
Hmm.
surviving for thousands of years. Okay, that's what's up, man. I feel you. Dang. Good thing for the
For
Spaniards then.
example,
They saved the world then, right? Basically.
I mean, I know. I mean, the world, not probably. I don't know. It's the world will continue being. If they didn't discover the America, they will probably just be the Europe
I
and
don't know.
Asia.
I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Well, we owe Christopher Columbus a lot because none of us would be here without him.
That's for sure.
That's what's up, bro.
Well, Dante, to a degree, we wouldn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, because if we were just eating meat and throwing spears at lions, what did we have lions over here?
Yeah, we have in
No.
Africa
Okay.
or in America.
No, in
Lion
America.
in America? I don't think
Oh,
lion
America.
is in America.
Buffalo. I'm sorry, buffalo. They were
Buffalo.
throwing spears at buffaloes and picking bananas and fruits off of trees. We probably would have died off by now if it wasn't for that one person, Christopher Columbus.
I don't think they would have died off. Probably they would just continue living. They would probably have evolved because society evolves no matter the places and this. But for example, we still have tribes in our world. There are places in our world that are tribes. If I remember wrong, there's like an island which is just tribe. People who still use spears, still use bows to hunt,
That's
and
true.
that's different. That's the
That's
difference.
true. Okay. Okay. Well, hey, I guess we do
LG,
owe
how long
Christopher
was
Columbus.
the cruise across it was like 8 days across the Atlantic?
Yeah, it was 7 to 10 days. It's been a few years. Sorry, I'm addressing a troll in the chat. At least like 7 to 10 days. from my
And you went to
recollection.
York. You went to York, UK first. You didn't go straight to Barcelona. You went to the UK first, right?
The plane landed in England,
I thought
and then from there,
the cruise.
well, the plane. Well, I'm not gonna ride a boat from here to the Mediterranean.
Yeah,
The plane.
the funny thing is that the oh my god, what cruise line? It's a cruise line that it's like one of the, yeah, it's one of the only what do they call it? I never done it across the Atlantic on a boat, but I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, they go across the Atlantic. They go to Yorkshire or something. They go to the UK. They drop you off there, and then you can just go for wherever in Europe you want to go to. That's what I thought you did.
Hmm. No, we had a plane to. Oh god, it was the longest plane ride of my life. We went to in England, and then from there, with the cruise ship, we went to Spain, Italy, Greece, and France.
No
That was like the best time. The best time of my life. It was a great experience.
How long was the plane ride?
Like at least 10 to 15 hours, if not longer. It was a long. It's been a couple years. It was a long plane ride.
So wait a minute. If you went to UK, you had like 3 layovers or something.
I remember going from here to England. I don't know if we went from England to somewhere else because it has been. It's like 15 years, but I know we went from here to the United States to England, and that plane ride alone was a very long plane ride. I'm saying like 15 hours, something like that.
Bruce with the
and I was
cat.
yes.
Oh,
Pues bien por ti, cabrón. ¿Qué quieres que te diga? Si no sé nada, pues no sé nada. Bien por ti.
Now,
Pues
what did he say,
métete en el chat y debáteme. He's saying that I don't know. He's basically saying I don't know shit. So I just telling him, go, come to the chat, debate me.
Okay.
Oh man, that's not nice.
I mean, if he's scared to talk about it, let's go. I mean, if you want to talk about it.
LG, let me ask you a question real quick. So, you've been to Madrid, you've been to Segovia, you've been to Toledo, you've been to Barcelona. Why do you think the West has stopped building like that? Like, why do you think we stopped building like that? Like, in America, we don't build like that at all. But why do you think we stopped building like that?
Capitalism.
Go ahead.
Cheaper materials, cheaper get around, cheaper ways to make things. Because if you look at it, at their structures, even though it's been around for thousands of years, and yes, there has been destruction, there has been earthquakes and things, they still have things standing for thousands of years. Things that would not last here if we had an earthquake.
No. Yeah.
CT, can I hit you with something?
Go ahead, buddy.
Nobody's building like that anywhere. Have you not heard of the theory of ancient Tartaria? Well, not ancient. I would say there's
I've heard about the Tartarian Empire. And
you don't have any belief in that,
bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like, I don't like talking about my personal life, particularly my travels, because to me, like people may say you're coming off as bragging, right? But Spain is one of my most famous places I've been to, right? So that's why when Adrian called in, I'm like, oh wow, let me talk to him about it. When I walk through cathedrals and castles and shit, I do think to myself, ain't no fucking way human beings built this shit, man. So when I hear about this Tartarian Empire shit, I do raise an eyebrow. Now, I'm not saying that it's real, right? But I don't think we've built this shit, man. Like, I've never been I want to go to the Vatican City, right? I want to go to the Vatican eventually, right? So I've only seen St. Peter's Basilica on YouTube. I've never seen it in person, but the scale of that shit is. Adrian, have you been to the Vatican?
Yeah.
So when you went there, did you go to St. Peter's Basilica?
Yeah, I think yes. If I remember wrong, Vatican is amazing.
So the scale of it is, in my opinion, I don't think human beings built that shit. Not 600 years ago. No, they could have, right?
I mean, Vatican
But
is not 600. I mean, yeah,
you
Vatican
said the
is,
Vatican.
yeah, yeah.
When was St. Peter's built? St. Peter's Basilica built. Even if it was let's assume it was 400 years ago. The scale, the columns, the arc. I mean, everything involved in it seems so high level. You mean to tell me that we had these architects, we had these engineers 500 years ago? To me, it seems almost unfathomable. That's why, like, when I hear this theory of Tartaria or whatever, I said, "Damn, man, maybe that shit. Maybe they did really, or maybe it was giants back then." But go ahead, Doug. Go ahead.
We got
the thing
buildings
is
like
that,
that here in America, CT. You gotta look, man. YouTube is people that travel
Yeah.
America, and they're documenting this. Some of the Capitol buildings.
Yep,
If
and
you
they stay.
travel
Yep,
there
you're right.
and look and go in there, it looks just like the cathedrals
Yep.
and stuff that you see in Spain.
Yeah.
It's worth. I want to get out there, man, and start traveling around the United States because we have them. But most of them, the difference is most of them here have been burned down.
Hey, dude,
just
there's
two things. Just two
go ahead.
things I want to say. First thing, I was looking for agriculture. There's been some agriculture in the north of America before, especially from, I was looking at it. And the second thing is, I mean, building, for example, the Vaticano took, for building the whole construction took 120 years. The construction of the Vatican is not something you do in one day, in 2 days, in 1 month, or in 1 year.
The
It took
construction of what?
years. And Vatican,
The Vatican took 120
Vatican.
years to build.
Yeah,
Oh man, I gotta look that up. That sounds a little off.
go ahead.
Dude, when I
I
went
mean,
to
it takes so much time. It took so many people. It was so long, the building process for building almost anything. For example, La Sagrada Familia, which is a building in Spain, is not finished. And if I don't remember wrong, the Sagrada Familia started in in 1882. Yeah, that's it. Correct. 1882. It's been more than 100 years and it's not even finished.
yeah.
Buildings take years, and it took so many people, so many time, so many resources that at the end they were just doing it. I mean, Michelangelo, who was the painter from the Vatican. When you go to the Vatican, you see an enormous mural in the ceiling. He took years to paint it. It's not something you do just in 1 year. People had architects. There were a lot of math. I mean, math had been already since the start of the Greek times, and they've been presenting it from showing how things are built. There are planes. You can see almost everything, how it's built. If you want to see the process of how the Vatican was built, you can see it.
Yeah,
So you're saying that?
where
Go
can
ahead,
you
Doug.
see it at? Do they have books or
I
something?
mean, yeah, there's so many books that show how the Vatican is been built. I mean, almost every building is extremely. There are drawings showing how they were going to start building. Buildings are complicated and they have machinery, but we have also to give some props. We are at the end of the time. We're still humans. We're the same humans that they were a long time ago. The only thing that they had less machine, but they were still able to make this amazing piece of art that they're building.
Hang tight for me, guys. Republic Room, thank you so much, sweetheart, for the PayPal. I really appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you so much, guys.
Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Republic Room says more coffee. Thank you so much. I'll get some more coffee. Thank you so much. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It takes years to build something, especially of that size. Yeah, that's what.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I don't know what to believe. but I don't think horse, buggy, and wooden carriages built St. Peter's Basilica. I'm sorry. I get Adrian what he's saying. Now he's way smarter than me. He's an industrial engineer major. I just don't see to me, like, the logistics of it all. You have to feed the workers. Where did these workers live at? All these people were skilled. I don't even think the population was that big in some of these places back then. But then again, Adrian could be right. But I kind of lean towards you with Dante with this whole Tartarian theory. But go ahead.
Yeah, man. Like I said, a lot of these, I'm not sure about the basilica and everything because I don't really know anything about Spain. But here in America,
No. St. Peter's that's in Italy.
Italy, okay. See, there we go. I don't even know where it's at, but over here,
It's one of the
you
most
can
beautiful.
look up the.
It's the most beautiful building I've ever seen in my life, man.
That's what a lot of people say. But over here, you can look up the records for how long it took to build some of these Capitol buildings and stuff like that. That look very similar to the cathedrals that we see on the internet, and it'll say like it was built. It was started at this point and ended at this point, and it'd be like a year or 2 years, if that. And it will say that it'll give the name of the head engineer or the head architect, and it's just like one guy. It's like, how
I
do
mean,
you
but
build
it's
like?
not one guy who builds it. I mean,
I know, but
for
that'll be the
example,
the architect, and they don't give any other information, and it took a year to build or 2 years to build, and I'm in construction. It takes more than 2 years to build this stuff that we got today, and it's not it's nowhere near, like not even close, like not even like a tenth of the complexity of these buildings that we still have over here in America. So it's like, how did they build it in 1885? If you look it up on Wikipedia, it
I
says, oh, it was
mean,
built
the
in
thing is that, for
1885.
example, let's just take the Great Pyramid of Cheops. Sorry, I don't know how to speak. Which is one of the biggest pyramids is one of the biggest pyramids in Egypt. It took, if I don't remember wrong, close to 30 years to build, and it was in 2500 something before Christ. It took 100,000 men to build it. Slavers, they worked night and day, the thing, and to build an amazingly big pyramid. Until the building of no, what's it called? Before the building of one second, I remember. It took years to make a building so tall as the pyramids of Italy. I mean, of Egypt, and it took 27 years. It's a long time. 27 years. It's longer than I've been alive, and with 100,000 people working on it, I think it's amazing. And you can see how they did it. There's presentations. You can see how they build it, how they use different transportation methods to bring the stones from one place to another. I think that not saying that humans are not allowed, not capable of building amazing things without extra help is not giving enough. Um, Not giving is saying we are less than we expect. I think
I do
we
believe they were humans. I just think they were more advanced. I think the civilization that was previous to us was more advanced to us, but I do think they were humans like us. Yeah.
I think that I I don't know. I think they would have shown something if it was more advanced. There would have been something to see.
Well, the architecture, we can't build that today.
Yes, you can. Yes, we can. It's been done multiple times to rebuild like amazing. For example, not long ago, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Um, for example, the Notre Dame is like the most important cathedral in most of the world, I would probably say. The cathedral that was burned in France,
You said Notre
saying
Dame?
that, yeah, Notre Dame.
Okay.
Notre Dame. Notre Dame was burned. They're able to rebuild it even now. There's no problem with that. The thing is that people try to build other things, There are buildings that are extremely complicated. For example, the Mir Khalifa.
Hey,
How can
Adrian,
we say that we're
Adrian, give me 1 second. NYC Majestic with the $10 super chat says, the Tipis or typist was covered in multiple layers of buffalo hide and an inner lining, creative insulation, trapping warmth for the winter. Also, I designed to cook in without feeling the smoke. All right, there we go. Go ahead, guys.
Okay, well that's some ingenuity. So it looks like they were comfortable, you know.
CT, my Ohioan brother, you have the best show on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. So, thank you so much. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Adrian.
I don't know. It's mostly that. Yeah, mostly that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, well, let's think back. We think back to when we were young, CT and probably LG. I don't know how old you are, but things lasted longer. And remember when we were young, like our parents and grandparents, they would have stuff that was built, that was made, like appliances and stuff that was made in like 1965 or whatever, and it was still running. Refrigerators and everything. Now you get a smart refrigerator. Anything you get, like you have to get repairs on it within a year, 2 years, and half the time you have to get a whole new one. So even in
Do
recent
you know
decades,
what planned
things are
obsolescence
more
is?
sturdy. Say again.
Do you know what planned obsolescence
Oh yeah,
is? I think
planned
that's how you say it correctly.
obsolescence. Planned obsolescence.
Obsolescence,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what
I mean,
I've
that's
heard
also
about that.
something that is being shown. The idea basically is that if you have a product that you can make last, let's say, 5 years, why do you want to make it last 5 years if you can make it last 2 years? If you make it last 2 years, people are going to have to rebuy it quicker than if you make it last 5 years. That's something that has been shown and it's been proven that sometimes it happens. Many different, for example, light bulbs. There's been a light bulb that's been working for 100 years, and we know how to make them. The only thing is that if you make them, people are not going to continue buying light bulbs.
Right, but you don't know how to make that. I don't know how to make it, and the vast majority of engineers don't know how to make it. Otherwise, they'd start their own companies and sell them. The knowledge, I believe, has been lost, and it's just a few people that actually
I,
know secrets behind that.
if I remember wrong, you can probably look it up. I think if you truly wanted to build it, I think you can find it somewhere. I mean, there is a lot of information about almost how to build anything. If you look correctly in the internet, you can probably find information to build anything you want. I think the other thing is, as I said, if you build one light bulb that has lasts 100 years, why are you going to stop selling them? How many money are you going to generate from selling one light bulb in comparison of selling 5,000 in your life?
Yeah, well, I guess nobody wants to take over the game and build 100-year light bulbs. Everybody would buy it, and they would never get repeat customers, but they get all the customers. I think it has something to do with the actual material that they're using because most people can't um, smelt their own metals and stuff like that. I think the metals that they were using were of a different consistency. Like your basic copper that you buy today, like I don't think, or your basic mercury that you can get today, I think it was of a higher quality back then because they had so many different cataclysms. You look at the earthquake of 1812 and the floods in the 1800s and the early 1900s. Somehow things changed with the metal, the quality of the metal, and the quality of the wood. wood used to be a lot stronger than it is today. You look
I'm
at all of
looking
our
actually
houses.
how I'm just looking how it was built and how it's been able to last for so long. The thing that made it so long is the filament. The filament is carbon, 8 times stronger than what the actual are. The voltage, they use extremely low voltage, only 4 volt. So at the end, it won't even be that useful. The thing is, at the end, there has to be a balance between something that's useful and can be launched and something that can break. There's most probably going to be arguments to why it's not usable. And in the moment where you cannot just sell it as something forever, it's going to lose the idea. So yeah.
Well, then that means that there is a degradation in the morality of the people, then, which would make them more advanced because they didn't think.
I think it's less advanced. If only 4 watts, it's nothing. You can almost not light a room.
Light didn't light anything. It was just a real small light that didn't broadcast much light to a room.
Yeah. I mean, just think like
That's interesting. I haven't heard that
the
before.
light I'm using right now has the equivalent of, I think it's 2010 looms. It's extremely high in comparison. I wouldn't be able to light it up. I would need 7 or 8 of them. But that's changing out of the point of why this one in particular is not used. Some of them use 60 watts.
Yeah, but so have you actually seen the light bulb and seen that it doesn't give off much light? Is
No,
it
I
still
know.
burning?
I never. Yeah, it's still burning. You can still look it up. It's light bulb. Is I'm looking for bombilla centuriona, centenaria, and let me just see. I'll tell you where it is. It's in
And so
California.
what did they do? That they just string up a whole bunch of light bulbs together that burn forever to get light, or
Uh,
what they do?
as I said, it builds with more carbon that usually one is built, and very low quantity of light is emitting. It's in California. If you want to go check it out in Livermore, I don't know where it is. Livermore. No idea.
Go ahead, Dante. Go ahead, buddy. Yeah. LG, do you plan on going back over to Europe? You're on mute, sweetheart. You're on mute.
I would definitely love to. I really did love Spain. That was a great experience. I mean, all of it was a great experience, but I really did, particularly of the whole thing, like Spain. So I'd have to go back.
Okay.
Are you gonna go back as a passport girl?
I'm married, so no.
Oh, okay.
I was making a joke with that earlier. That was I was just saying. I mean, the whole passport bros, and it was funny. You know, I was making a joke, little jokey joke.
Dante, what do you think the world will look like if Columbus never found it? Well, not found it, but if he never went to America?
What would have happened?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. I mean, I guess the whoever was here they would have just kept hunting buffalo and eating fruit and having insulated teepees and just living comfortably. I mean, I guess that's what they were doing. That's the popular teaching. I don't necessarily believe that. But just going according to mainstream thought, that's what they would have continued to do.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I don't see how Christopher Columbus being one person could build a country. That seems silly to me.
But he didn't build the country. He didn't build anything. He just went to America. He came back to Spain
So what?
multiple times. He
Why is
traveled
he
3 times.
why is he celebrated then? if he didn't do
Because he's
anything?
the first person from Europe to go to America. Thanks
Oh,
to him.
so the Europeans didn't know that America existed. So after he came, everybody else came.
No, not at all. I mean, Europe, not even Christopher Columbus knew that America existed. His plan wasn't going to go discover and go find a new place to go. The idea was just to find a way to go quicker to India. The idea of Christopher Columbus was that Spain going from products from Spain to India, from a lot of resources that were bought over there, took so much time and it was so dangerous that he just thought, wait, if the Earth is round, I can just go around it. I can just go the other way, and I will get earlier.
Okay, so but
And
what did he actually do besides just accidentally find America and then go back?
that's what he did.
That was it.
Yeah, but he
Okay,
wasn't the
wow.
first
So
person who tried.
he got a day for that. Okay, that's cool. You got a whole day for doing that. Okay, that's what's up. It was an
I mean,
accident.
yeah, I
You got
mean,
a whole day for it. That's what's up. I did. Okay, cool. Well, okay. So
and
how do we attribute anything positive about America to him then? If he just came here and left.
because we don't attribute anything about positive about America to him. What we attribute is the bravery to go in there. Let's say you just think about this. You hear about a scientist who's talking about this new idea that the Earth is round. I mean, it's not new, it's been shown before, but anyway, the Earth is round. Some people truly don't believe it. Some people say that's completely heresy, that's not accepted at all, that no, that's impossible. Every single boat that has gone to the other side of the world, from Spain to the other side, has never come back. Not a single one. Never hasn't been anyone, there's no talking about it. And you say, yeah, I'm going to try to cross the sea to go find these new places, even though no one has ever succeeded. I'm going to do it. So now, you alone, knowing almost nothing, you decide to go to different countries asking if they're going to give you money to try your expedition. You go to your home country. He was Italian. He asked for Italy. They said no. Then they asked for, I think it was France. They said no. Then they go to Spain and they accept it. They give you free boats. You stay, I don't remember how long it was. I think it was 3 weeks in boat, just traveling to see if you're going to find something you find. It's extremely brave. You have to admit it takes some balls to go to somewhere everyone believes is going to be certain death.
Yeah, it does.
That's what's celebrated.
Okay, that's cool. That's what's up. Well, on my calendar, on my phone, no, on my little actual calendar that I got from Walmart, it also says today is Indigenous Day. I think they just recently add that CT to Columbus Day.
They did. Yeah, they did.
Indigenous American Day or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Oh, is that the Basilica there?
That is St. Peter's Basilica in the Vatican. It's beautiful, man.
Wow, man. So like that's my thing. Like, okay, so it took 120 years. All right. So would they just use scaffolding to get up there? Ladders?
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to figure out, because they didn't have scissor lifts,
I don't believe it, bro.
Steam power. I mean, steam power to have lifts. Yeah.
No, scaffolding.
Scaffolding. Okay. That's some tall scaffolds. I wish they
Adrian, you believe that this was built on
pictures.
scaffolding? Adrian, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely. I'm
500
sure of it.
years ago. 600 years ago.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
I mean, that building's way older than that, and I think that if there will be any kind of conspiracy, it will have been proven way before. I don't think no one's lying about it, and I think that as human race, we're capable of building amazing things.
Yeah, we are. I just don't think they used the technology that they say they used. I think it was a lot different.
But
You
what
know,
would be
it's
the
kind of like
utility?
have you seen the old pictures of the what do they call those sky ships? They're like you know how we have blimps now? They really don't even have blimps anymore. They used to have blimps at the football games all the
Yeah.
time.
Yep.
But you
Yeah.
remember if you remember that they used to have sky ships
Sheena
and
says
they
the
look like big
Italians
blimps.
built St. Peter's Basilica. Good.
The
I mean,
Italians built
blimps
that.
stopped being used because they burned. They easily
Exactly.
caught on
That's the
fire.
thought process. That's what we're told. But when you dig deeper into the some literature on those sky ships, they transported way more people. They did not have to utilize fuel. They used a whole different system. And to me, that seems more advanced, in my opinion, because if you can transport um, 200 people from one city to the next, in a couple
Yeah,
hours,
but right
and they
now, for
have
example, the Airbus A380 can transport 800 people.
Airbus.
Airbus A380 can transport
Is that an
800
airplane?
people.
Is that
Yeah,
an airplane? Where is that
yeah.
at?
I mean, it's an airplane.
But like where? I
It's
used to work at an airport. I never seen that could transport 800 people. I worked at an airport.
Airbus
What
A380. Look it up. I'm sure.
what is it? I mean, is it a foreign airplane or whatever? Because I worked at an
I think it's
international airport.
I think it's American. It was built in
Oh
America,
wow.
if I don't remember wrong.
So it's still flying?
Yeah, of course.
So it's transporting 800 people. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, we're still building amazing machines. At the end, we're going to still building them. I think that, yeah.
That's hard to believe because I worked at an airport. It was an international airport. I never saw 800 people getting off of a plane.
Look at
But
that.
okay.
Airbus 380.
680, Airbus 680,
380.
380. Okay. Airbus 380. Transports 800 people at a time. Okay.
I never heard of a plane transporting that many people, but let's hear it out.
Look at that.
I know military
I'm not
planes.
doing no flying with the military, or I'm sorry, with the shutdown right now. I'm not doing no flying, not at all.
Yeah.
There's a shutdown over there?
Yeah. Government shutdown. FAA.
Oh, yeah. The government shut down. I thought you were talking about like another.
Very dangerous time to travel.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
They're not getting
Air
paid.
traffic control.
Oh, because of the air traffic controllers. Yeah.
A motherfucker.
Oh, so are they going to get their back pay or no?
I think that's how it works. They get their back pay. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. You looking it up?
As long as they get their back pay, it could be all right.
Just to be honest, though, if I'm not getting paid, if I don't know I'm getting paid at the end of the week, I'm not gonna put in my 100% at it. You know.
Yeah. I'm not getting paid. I'm not. Yeah.
Mm.
If I'm not getting paid, I'm not working.
I don't think they're gonna let people crash
If
because
I
they're not
mean,
getting paid.
if I'm not, no, I mean, if I'm not getting paid, I'm not working at all. I'm going home until they give me the payback.
See,
Especially
America.
how
So
Spain works.
Adrian, in America, what is it called? LG? It's called furlough or something.
Yeah, furloughed.
Years furlough. Yeah, they gotta work. Yeah, or they get fired or. But
Spain is Europe is way different. For example, one of the things I found so amazing in Spain when I was working I work in a restaurant is the idea of customer is king or customer is always right. That phrase that is being said a lot is actually interesting because it's not even the complete phrase. The complete phrase is not the customer is always right. The customer is always right about taste. It's not that he's always right, and here people, if you start acting like a Karen, they're going to kick you out so quickly.
But you know the funny thing about Spain is when I went to Spain, they were just generally nice people, man. Like the customer service, like it was just genuinely just nice. Other than hey LG, I'm about to write something in the back check. I want you to see if you experience the same things. Other than that, like they were just really nice people. You see that in the private chat, LG?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of times. You know, they're like, yeah. But it was only at the best restaurant in Madrid. It's actually they own one of those, but in terms of like the little corner stores and stuff, they were nasty people. But I don't know if you experienced that in Barcelona.
I mean, yeah.
My experience was I literally everybody was nice to me, but I'm a girl. You know, people, I go places anywhere, and people are nice to me because I'm a girl. So maybe it's different for me, my perspective. So
Yeah.
People are nicer in Spain if you don't say you're American.
Really?
Oh yeah. Especially now. No, people in Spain not big fan of Trump. That's for sure.
they make fun of Trump. You said.
They not fan of Trump. They don't like Trump at all.
What are they thinking about the whole peace deal going on now? Like what's Spain saying right now?
About what? Sorry, I didn't hear you correctly.
The peace deal with Israel and Palestine or Gaza.
They're happy. They're pretty happy. People in
They're happy.
Spain were mostly in the side of Palestine. They supported more Palestine than Israel, so most of them are pretty happy about it. They're happy that the war is ended for now. So I would say that probably yes.
I saw a lot of like in a lot of the media. I saw like in the Middle East, people were really praising Trump. So I didn't know if is it the same thing? Like, is your media like really praising the U.S. president for the whole deal? Is your media praising the U.S. president for the whole peace deal?
Not really. Not really. I think praising Trump is something that most Europeans don't like, truly. I mean, they are happy that the war is ended, but they're not going to praise Trump for it, especially when Europe has been so much time trying to get the peace. I don't think it's something about they're going to do.
That's interesting.
I mean,
getting a perspective of somebody in a different country is very interesting. I must say that.
I mean, Spain and Trump, if we get into that debate, people don't like him at all. They see him extremely dangerous for.
What about the older generations? Is it your generation or like the older generations?
Younger.
Okay. What about the older
everyone,
ones?
I would say, I think everyone doesn't like him. I never met a people who say, "Oh yeah, Trump, love the guy" in Spain. Some people say that he's better than the other choice that there were, and not gonna lie, Biden was really not that great choice neither. But well, but not going to say, yeah, it is, that's for sure.
If Biden would have ran, he would have beat Trump. The black woman didn't win. America's so racist, they wouldn't vote for her anyway.
I mean, Spain doesn't really care about who's the president. We mostly just care about what he does. The thing with Trump is they frightened out of Spanish people saying he's going probably going to try to start a war some place, especially with some of the way he's acting. For example, when he said, "Oh, we want Greenland. We need Greenland. We're going to take Greenland for us," and it's like that doesn't make a single bit of sense. Why just going to start taking places of absolutely no logic? He seems like someone who talks a lot, who just likes a lot talking, and yeah, that's there is a problem.
Entiendo.
Well, guys, on that note, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Hey, Adrian, man, come back, man. Y'all go live 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. Go ahead, Adrian. Go ahead, buddy.
Thanks. Bye.
Thank you so much, man.
Good
Barack
night, man.
Obama, LG. I'm gonna get up out of here. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna get up out of here.
Good night. No, good night. I'm done.
I'm sorry.
Night, LG.
Good night.
Good night. Night, boy.
Thank you so much, Barack Obama. LG. And you stayed how long in Spain when you went?
It was for a cruise, just like what, a couple of days for here, and then you go somewhere else. So the first stop was Spain.
Okay.
So it was a couple of days there. We went to Italy, and no, France, and then Italy, and then Greece. Greece was the last stop. I know that. Last stop.
Yeah. Do you plan on going back?
I definitely do. I loved it there.
I think that kid, he needs to go, like, he needs to vlog.
What?
Yeah, he needs to vlog. Thank you so much, Maui. I appreciate the super sticker. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
That'd be a good option for him. He's a young kid, vlogging in Europe.
Yeah.
That would get some views.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, LG. I will see you tomorrow. Salute. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it, Susie.
I appreciate you coming on the panel. Thank you so much. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. This was a good stream because I can keep this on public. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
Chaotic truth, beats fire words, inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Silent souls can't ignore. Chaotic shock, 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 chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, 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 chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, 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 chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
what I said to him.
CT.